Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tired and misunderstood. I would fight if I could. If I believed I should. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Do you lie awake at night? Are you afraid to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub packing to the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub packing to the lobby. Micro, you're fucking macro, macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. 8 p.m. in overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone. Let's fight. It's on. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. Boom, you're gone. Let's fight. It's on. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby.
I don't wanna feel this good just 'cause you called last night. I'm not that girl. I don't wanna dress up for you and be a toy. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You got me just as long as I'm bored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride. No one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride. Let's ride. Break out of your shell, meet me halfway. I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl. Make a mess, be a man. If it's hard, pretend. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You should know. I don't give in till I'm floored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride. No one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride. Let's ride.
Is happy silenced? Right click? Oh, this is the right click!
Force around again, he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Get those apart! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to miscalculate this?
no
way. Last serious.
tunnel death! Right click, happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke, doesn't work, scaffold!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click, Lin, Guagua,
He always wins, doesn't he? And so do we with the LAN event in 2025. The year is only 11 days old and we got a €2,500 competition in Dortmund. Life. It feels so good.
Hell yeah, we got a serious Warcraft tournament today. Yesterday we started things off with a few fun games here and there. We're playing some direct strikes, some 3v3s, some fun game Olympics. Of course, still going on today. And yours truly even got a second place in direct strike. That's still Warcraft. Don't care what you have to say, that's still Warcraft. But today we're going to have a real 1v1 tournament with a big open bracket. Lots of players participating, lots of RARALAN residents who have been here many times, and also quite a few really strong players among a lot of average folks like us as well.
The grassroots, man. I'm very hyped, very hyped, very hyped. 64 players roundabout, distributed into 8 Swiss groups. And from there on out, the top players of each group will go to the playoffs. For the open bracket, everybody's playing in the gaming area. We're going to jump into Flow TV, catch the best games that these brackets have to offer. Afterwards, when we're down to the top 8, stage matches, baby.
Hell yeah, they're back. Once again, we're going to have some PC set up in the stage area. Players, viewers, even you, if you want to come by, maybe not too far away from Dortmund, you can still come here today, but we're going to have the big stage matches later on today. Tough to say when exactly they're going to start. After the groups are done, of course, that might be 3.5, 4 hours, something like that, when then our big stage matches will be played out, because we are fighting for a decent little prize purse here as well.
2,500, man. DICE made it all the way from Russia to take the big piece of the pie, but a friend of ours has also arrived, and he's going to be his biggest challenger. Leon, not interested in 3-on-3 in direct strike, wanted to spend a little more time in Hamburg yesterday, but sun was shining early, coffee was hot this morning.
As
Leon's in a good mood, and I feel like a lot of people expect this to be the grand final.
When I heard you say a friend of us is arriving and he's the biggest challenger, I was like, Toxy, really? Toxy, I haven't seen him yet, but he's supposed to be playing as well. Apparently, nowadays, a big fan and connoisseur of the Pally rifles as well has left the Night Elves in the dust. We were talking a little bit, chatting it up with Leon earlier, and he told me, well, humans the race right now, baby. If you want to win, humans the race right now. I'm like, okay, dude, prove it then. Prove it then. Leon, we all know how good it can be. He's a great streamer as well, wonderful personality. But unfortunately, at the RARALAN event so far, underperforming a little bit.
Yeah, he was in I think the first Rara eliminated in the group stage. Unbelievable. This will probably not happen here, but there are fierce challengers. We got Ikben Cool from the Netherlands, also fellow human player, tearing it up yesterday in the 3-on-3. We got, of course, his truly Soul 8-man with bringing the Pally rifle excellence to Rara. I talked to him this morning. He's like, Mr. Neo, I am now only streamer. I cannot go far. I will play some Pally rifle, of course. I have to. It's my due diligence. But I'm just a streamer. Don't expect too much. But since he's a streamer, the good thing is we can only win. If Soul 8-man is out of the tournament, he's going to be here with us.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I certainly want to have him on stream. Also, a few others I would love to get here. The Delius, for example, who's had a couple of great runs. He's a dark horse as well for this tournament. Kevin already we heard yesterday because they took first place in the 2v2. About Soul 8-man, though, I'm not sure he's 100% telling the truth there. Is he really only a streamer? I feel like he has more duties than just that. Is he not also the president of the Pally Rifle University?
You know, in Batman, there's Two-Face, right?
Yeah.
Soul 8-man is, I don't know, 200 face. He is Soul Streamer Man. He is Soul Player Man. He is Soul Caster Man. He is Soul Interviewer Man. He is Soul People in the hotel threw all my stuff away, man. Did you hear that story?
No, what? Today?
Mr. 8-man checked into the hotel early yesterday. He's gonna tell the story a lot better, but he checked in the hotel a bit early yesterday. Early check-in instead of late check-out.
Our hotel?
Our hotel. And then after he checked in and got his room ready, apparently a cleaning lady thought, well, this room must be prepared for Soul 8-man. When all his stuff was already in, so Mrs. Cleaning Lady threw all his stuff away. And so the room was empty when Soul 8-man came from the pub quiz, and it was a lengthy endeavor to get his stuff back.
Bro, that's so unlucky. That's never happened to me.
But he said, oh, Mr. Neo, worse things have happened to me. Let's enjoy the Warcraft. Let's enjoy the party. It is still a good time.
But did she, like, I don't know, did she put it in storage or legit in the trash and it's gone?
we might have to do a smelling test on that.
All right. More news on that later. We're going to have Mr. Sawcasterman here on the desk.
Exactly.
Interesting developments. Now I'm getting a bit paranoid about my hotel room. Hopefully everything's going to be there still later.
We also got Techo, who just got promoted from the DACH Inferno Division 2 into Division 1, winning
yeah.
that thing. He is in the greatest mood. Just met him outside. He's like, oh, Neo, watched the broadcast yesterday. I was on stream 3 times. I watched it all. I want more of that. He's getting addicted to the big stage. And if Techo goes far here with his 2,300 MMR, we're going to have him on stage even.
Yeah, he's one of those talents that has been slowly developing in Europe on the War 3 Champion servers. I'm looking for him to see what he's going to be able to do. I'm looking at players like Poncho. I think there is something that could be occurring. Cool, big question mark for me. He told me that he's not really been that active, hasn't been practicing that hard. We saw him in the 3-on-3 though. 3-on-3, he looked really good. Speaking of other names that have a promise here in this tournament, Tetster, we have seen also plenty of times in RARALAN before. Wasn't here yesterday, but now for the 1v1, when it's getting serious, Tetster showing up. And Tsog, probably the biggest hope with Tetster for the Orcs, unless Delius can again have a big run. I would love to see it. Would love to see Delius round 2.
I got high hopes for the Orcs. Super fun playstyle by all of them. I've seen Mass Witch Doctor play by Tetster.
Hell yeah.
Super entertaining also last RARALAN and this epic battle on Springtime versus Kevin that we casted from here on. Delius, of course, making playoffs. Tetster has made RARALAN playoffs before. And Tsog had that banger match versus Hitman at Rara 1 in Hamburg. Haven't seen too much from him yesterday, but he made it into the 2-on-2 finals yesterday. So good shape. But Mr. Remo, what about the undeads?
I was thinking the same. We got some good human representatives, orcs as well, night elves as well. The undead field is a bit thin.
Yeah.
Finrod, a player who has certainly improved a lot over the years. I think Big Murphy is pretty good, right?
Yep.
But can they make a top 6, top 4? Not so sure about that.
Where's the undead overperformance that I keep hearing about? Maybe we have to put you into the brackets.
Where are the undeads?
Yeah,
where are they? I've seen Enter streaming. Enter, why are you not here, bro?
I invited him.
Where is he?
I don't know. Whatever. The Night Elves, though. This is the big chance for the Night Elves to win a tournament.
Yes.
They bring the heavy hitters, DICE traveling all the way from Russia to here. Super good mood, winning the 2-on-2, as we said, alongside Kevin. Even though it was his human, I hope that DICE isn't off-racing in the final as human. Imagine him playing Pally Rifle and winning that thing. But no, today is all about the big bucks, and then DICE is going to put out his best play. Kevin, also, Land Monster, can go far and maybe get his revenge versus Leon, who kicked his butt in the DACH Inferno.
Yeah, that's certainly a match to look forward to. Those are the biggest names, I guess, it would be shocking to not see them in the top 6, top 4 probably. DICE, Kevin, Leon. Those are the big ones. Sliding over to the right, we have some perhaps playing multiple races, Skimmy and Toxy. Toxy also used to be a really good player. I don't think he's been practicing that much lately. And yeah, you've been telling me, others have been telling me, everyone's been telling me he's playing Pally Rifles now. So another one joins the gang.
Because of Toxy, we had to clarify some rules today, because apparently he's not exclusively a Pally Rifle player, but he keeps switching his races according to the matchup, just like a Starbuck would do, for example.
Okay.
And then we had to ask, like, how do we communicate that? And now every time they have to go to the admins, tell the admins. And more multi-race shenanigans here in the Warcraft scene. But yeah, Toxy, of course, saving us all with his War 3 Champions work, and now maybe bring the victory coming. He must have gotten it very early. How long do you travel from Berlin to here?
Ooh, good question. I'm always coming from the other side, from the central area. 5 hours? No, it's more than that, right?
I guess so.
I have no idea, actually.
Me neither.
I think it's probably more than that, though.
Then we can take a look at the groups and we'll tell you what we were watching. We'll be using Flow TV for the early stages and jump into all the games that excite us. In Group 1, we got Tsog, the Hansa Tarmok, our Direct Strike buddy from yesterday, Skimmy. He will definitely compete with Tsog. Skimmy can play human and orc as well. It's around 1900 at the moment. So we'll see if Skimmy can make an upset. Those two should be the favorites here. Then we got Soul Ape Man in a group with Toxy.
That could be funny.
Oh, the Pella Rifle University. What do they even do when they're in a mirror match?
Yeah, is Toxy gonna off-race then? What's the counter gonna be? We've actually talked about this a lot with Toxy on stream because there was like a period of 4 weeks or so where in the pro tournament every night of was losing to Pally Rifles, and we're all debating in chat, like armchair quarterbacks. What's the solution? What's the counter? How do you beat this? Because Naga, in my opinion, looked pretty bad, and they kept on losing. Colorful, though, recently was able to beat the Pally Rifles with just standard Naga Demon, Archer, Bear, stuff, standard play that we've seen for a long time. Maybe that's just the way to do it, just execute it well. But maybe there's other choices. Maybe there's better choices. Firelord, for example, has been the talk of the town. But yeah, Toxy there with an advantage. He can choose the race, whereas Saul Apeman, does he play Orc as well?
He can play everything. He's Soul multi-race man.
Yeah, he's all four race Kingman.
For race king. I mean, he did practice Blade Master Mirror Image as well, the other trendy strategy. In Group A, if we get a chance to get Finrod versus Big Murphy, that could be quite a banger for second place. But okay, obviously DICE will have a field day here in the group. Delius, Delius versus Poncho is probably the decider one in Group B, I would say.
Uh-huh.
Can Fury Fox even play Melee? He's our organizer for the fun games. Would be funny to see his game as well.
Yeah, they got 2 death losses in Group B. Maybe somebody dropped out last minute. I don't think they had that earlier.
All the numbers don't really even out. Happens then here TSR, we talked about it. Toxy and Suleiman. We're gonna cast White Fang versus Plushy first. Plushy also winning the 3-on-3. White Fang only arriving today. Leon in a group with FEB, who talked to me earlier. FEB, I think I told you whenever I see FEB in a loading screen. God damn it, dude. Would be nice to see FEB's ass kicked, not gonna lie.
Little bit of revenge. Best served cold in Group F. Wait, don't. Where Group F? Tetster, Ina, also pretty strong players in there.
Exactly. Pishy also, solid Night Elf player, but it should be between Tetster and Ina. And Ina has caused some upsets before in German qualifiers, and also last RARALAN he was pretty good. He uninstalled, unfortunately, throughout the week, so it might not be the best practice that, sorry, I gotta uninstall, too addicted.
Sometimes you just need a fresh start,
He does it every 2 weeks.
Yeah, you gotta take a little break, come back. That also works for some of the pro players. Lin, for example, takes a 6-week break and then owns everybody.
That's
Ina,
right.
maybe this is your time.
Kevin in a group with Izzy, legend of yesterday. I wonder if Izzy said he's gonna make playoffs.
Okay, Izzy, show us how it's done then. Wait, that means he has to beat Kevin, right?
Kevin and Hambam, yep, and Burn one. This is a tough group, I gotta say.
All right.
But his tower rushes, I felt them. They're pretty strong. And Group H with Ikben Cool, with Reza, and with Techo. This is probably the closest group we have.
Yeah, I think so.
And then
Techo, though, I guess I would see him here a little bit ahead. I wonder how much Pally Rifle he's going to play. How much are we going to bust it out now that it's in 1v1, 1v1? Yesterday in 2v2 and 3v3, honestly, it wasn't that overwhelming. It didn't look unbeatable. It didn't look unstoppable. We got to the late game. We got to big AoE, especially in 3v3. Oh, man, that got crazy. Stomp, clap, Flame Strike Blizzard. We had a TC with Blink Dagger. Blink Stomp yesterday. That was the most glorious I've ever seen.
Yeah, in case you weren't here yesterday, what are you even doing with your freaking life? Thank you very much, Copilot 93 for the 41 month. Much fun to all of you in Dortmund. Also, Zvieni coming in with the 3 month. And of course, we can only advise you to get the subs in. If you get your subs in, then you don't get ads. And we're going to be here for probably 10 hour-ish today.
Hell yeah.
You protect yourself from a lot of ads if you hit the sub button now.
Our bracket stage, our rather group stage is going to start in, I guess it was supposed to start 5 minutes ago. Players trying to find their opponents, and then we're going to get things rolling here slowly. In the Discord, they're going to try to figure out who they're going to have to face. It's going to be all best of 3 for the group stage. And the winner of each group then advances to the 8-player playoffs.
And that is single elimination, dude. Do or die. No
Yes.
double elim, no fallback net, no Swiss groups anymore. Everything, almost everything will be on stage, and I think we can be looking forward to that. And I'm very much looking forward to the guest casters. Obviously, I enjoy my time with you, but a Fishy here and there. So
Yeah.
Eggman, of course, casting with Leon, maybe DICE, maybe Kevin, whoever has the time. Sparta said also he wants to come along later.
Hell yeah.
Busy,
But he's
busy
not
man.
playing, right?
No. He's just, I think, meet and greet, on his Patreon. If you have the highest tier, you maybe get a minute or two with him. Maybe can touch the muscles once or
Yeah.
twice.
That's a bargain. That's a bargain.
It is. Just like our content here. We got our first match up. It is White Fang versus Plushy. Plushy playing random. Let's see. White Fang, big favorite, was grinding quite a bit recently. Is up to 1600 something. Playing the humans. Gonna be a Twisted Meadows game. And I think we just jump right in once I get this overlay running. More games, dude. 10 hours of Warcraft games. Gonna
Hell
be
yeah.
fantastic.
Twisted Meadows, a wonderful map to start off the day, where I want to say, in a wonderful map pool. Finally! No goddamn Amazonia, not the old scummy maps. We have a lot of cool new maps. We got Springtime, we got Shallow Grave. We got a Warcraft ad that we're seeing right now.
Whoops, I know that issue. Why did that? Didn't usually never resets. Anyway.
Sometimes, I guess, things happen. All right, first game of the day about to kick off. Group stage here. We're going to see some novice players, of course. We're going to see some fun games, some fun strats. It's always interesting to me to see what kind of a personality does a player have. Because some like to be creative, some like to play outside the box, have their own styles, their own ideas, and some really just want to try to improve. There's the strats that are kind of meta, and they like them, they follow them, and they try to get better at them over time, again and again. That's always the player that I used to be, for example, for the most part, following the standard strats. But different players have different preferences.
They can
And
come up with exotic
and
strategies.
exciting strategies, precisely. And there are different ways you can express yourself in our beautiful strategy game. Looks like our overlay is a little buggy right now. We're fixing it
Nah.
in a moment.
It doesn't want to take the player names. Come on, overlay. What are you getting paid for? Sparta will arrive at 3. Nice. Xavius, thank you for the 14 months.
Thank you guys very much for the support. You have been wonderful already here yesterday at the start of the weekend, and now it looks like things are working. Wonderful. Just in time for our first map here to kick off. White Fang, judging from the MMR, is going to be a little bit of a favorite here, but Plushy coming from the beautiful mountain range of Innsbruck. Going to show what the Austrians are capable of.
There we go. Okay. White Fang from the upper left-hand side here on Twisted. And Plushy at the bottom right-hand side. Playing random, getting Orc. That is quite nice, I think, right? You can play Farsia Headhunter, Farsia Grunt, anything Farsia as an opening, but Plushy, he's not that kind of guy. He's a sneaky, sneaky kind of guy coming from out of nowhere with the Blade Master Windwalk.
Okay, cool. He wants to sharpen that blade and cut those peasants like a tomato. Yeah, most orcs, of course, go for Farseer. Blade Master can feel a little weak in the early game, when normally you want to try to slow down the human creeping if you can. Because we all know, if the aim is level 3 quickly, with those Watch Elementals, especially in the orc base, things can get painful. So a mask, by the way. Oh, that is a good drop right there for White Fang.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, I love White Fang. He's super active in the past 2 years especially. He's always around when it comes to community interaction. New Year's Cup, he was around all 2-on-2, 3-on-3 action. He's also part of the Kreisliga, which is one of my favorite grassroots initiatives. It's like, as you mentioned, the football in the lowest league, everybody got a team and gets coached, and it's the entire football atmosphere. You got fans chanting in the background of the broadcast, and this is where White Fang does a lot of work and keeps on improving.
Trying to go for the expansion here when there's a Blade Master sitting in your neck. This is a little bit scary. can be dangerous, but there's in fact only a Blade Master. Nothing more. No Headhunters, no Grunts, nothing like that so far. Plushy in fact is making a tower back at home, so maybe he's gonna like tech up, go tier 3, go Wyvern. I wonder what he's up to here.
Wasting a little bit of damage as he had no Windwalk, couldn't really reposition. Has to be careful to not be surrounded here. Nice play by White Fang until the troll throws in there. Like, enough of these shenanigans, dude. We're not playing around anymore. Just die finally.
Yeah, Blade did steal the item, by the way. Got the circlet. That's not too bad, but didn't get any last hit steals yet. That should mean... Oh, Blade!
Windwalk! Denied by the troll.
The Trapper! Bro, this Trapper is on a rampage. But now, Trapper has fallen. AM cleans the camp up. Can expand here. And does get the level 3. And level 3 for the Water Elementals with the Sobi Mask. That does sound scary. And Plushy doesn't really have much right now.
But things can only get better from here.
Yeah, not much worse, certainly. I mean, you can't go lower heroes than 0. So there's a lot of room to improve.
The good thing about losing a level 1 hero is it's back in no time.
Precisely. And he wasn't even delaying the second hero. Tier 2 only finished now. Now I can go for a second. The usual follow-up for the Blade would be a Shadow Hunter then, of course. Burrows, by the way, in a creative position. Oh, going double Torrent Totem.
Ooh!
Hell yeah. That is my kind of orc. Tier 3 Torrents? Well, they get cancelled.
White Fang doesn't like that. Boo! We want to see the Torrent Tome. There is enough space in the back. Maybe just a ruse. Do we have upgrades coming? Spikes, important. Everybody knows. There's a lot of damage reflected now. Blade Master doesn't have a staff, only a TP. Does cancel an Expo. White Fang only on tier 1 due to the cancel here. So he has to do some damage, as of course the Orc has the tech advantage.
And he is definitely doing some damage here so far. 2 burrows down already. Reinforced defense is coming. Ooh, it's a classic Orc pain point, right? You get the research upgrading, will be such a big help, but it's just a little bit too slow. And those damn elementals. Those damn elementals are ruining your base. And it's so many with the Sobi Mask.
The spikes must work against elementals, but they don't. The footmen are suffering, but the water elementals and Archmage are super duper fine. Plushy coming back home now. Didn't start the second hero, unfortunately, and he's supply blocked until the end of days.
Well, it's getting cancelled again and again. No second hero, no torrents, and I guess no tower anymore. Damn, those elementals, bro. And we're not done yet, by the way. There's still mana on this Archmage.
White Fang with the deny. Swagging a little, flexing a little. Poor Plushy. Not his game. The freaking Sobi Mask started it all. But when there's a Blade Master, there's a little bit of hope, at least. 1,000 gold, he can't do anything with it except buying potions. He can buy 7 potions.
Alright, Blade Master, show us what you can do. He's getting closer to level 2. Another good deny, by the way. Still preventing that level 2. And the Water Elementals are not done yet. Archmage, guess what, Neo? He still has mana. Still has mana thanks to that wonderful Sobi Mask.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, will this Archmage ever run out of mana? I guess not. Man, Orcs have these wonderful upgrades that help them in the defense, but when there's so many water elementals, not even the concrete, not the spikes can help. Good timings by White Fang. And this is, by the way, all happening on tier 1.
Yeah, he's level 4. That means even more mana. Let's keep going. Let's keep going with more elementals. How many has he summoned this game? Must have been like at least 10.
I guess so. I would have also guessed a dozen. There was 3 here alone, and he crept before, crept a couple of spots, and this push. This push feels like it's going on for like 6 minutes. The suffering of Plushy. Maybe he's afraid of water. Everybody should. In this game there's good reason to be. Aquaphobia, is that a thing? I guess it is if you're an orc. I know.
Maybe that's why they're so smelly as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's why some people smell a little funny here. Oh, the burrow comes up but gets cancelled once again. Ah, disaster for Plushy, but he seems to be enjoying his life still. 600 gold. There's still a chance as long as there's a Blade Master. Platin89 coming in with a 6-year resub, by the way. Him. Hey, gorgeous. Let me take you to the RARALAN. Her? Don't you mean RARALAND? Him? Oh, you'll get the D later. B2W Pain, B2W Oh No, B2W Carson.
Well, the water elemental is still causing havoc. Archmage is back, healing up, getting the clarities. This is like the orc nightmare, man. You just get your buildings cancelled over and over. You can't make anything. Can't produce.
What am I to do? The human army is better than your army.
Level 2 spikes. Maybe that can save him.
I like that. How much damage reflect is that? 50%? Plus the 5 flat damage or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It sounds kind of crazy though. It's like
It does.
yeah.
Funny.
Still not working against water elementals though.
Funny Warcraft 3 has a video on it, and I think level 2 spikes, you can easily kill heroes with level 2 spikes if they keep attacking.
There used to be a time, remember when Niles were getting crazy with mountain giants with sticks? And killing bases all over the place? And then it turns out that Spike's actually pretty good, reflecting lots of damage on mountain giants even.
Also one of the very, very few solutions against the Robo-Tinker. Because the Robo-Tinker does extra damage to buildings, right? And then you get that extra damage reflected on top as well.
True. Galaxy Brain. Haven't seen a Robo-Tinker in so long though.
You gotta watch more FFA. I got a Robo-Tinker pretty
guess
much
I
every
do.
week.
Isn't Blade Master also crazy in FFA?
Dude, yes.
With like level 3 mirror image
Mirror
and lots of
image,
items and shit?
Especially when it's later about like building elimination, you just stand at home with your real Blade Master, you summon the mirror images and send them.
Fun and exciting gameplay.
Yeah, there is. Well, for fun and exciting gameplay, you got Blade Storm, which is pretty crazy against buildings as well. Were you here for the pub quiz yesterday, by the way?
No, I was just KO and just went to bed.
We did a fine job. There was one question that I knew, and we talked about YouTube shorts and stuff yesterday,
Yes.
right? There was, and you said it's brain rot, yada yada yada. But I'm following the YouTube channel Funny Warcraft. It's a wonderful, wonderful YouTube channel.
Okay.
And because of Funny Warcraft, I was able to answer one question that I will now delegate to you and see if you can answer that without the YouTube brain rot. All right?
I haven't watched enough shorts.
Which map in Warcraft 3 competitive melee has an orca on the map? You know the whale thing?
Yeah. In World 3 Champions map pool.
Yes.
Orca, he says. I don't know. Autumn Leaves?
It is not Autumn Leaves, Mr. Remo Demo.
What is it?
It is our very own Twisted Meadows, and you know where it is?
There's no
It is
orca?
right here, but you cannot see it. You have to zoom and below the water, and then here
No
is an orca
way.
below the water surface. You can only see it in the editor, but because of Funny Warcraft shorts, I knew that.
That's pretty wild. I guess that means that Fiery Fox also watches YouTube shorts.
Everybody should watch Funny Warcraft.
All right, I got my homework for when I get back home.
Plushy's still alive in this game. With 18 food, but he is still alive. 2.8. Blade Master damage, slowly, very slowly, but also steady, coming online.
Yeah, he's got those boots. He's close to level 2 crit. He got close to level 3 without even creeping anything in this game, so that is kind of commendable. But of course, White Fang is working with a lot of resources here.
Mr. Remodeemo, is it just me, or is the audio a bit...
Hold on.
Oh! Level up saves! Oh no! Windwalk! Oh, Plushy with the plays!
Yeah, there we go. Gets the kill. Gets level 3.
Is the audio a bit delayed compared to the video? When the Blade Master hits, I feel a certain delay. Or something
Yeah.
is wrong with my mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, there's a delay.
There is a delay, right?
Yes.
Production manager Benny, would you please come to the casting station? We have an audio issue. Benny, please to the streaming station.
Little Benny, please come to the station.
The little Benny wants to be carried away from the Belle Paradise.
Yeah, I think also when you click on something, right, it has a delayed audio reaction.
They say audio is in sync on Twitch. Can we believe chat?
I think so, because normally they throw a fit quickly when there's a desync.
Like, they throw a fit quickly, regardless.
Yeah, I mean,
A player's forces are
there's
under
always an
attack.
opportunity to. But yesterday it was fine.
It was.
What is going on? Okay, now that you said it, it is really obvious. But I guess you guys can't see it. It's just on our end. That is good then. Rather on our end than on your end, because we do anything for you guys.
Maybe we just hear slower.
Speaking of brain rot,
You know, Finrod, Benny has arrived. Yep. Okay, dann leben wir damit, oder? Okay.
alright.
Okay. Okay. Production Benny says, as long as the stream is fine, he doesn't care about us and our feelings.
Fair, fair, you know. There's 2 of us here, and there's hundreds on the stream, so
Right.
there is a point.
Oh!
Aye.
Plushy goes down again. Blade Master in the dirt. Poor fella. Respect to the one hero, one base play. White Fang not in a rush to close this out, but I mean, this is basically a warm-up game, right? Why would you not continue to enjoy it? White Fang, styling, profiling, winning with the 1-0 versus Plushy with the incredibly disruptive gameplay.
Yeah, maybe a little bit unlucky also that to get Orc. Of course, Plushy was playing human, and then Orc seems to suffer the most when they face a level 3 Archmage, those water elementals. Ooh, man. And let's not forget the Zoe Mask.
Yeah.
If not for the Zoe Mask, maybe could have stabilized, maybe could have looked for a better mid-game there, but that was just nasty, naughty. Those humans, man, they're enjoying their time in the sun, even without pally rifles.
And they should. And we never know how long it'll last. You never know when the balance hammer is falling. Don Dollara is working on a paper. I heard you are preparing a video as well.
Yes, I am. You know, the undead cabal is getting ready to over-nerf the humans and the Night Elves again, as they have been doing for centuries.
I'm, of course, neutral, Neo. I want to nerf and buff everybody equally, so that everyone is happy.
Yep, for the most part. And then we delete mana burn from the game, and then we're good.
Just to be clear, Mr. Razormoon, if you're watching, I don't want to touch mana burn.
Oh, I do. Oh, I do a lot. We're getting ready for map number 2, by the way. Autumn Leaves coming up next. White Fang here. If he wins this, it's going to be the 2-0 for him. Could have aspirations maybe for the playoffs. Although, got a tough opponent in this group that I'm not quite sure who it was again. But
Groups are always confusing. So many. You can look it up. There it is. There it is. Wasn't it the DICE group? No, it wasn't the DICE group. White Fang was in a group with Soul 8-Man and Toxy.
Yeah.
Soul 8-Man, by the way. 2-0 already.
Record
The
time.
mad lad. Soul speedrun, man.
Yeah. I mean, rifles are fast. Literally.
Think?
I mean, the bullet. Pew.
Ah, pew pew. That's
I know.
right. Okay, do we have any other results maybe? No, just the high seed buys in round 1. Soul 8-Man, fastest player in the grid.
Schnellste Maus aus Mexico.
Speedy B, Speedy Bo.
Oh, baby. This is going to be an interesting game. Neil has not yet looked, I think, at the in-game, but we have something special coming up here.
Dude, Plushy is becoming one of my favorite players. Look at him. He's still randoming, right? So he randomed human, ends up in a human mirror against a full human player, which puts you at a disadvantage pretty much immediately. But what's that build order, Mr. Remodimo?
Is it Korea, Korea?
It is.
This looks a lot like Korea, Korea, doesn't it?
Die in a fire! White Fang! Blood Mage is coming. I can only... Oh, he got a Mountain Kick first.
Yeah, also ballsy play here. Playing against random, not knowing what he's facing. Going MK first. If he was to go against a... Hold on. Wait, where we going? We're going creeping. Thought
creeping.
maybe he was gonna go instant tower push. But no, creep
forces
over
are
to
under
the
attack.
shop. And tell you what, if the Blood Mage finds this, and we go flamey, that could be a nice opportunity.
Tasty, crispy militia peasant people. Let's go.
Creeping this camp without water metal is a little bit painful. But the MK is a sturdy fella. Gonna get a quick level 2 here, and Blood Mage in the main. Blood Mage in the main. There's the first Flame Strike. Destroys a tower, cancels a tower.
That's exactly the kind of play I want to see from an underdog player. Knows he can't really out-micro his opponent, or probably also not out-macro the opponent, and he might get the win eventually, but just annoy him as much as possible. Plushy, double thumbs up for that.
Second Flame Strike could do some good damage here. Oh, but this time the peasants were pulled back pretty well. Downside is, if you go Flame Strike first, you run out of mana real fast. We all know how good Siphon can be, but needs to creep first a bit.
Yeah, without level 2, a Blood Mage is tough to get online, but you can just sacrifice yourself and come back full mana. No problem with that. Oh, White Fang though. Blocks the exit.
You mean with 100 mana though, right?
Full 100. Glass mana bar half full, mana bar half empty. It's a philosophy thing.
Well, it's a dead philosopher now. Blood Mage goes down, having done some damage, but not gotten any kills. Plushy, I feel like, you know, I think I know what his favorite unit is. It's towers. It's not exactly a unit, but it's sort of. It's a very stationary unit. Yeah, going for many towers here once again.
Okay, Austria trying to protect themselves. And Mountain King can go for his X-Bow. That's then a second point of attack for the Blood Mage and the Flame Strike.
Now, come to think of it, the Austrian here had a chance.
Players forces
Blood Mage
are
stuck!
No!
Oh, no! If he cancels the farm, though, maybe he gets out. Okay, never mind. But yeah, he had a chance to go for a king of a mountain. He is from a mountainous region, but he didn't play MK, he played Blood Mage.
Yeah, or
Strange. Doesn't make sense.
with Night Elves, he could have gotten for the Mountain Giants as well. But haven't seen him play Night Elf just yet. Plenty of opportunity. But maybe he's not that nationalistic kind of guy.
A player's forces are under
Doesn't care.
attack.
Might be. Might be. MK is now level 3. Double Gloves of Haste. Might be some bash lording going on. I saw a hilarious game a couple of weeks ago in a Chinese tournament. It was Tsog playing. He had MK second on Tidehunters, and he found 5 Gloves of Haste. 5? No, he found 4, and he bought a 5th. It was hilarious. He had 4 Gloves of Haste. He's like, you know what? I think that's not enough. I'm going to buy another one at the marketplace. Then he put him on the MK. It was a bash lord time, baby. He was just smacking and never stopping.
You know, back in the day, we always said more than 3 gloves doesn't really matter because it doesn't scale that well at that point anymore. Is that still the case with the new values?
I think they still have diminishing returns, so they get weaker from one to the next. But they are better than they used to be, at least. I mean, every single glove still gives you a little bit more attack speed.
That's right.
And so it's still a little bit more bashing.
Whee! Next Flame Strike. No. Oh, no, Arcane Tower. Ooh.
Arcane Tower evil. I know that.
It is. Everything that takes mana away, right?
Yeah.
Evil things.
Evil.
By the way, there's a big discussion going on if the Blood Mage is a Night Elf. What's your stance on the matter?
He's a high elf, isn't he? Don't they say that in the campaign?
High Elf, Night Elf, is there a difference? Oh, bash! Oi, 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 oi.
Yeah, of course. The Night Elves are from that island thing, and the Night Elves are from Breathalas. High elves, excuse me.
But isn't an elf an elf?
That's a racist statement, Neo. What are you, Lord Garethos? Never trust an elf.
No, I trust an elf. There is a Garethos campaign, by the way. I'm kind of tempted
Oh yeah, I
to
saw that
play it.
somewhere.
Witty was playing it, I think.
Shout out to Witty. Really like his stream. He's got such a chill, calm demeanor. Until he gets tilted.
I was about to say, like, what?
This fucking bullshit. Sometimes when I'm in the mood in the evening to like just chill out, lay in bed before sleep, I put on a Witty Legion TD video on YouTube. Takes like normally like 40 50 minutes. Takes a long time. It's like, all right, make some units here, make some units there. That's my chill way to enjoy YouTube. You know, not those stupid shorts that fry your brain. Witty, please don't start making shorts. I'm gonna be so sad.
He published one just recently. Here we go with the sweet surround. Unfortunately, he used... Die in a fire! Oh man, Plushy might not get the W, but that was certainly the play of the game. Did he deny himself eventually? I didn't see.
I cannot say with confidence.
Me neither. He had a mechanical critter in the pocket as well. He wanted to staff onto the mechanical critter in
Oh,
the basement. It's
damn.
all so well thought out, just not super well executed at the moment. Or White Fang is just better and doesn't have anything of these shenanigans.
Do you think Blizzard got inspired to include the mechanical critter when they played the Nintendo game Nintendogs? Because those are robot animals. Robot pets.
A town is under players' forces are
From-
under attack.
Like from a 2025 mindset, it's really hard to imagine how Blizzard ever got inspired to anything.
Yeah, that's a good point. This was a long time ago. Come to think of it though, a mechanical pet, pretty good. You can just program it to do what you want.
Yep.
You don't have to go out for a walk. You don't have to clean up the poop, you know?
That's right. They had those at the Bat Boom event, right? To bring snacks to the players. They had a robo
I did
dog.
not see that.
Yeah.
Really? Did that work?
Yeah, for sure.
Ah, okay.
And some of the players petted it. I think the Koreans especially.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And even Happy was smiling at it.
Oh my.
Big fan of the robo dog.
I mean, Happy, you know, that's his kind of people.
Robots and dogs.
I mean, robots.
Ah, okay. Plushy has arrived at tier 3. Is the critter? Yeah, the critter is up. Staff as well.
Where's the critter?
I'm not too sure.
Is it the stag? No. Ah, it's the sheep back here.
Um,
007 sheep.
Now no mana anymore though. These Arcane Towers.
And the base defense should be holding. Though, of course, defense footy is always tough to bring down. Very tough with piercing damage.
Can he trap that? It would be so funny if he traps him here with the building. No. Okay, we got the mana potion now. Unfortunately, no staff at the ready. Not much. He's getting double TP. I like that.
Double TP.
He will be TPing home. Then he's going to realize I'm stuck again.
Okay.
And then he can TP into where he really wanted to go. Learning from your mistakes.
Yeah, and forward thinking.
Exactly.
That's smart. And he's tier 3. He's getting a lot of experience here. Big orange bird might be a possibility.
We are basically inches away. A lot of inches, but inches.
Yeah. You know, a mile is also only a certain number of inches.
That's right. Just gotta pile them up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Might this be a game where we see tanks in Humira? If White Fang's goal will be to crack the main base of Plushy, which seems to be the goal, tanks might do the job. Or mortar teams. White Fang will have a lot of different possibilities here soon as he's reaching tier 3.
Not in a rush. It's almost, yeah. Triple Sanctum Rex.
Oh.
Here we go.
Nice.
Die in a fire. Just die in a fire.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that is
They do die in fires.
a good little bit of experience.
Ina has arrived.
Hell
Greeting
yeah.
us with a big smile. Sexy as always.
Freshly shaved, in good shape.
I think he eliminated every single hair of his body except in the face, maybe.
Yeah. There's some eyebrows still left, but
Yeah, he's not you.
yeah, there used to be a time. You know, I'm sure, with how weird people are, I'm sure there's going to be a day, someday, where it's fashion to not have eyebrows. And
Isn't-
everyone's going to run around with eyebrows.
Wasn't that little bit of a thing where you just paint eyebrows on you for a while.
It was?
More of a female thing though.
I
Just
only know
replace
that-
your real hair with like.
I know that when people get like very thin eyebrows, they have like hair loss or whatever. Sometimes they tattoo eyebrows
Yep.
on top.
Yep.
I don't think they removed them for fashion though. Or did they?
What do I know about fashion, Mr. Rick?
Yeah, we are gamers, dude.
Exactly.
We don't like fashion. We don't like to shower.
Exactly. We don't like bashes either. See? Heads up play. He needed the second TP. He knew it. He was prepared. Good play by Plushy.
Plushy was harassing the enemy base pretty well, killing lots of peasants there. But now it seems like he is the one who is forced to defend. He's got a Rax, making knights. But White Fang's farms looking pretty good. He's very low on lumber though. But the Shredder will fix that very soon. I like the mortar teams here. They're gonna keep adding pressure to the main base of Plushy. Oh, Stormbolt interrupts the flame strike there. Uh-oh, stab.
Oh!
If there's a bash. Oh, didn't even need it. Enough right click. Blood Mage not that tanky. The Knight is caught as well, and with the slow will not get away, I guess.
I really like when a Blood Mage dies. He's so
Very
dramatic. I
Very
love
dramatic.
it. White Fang, GG. He was the big favorite going into this. Plushy gave us some funny strats and some funny plays. And it was a solid opening match here. We got a couple of more results. Let's take a look at our bracket. The first round, due to the Swiss system and the seeding, obviously the most imbalanced round of them all, because the strong players get a high seed, they will be playing against some weaker players, and then in the process of the Swiss system, it all evens out, because the winners play against each other, the losers play against each other,
Yep.
and it's all going to be balanced, with the most exciting rounds, of course, being round 3, to then determine who's going to advance into the playoffs.
We got quite a few results now from the other games that were happening at the same time. Fiery Fox with a 2-0 against Motul.
Ooh,
The custom game king showing that he's also capable in the melee.
dude.
What can he
Imagine.
not do?
Imagine, who do you got? Fiery Fox versus Poncho.
That's going to be
Poncho's
pretty
first game.
one-sided. Poncho going to be rocking that Shabuzi.
Shabuzi, I like. The Delius then versus Käfer or Donna Daumen. Tarmok, 2-0, our direct strike vice champion colleague. Up against Tsog, that will be rough for him for sure. Skimmy starting off with a 2-0 versus Esteves was also clearly the favorite. Esteves more on my level. He is so misleading, by the way. It's a bit unfair. When you read Esteves, what kind of person do you imagine?
Meiko, arriba, arriba!
Yeah. He's as German as he can be. I was so fooled when I saw him the
Günther.
first time. he's a Günther, Herbert, that kind of guy. But man, is he a gentle soul? He was the one yesterday complimenting your casting.
Oh.
He put you aside and Rima, I'm gonna tell you something. I really enjoy when you're casting. He's so kind, man. I love Esteves.
Cool guy, cool guy. Group D, this is the one we just had. White Fang against Sol 8-man, also interesting.
Ooh, Link versus Toxy. Gonna be Toxy's first match. Curly versus Plushy. Adapt as well. Yep. This is definitely on the list. Stan.
Oh, Leon versus FVB, that could be an interesting game for you.
I should go over to Leon and tell him to make him suffer.
Maybe he could play Flame Strike. Blood Mage first. Make him burn, make him crispy.
I should go over to Leon and ask. Are they playing already? Let's see if they're playing already, or if I can influence him. Float. Yeah. No, oh wow. Into the filter of Flow TV, I typed Flow TV because I'm an idiot. Enjoy my style. I think I can influence Leon.
Is that FVB?
No. FVB is FVB. What else? Fishy got the 2-0 over Coltane. Not bad. Up against Tetster now, will definitely be the underdog. Hambam defeats Izzy. Oh no.
No playoffs for Izzy, I'm afraid. That comes as a surprise. How did that happen?
Must have been like disconnects or I don't know,
Strange.
maybe wrong hotkeys. You never
Strange.
know. Razor with the win. Ik ben cool with the win. Wait, do you guys see that? Yeah, you do. And Techo as well. Cool versus Razor.
Yeah, interesting. That's a Dutch derby.
Yeah, Dutch
The
derby.
double D.
You like double D?
Oh yeah, almost as good as triple D. From the Dutchies.
Yeah, and
Where's the Delius again? He's a different group.
yeah, but Teal Leopard is also from the Dutchies. It's a
Oh, yeah,
very
true.
orange group.
Very orange.
I
I did finally notice that they're wearing orange, by the way.
Yeah, nice.
Thanks for your tip. It finally clicked for me.
See, you always say that my eyes are so bad, but I saw that right away.
Yeah. My eyes also saw it, but my brain didn't see it. I don't know how that happened.
Dude, you really shouldn't start watching YouTube shorts. You can't afford brain rot, and neither of us can, to be honest.
Speaking of not seeing with a brain, yesterday morning in the hotel bar, there's also the breakfast there, and they have a huge ass sign that says, "Hello guests, it's nice to have you. Please, when you arrive, tell your room number to our bartender here for the breakfast."
As you do.
And I walked past that thing right away. Didn't realize what was going on. And then I was putting my food on my plate and getting my breakfast ready. And then behind me comes the waiter, and he's like kind of getting in my personal space. I'm like, what's going on here? And I'm like, right, now I remember hotel room number. Okay, whoops, didn't get that really. I go to the table. I'm sitting next to Benny. I'm like, Benny, did you see the sign? He's like, what sign? I'm like, okay, whew, thank God. He also didn't get it. Huge ass sign. It's like 3 square meters.
Ooh, I was told to refresh the sheet. We got Finrod versus Big Murphy. That's also amazing. Guess this is an undead mirror, though. Well, that's a lot more. Okay, Delius versus Kiefer next.
How's Kiefer?
Solid. Let's see.
The Delius, though, pretty big favorite there, I guess.
Let's see. Rankings.
No, not clicked.
Oh. Kiefer.
Kind of confusing that Kiefer and Kiefer Lucas are not the same.
Yeah, right. 1600.
What are the odds?
1600.
Okay, that's not too shabby, but the Delius, they are probably pretty big favorite.
Yep. I would think so too. I think we go with Razor and
Yeah.
Been Cool, right?
I think so too. That sounds like a good game. White Fang versus Saul. Pro Gamer Man has just started.
Of course, all the games are available at Float TV if you want to see or stream games yourself. Remo raw dogged that breakfast today without a phone or headphones, just sitting there staring into a void like a maniac. What?
I mean, that's how I always do it.
No music on, no podcasts on?
No, I mean, my breakfast just takes 4 minutes.
True, but that's like 2 songs maybe. It could devour. Powerful Excel. Yeah, shout out to the admins providing us with this wonderful, wonderful Excel sheet. Because for the Swiss system, there are some solutions online, but nothing really fits our needs. And then especially Duro came up with a wonderful Excel sheet. Shout out Duro, who can't be here unfortunately, but Helpstone picked it up and they're filling it so well. And Link and New Hero.
Yeah, a lot of people here working together for this event. Of course, being esports, doing the most of the heavy lifting. They've been amazing this time, last time, and the time before. Absolutely wonderful. And the admins and the crew here from the base stack as well. Everyone working together, having fun together to enjoy this event.
Do you want to take a little gander and walk through the venue?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
You can do that. Want to just take my phone?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So here, when we use the phone thingy, it's obviously not the greatest audio quality, but it should be fine. Then you get a little bit of an impression. Gotta do the setting here, 16 by 9. Should be fine. Phone.
All right, let's go for a little walk. It's right here, of course, our streaming studio towards the back of the base stack. Back here is our area. It's the staff only, where the normies are not supposed to enter. This is the wonderful Benny, who fixes all problems and never makes mistakes. We also have this one separated a little bit. Yesterday evening, by the way, I wonder if I'm. I think if I hold it like this, the audio might be better. Hold on. It's kind of weird to hold this. Wait. Give me a second. Okay. I think like this should be better. Back there, we get some people working. I think this is kind of like the work area. But yeah, at the moment still, it's very quiet. Yesterday evening, it was getting pretty full here as well. Because we are not the only people at the base stack here this weekend. It's not fully just rented out to us. There's also some normal people coming here for games, for drinks. I still feel like I'm holding this thing weird. All right. Towards here we have the bar. We got some beer pong. I haven't seen anybody play beer pong yesterday, but maybe tonight, this being Saturday, we're gonna have some more drinks being enjoyed. I think this normally is a racing area, but they kind of like change things up. Look at that thing. That's a real race car, right? Volkswagen. Here is the entrance area. This way you sign up. We got our RARALAN merch here. This is the schedule. Nice to have an overview, right? You come in here, you see exactly what's going on. The update, of course, also for you guys if you haven't seen it yet. 1v1 bracket today. Playoffs expected to start at 3 p.m. already. I think that's a bit optimistic. I would think that it's going to be a little bit later than that, but we'll see. Fun Game Olympics still going on the whole time. This here is the main entrance. Oh, and now we got. This is the seating area. Oh, now I got feedback. Now I hear myself. That is very confusing. Huh?
You're doing this. This was for Lama. Doing amazing.
Thank you. And this is pretty much our area, where all the players are sitting. Oh, I got a sneeze coming on. Excuse me. Oh. Horrible. Sneeze wouldn't come out. I'm sure you guys know that feeling. Here we got the legend, Izzy. And here we got all the Warcraft gamers. Got Techo over here with Tsog. 2v2 finalists yesterday. Dude, the sneeze is still stuck in my nose. Oh. Guess what we have here?
Hey.
Say hello to the stream.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, well, we have some talk going on.
Oh, deep talk. Are we talking about Warcraft or are we talking about life?
Both, like, but more about life, I would say.
Life,
It's nice.
okay.
It's nice.
Yeah.
So,
Must be.
how are you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I might be getting a bit of a cold. I got got some sniffles going on, so keep your distance.
No hugging today.
Don't want to get anybody sick.
All right. All liquor. All liquor.
Liquor cleanses and makes you
Vodka
healthy.
and pepper, I heard. Vodka and pepper is
That sounds like
the best
from grandma.
solution against cold. Yeah.
Love it.
I like
Greetings to the chat.
that. That's my kind of medicine.
Greetings to Madrazzi, to all the bros. Peace.
Hell yeah.
To all.
I don't know if you guys saw this area already, but yeah, this is the dungeon where all of our players are sitting. A couple of very strong players here. We got Chetster over here on the left. He just arrived earlier. And here we got, ooh, look at this elite group. We have DISE, we have Poncho, and we have Ina, all next to each other. Back there is Pishna, and I think towards the end is Kevin. Yeah, towards the very end, we got Kevin. This is like the pro gamer row, apparently. I don't know who's in here, actually. Ah, Sol Apeman is here. Oh, he's playing right now. Oh, shit, he's playing right now. What's he playing? Not playing Pally Rifles, because against human. Cannot play Pally Rifles. Huh? Not against human. I would not suggest. All right, lots of people playing over here. And back here, another VRP lounge. This is where we got all the duchies. When's your game against, you're playing against Razor, right?
Yeah, he's eating right now.
Eating? Okay. so it's gonna be a little while. Yeah, we're gonna follow your game later, but we're gonna use Flow TV, so I don't think you have to wait for
All
us.
right. Cool. Yeah.
All right,
Excited.
Over here we got Big Murphy, Burn One, Finrod. Who else we got? Driz. Good guys, but they defeated us yesterday in Direct Strike, so I hate them. Then more gamers over here. Oh, look at this! You're playing D&D, right? Hell yeah! Cool. Fun D&D day over there. Oh, Skimmy just passed us. Maybe he's playing D&D as well. Here we got Fishy, the legend, and CN. I think both have been way longer in the scene than I have been. Got Kevin over here, playing Night Elf with 80 APM. Very impressive. Do you have a cold? A little bit. I think me too. Got like sniffles. All right. And over here, we got the bar. This is where at the moment it's very quiet. Yesterday at the pub quiz, at the end of the stream, we had a pub quiz over here. And this is where everybody's going to be hanging out later. That is kind of it. That's pretty much all that we have here. So now I'm gonna go back to our area. At RARALAN, when we have more tickets, when we have more people buying tickets and coming as guests, then also back here we have more gaming area. We got a VIP booth over here. Got a VIP booth over here. And over there we got a big gaming area as well. Oh, look at that. These are the professionals from Being Esports. That's how they show themselves. Yeah, this is where the aces, for example, will normally be playing. And here we are, back to our area. It's still pretty quiet, still pretty early in the day. We've only had one match so far today. Lots of matches still to come. And yeah, Cool and Razor probably coming up next.
And here we are. Hello, hello, hello. Our first game is done. We're waiting for our second game. Cool versus Razor, a Dutch derby coming up. And I tinkered a little bit with the camera, so let me know if this is better now, if this is in sync now. And then we got it all sorted out as we wait for our games. The winners round waiting for us. And one of the rare undead appearances in this tournament as well. Razor's undead.
Oh, I forgot. Isn't he playing Orc right now?
He played Orc yesterday for the 3-on-3. Said it makes no sense to play undead in this mode when you can just play Farseer Headhunter with the Pally rifle.
Oh, okay, so we'll be back to undead. Yeah, the undeads are a little bit underrepresented this tournament, which is very surprising. We are in Germany after all, but normally there's 1 million undead players.
That's right.
Back at older lands in the Experion, also here we used to have Darkness and Wan and Ente and Edo. And where are they all?
Edo is on vacation.
Okay.
Vacation number 3 this year.
This year, yeah?
This year, yeah. I think at this point, he's just buying the country.
Yeah, I mean, can't be that expensive.
If not for him.
One island here, one island here, I mean.
Exactly. The UK here, I mean, Greenland is in high demand. Probably have to bid a little higher at the moment.
Yeah, or just negotiate better.
Yeah,
I'm sure Edo is a master negotiator. Next time we need to negotiate with him that he's going to come here. Need some better undeads.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be there when the RARALAN is happening, if we can make it work. So we'll see about that. Have you been to the Dutchy room in Aspen?
Yes, sir. Cool is there. Razor, though, is eating at the moment.
He's eating.
So that might still take a little while.
Okay, then we can just look at Flow TV, what other games we got, maybe. And what was the other game that we had? I mean, what do we got? Finrod Big Murphy was one game.
Yeah. Skill-wise, that should be very even. Might not be a bad idea. Oh,
Also-
DICE is 1600 MMR higher than CN.
I don't even have 1600 MMR, dude.
No, sorry, it's 1100. It's 1100.
I do have 1100. Oh yeah, it is already 1 p.m. I was about to say, wasn't there like breakfast just a second ago? But no, it's already 1 p.m. Let's see if we got the Leon game then. Leon versus FVB. I want to see FVB suffer.
You really do, don't you?
Also didn't start yet, unfortunately. Second round takes a little.
Oh yeah,
longer.
they were chatting it up. They were having a little bro session and just talking a moment ago.
Leon and FVB?
Yeah.
It's not a bro session. Why are they having a bro session? Leon, god damn it, punish that guy.
I mean, FVB is one of the bros, right?
He is. He's the leader of the bros.
Yeah.
You know what? I might not get my win against FEB, but I killed his brother on ladder.
Oof, that sounds extreme, dude. Could you have just choked him out?
Tried. It took some time. But what else? What else? What else? Burn one ham bam. Deca versus Icy. I gotta check out the Flow TV thingy here.
Where's Icy?
Three-way K, I think, in the
Yeah.
bracket. These gamers, man, play one best of 3 and need breaks. What about Soul 8, man? Did his game start? He's a real gamer after all. Probably the realist.
Sol Apeman, pretty good MMR, right? 2000.
Yeah, 2000. One of the higher seeded players here. Also not started yet.
Yeah, I think Big Murphy versus Finrod could be good.
You just want to see Undead. You're so Undead biased, man.
We gotta
Oh, do you
support
see
them.
it?
We gotta support them this tournament, man.
Wait, why do you see it and I don't?
Custom.
Ah,
Go
custom. Well, you're right. Let's go. We got a game. Finrod, he had one of the best Inferno Division 2 games when we were casting that this season. Extraordinary match on Twisted. So Finrod, one of my favorite players to watch from the 2nd Division Germany. Big Murphy should be considered the favorite. Winners round.
Yeah, you were saying that his playstyle is quite interesting, and that he might be a guy to look out for. Certainly has been improving over the years. I would be lying if I was saying that I might perhaps enjoy it a bit if Big Murphy lost now after he took our gold medal from us. You know, revenge is a sweet dish, best served cold. And the undead, with their cold grasp of the Lich and Frost Nova, certainly know how it's done, coming from Northrend. About to get the first map here ready. Going to Northern Isles, which is the most retro, classic map that we have in the map pool. Okay, except for Twisted. Twisted, of course, is the staple that we had for many, many years.
And we are ready to go once we set this up. Okay, then we switch this. And then we go into the scene. And then we got our winners match. Big Murphy versus Finrod. This is Bro Clan versus Rocket Beans. Kind of a German clan classic. Murphy on the left-hand side versus Finrod on the right-hand side. Finrod not playing as much as maybe a year ago. But let's see. He is, of course, opening up Classic with the DK Fiends. Murphy on the other side. Got the Crypt Lord Gulios.
Oh, the Crippy is back, baby. That can be very overwhelming if you don't keep him controlled from the very beginning. If we get a quick expansion, lots of ghouls, lots of beetles, lots of skellies, it's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be tough to deal with. And I think, wait, is that... That's a graveyard. Okay. Is that no, it's not. It's a... Oh, it's a second crypt.
It is a second
Oh,
crypt.
damn, it's a second crypt.
Cool rush on Northern Isles. Mr. Murphy, I met him today. He said, "Oh, maybe the last drink I should have not had yesterday." we'll see, man. He's rushing across, wants to make the short, wants to advance into the cider round right away. And this is going to be a little tricky, because the strategy of Finrod will take some time to come up. And now he scouts, and if he can count, he's like 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah.
Ghouls
Gotta get
already.
towers. You gotta get towers, baby.
There
And
it
back at
is.
home, he is getting a narrow. It's nice to have for slow, but it's not much damage. Needs that spirit tower as well.
He is adjusting already with the second ziggurat in the back, delaying the tech for it, which I think is a smart decision. And then he got to tower up and defend, defend, defend.
Oh, this is super aggressive here. Okay, baby, let's go. This is where the graveyard also will turn around against Finrod. Has to escape that surround. From the graveyard, we're going to have plenty of corpses. And the Crypto is going to keep summoning. Hasn't used that Auto Necromancy yet. Is he going to look for a hero kill here, maybe? Crypt Lord,
Ooh,
lots of
sweet.
HP, but not much armor.
Was a sweet block, eh? Little reduction of movement speed. Ghouls get their hits in. More towers should be coming up. There is a Spirit Tower who deals very, very well with the Beetles and the Ghouls.
And now that graveyard coming into play, both can summon Skellies, the Crypt Lord can summon the Beetles, and this is pretty scary. DK has some coils here for healing, but will run out of mana at some point. But I think the Crypt Lord might be going down here soon. I really like that Finrod is keeping pressure on the Crypt Lord with at least some units always.
Oh,
Surround!
the feed block! Oh my god, see, this is why I love
two-pointer.
Finrod, man. He has these sweet, sweet, sweet plays. Kills the Crypt Lord right away, and the defense is getting stronger and stronger. High damage output by the Spirit Tower. Obviously, Murphy is doing some economy damage as well, but Finrod wasn't teching, so Acolytes can still be produced, and he does. And it's level 2 already for Finny.
Yeah, this is the perfect start over here. Towers in the base are ready to defend, and Big Murphy's, of course, very all in, going double crypt. There's not a great way to come back from it. Finrod just has to put the Acolytes back on gold. That's what he's doing now. And he's not even ultra broke. Still working with a bit of gold here. Can make more fiends. Maybe start the tech soon.
Okay then, level 2. This Ghoul Rush didn't work out at all. Acolytes will be saturated. I hope he's not forgetting about the 5th one. Gotta macro up, gotta calm things down a little, creeping first and foremost. In the meantime, we are creeping up to a higher and higher sub count. Thank you very much, May Shadow Fax GG with the raid, Shady with the 11 month, and Rocket Penguin with the 6 month.
Thank you very much indeed.
Such a sweet play by Finrod. How can you not love this guy?
Yeah, looking good here now. Got the Fiend Strat coming up slowly. Acolyte joining from the middle here. He was going for a little trip. Halfway across the map, wanted to see something of this world, you know. Yeah, you wanna get outside your comfort zone sometimes. Don't just stay in your hometown forever. I mean, Wiesmoor is nice and all, but there's more than just Wiesmoor.
Yeah, that's why I moved to Hamburg. It is a bit of a bigger place after all. So how do you pivot out of that failed Ghoul Rush? With an expansion. Similar to the matchup versus Night Elf, you can expand at all times in an Undead Mirror. Is that going to be successful? We'll see. Fiends, of course, high-value units can be surrounded. We've seen a 2-point surround already. Impale! Oh, we're getting a double surround? Murphy?
Skibbity. Toilet.
Oh no, he opened it up again. Oh no, that was an Impale wasted.
And that's quite a bit of mana out of the tank for the Crypt Lord. But he got a Ring of Regen. That's a very good item for the Crypt Lord, for almost any hero in the early game. If this expo is cancelled for Murphy, he is in big trouble.
Oh, there's always coils. Very good mana management by Finrod.
But the Ziggurat is up. That means the Narrow Tower will be upgraded here soon, and things get scary. Finrod needs a second hero. He can make use of the Dark Ranger. That is normally what we see in this kind of a situation.
I was worried that the DK gets surrounded there. Now full pressure on that Haunted Gold Mine. There's still some skeletons. Finally the Fiends can get some shots out. They're playing nicely around each other. Oh, it's so close. This will be a cancel.
Impale!
Well done by Murph. DK gets out. Fiends can still get shots in. And that is a cancel.
No way!
Oh!
No way! Oh, and he got it!
Oh!
If Finrod gets out here clean, this is perfect for him. But now He should be surrounded, right?
He should,
Finally.
but you know, as I said, Murphy a bit hungover. Oh, got it done, but the Town Portal is there, and that is a very, very good trade. Finrod, Tier 2 against Murphy's Tier 1, and no Expo to make up for it. Re-expands in his face, I like that. A little bit of an exclamation mark. Like, I'm still fighting, I'm not giving this up lightly.
And so Tier 3 has now been queued. Finrod's main base still looking pretty safe. Goes for a sacrificial skull. Oh, perhaps he's thinking about a counter expansion. Creeping this with only 2 fiends not that easy, but with the skull it should work out. And the Lich is coming second. I was thinking that the Dark Ranger could be pretty good here, but Lich is still of course always a good hero. Will carry the orb later. Great in the late game with some levels. Always reliable.
Yeah, with the DK being so hurt, don't want to go for another pressure play, don't want to reinvest into a Town Portal, playing it more defensive. I like that. It is a Ring of Regeneration on the Crypt Lord, by the way. That's a sweet find, and the Ghoul pressure starts again to distract from that Expo.
Taking a long time to finish, but now that Haunted is going to be ready momentarily. Big Murph. What's he doing? Once at level 3, wants to creep maybe something else. Oh, but he sees the opponent coming. He's like, I don't want to get creep jacked here necessarily. But maybe he's the one who wants to do the creep jacking.
With Nova onto Ghouls, I'd like that. Gotta be careful though. Can't be caught by Impale. Good scouting by Murphy with the illusions. And it's exactly what I was talking about. Impale surround. Oh, he always
barely gets out again.
Dude.
Stressful moments here. Next Nova comes in. That is the last Nova though. But now with the aura, Finrod can try to kite. Murphy's kill attempts have not worked out so far. He only got Acolytes this game, right? Didn't kill a Fiend, didn't kill a DK, only forced a TP. And Finrod is getting stronger and stronger.
Murphy's game not fully coming together. We do have Tier 3. This is, of course, the big counter. 2 Ghouls and also 2 Beetles. And this is all that Big Murphy has at the moment. Transitioning to Fiends now with that Expo running. But until he got Web, it's going to be like 2 solid minutes.
Yes, indeed. Big item going to be picked up right here. A lot of good ones you can find. Robe and Sobi Mask, I would say, might be the best. And yeah, Tier 3 is done. We get the Dark Ranger third. Now we're gonna have Skellies, and possibly lots of them.
Okay, Finrod, show me what you got. Show me how precise your pushes are. Can't really allow that Expo to work for too long. On Tier 2, there will be solutions. And high supply numbers. Just don't engage too early. Destroyer upgrade. Oh, Burrow first. No Destroyer upgrade yet. Doesn't have the gold currently. Flute, of course, amazing. Invo Potion snatched up as well. Multitasking with the DK who brings the orb.
A player's forces are
Brings the
under
orb. Is not in the group.
Yeah. Maybe he's thinking about if he wants to creep the Merc camp first, but doesn't want to take that time. He is gonna go over to the expansion right away. With the Dark Ranger, you can try to kill these Acolytes, get the Skellies rolling. DK wasn't in the group. Whoops!
Yeah, I know that feel. Now he realizes it. Okay, push still on or past. That Lich quite a beast already. But no TP. This risky.
Alright, Nova into the Ghouls, gets 1 kill. Lots of stuff here though for Murphy. Maybe he can finally turn things around. The Burrow coming into play right away, but there is detection. There's 1 Fiend going down. And hold on. All of a sudden Murphy has a lot of stuff.
That's what happens when you have an Undead Expo. You can just pump up the jam, and that's a second Fiend probably going down. He has Burrow now. Is he still detected? He is. Could use it. Little bit too late. Just a second off. Very unfortunate timing here with Tier 3, but without Destros or any other Tier 3 units. Bit too early, I'd say.
Triple crypt. He's got 3 Fiends pumping right now.
That's 9 supply every other minute. That's pretty crazy.
And the DK on the way as well. Would love to see upgrades here. In fact, we have 1-0 already on Murphy. No Destroyers is a weird choice, right? Of course, against Fiends, it's like not the greatest, but normally still necessary against Crypt Lord.
There is a plan B though. If you can't crack the opponent's expansion, just Expo yourself. So now Murphy will need 2 minutes to get tier 3 up. Finrod will need 2 minutes to get the Expo up. Nobody really wants to engage deeper into this. Just clean up the Acolytes.
Oh,
That's
big
a
kills.
great way to buy time.
There's no Necro here. These Acolytes cannot be remade for so... No, wait.
Oh,
No,
true.
is there a Necro somewhere?
Yeah.
No, I cancelled. Cancelled tier 3.
That's good. That's good for Finrod. Nice little back and forth between them.
Again, lots of Fiends on Murphy over here. Does have a little bit of coil healing. Are we going to see an attempted Impale Surround? Murphy is looking for the target. He's looking for the juice. Oh, DK though. Takes a lot of damage at level 1. Getting blocked by the beetles. Oh, and that is a dead knight.
Don't spend too much time with the beetles, man. Make beetle juice out of it. Use it against your opponents. Send them away. That was a pretty unfortunate block. Mr. Murphy, bit shaky. But yeah, goes back and forth this game. Everybody is using their momentum. Finrod pretty smart buying that time. And I think his Expo is up in a second. If he's not overcommitting right now, I think Finrod has a pretty good shot.
Yeah, very close game here, I think. It's going back and forth. Hard to tell who's going to come out ahead. But I'm liking Finrod's position. His Expo can start mining in a moment. Got the Acolyte over there already. Down in supply, sure. But ahead on levels and ahead on tech.
Yeah, way ahead on tech due to the Acolytes that have to be rebuilt. That's a lot of spiders. That's absolutely a lot of spiders in this game. 10 Fiends on both sides with 4 more coming. That's my kind of mirror match.
Crypt Lord with a mana potion. And almost level 4. Crypt Lord, if he gets level 5, gets insanely good against Fiends. Level 3 Impale is kind of nutty. At that point, we may need to switch to Mass Destroyers. A wonderful matchup that, or a wonderful specialty that this matchup always has a possibility of going into, if it's just Destroyers only on both sides.
Yeah, Destroyer is also not ideal, right? If there's a lot of spiders, there's a lot of web. Might be a lot of snack Destros. Ooh, one of the wind, I'm liking that.
Big Murphy with 66 supply. Big Murphy with a big army. But still no aura. DK looking very underleveled here.
He absolutely is. 1.5. One of the win. No, he can't heal. Uses that item immediately to kill a fiend as there is no healing. But revenge by Murph with that huge impale. The second one, maybe.
Oh,
yeah, Finrod's coil timing is so good.
One of the wind has now been used up. Cryptid is out of mana. But he could use that mana potion.
Nice coils on both sides. Fiend almost saved the side. The statue tried it all to save its friend, but nope. And all of a sudden, it's 60-60. The supply advantage for Murphy is gone. Question for how long. Macro looking fine on both sides. Statues getting slaughtered. 3 statues down.
And Finrod is taking the lead here. He's finding more and more kills, raising more and more skellies as well. If Finrod holds here with the expansion now up behind, this should be his map.
There's still a lot of beetles as he refuses to go Destroyers, who could just eat up all these beetles with Devour Magic. But then maybe Web comes in. But yeah, he doesn't even need them. His very own style, just pump Fiends. Why would you go for anything else if you can just continue to go for Fiends? DK's both out of mana now. Lil gets the kill on the DK and Murph. Does he finally have to wave the white flag?
I think he does. He had a good supply lead here, came in with 66 supply, but leaves with only 34. That was a ton of losses. Still some gold in his bank account. Tier 3 is finishing up, but Finrod now with such strong heroes. 4-3-3 levels, and just a very strong base as well of Fiend Statue.
Lots of units lost here. How protected is this? 2 towers, one of them hurt. Still no Necropolis in case of more Acolyte murder. Second Slaughterhouse, maybe for one last Destroyer bust to save them, as there is still no web. Finrod on the other side realized, okay, my opponent also doesn't have Destroyers, also doesn't have Dispel. Let's go Banshees.
And now with the level 2 Dark Minions, the Dark Ranger can raise a lot of skellies here very easily. Dark Ritual would be great to have as well, but he went Frost Armor this game to have that slow against beetles and ghouls. That also makes sense. I think Finrod is just too far ahead now. I don't think there's anything stopping him now.
Finrod, what a phenomenon. I can't play that much anymore. Whenever I see Finrod, he's just owning, just as he does now. Acolytes of the grid, getting some more kills. Love that synergy of Lich and Dark Ranger, creating more skellies. If you're not slacking in economy now, it indeed should be his, but it's straight down to the same supply numbers, at least for now.
Crypt Lord forced into the invuln early. Still waiting for that Lich. This is a record late Lich. We're 18 minutes in. And Lich is just about to come out.
That is right, but instead we got 2 attack upgrades that also had some damage, right? Evens out a little bit.
And you need someone to carry that orb though, for sure. At least he got the aura on the DK. Oh, crazy impale! Hitting everything!
It was perfect.
But not that much follow-up, really. The orb and the Nova were lacking there.
It is hard to micro if you have to pat yourself on the back.
That's true. Deserves a pat there. Great move. Is there still a way back into this game? The Lich is there. He's got the orb. Finally! Murphy has gotten every piece of the army together. But now he's the one with the experience at supply deficit.
He's the one who knocks?
He is the one who knocks. Wait a minute. I thought you never watched Breaking Bad.
Nah, I know my memes, dude.
Okay. But you want to watch Breaking Bad one day, Neil? It's kind of good.
I did. Then I decided it's not my cup of tea.
Alright. I mean, I can certainly understand that when it comes to anime. Oh, now the impacts could get kind of crazy. Death Knight from Murphy, taking damage. Good invuln there. Prevents the nuke and kill. Impales have to be the difference makers here.
I agree. The Banshees aren't online yet, so that's an investment that didn't pay off just now. Fiends coming in. We do have more Nova. He wants that DK, who has no potion, no TP. Fascinating fight between them. More and more Fiends from the top, and the Coiler is available. Not really. Slow retreat on the Finrod side, who knows, of course, that he's getting some reinforcements. Just waiting for the anti-magic. Maybe a little bit late for the Lich, but no, saves himself into an invul potion, and now with a little reset of the fight, getting a way better position, and boom, starts to own again with the army of the dead.
So many skellies. The Dark Ranger here really paying off. We finally have the first destroyer in the game. 19 minutes 30 for that first Destro. And more coming, by the way. 2 statues being added. 2 Fiends coming as well for Murph.
3rd attack upgrade, too. By Finrod.
Oh, yeah. Those Fiends gonna be fierce. A lot of gold on Finrod as well. Could back off, buy some invuls, heal scrolls maybe. Heal scrolls not a bad idea against Impale Nova.
I agree. Lots of AoE damage. Also, not a bad idea to sub to our channel like Nulz did 32 months in a row. Have fun at RARALAN. Absolutely do, my friend.
That was a good impale. Right clicks, follow up coming through, but it doesn't seem to be that devastating anymore. DK for Murphy always to stay in the back, otherwise gonna get Nova'd and killed. Speaking of Nova and a kill, finds one there on the Fiend, and Finrod pulling more and more ahead. Web not done yet, but it's about to finish. There it is! Web now done, and seems like Finrod doesn't like playing destroyers, but he likes taking them out.
Exactly. And the first Banshees are coming in as well for the anti-magic and curse. 61 full. Yeah, this is getting more and more one-sided here now. If he keeps the Lich alive, then should be fine. But I praises his coil timing the entire day. And I won't stop with that. Now the question, when will Murphy tap out? Not now, because he's forcing Finrod back with some solid hero nuke. But how to catch up now when both are on even bases? But the hero levels are just so staggered for Finrod.
Yeah, absolutely, can go for mana potions. TP'd out because he didn't have mana for a coil anymore. Didn't want to lose the Lich. Again against Impale Nova, that can be scary. But Finrod has played a really good game here. Good defense first. Then I think the first attack he went for was a little bit hasty. Attacking in there with only 3 Fiends without Destroyer. That probably wasn't the right choice, but he made the right adjustment later on. Going for the counter expansion and holding. Importantly, holding. And now he's got a crazy strong army. Very close to 70 supply with insane upgrades. 3-2 on those Fiends. And Master Training about to finish on the Banshees.
It would be funny if he possesses the other Fiends to take over all
Take
the
him.
Fiends.
Take him.
Blockety block as well. DK5, so good. Nova available, heal scroll available, invul available. Murphy needs a super mega good fight and maybe Finrod to slip a little bit to keep up with that expo. Anti-magic everywhere. Big kills. And there's nothing that can go wrong here for Finrod anymore, is there?
Good positioning on the DK by Murphy. Keeping him out of execution range for the most part. Oh! Until I say it! The curse strikes again.
Oh man, he wanted that Fiend so bad. Calls for the game. Finrod with the 1 and the O. On the way to the Deciders match in his group.
Yeah, right. When you're 3-0, you have the Deciders match, right? Against the other 3-0 guy. True?
No. The two players with the 2-0 in the group stage have a, like, they play each other. That's the final round kind of thing.
Ah, yeah. Right. Right.
Yeah, very good, man. The Finrod timings were fine. Defending that Ghoul Rush, excellent. Pushing and harassing, and then no Necropolis hurt Murphy real bad. He was so far behind in tech, I can totally understand that he wanted to make up for that a little bit, but then it bit him. Rough. We're looking for some other results here in our sheet.
Shout out to the tournament admins who are always updating here in the sheet, keeping us nicely informed. And also for all the normal viewers out there, there's also a Liquipedia page, which is also being updated by someone. Big thanks to that person as well. Got a feeling that's Stoker, probably, who is...
I think it's Kova or Pawn.
Oh,
or
okay.
both.
Well, whoever it is, many thanks.
DICE already in the next round. It's going to be up against against Finrod or Big Murphy.
Yep.
In Group B, Delius takes over Käfer 2-0. Poncho, Donnerdaum, and Motul with the wins. Delius versus Poncho is up next. We could jump into this as it is a decider round for the playoffs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, right?
That's a great game.
I think so too. Soul 8-Man still playing against White Fang. Lincoln Toxy also. Leon, 2-0 FVB. It was probably a very good FVB performance, but I'm pretty sure Leon had some fun, and I can't hide that it puts a smile on my face doing this.
Wait, that was pretty fast. Before that map, didn't they not start yet?
No, they didn't. Just smacked him.
Smacked him.
Smacked
him real quick.
Ina still playing Tetstar. Makes quick work of a Fishy. Coltane and Bear will fight because... Maybe people don't know this. The results of this one decides in what bracket you end up in the amateur round. It's not like for these players the day will be over. That would be quite boring. No, if you go 2-1, you still have the adept competition. And of course the people with the 0-3 and 1-2 go into the initiate competition. So there's something to play for everyone. Burner vs. Hambam, Igbencool and Razor also still playing. But yeah, I mean, Poncho versus Delius, this is gonna be...
we gotta watch that.
This gotta be our game for sure.
MMR-wise, they should also be pretty close to each other. I think Poncho is a little bit ahead, maybe. Their game has not yet started. Probably trying to set everything up here. Wait, Toxy's playing Night Elf.
What? Against Link?
Yeah.
No, he's betraying the Pella Rifle University.
Not a good student.
Maybe for Pella Rifle he needs to warm up a little, but for Night Elf it's okay. Because he just arrived when the bracket started due to the Deutsche Bahn, who had a little bit of a delay.
You don't say.
Can you believe
You don't
it,
say.
guys? Can you believe it? A little bit of delay. Go Tay-Tay, says Northern Drakar. You a Taylor Swift fan? Are you a Swiftie?
Tay-Tay?
Yeah, they call Delius Tay-Tay. The Americans, they can't really pronounce Delius.
Yeah, okay. But what's that to do with Taylor Swift?
She's also called Tay-Tay.
Ah! Okay, well, that's the piece of the puzzle I didn't know.
So probably not.
No, not exactly.
You're not shaking it off.
Tonight, maybe.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Riptide, there is a way. Yeah, Ivy. It was very surprising. But at least he's here and is playing the game. That is sweet. So yeah, we got our eyes peeled.
I gotta be honest, I may be a tiny bit biased for our game here coming up. If Tay doesn't make the playoffs, I would be a little bit saddened. At the same time, though, Poncho, coming from Italy, from Naples, originally from Kyrgyzstan, Poncho moved to Italy and found his way here. Really cool that some people have been traveling for quite some distance to get here. Even an American, a US American, Adept X, right? Is his name?
Exactly. He brought us donuts. That's so funny, man. The one US American here bringing donuts for the staff. Very, very kind and very, what's it called? Cliche, but lovely. Super lovely guy. I took a picture with him. I think he was on a Euro trip, basically. And then said, hey, I'm here. I get a
okay.
weekend.
Yeah, cool.
I'm in Europe for a couple of weeks already. But if you're doing the LAN, I'm going to be there. I'm
Awesome.
not going to miss that.
Yeah, wonderful to have him here. He was playing in Group D. Definitely one of the underdogs there. Playing random, apparently. And
You think he can bark like a dog?
what does that have to do with him?
You don't you remember the old Deadman interview?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's that man.
Yeah, I just applied it to someone else.
Okay. That man stuff, I gotta say, makes me a bit sad because that guy was, I think, a little bit, struggling with mental health.
Aye.
And, something happened to him.
Still a funny interview. We are looking for the game. Of course, if you guys want to see a game, let us know. It's all up in the brackets. If you want us to go to a certain player, interview him, let us know. Ina is playing versus Plushy right now. Techo versus T-Lebbit. Kevin is laddering. Might have a little bit of a bye. Can't wait for the stage matches, man. These are all like some of the players have been on stages before, but for some it's definitely the first experience, and they have to go a little extra route, right? Because for the stage matches they get an extra computer. That's their stage computer.
Yeah.
So we don't have to do all the hotkey setups, etc. DICE said he needs 50 minutes for his setup, for example.
50 minutes?
50 minutes.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
Does he have to, like, create a chair first? Special chair?
I mean, staff hotkeys, I can get that.
Yeah, he told me about the Goldmine hotkeys now. Goldmine hotkeys are missing.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. No idea. I think the hotkeys are flawless.
Hotkeys are pretty good now.
Yeah, pretty good, but not perfect,
Pretty
I
good.
say.
We got like 30 merc camps in the hotkeys.
Yeah, that's right. There are a lot of different mercenary camps. Got to, just... It's better to have them than to miss them.
True. Like the Goldmine.
Skimmy versus Dehenset, also a nice match. Would love to see what's the score there. Oh, I can't see it here, right? It's just the other Flow TV thingy.
We're especially looking out for Poncho versus Tay.
Exactly.
It's not a bad name, though. Tay.
Right? It's a nice nickname.
It rolls off the tongue.
Dude, I don't know if you saw that stream, but I found the funniest nickname in Warcraft recently. I was casting community games, and I found a game of a player called Hans Schwanz.
That is the funniest game, funniest name ever.
Hell yeah! In Warcraft, what's funnier? Okay, he has competition with Captain Kackwurst. That's also grand. But apart from that, what's funnier?
Curly Bad Laser is pretty good.
Curly Bad Laser is good, but is it funny? I think it's more powerful. Laser is very powerful. We had so much fun with the Hans Schwanz game, dude. Unreal. boomer community. Everybody is balding, 35 years old. But Dick Jokes, man. Dick Jokes got the chat running, and I loved every minute of it.
Still rocking. I wonder if they're maybe taking a break. We see IZ is also playing against Dekka. It's a very close game as well in MMR.
I mean, IZ is probably towering, right? Let's check this out until there's another game. You scan the Flow TV for Poncho and Tay.
Yes, sir.
And it's map 2 already. The first game was 25 minutes.
What happened there?
Unbelievable. IZ vs Dekka, Prime Clown Fiesta, Fishy says. I don't like. It's probably. I guess Dekka plays like I can. I hope this was a tower rush. 25 minutes. That's usually how the IZ tower pushes work.
Plays like you. What does that mean? What
I mean,
what
it's
is-
like same MMR kind of thing. Plays
I
undead.
thought playstyle wise.
Haven't seen Dekka play.
Got a Frostmourne icon on. Cool.
Uh-huh.
All right, we're going to have a little intermission game here, guys. We're waiting for the big Poncho versus Tay game. That's for real going to be cool, dude. Night Elf versus Orc. I wonder if he's still able to play Headhunters there. Can be difficult against Night Elf sometimes, especially with Farsia. Poncho, I think he's kind of a standard Night Elf, right? Lots of Demon Hunter, Dryads,
Yep.
Bears.
I would think so too. Okay, doing this a little impromptu. Dekka and IZ. This is certainly a lower bracket round match. Playing Pally Rifle.
Oh, hell yeah, he is.
Pally Rifle
It's back.
by IZ. He's betraying his towers. What about the Fire Lord? Maybe he finds a way to combine his tower pushes with the Pally Rifle. It's like a Fire Lord rifle tower push.
Pally Rifle, what can it not do?
It sounds like this could be a thing for IZ after like 7 beers.
We had him before on stream in one of the games, right? What was he playing again?
He was in the 3-3
3v3.
with Techo.
Yeah, right. Do we know what the score is here, by the way?
We do not. You can go on
Yeah,
Flow TV.
I was thinking the
thingy.
same.
IZ going home with 2 medals already. It's unreal. 1-0 for Dekka, says Fishy. Damn, and IZ, he wanted to go to the playoffs so bad. Oh, Crypt Lord here. Crypt Lord against the Parry Rifle can be wonderful.
Okay, the first map was Hammerfall. And IZ lost.
Yes, Fishy.
Guess what the APM was?
Like, IZ is around 100. Dekka, I don't know if he's faster or not.
IZ had 35.5 APM.
35!
35.
What? How's that even possible?
He was spamming at the beginning as well. He had 300 in the beginning. And then from like minute 10, it got really low.
35 APM is incredible.
That is amazing.
Hello, what's the difference between RARALAN and RARALAN? RARALAN is a big competitive tournament with invites from players from all over the world and qualifiers and big prize money. And the LAN is a community event. We have a $2,500 tournament, a Euro tournament here as well. Not belittling that, but it's more like how you would envision your own LAN. We're playing. Oh, pausing. We're sitting here playing 3-3, Footman Frenzy, all mixed together. Good vibes, not the crazy competitive vibes. It's just, you know, like a little family community meeting.
It's all kind of relaxed. Everyone is having fun together, enjoying Warcraft together. Almost everyone is playing in tournaments. We got fun game stuff yesterday already, team events. Today it's going to be a lot about the 1v1 competition.
Right. And tomorrow, all the randoms.
I'm looking forward to that. The one thing I've been wondering, by the way, in all the randoms tournaments, wouldn't it be more fitting and kind of more interesting if you also had to play random race?
Could be unfair.
But everyone is getting. I mean, it's just a little bit more RNG.
Yeah,
on
it's
top
just
of all
more-
the
yeah,
RNG.
yeah. I mean, I agree that all the randoms should be all the randoms.
Yeah.
I think the name all the randoms is very misleading. It's like a little bit of the randoms, but a little bit of not random.
Yeah. And what's kind of a shame about it, I feel, is everyone, at least in the tournaments we saw lately, everyone is playing either human or night elf.
Yes.
There's like one orc in 16, and there's like one undead. And I understand undead. I feel like undead without DK is just garbage.
It is.
So, I guess the game
Got rehosted, they said.
rehosted. Okay.
By the way, we also have an overarching clan war here, as everyone participating got divided into 2 teams. We got the A-Click All-Stars and the Low Upkeep Legends, and the A-Click All-Stars had a very, very good start yesterday.
Yeah, it's getting close though.
I was about to say that advantage is shrinking. Shout out to Helpstone, who came up with the entire point system, and the one-on-one competition is probably the biggest, but not to say that the other tournaments don't contribute. So this tournament, not only the big money, not only the entire day, but also impact on the clan system. And yesterday, Razor was the MVP. We have a little standing here now.
Oh,
Razor
okay.
better than DISE, for example, yesterday. So Helpstone, shout out. Total points, I think DICE now taking the lead if Razor isn't out yet. This is updated live, by the way. Pretty cool. Kevin also, these guys winning the 2-on-2. That, of course, contributes a lot. But they were in different teams playing together. So they kind of shared the points. Techo also getting a lot. Cool getting a lot. It's really nice that...
Tamok.
Tamok, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah, with the...
Not even playing in 2v2 or 3v3, but he's getting all the points from the fun games.
Razor won Cool.
Really?
God damn!
We got our undead hope still alive.
Yeah, exactly.
Razor, you got to make the Scourge proud. Did you play undead or did you play orc?
Unreal, dude. Razor tearing it up. As I said before, man, he played Lemes the other day when we were casting the new map adventure testing grounds. Razor on a freaking roll. Razor's playing orc?
Wait, who is the final opponent then?
Who is the final
Techo,
opponent?
I guess. Techo? Is it Techo? Should be Techo. Oh, Techo versus Razor would be very interesting.
Oh, man. Poncho versus the Delius as well. So many good games. We're still waiting for Thedelius and Poncho, right?
Yeah, if Techo wins his games, which is sort of expected, then it should be Razor.
Soul
versus
Apeman
Techo.
also in the decider round, winning against White Fang. 2-1 only, though.
Damn.
It is Soul Apeman versus Toxy, then. If Link doesn't cause an ultra upset.
Yeah.
Tetsuya versus Ina or Pishna. Kevin in the next round versus Hambam or Burn one. And yeah, Razor winning against Cool. That is crazy. Yeah, should be versus Techo. Tier 11 for the longest time was on my MMR level. And then he got good. Hot damn. Yeah. That's going to be tough to...
Yeah. Well
tough to
done. Well done,
catch.
Razor. We'll see if you can even take out Techo. That would really be remarkable. Did with the dirty orcs, though. Dirty orcs.
With the dirtiest orc. These Dutch orcs, man. Thedelius, Grubby, Rotterdam. All of them. They can only play orc. No
Respect,
longer-
though. Respect. Orcs not easy.
With-
It's not the easy fast here at Headhunter days anymore.
Yeah, he's playing probably Blade Master Mirror Image. AKP, Digga, thank you for the 73. And Hizagi SQ with the 22. Pala, rifle, best, he says.
Yeah, that's what many people have been saying.
I say Pally Rifle is one of many strategies that has its ups and its downs, and I'm very neutral towards it.
That sounds good. That sounds healthy. I just want to see more players try different counters to it, not just the same stuff all the time.
I keep telling people it is the Pit Lord. It doesn't matter what your race is. Pit Lord, Pit Lord, Pit,
Pit
Lord.
Lord, Pit Lord, all day.
If you're on an MMR where people know how to play Banish on a unit, then that strategy is void. But 1300, 1400 MMR, they're not thinking about that at all. Just play Pit Lord.
I mean, Frenzy Piddler was always like... The potential is so high,
It's the best.
but we almost never see it work out,
You
unfortunately.
gotta watch my ladder streams, bro. It's glorious.
I do. I do.
this giggle. All right, so decider rounds come in. Are we ahead of... No, we're pretty perfect in the schedule, I think. Maybe a bit delayed.
Poncho's
perfect.
next game has still not started yet. What else do we got?
I think, yeah, we just go for the next available game. It's okay that the players take some breaks in between. Get a new coffee, maybe.
So Finrod, Big Murphy.
Oh, yeah, that second game. That's
The score is 1-1. They got the decider map now.
okay, then I guess we just jump into that. And if a big match comes up, we jump into that.
Yep. Sounds good.
Sounds very good. Finrod and the Murph.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, whoops. What are you doing?
Didn't want to join the game. Accident.
I want to join the game, though. Who's who? Finrod in the yellow. The decider. Who's waiting for them in the decider round? Oh, yeah, DICE is waiting there.
Ooh, yeah, that might be a lamb to the slaughter kind of a scenario. But still a good showing here if they can get another win in the group. And then, of course, there's going to be the Initiate and Adept tournament still for the non-first place finishers, where they can keep on playing, show their skills.
Yeah, if you want to go into the Adept one, you also have a decider match if you lose this run right here. So, big match, regardless if the opponent afterwards is DICE or not. Yeah, sorry for the little bit of a confusing jump between games, but we thought we're going to get the big one of the Delius and Poncho quickly, but then we didn't, and now we're back. Doesn't matter. We catch this one. And here we go. Tom Typhoon, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheer 100.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we kind of missed map 2. Sorry about that. But map 1, we saw Finrod playing pretty damn well. Was playing against a Cryptlord Fast Expo, or rather Cryptlord Rush into Fast Expansion. Murphy almost had a chance to come back, but Finrod closed it out with good heroes. Counter expansion at some point. And now, what do we have here now?
It very much looks like Ted Fiends once again. On the other side, we
okay.
see Ted Fiends as well. It is the Gentleman's Undead Mirror, the finest kind of Undead Mirror. A lot of people don't really like that. You know, there's nothing happening. It's so boring. I think it is elegant.
Elegant? Yeah, yeah. I prefer more the chaotic double expo, double Cryptlord. That was my favorite Undead Mirror of all time. That was such a wild time. Just 40 supply, ghouls only, beetles everywhere, skellies everywhere, surrounds, counterattacks.
I hate that so much. I think it's so dumb.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was amazing.
I mean, you know, I would enjoy a couple of games like that. But if it's meta, it really annoys me like how stupid it is. But I do thrive in the chaos as well. For me, Ted Fiend Mirror, it's like fencing. You know? You just ding, 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 feel it a little bit, and then all of a sudden it explodes like ding, 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 and then it calms down once a bit. I think it's very much like fencing.
All right.
No cam. Not for the open bracket games. Once we go onto the stage, we're going to have player cams.
For our strongest competitors there, we'll be seeing them in the top 8. We got some pretty clear expectations there, where players like DICE, players like Kevin and Leon are definitely expected to go there. I would say if they don't make it into the top 8, that would really be a big
Hell
disappointment.
But you know what they say, right? You can't win with Night Elf versus Undead. So DICE is basically out.
Whoops. Yeah.
DICE basically out.
Raising.
Account Create is already writing up the next Reddit thread.
I think he's got like 3 in his chamber.
Bro,
Ready to post at all times.
unbelievable, dude. I was on the War 3 Reddit and someone posted a thread like, don't you think that the current meta in Human versus Undead is a bit boring because it's all about canceling expansions, and it was like an understandable point of view if you don't really like that from an entertainment perspective. An account create comes in, it's like, have you seen Night of First Undead? Totally off topic. Have you seen? It's so dumb. The Undead can just do this.
He's a very passionate
Yes.
player
Hell yeah.
and Redditor.
Thank you, Otto van Bisk, for the 56.
Thank you very much. Big Murphy here harassing early, both of course with the Ted Fiend build. DK and Skelly's mostly at the start, with then some Fiends coming in slowly. Very important not to lose Fiends. Oh! Almost caught him with a surround there. That would have been sweet. Every last hit here. And experience. Point is important.
This is what I mean. Like, this is so elegant. You pull back. It's about every single skeleton. It's about every single deny. It's such min-maxing. You get a little bit of an advantage with that second Fiend, but since you're closer to your base, that advantage will be evened out soon as well. It's beautiful. It's so like tactical. One in the chat if you appreciate Ted Fiend Mirror as well.
Oh, DK now taking quite a bit of damage here. We're gonna need maybe some Ritual Dagger to heal up again. No claws of attack yet. Damage items really is what you want to get the most on your heroes. Oh, misclick there by Finrod, or rather, mistimed. That coil definitely came too early. So Murphy finally gets some experience.
I sympathize with that. As we got the techs running. On the way to tier 3 we are. It is a mirror match as it is in the dictionary. Everything pretty much the same. Kind of nice for Big Murphy to prevent level 3. His goal was definitely harassing and preventing that level 2. Getting it done. We got Dust already. Ring of Protection, never bad. Basically a natural counter to an Orb of Corruption for heroes at least. And now the Big Murph trying to creep up as well.
Now that he has 3 Fiends, the creep speed should be looking pretty good. He's a little behind in experience, but trying to make up for it here with bigger camps now. DK, already quite hurt, is a little bit painful. So Finrod taking a small edge here. He gets to level 2 first. His Lich is coming out. He's got a Mantle for the Lich as well. This is like my newest obsession with competitive Warcraft. I feel like these small items are surprisingly strong.
Yes.
Like Mantles and Slippers, I feel like they can be really imba. If you get 1, it's not that big of a deal, but if you get like 2 or 3, if you get really lucky, it gets insane.
Hell yeah. I made a stream about that actually. That I think maybe stat items shouldn't drop as a level 1 item.
Oh,
but
really?
rather maybe HP and armor kind of stuff. Gotta shake it all up a little bit.
Yeah.
People didn't like it at all, especially Dondo. Oh, he was a big hater. Ay. The word nonsense was utilized multiple times, but he's just not as visionary as we are.
Yeah, Dondo also not being here, another disappointment. Dondo, how about you keep your opinions to yourself? Yeah, I think it's okay to allow for like lucky moments and to enjoy good item drops, like getting Slippers with a Blade Master and Mantle with a Lich. I just would like to see it if it happened rare, like really rarely.
Yes.
Like I think it would be cool if we had 3 more items from that top table.
Yes.
Like, I don't know, a ring that does something else.
That's what I said!
He lost the Lich to the creeps! Maybe like there's a gold coin plus 100 that can drop there and something else, you know? So that it's like getting 2 Slippers is really rare and getting 3 Slippers is like basically impossible.
You know how much I'm enjoying this right now? Because Big Murphy, as we mentioned, he was a little tipsy yesterday, right? And he's part of the Bro clan as well, right? So he talked to me about my matches versus FEB. Like, damn. Whenever I see you play, it's infuriating. I want to call you on the phone to just finally teach you and just punch the shit out of you for what you do on the maps. And here I see you on the big screen, on the big LAN, in the big matches, losing a Lich to creeps. It is, sometimes Warcraft is wonderful.
And shout out to Finrod, who's going Criplot third. My favorite hero! Looking for some big late game impales. Can be quite good in Fiend Mirror. But sometimes if you don't land them, if you don't get the kills, and then if you just get silenced over and over, Cryptlord can feel a bit underwhelming, is pretty level hungry, but if the Cryptlord gets level 3, with perhaps some items, he can really rock the show in the late game.
We get the show rocked here as well by donos and subs. Thank you very much, Dave Holder. 20 euros. Treat yourself to an electric pepper grinder Neo. It is time maybe for a new pepper grinder indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Dave, Klabauta, and New Hero coming in with subs as well. Thank you, guys. You're all amazing.
All right, we got the full armies pretty much assembled now. Slight deviation in the third hero.
And 10 gifted subs by Gutze. Gerds, the Gerds with the sub bomb. Love the Gerds.
Oh, Impale opportunity here. Could try to see the last hit. Got it with a Nova, I think. Both DKs low HP as well. Not sure who got the item. I think it was Murph. Oh, nice Impale. Hitting the back line right there. Mana starting to run low. Cryptlord now being out of mana, all of a sudden not that powerful anymore. But in honesty, the right clicks aren't too bad from him either.
Okay then, let's see how this continues. Supply even, levels even. The Rune Brace is obviously sweet. Murph aiming for that DK. Okay, who keeps the nerves together? This series has been going on for a while. No big breaks in between. Love how they both macro quite a bit. Now Finrod is slacking a little in that regard, while Murphy is getting constant reinforcements.
One more call comes in. Nova got the kill there on the Fiend. Finrod playing pretty well from range. Good statue positioning as well. And minimizing the losses, but now mana is very low. Finrod may have to TP out at some point. Doesn't want to do it yet. 2 Fiends hurt in the back. We got a Dust. Nova might find a double kill here. We have a Destroyer again for Murphy. And that's the Nova double in the back. And with that, Murph probably wins this engagement, but it was pretty close, all things considered.
Yeah, level-wise, Finrod is still ahead, and that could be the big difference maker, especially with the Nova level 2. Shop control, obviously important. Not as important as on Echo Owls. Everybody knows that it's most important on Echo Owls. Don't have Echo Owls here. 2 shops it is. Crippy with the ring, I love it. Lich with the bracers, I love it. Item department pretty empty for the Murph. But I got a feeling he's gaining momentum.
And a little update, by the way, from our other games. Also, Techo versus Poncho should be coming right up after this game.
Nice. Alright, alright, alright. Red spots happening as well as Murphy with the first Destro and a Shade.
Alright, can be valuable to track the opponent's movements on the map in the late game. Maybe also reveal those Fiends. Burrow, quite popular for many players. Would love to see those Rune Braces on the DK, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty classic that the DK runs in, right? And then he's in Nova range because he always wants to attack for some reason. I want a button. Like, DK, stop auto-attacking.
Pacifist DK.
Yeah, please. Frostmourne. Can Frostmourne finally be, like, fed up or something? That he's not hungry anymore?
Voracious. Helm of Valor, I kind of like on the Cryptlord. This makes him really tanky. We got the Ring, we got Spike Carapace, and the Helm of Valor. It's going to be a super strong frontliner, where with coils flying in, it's going to be very, very durable. Still the big Mana Stone also on the side of Finrod. We're pretty much creeping the rest of the map. Solo creeping Cryptlord here could be really good. And big item, what's it going to be? He is solo creeping the Cryptlord. And Claws plus 8. Ooh.
Finrod is a smart player indeed. Unholy Aura.
Unlucko.
Big Murphy, very unlucko. We very lucko though. Thank you, Slacko, for the 47 month and FVB with the 30 month. Love to you and the community. Great event again. Go bros. Less than 3. FVB 96 Bro Cup. Thank you, my dear. Still hate playing you.
Just saying. Just saying.
But Big Murphy will teach me how to lose my Lich and then beat FVB regardless, so my victory will be double sweet.
The Shade is spotting out the movement here, so Finrod knows that Murph is right around the corner. Cryptlord very close to 3. No invuln. No invuln on Finrod. Oh, I think that's a mistake. Could have picked that up earlier. That's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, the Mana Stone, his coils were very, very, very good the entire series. Rarely missing one. Oh, I say that, and maybe on map 2 it wasn't the case. On map 1 his coils were very good, and in the first fight on map 3 as well. So I just assumed. For once I just assumed.
Crypto level 3. Another big item picked up here. Big Invo Potion. Will protect one of the heroes very well. Oh, got some more claws of attack, some more damage. Speaking of claws, those claws with 8 should be given to the Lich. I think Finrod could be doing a little bit of item optimization in his inventory. Levels wise, he is slightly ahead.
That is a powerful Crypt Lord though. I love when he's hitting hard. Just like the Pit Lord, just without AoE. Both have shades, by the way. Again, Finrod with the Master Transition. Ooh.
Not breaking into upkeep yet. Patient play. In Undead Mirror, very often we see the map being crept up, and not too many fights early. Want to strengthen through creeping as much as you can, and then the big brawls will happen later. Murphy, though, he's getting ready to fight with Banshees coming out, spending his gold. Finrod still locked behind that Master Tech.
That's right. I was wondering, like, is it really worth it to spend that much time in no upkeep? He also is not building another... Okay, now the Ziggurat's coming. I mean, he will have more mana and more mana regeneration, but I doubt we're gonna see possession, right? So, is it really worth it?
Yeah. Always felt to me like Master Training is almost never worth it in Undead Mirror, but if it's very slow and nothing is happening, then it is good, I guess. But now an attack is coming, and Finrod might not quite be ready. He went for another upgrade. He's gonna have crazy strong fiends with 3-1, but he's way down in supply right now.
Maybe he can hide behind his stuck citadel, a black citadel, and the narrow, but he's fighting right outside the range. Opens the fight with a kill. DK was kinda surrounded. Statue Skeleton opening up the way, and Murphy, this is his timing, but he seems a little afraid with freebies.
Starting to look better and better for Finrod. Now he's got Master. 3-1 is about to be done. He's closing the supply gap. Oh, guess what he bought as well? A Wand of Negation for Dispel. Dude, I mean, I always hated playing Destroyers as well, because they were always just dying. My Destro Micro was always terrible. But this guy's next level.
I just refuses.
He just completely refuses to play Destroyers.
Oh, I love it. Also love more support from you guys. Skylar352 with the 25-month. Go, 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 go. We do have a little hype train going on. Thank you.
And now Finrod is basically reaching max cap potential. He's got the AMS, but not too much of it yet. But when there's AMS applied on all the fiends, the Destroyers will have a tough time. Destroyer Dispel used to work, or used to not work against Banshees, then it did work against Banshees, and now it's back to not working against Banshees, which, credit to Blizzard for once, was a good decision.
We yelled at them pretty
Yeah,
hard.
we did.
We had to yell again. Why do we always have to yell at them, Remo?
It only changes when we have to scream.
It's kind of true.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big fight coming. It's brewing. I can feel it. Again. Oh, this time we do have 2 Invo Potions on Finrod. 2 Invo Potions on both sides. Heal scroll advantage. Finrod really likes his damage on the Crippy. Okay, this is like... We meet in the middle. We fight on fair ground.
Oh, Destroyer timing. We got a lot of mana on him. Finrod has to reposition and go in now. Impale. Oh, hits nicely in the back. Banshees and Destroyers. Rare to see them both together. And now things get hairy and difficult to keep an overview of. I think we saw a Dispel again from the Wand of Negation. Web wears off for now. Destroyers, though, ooh, they go down quick. Oh my god. 3 attack upgrades, baby. That's a lot of damage and a big Impale. And Finrod getting further and further ahead, I think.
The coil again, masterful. Fiends on Big Murphy's side falling. The heal scroll was used already. Invo Potion still ready. Nice statue positioning. Nuke coming in. Denied. Doesn't want to give him more XP. 4-4-3 versus 4-3-3. Fiends falling. Now being chased by a skeleton. Physical damage. Man, this is so chaotic and so close. This Finrod doing it. The supply usually doesn't lie, but if the 2 fiends fall, then it's all even again. DK maybe a bit further away. Doesn't lead too much.
Oh.
Any overcommitment? Maybe running into narrow tower range.
You can say that Fiend, that'll be well done. Supply lead on Finrod already, and still more mana on the Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord very often runs out of mana fast, but he's got some impales left still. Can look for more there. Man, the right-click Nova though, still doing good damage. Good deny there as well. And Murph has to TP out. Lich in trouble. Invuln, not necessary.
Both gotta lick their wounds at the statues, work, regen, everywhere. These guys are on such an even level, it's a beauty to watch.
And that Fiend in the back of the base wasn't quite saved, but that Cryptlord man putting in work. Almost level 4 now. Doesn't do much for him because he's not really getting targeted. Cryptlord would be the worst thing to attack. That guy is a Giga Tank. So the bonus armor not amazing for him, but the stats also not too shabby. And this game is indeed still up in the air. The Dark Ranger could still also make a difference, could make the big difference in the late game if you get that snowball running with the Skellies really hard.
DK approaching level 5, Crippy level 4. More armor. I guess we're gonna bank out at 50. So what's the next move once we are mining out? Because that is becoming a reality in 3 minutes. Do we want to go for an all-in? Do we want to go for an expo at this stage? And that's of course in the privileged situation from being able to sell pretty much the entire base. Get some replenishments for that. Now it also comes down to nerfs on land. They're probably also sitting quite close to each other.
Yeah, this is a very exhausting series for them. Both not with the hugest tournament experience. This is one of the biggest games of their lives, to be honest. They don't know that they're on stream, but they do know that this is an important game. This has been super close, going back and forth. Very even match between these two. Little green camp could be cracked for level 4.
Love the scouting, also love the little min-maxing by Murphy. If you're not moving out anyway, just borrow your fiends for the extra regen. Why let that go to waste? Ghoul sniped. No heal scrolls yet. Yeah, I guess we're banking until it's mined out, right? How far are we? 500 gold, easy. Don't want to lose unnecessarily.
And then are we gonna expand, or are we just gonna put everything into army? And pray to the heavens.
Now.
They are expanding.
Ideally, one does the one thing and the other does the other thing. Finrod is expanding already, setting up a defensive position, but Big Murph with the Shade Scout! Getting revealed a little bit too late. The message is out.
Caught him.
Caught him?
Caught him.
Caught him.
Caught him bottom. Caught him bottom.
Is that true? Not on top?
Caught him bottom, always.
Okay.
Alright, Big Murph. Looks like he's going all in. He's spending all of his gold. He saw the Expo attempt.
Finrod also following. He knows something's coming. More fiends. But that's his last bit of gold. That's both players' last bit of gold.
Very good equipment. Really good heroes here for Finrod. 4-4-4. It's a 2-level edge. That's a big deal in the mirror match. Does not have one of negation now, by the way, so he cannot dispel the silence because he... Did he at least research Destroyer form?
Nah, that's nonsense.
Hell no, bro. That's weak sauce.
Are you rooting for Finrod, by the way, since it's Lord of the Rings name?
Sort of, yeah.
It would be weird if someone...
Also, somebody needs to get revenge against Murphy for yesterday. He ruined our dreams, Neil. He ruined our dreams. He destroyed them. Oh, bad position for Finrod. Look at the Cryptlord in the back. Oh, the statues are blocking as well. This is a terrible position.
Wasn't ready just yet, but the DK of Big Murph also no potions, down to 50% already.
Oh, Cryptlord getting blocked still. Oh, this feels so bad. DK!
Oh, DK!
Ooh, Finrod. Uh-oh.
Reset the fight. Expo is up. Can he re-engage with a little bit of healing? Otherwise, this investment... Oh no, these acolytes are suffering. The economy is suffering. So many skeletons that can all be eaten up as well.
Oh, that was a terrible positioning mistake. I think Finrod was in the main, buying a Wand of Negation or something. That's why the units were out of position or something like that. Cryptlord needs to get in front, finally. He needs to get past this choke point. Impale, run through.
Okay, that was helpful, but it's only this bone wall for now. No real damage. And again, the units are blocked. The Banshees are not contributing. are just getting a bit better, like the DPK positioning
Impale
also.
here. Impale on the left. Oh, it could be huge.
Possession!
Possession!
Oh,
Oh, he
Murphy's
actually used it!
styling on him, takes the fiend away. Ooh, that's gnarly.
Where are the Impales?
Krypton got a carry, but he doesn't. Lich maybe, but Coil at the right time.
Impale, bro. Do it! That one wasn't that good.
Ooh, silence on the DK.
Panicking.
Coil in the moment. Yeah, definitely looks like it. But Finrod still has a huge supply lead.
Yeah, somehow I don't even know who's what and what's going on. Oh, lots of damage on the Lich. Impale on the DK, preventing the Coil. Lich with the invuln though. Does survive.
So
Finrod
close.
is getting more kills though.
Yeah, so close this fight, man. Murphy down to 28. Looks for a Hail Mary. DK, save. Fiend shots following on the other side. More fiends. Now
dead.
level 5. Lich is dead. On the other side, Finrod level 5 now. This
Oh,
Nova is so
damn.
massive.
And he got it.
GG!
He got it.
Finrod, despite having a shaky engagement into the final last decisive fight, resets, doesn't panic, takes it out, GG, and advances into the decider round versus DICE.
Yeah, really well done. Cool series, man. That must have been really exciting for the both of them. Going back and forth to the decider map. Finrod there, closing it out. He will be sort of doomed in the last game of the group stage, but we knew that, you know, whoever was going to face DICE will then be losing, but still is going to have a chance in the Adept tournament, where he's going to land after.
And maybe there's an upset possible. You never ever know on LAN. Poncho versus the Delius, you say, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the big game that we're looking for. Also MMR-wise, very close. Both at 2,100. Only 5 MMR apart. Orc versus Night Elf. Hells yeah.
Without any further ado, we gotta fix some things here, but you see that the game is running. Gotta reload.
Twisted Meadows, our first map. For many of us, our favorite map over so many years. Proved to be so fun, exotic and exciting.
It absolutely is. The Delius reached the World Series playoffs last time at RARALAN with his exotic mirror image Blade Master.
Precisely. The Delius. What's the plan this time? Are we going to see some Berserkers, some tier 3? Are we going to get creative here? What's it going to be? Poncho, normally considered as a pretty standard Night Elf player. Spawning here in the top left. It's the early phase of the game. Still very calm. We're going to be looking for some creeping. We're going to be looking for some items. This is Twisted Meadows. This is Casino Warcraft. Lots of things possible. I'm hearing something weird in the background here. It sounded like the game was restarted? No. Anyways, it's a Blade Master and a Keeper. Oh. That means that Poncho isn't really just following blindly the meta, because nowadays we see a lot of Demon Hunter. Lots of Demon Hunter, lots of bears. Keeper seems a little bit underpowered at the moment, certainly if you ask me.
Are under attack.
We'll see what he can do. Keeper normally a hero you want to play with expansions, ideally, but can also be played one base. Keeper bears with Demon Hunter second. We've seen that before. So it's one grunt into Headhunters by Delius, it seems, with the mirror image. All right, the mirror image is back, baby. Huge late game potential. You can get very creative with this mirror image play. And also you can save on heal salves. You can let the illusions tank the damage, and then you don't need the shop, you don't need the salves for quite a while. Saves you gold, faster tech, faster progress to the tier 2 stage. Keeper with absolutely amazing items. Mantle and Wand of Mana Steel. That is actually insane. Shadow Priest here for him as well. And And Delius starting off with heavy creeping. It can be dangerous to leave a keeper alone and allow him free creeping. If the keeper gets a fast level 3 especially, headhunters will not be safe. And the keeper, he's on the prowl already. This here must be his target, surely. Entangle! Does he even have to summon Treants to get this kill? Perhaps not. He could though. I think he has to, right? Yeah. Okay. There are the Treants. Could entangle this guy. Could also get the kill there, but going for the low HP one. Archer pulled back. And that is the power of the keeper. Especially against headhunters, very deadly. For that reason, it's always been very hard for Orc to make headhunters work against the keeper specifically. Even before level 3 here, finding a kill. One headhunter kill is not the end of the world, but you really don't want to suffer more than that. Early expansion, by the way. Expo before the tech. Tech has started now, on the way to tier 2. Poncho playing aggressive. He is forcing the attention from Delius. Trying to distract from his side of the map, trying to distract from his tree of life. And this, in fact, is not at all the Night Elf standard that I was expecting from him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper with the staff. Keeper still with lots of mana. Thanks to that amount of mana steal. He got lots of mana indeed. Blade Master with the boots, looking for his own kills. But good movement on the archers. Saves them into the main. There we have Moonwells. Oh, the headhunters revealing themselves. That means the keeper might be able to find them now. It's a bit scary, but the keeper right now not interested in finding kills. He's falling back, going up north to creep the natural.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, big experience here now. Getting close to level 3. Ring +5. Very good for a second hero. Good play so far by Poncho, I would say. Strengthening his early game army with a Berserker here. Went for the Hunter's Hall, of course. Getting ready for lures. Mass Dryads. Likely coming up. And now this puts Orc in a weird spot, because as a keeper first, you feel as the Orc that you need Dispel. That's why we get the Spirit Lodge coming. But of course the Shaman will be completely useless against Dryads. That's why the Keeper Dryad combo can be very strong against Orc, because a clear counter to it isn't really in existence, I would say. And the die is going tier 3, by the way. This might be Bloodlusted Berserkers. Panda second is the choice, by the way, not Demon Hunter second. Very good level 1 with Immolation creeping. I mean, Panda isn't very good on level 1, but I mean, he's good at creeping with Immolation, with a decently sized army. You know, Keeper here going to the main base. He knows if he gets caught, this might cost him the TP, but he's willing to invest that. Look for some more harass here. Could get some kills, certainly, with Entangle. With the Treants and the Keeper being annoying here. Delius not running home with everything. Just the Blade Master should be enough to force the Keeper away. While the Shadowhunter is creeping, I like this play as well by Delius.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda got a nice ring of the Archmagi. And there we go. Keepers and staffs out. Kept the TP. Gets away with the staff. Good play here by Poncho, right? This is looking quite convincing. Unfortunately, missing one Wisp here in the gold mine, but there we go. Adding it now. Panda creep route quite unusual. He went from this merchant to this gold mine. And now, after the gold mine, he's kind of stranded on the enemy side of the map. I wonder if he's going to go for a base attack next. Keeper about to join him. Oh, wow. Poncho's going tier 3. Wow, that is super greedy. I guess maybe seeing the Orc tier 3, he was sure that he wasn't going to get attacked hard anytime soon. Yeah, you know what? Actually, it's not greedy. Since he saw the tier 3, he knows he doesn't have too much to be afraid about in the next couple of minutes. I think that's actually the right play. Alright. Orc tier 3 is done. Oh, the timing here. Unfortunate. One shaman goes down for free. At least the headhunter gets away. And now base attack. Panda Breath of Fire, adding in lots of damage. The Delius has to come running back. Shadowhunter is still not level 3. Took him forever. Poncho taken to tier 3. This is not really where he wants to be fighting. Some peons going down here as well. Is one going to die in the burrow? No, apparently not. And gets out with everything. Nice attack by Poncho. Getting some structural damage in. Are we going to see a tiny Great Hall now? Nope. Orb of Lightning. Ooh, dude. Tay is so broke, man. 37 supply only. No counter expansion. And Poncho's Expo has been running for a long time. Tier 3 almost finished.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good items from the Panda. Look at that mana pool. Almost 500 mana pool on the Panda. Fantastic. Could give him more tank items. I would love to see all those rings on the Panda Bear. There we go. Tier 3 done. Now Master Training can be researched. Poncho wasting no time. And creeping up even more. Getting the red camp. Low lumber though. A shredder would be a fitting addition. The Delius towering up, turtling up. Still at only 40 supply. Oh, and there's tower and shop here coming as well. Okay, now the Delius shows his hand. He's going all in against the Expo. Panda with an amulet of spell shield. Could be nice against Hex, maybe. Oh no, never mind. There's no Hex. In that case, not so nice. Shadowhunter is still level 3. How is that possible? Still no level 3, but he just needs one kill. Awkward position for the TP. There's not too many bears here yet, to be honest. One bear gonna go down in a moment. That is level 3. Here we go. Finally, level up on the Shadow. And Blade level 4. This Blade could carry pretty hard. His items aren't amazing, but the levels are pretty good. And all of a sudden, Tay finding lots of kills. But Poncho with lots of gold. Lots and lots and lots of gold. Even if he loses the expansion, he will still be rich. There's no Berserkers yet, by the way. Oh, the Delius forgot about the Berserker training. Whoops. That is definitely an oversight. He really was very broke for very long. And I guess he doesn't have enough lumber. Really struggling with lumber over here. We have the shop up. We got the tower up. But the Orc Expo might still be going down.
Damn, this looks like a slaughter. Just got back. Here we are. Bears coming in. Blade Master critting like crazy in truth. Delius fashion. Now it's a keeper all by himself. Gets a little help by that Panda. Spell shield, nice to have against the Shadowhunter. Of course, around with illusions. Panda, move. Keeper, move.
Oh.
Any way to save him? Purge! Oh my, Tay.
It's not over yet though. 2,000 gold. Poncho has been getting crazy rich from that expansion. And we're still fighting on. Panda, what's his experience like?
4.3, not getting any big upgrades there.
Oh, trying to deny? Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I thought the Delius was boned in this game. He was so far behind economically. He was stuck at 40 supply forever. He's still stuck at 40 supply. He still doesn't have that next burrow. But his heroes have been really delivering. But Poncho still lots of gold. Keeper is coming back from the altar. He's been struggling with low lumber here this whole game. No shredder. Not much secondary resource. But since he has so much gold, I think losing this Tree of Life is not the end of the world. And at this point, there should be no saving it anymore.
Crit level 3 is nigh. The Dutch fighting spirit, man. Grande Delius. Panda could be getting scary. Keeper obviously falls off quite a
Players'
bit.
forces are under
But yeah,
attack.
can we get the Berserker upgrade? Can we get the RARALAN at the RARALAN?
Yeah, pretty crazy. He went tier 3 but didn't get Berserkers because it just doesn't have enough lumber. He needs a bit more lumber still. Master Training is also still lacking. So yeah, the lumber is holding him back. But now we're getting it. There we go. Here it is.
Dude, you gotta respect the fact that he goes RARALAN over Berserkers.
Giga Chad.
He is.
A player's forces are
Now,
under
Blade level
attack.
5 with Bloodlust is pretty damn good. Blade items aren't even that impressive here, but he got some. Got some claws, some armor, and the Orb of Lightning, where Purges can also perhaps dispel some rejuve. Oh, Scourge Bone Chimes though. That is damn nice for a bear army.
Absolutely is. Panda's getting close to 5 now as well. Blade lurking in the shadows. Scouting going on. Oh, these shaman got good mana. That's a lot of RARALAN. It's gonna be some Wisp sacrifice to dispel it. Double staff by Poncho as well. Last time he was here as a commentator, doing a fantastic job, looking so fine in his suit. Now he's
Yeah.
owning on the map. Always good to have him around.
Those illusions do give a little bit of experience, but not if they're resummoned. All right, we finally got it.
Here
We finally got enough resources
go.
together, baby. We're getting Berserker, we're getting Master Training. This is big upgrades for the Delius.
43
Red
feet though. Yeah, it's a lot of technology, but where are the units that has to come up next? And Poncho is investing his 2k gold wisely. This is level 5 Blade for sure. Shadowhunter as well, getting double heal scroll against the Panda. Absolute lifesavers. Is there potentially great item? I mean, Pendant of Energy, I guess, for the...
Gem is great for illusions. Gem of Health.
True. Spell
Spell
shield.
shield.
Against Entangle, I guess. But you got Mirror Image anyway.
Crap.
I'm a bit worried about the Dispel situation on Poncho's side.
Panda 5 double pendant. Whee!
575.
Tanky fella. Polo barrel keg.
You think he invented the shirts?
Well, I think they're for riding horses. If a panda rides a horse, I'm sorry to that horse. I think he's gonna have a broken back. Look at that guy. He's not fat shaming, but he's been drinking a lot and eating a lot by the look of things.
He's enjoying life, dude. Not everyone can be as ripped as Remo Demo and the Keeper.
After Christmas, bro. I don't know if we can talk about this after Christmas anymore. Later when Sparta arrives, he has to give us a pep talk. Come on, boys. Let's get back into
I think
summer shape.
he knows that it, for me at least, all hope is
All
lost.
hope is lost. That ship has sailed long ago. So far, Blade Master and Panda doing similar amounts of damage. Ooh, Panda. He's going for the back line. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good damage. Heal scroll instantly against it. The illusions, though, tanking so much damage from the bears as well. The healing from the Scourge Bone Chimes. And now we got Bloodlust absolutely everywhere. Mirror images in as well. This fight is getting hectic and difficult to say exactly what's going on. Mirror images getting taken out slowly by these bears. Blade also quite hurt. Heal wave. Well, the timing there I think was brilliant. Heal wave from the Blade and using the mirror image so they don't get healed. And then they respawn after. And there's still plenty of bears on the field. The Panda still with a bit of mana left.
Tay trying to reset a little bit. Got that level 5 mana potion used. Still the heal scroll against the Panda, who has a Breath of Fire as well. Boom! 171 gets another crit in. Vamp Aura obviously fantastic, but maybe not fantastic enough. Keeper, can he go for it? Nope. Panda stepping in, going for it, going for it. That would be the Aura gone. Would be great.
Breath.
Ooh.
Quad kill, quint kill, penta I think is what they call that. And the Orc army is completely gone. Nothing left. Just the heroes were left over. Now some Berserkers reinforcing. 30 supply. All that Tay has left. And Poncho still got a bunch of bears.
That hurt. Yeah, but his bank is gone. And how does this army phase into the late game? There's no second base, right? The Delius Okay, it's going for one now. It's gonna be a quick one. Poncho still has to deal with the leftover towers. That's a little bit of extra damage. 5.7 on the Panda. This will be the ultimate if we get one. But Orc Heroes late game, man. They scale like crazy.
Yeah, I wonder if this Shadow Hunter can keep up with the healing. The Panda level 5 is just insanely strong. Really like the staff play there as well. Panda out of mana, staff him home, use those moon wells. Juicy, juicy. Now they're a little bit more on the dry side, but not too far along. Far away, rather, is the next nighttime.
Can Poncho stop that Expo? Can he get to level 6? He's being intercepted. The Delius must have been in a similar situation before, where he's basically down to his heroes. That is the strongest asset. What about the movement speed here? Purges out of the Entangle. Lots of mana though. But yeah, the Delius can't fight.
Yeah, it's a scary situation now for the Orc. He's got a Blade Master with images for frontline, which is pretty good. But the Knight frontline is huge. And the Bears don't just tank, they also do damage when they got Roar. Illusions quickly removed. That is a bit more experience again. The Panda close to hitting that level 6.
Ooh, one Headhunter probably for free. The Dryad CC amazing as always. Oh, it feels like the Delius is a little bit overwhelmed. The Shaman, the pot of the
Shaman!
crew! It's getting hot in here.
1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills. Level 5 on the Keeper. And now he can even summon in more Treants, I suppose. And there's not enough Shaman to keep up with this anymore.
Yeah, there's like one and they come fresh out of the launch, so not too much mana. Panda level 6! Earth, Storm, Fire, Heat, McCall! No mana at the moment, but he got it skilled at least. Does he even need this ultimate, or will this game be over before that? 168 crit on... It is level 2 actually, going Mirror Image 3 of course. Shadow Hunter down to 50%. The Delius is holding on to dear life.
Panda staffed out once more as he was out of mana. And healing up back at home. Full mana once more, dropping the pendants back at home. Great play. Getting ready for the next combo. Haze, Fire. Where is it? There's not even too many targets left, but it's so much damage. 28,000 damage from the Panda. Earlier, him and the Blade were really close to each other. That quickly changed. Here's the ultimate. First Earthstorm and Fire of the tourney. And Poncho, he's closing this game out.
Love how the Keeper is never really threatened there, always in the back, always safety. Blade Master goes to the shop one more time, one last breath, maybe. But the Pandaren, they're so freaking strong. Finally takes care of these Dryads, so reduces the amount of Dispel. Next bear coming in, more redo. Shadow Hunter 50% is in the heal wave at the ready. Blade Master needs it, or the potion, or both.
Shadow still with some mana left over, those amazing items for him really paying off. But the Panda's just too strong, dude. Panda, too strong.
Subi Mask is saving the Delius here, saving the Blade Master. He's on his last-ditch effort, I think. How long can he save him? Drunken Ace, Breath of Fire, Panda in full force. 30,000 damage mark cracked with the Shadow Hunter kill, and Tate can call GG.
Keeper even got level 6, I think, there towards the end. Really good game. You didn't see the beginning of the game, but that was really impressive as well. Not the pure standard that I was kind of expecting with like Demon Hunter 1 base, but he started with Keeper, early expansion, played a bit of pressure, looked for Headhunter kills, kept the Delius busy. Big map, of course, hard to find that Tree of Life, and that was just really well done. Really well done by Poncho.
Let's go in our match points then. It's going to be played on Springtime. Is it going to be the big revenge of the Delius, or will Poncho make a statement and go with 2-0 into the playoff stage of this tournament?
Would love to see a third map decider over here as well. Springtime. Definitely a much smaller map, so playing a Keeper roaming and distracting while expanding on your side, getting that Tree of Life up, getting that 2-base advantage rolling. Really nice touch there also, by the way, on map 1 was it was an early expansion before the tech, and then when the Expo was established, he didn't just go mass Dryads into, you know, defense mode. Oftentimes you do that. Expo into mass Dryads to just survive, but he realized, okay, he's going tier 3, so I got more time. So he was able to fit in the tier 3 tech himself, go to Bears, and despite losing the expansion, got lots of gold and great levels. That Panda, 30,000 damage. That is Truly remarkable.
We got the first result on the first players in the playoffs. Tsog defeats Scimitar 2-0, advances to the round of 8. Toxy also defeats Soul 8-Man in the Battle of the Brothers, of the Pally Rifle Brothers with a 2-0, with White Fang getting 3rd place. Leon and Kiesel playing, who defeated Chris right there. Ina and Tetstar still playing. Kevin lost a map to Hambam.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Makes it
Hambam.
into the playoffs, limping a little bit across the finish line. And Techo ruins the final run of Razor and also advanced without dropping a map. So do we have to worry about Kevin, Remo?
I mean, he can breathe now. He can tap himself on the back for the fact that he got into the playoffs. Losing a map to Hambam, I mean, he would say, well, it's human, so
Yeah,
what are you supposed to do?
that is right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, Keeper again by Delius. And of course, no surprise, by Delius. By Poncho, and Delius will stick with the blade.
Blade mirror image into Headhunters with 1 grunt. It's exactly the same build we saw on map 1 already. So Poncho apparently still feels pretty comfortable with the Keeper. Most top Night Elves have left the Keeper in the dust. Even in this matchup, even against Orc, where he looked so good for so long, Poncho still trusting him, and indeed played him quite well. I was pretty impressed. I wonder how he's going to do it this time. Is he going to try to expand again? Or are we going to slightly vary the strategy here? This map is, of course, quite different. Springtime, a rather new addition to the map pool. I mean, I say that, it's been a couple of years already, but not as dusty as some of the other old maps we see, especially in some Asian tournaments. As some old viewers may know, they decided to include Amazonia again in some tournaments. So, how wonderful that is.
You do not like that? I mean, having a new addition to a map pool, isn't that always great?
Yeah, having the same game every time, say every single time in the given matchup, absolutely wonderful. Yeah, I think I can think of better things. Headhunter also could have thought of a better start to the day to have. He's going to be taken out here with the Keeper again. That's the difficulty of playing Headhunters. They get caught so easily, get killed so easily by the Keeper, so that's the first Headhunter dead. But at least a good deny. Tay there on point, and with the mirror images, could get out of entangles on the hero. And it's the same strat again. This is exactly the same build
Forces are under attack.
that we saw on the last map.
Alright, with an expansion as well. We got news already about our upcoming games that will be played on stage.
Okay.
Should we tell the fine people
Hell yeah.
of the internet? First, we're gonna thank Anora for the 23 month. The first stage match has been decided. It will be Toxy versus Tsog.
Oh, cool.
A town
So
is
that
under
should
siege.
be Night Elf versus
A
Orc,
player's
or
forces are under attack.
hold on, or against Orc, could very much be a Pally Rifle versus Orc.
Absolutely. I got a feeling that we should probably get Soul 8-Man involved on the cast.
That is a very good idea. Pally Rifle University has to represent. Oh, nice mirror image there, gets out of the entangle. Boots on the Blade Master, looking for some kills. Takes out that archer. It's really cool to get boots on the blade because it counts for the Blade Master himself, but also for the illusion. So very speedy. You can run around with the summons and the real hero and gets 2 archer kills here. If you get the expo cancelled, that would be perfect, but it is very close to finished already.
Well, well, well. I don't think he can do much about it, but a push at tier 2 definitely doable. Keeper struggles a little with the last hit, wants to make sure that nobody is coming in and steals it away from him, but yeah, done that a million times. Of course, not allowing such stuff. So, is this looking better, worse for Delius than before?
Yeah, definitely better. He got a bunch of kills, he slowed down the Keeper, he scouted the expansion early as well. This might now trigger him to play something else than just tier 3. Tier 3 straight tech is just pretty slow. And it's got amazing early game items for the blade, by the way. Slippers, gloves, circlet, and boots. Great combo. He showed his ability to take out archers there quite easily already. But he will be facing a level 3 Keeper here in a moment. This camp should be enough. And then again, his units will be in serious trouble against what should be a level 2 Entangle. It's a Panda second
I mean, he get
on
inspired.
Orc.
Yeah, I mean, he probably got inspired from Poncho's Panda. Then you know what? Fight fire with fire. Why not? No healing, no hex. That might be a little bit of a problem, but against buildings, against workers, fantastic. Blade Master is cutting the Keeper into pieces. The Panda is laying siege to the Wisps.
Oh, damn. Yeah, this is a lot of pressure being applied. Peon's even here, ready to tower the expansion possibly. No tier 3, no slow game this time. Poncho needs a second hero. Real bad. He's going for a Demon Hunter. I'm not sure I'm exactly sold on that choice. Demon Hunter is pretty weak on level 1. Very low tempo.
We got a visitor. Producer Benny has joined the room. Yes, we told the people already. It's old news, Benny. Old news. But thank you for thinking of us. How they take care of us. Wonderful, but how we are not missing that for sure. Towers are coming up. Sorry for the distraction here. We don't have the producer in our ear. We have to do that the physical way of joining the room. The literal room. Poncho, he didn't creep this spot yet. This expo is under attack. Are we going potentially game 3 here?
It's looking pretty likely by now, to be honest. With the towers there up, this is going to be extremely hard to break. Keeper 3 with Treants might help in dislodging the siege here, but I'm not sure that's enough. And again, I come back to the Demon Hunter. He's just really weak right now. Level 1 Demon, also with no items. It's just kind of laughable.
And then you want to take his mana burn away as well, Remo. You're just cruel.
Make him a laughingstock. Wouldn't it be wonderful if the weakest hero in the next patch was the Demon Hunter? Oh, that would be so good. Podem OP, Keeper OP, I don't care. Just kill the Demon Hunter. Kill him! Kill him with fire!
How about we give mana burn to the Podem? On the arrow.
No.
Demon Hunter is taking some time to get rid of that illusion. Towers deal with the Expo, heroes deal with the Ancient. He even crept it open for him. And the Demon Hunter dies despite being a deny. Man, what a turnaround on map 2 for Delius. He's just on fire, thanks to the Panda.
Yeah, good play by Delius. Identifying the weakness there. The Keeper sure did well earlier, but with a bunch of archer kills all of a sudden just comes in with a deadly swing. The Panda's second choice here worked out really well. And now he's going tier 3. Now he's gonna be getting Bloodlust at some point, and also a third hero possibility of Shadowhunter.
Poncho really don't want to give this up yet, and he's moving the tree away. A little lunchtime maybe here at what is it, 3 p.m. soon. And he's engaging. Blade Master kind of low, Panda kind of low, Shaman out of the fight as well, but no mana to move further.
Ooh, everything seems to be kind of low over here. One headrunner goes down. Purge to try to keep the Demon Hunter at bay. One Entangle is going to be ready kind of soon. Dryads would love to get into range.
Being blocked by the 6-pack of the Keeper. Too bulky. Speed scroll. That's a lot of saves and a lot of necessary heal scrolls as well.
Yeah, needs a little bit of time here to heal up right now. Some more headhunters might be going down. Demon Hunter still a little bit frail. Oh, if he gets purged here, that could be the end for him. Ah, but there's a staff. With that, he's safe.
Alrighty. That Expo must feel so useless, man. Just wants it. All this thing wants in life is to entangle the gold mine. I know you don't have a hotkey for it, but it has to be time for it now. So Tay charging up. I guess waiting for the tier 3, and then we'll see how fast the upgrades are this time.
Alright, tower's finally broken, but I think the Delius here did what he needed to. How much gold does he have right now? Can he consider a tiny Great Hall? Oh, with 60 gold, that will be difficult.
You can creep a little bit, get some items, sell them, then you'll have it. Oh, Delius, 2 heroes that can crit us. He's not going for Drunken Haze.
Oh, critical.
We got double evasion and double crit here on the bracket. With the Demon Hunter, of course. Also having evasion.
Poncho's struggling a little bit with creeps right now. He has like almost no units for such a long time. Ever since he lost those 2 archers in the early game, was working with almost nothing. Demon Hunter gets the big heal potion. Oh my god, everything is so hard. Jesus Christ. At this point, even the mirror image could kill him.
Yeah, kind of true actually. He got a big heal potion. He loves that one. Invo potion as well. Keep him safe. Let him grow. Water the plant. The beautiful plant. The beautiful flower. It is the Demon Hunter. And
Master training about to be done. It's gonna be time for rah rah rah. And just enough experience for Panda 3 as well. This expansion has not paid off at all yet, and I don't think it will.
Starts to mine now. Yeah, but the push is coming indeed. Kind of hard to knock down expansions with piercing damage, but Blade Master Panda, both level 3, will have a grand old time here. Yeah, I think Poncho, I think you can say goodbye to that second base. He got so close to finally getting rich, and it's all in ruins.
He's not gonna try to TP in there. He's really hurt on his army, so would not be wise to try to fight there. And this investment did not pay off. At least he could keep creeping. So now we got the Demon Hunter on level 2.2. But that is not enough. He needs level 3 minimum.
What's stopping the force that is the Delius? Poncho thinking about it. Needs a little bit more time. Trying to go for bears, but meanwhile his base under attack. Just waiting for a town portal with the 2 herd dryads and piercing damage against them. That's a bit gnarly, I'd say. No dispel for you, my friend.
And now Bloodlust on absolutely everything. Blade Master, Mirror Image Illusion, frontline is working out this time. The Panda is also helping out. There is, however, no healing on the Delius, not even a heal scroll. Maybe Poncho can chip this health away over time, but his army seems to be smaller.
Orb of Venom. That's big damage. Got some healing as well. Of course, Moon Juice available. And the staff. Panda. Trouble City. Entangled. Purge. Run. Bloodlust.
Oh my god, no way!
Don't stop. Don't stop. Oh, okay, okay. He's safe. Blade Master also in trouble now. You mentioned it. No healing next to Entangle. Panda's moving in there
Poncho!
as well. Poncho might be getting a double
Panda,
kill.
Panda, Panda, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
What are you
He's
doing?
a little
Oh,
lost. Double kill. The Delius had this game in the palm of his hands until the Demon Hunter Keeper Entangle combo takes it away from him. And there is Riju now. Clean house, brother Rage Runner.
The Delius, what happened from heaven to hell? The deepest depths of hell. This game was supposed to be his. What a sick mid-game that was. That mid-game decision to be aggressive with the Panda. Also with the staff getting back fast, healing up, and then attacking. That was brilliant. And then throwing both heroes away.
That was so expensive. At least the Blade Master is back, but with a little bit more mana, then there's Entangle again. Crit!
Oh, hold on, hold on.
Ooh, Poncho dodging bullets there. Could have been a nice return kill. That would have been exactly what he needed.
Supply all of a sudden dead even. What a wild ride this is. Oh, but the Delius, did he throw this game away? It kind of smells like it. He had a big experience lead. Huge. It's gone. It's completely gone.
He fed that Demon Hunter so hard. Now claws, double gloves, also not too shabby. Still got the big heal potion, by the way. There was almost too much healing on Poncho's side. Can the Delius recover? Also mentally.
Panda still bench for a long time. Poncho trying to make use of this opportunity that is before him right now. Getting more and more kills with Entangle and Dryad. Slow able to pull him apart one by one. Can the mirror images save the day? I think he knows who the real Blade is. Oh, and the Shaman, always squishy. Could be getting caught outside the main, but good save towards the back of the base.
I think he regrets not having a Shadow Hunter now every single second of his existence on this map now. But okay, Blade Master can still crit like crazy. Can still deal damage like crazy. But this can also be said about the Demon Hunter on level 3. Bloodlust almost everywhere, but the desperate waiting for the Panda.
Entangle. No dispel there for a moment. Ooh, Blade in trouble again. Heal potion was on cooldown still. Oh, he almost died right then and there.
The Delius holding on to dear life. He's engaging again with the
Blade,
blade.
blade,
Are
blade.
you mad? Here's the potion. I used it as a little bit of a bait at the
Wait,
back.
keeper!
Last second!
What? And the purge!
My, with the potion, dude!
Boys, what are you doing? What are you doing, boys?
I love it! It's wild, it goes back and forth, it's a roller coaster of emotions. And nerves, I guess, as well. The perfect crit at the perfect timing.
Okay, keeper does return from the tavern. That was expensive. Another bear! Oh my god, he forgot about the bear as well!
Got him saved, got him saved. Heal pot.
Okay,
on the
okay.
keeper, let's go. No mana on the keeper, though.
Yeah. No invo potion, no TP either. Safety deactivated. Safety mode deactivated.
Yep.
This is aggro mode. Rah, rah, rah. Once again on everything. The great thing for the Delius here, of course, is here he has a shop. Here he's got healing. That's what broke him in the previous attack towards the enemy main base. There he had no healing. The heroes died and everything. Turned to crap.
I think this is all about nerves, man. Both players have the tools, are great, more than 2K MMR players. But yeah, having the right idea about how this this late game will pan out is the thing.
Another item for the demon. He would love to get some defensive items. Some rings, some periapt, something to keep him alive. This was a pendant, which is okay for the keeper. But he's close to 2 level ups. Keeper 5, demon 4, right around the corner. What do we have for the orc? Blade now. Did he get gloves here? No, he had that from the start. I'm not quite sure. But he's 4.4. Level 5 for him also would be big. Strong late game heroes here. Almost all of them. The keeper, not so much. But honestly, the mass treants could still be good later on because the shaman, when they spam bloodlust like they've been doing, they're always low mana.
Yeah, hard to recover. They don't have a Brilliance Aura. They don't have a statue, Moonwells, to heal that up. Poor, poor orcs. They always suffer from that. But we're approaching 50. Unholy Aura, super sweet. For Poncho. If he finds a Brilliance Aura here now.
That would be the nuts. Blade getting very close to level 5 as well. Surprisingly, still a lot of creeps on this map, since we've had so much fighting in the early game and mid-game stage. Alright, we got the big item here. Panda picks it up. Also, the Legion Doomhorn. So now Unholy Aura on both sides. Both will be happy with that. Keeper got the level 5, got the Robe of the Magi. Lots of damage and int items and mana items, but not much defensive help for the Demon.
Okay, for that we got stabs. We got double orb now, more intelligence too.
Yeah, double orb.
Backstab, okay, we engage. Treants getting greeted by a breath of fire. The Delius trying to run, trying to reset the fight a little bit. Panda, good tank in the front row, but no mana for more Drunken Haste breath of fire.
And the mana burn against the Panda in the late game is just so strong. Level up on the Blade, he doesn't know who the real one is. The mana burn was on the wrong target. Mirror images here are, I think, now the most important thing to have, and it's 2 bear kills.
Jesus, 8 supply just deleted. Felt like Tay was a little bit surprised by the backstab, but turns it around just beautifully. Panda, I like that he went crit this game. I mean, there's a Demon Hunter. He's getting burned anyway.
Oh, speed scroll. The shop was still there. There's another shop coming up. The peon is blocking the way.
Oh, the swag plays by Tay. He found his mojo again, getting another bear.
Stab.
Nope.
Where's the stab?
That button was blocked by something. Maybe saves it for later. Demon Hunter close to 5 as a savior, maybe.
And now having the shop there for clarities is so good.
Amazing.
The mass mirror image is really hard to deal with. Poncho has to bring wisps to these fights, I think.
He got a tiny.
And
I thought he's going to the middle. Ah, that would have been such a swag play. But no, you don't want to risk it for the style, for the swag.
A town is under siege.
And the mains are about to run dry. The Delius. This has really been a roller coaster of emotions. It's been going up and down, up and down. But now, I think the Delius with a double level 5 is looking really good.
I agree. But Poncho has double level 5 as well. It's still not finished, but when this expo starts to pay off, and of course, he's miles ahead. Main base for Poncho also empty. Can try to waddle the tree over, but he wasn't that lucky, and Delius will see it thanks to the shop. Again, this shop has 1 million gold value.
Yeah, gotta take it out now. And the treants will do that just now. Keeper has a lot of mana, by the way. This will be lots of treants if they finally do decide to take a fight again. But I think Poncho is really concerned with the mirror images. He has some dispel, but it's not much, man. He's got 2 dryads only.
Yeah, and Lumber also doesn't look like he can detonate 1 million wisps. Oh, that was a nice beat. A bit like Terminator.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Delius is now playing super defensively.
Got a good amount of gold, getting double heal scrolls as well. Taking those away perhaps also from the Night Elf. Oh, who's the real one?
He gets
the real one.
Double surround
Purge!
here. Oh, he got the real one. Town portal available. No hex or anything. Can he go for the demon? Can he get him with a couple of crits? Oh, he can't reach! He was blocked by his own illusion. That was a lot of moon juice though. And he portaled here. So he has to run to the left-hand side or use Reju.
No, Panda, if he gets burned here. Oh, no mana. 0 Breath of Fire on the Panda, but lots of illusions possibly.
Alright,
Keeper,
can be passed
Keeper.
Keeper! No TP.
Is he just dead?
I think he is mega dead.
Caught with a Purge, the mass Purge, the Keeper goes down. And this looks like the equalizer for Delius. Big supply lead. The mirror image play is working out again at RARALAN.
Oh man, it is just his home turf there, the box on the left-hand side of the gaming area. Feels comfortable there. Has been there 3 times already, and now it's bare buffet on the menu today. Just picks one after the next, and there's no way Poncho is stopping here anymore.
It does not seem possible at this stage. Panda got burned for so much, but even without mana, he's still a good tank. The crits have been surprisingly good on this Panda as well. Little drunken brawler over there.
7G, thank you for the 68-month resub. Much appreciated. But yeah, that Tree of Eternity, that's probably false advertisement, even though we are very heavy on the Shaman and very low on anything else. That will possibly change now. But yeah, we're just waiting for the knockout punch. The Delius doesn't want to risk anything. This was a bit of a throwy back and forth game. Don't want to do the same mistake again and go into a fight with no heal scrolls. This time we're coming prepared.
Blade Masters, in fact, close to level 6. Might we see a Blade Storm this game, or is that too much to ask? Blade always managing his mana well, buying Clarities, now even bought a mana potion. I think the mirror images did actually win the game in the end. There was a point when the Demon 5, Keeper 5 almost were taking over, but the mirror images kept the Bears busy, kept a front line established.
Players' forces are under attack.
And this is one of those games where the mirror images really do look damn good.
In the hands of Tay-Tay, they always do. This is probably the knockout punch. Can we see a Blade Storm before a tap out? Huh, there was not that much damage with the breath. Alright, but yeah, mana is getting burned. He's trying to hold on, trying to do some eco damage, but we got a burrow, so most of the peons will be safe. Can't say the same about that tree. Demon Hunter level 6 though, is that changing the equation?
We got multiple level 6s on the horizon. Can he deal with all those mirror images though?
There's no raiders, no end snare to just pin him down and run away. There is a world where Poncho is winning this with Metamorphosis.
Once he pops it though, the orc might just run away. Now he skilled it.
No speed scroll.
It's a 20 supply lead, but it is level 6 demon. And we're still mining.
At least the Delius is.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Poncho wins this, he's gonna pop off so hard.
He's got 3 bears and 1 single dried, and a whole bunch of treants, to be honest.
Yep.
The Delius very smartly, by the way. He got level 2 spikes.
Oh, nice against the bears. Yeah, very nice. Okay, here's the level up. That's level 6. We are not going for Bladestorm, by the way, but crit level 3, which I think is the way smarter choice against the Demon Hunter. It's so hard. Metamorphosis as well. Earthstorm and Fire available now as well. But he goes crit 3 as well. No ultimate of the Delius. It's just more crit. Big red number aficionado just like me.
The Demon is doing his best. The Metamorphosis is always very strong, but this game perhaps not strong enough. Crit, and a staff. Jesus. Saves him last second, but the Orc holds and keeps his Expo standing.
Big smart calls. The Demon Hunter was burning so much mana, he wouldn't have had the ultimates anyway. So many big red numbers, dude. I love it from 2 heroes. And the ultimate of the Demon Hunter is on cooldown for 2 minutes. He was face tanking it like a boss.
Yeah, the Delius though knew he could overpower over time. Keeper threatening these peons a bit more. Keeper is not really close to level 6. Gotta purge again.
Yeah, staff at the ready. But then what happens to the demon? To the keeper? Is this the end of the road here on map 2?
Tango!
Blade!
No! What?
It's down to the panda, but he's also hurt.
But there's not much Munches left. Can't be.
There's also not much gold left. He can't get the Demon Hunter back at the moment. What the hell is this game?
This is pretty wild. Wait a minute. Ult is ready in a minute.
Yep.
Blade is taking 2 minutes when he starts res. There's like no heal for him.
I mean, Poncho has Tranquility, and there's no Hex, no End Snare. There's no Disable.
Poncho with literally 0 gold.
Yep. But Keeper Demon Hunter 6.
Giving over the Ring of Regen. I like that. 45 seconds on the ult.
Heiner Müller 321, thank you for the sub, 38 months.
100 seconds on the Blade.
100 seconds can feel so long. Is it time for Metamorph? No, 30 seconds. Not meant to be a knockout punch.
No, invuln. Lost the Dryad. Going for the Panda.
No way!
No.
Oh my god, they might both.
Oh, no! No!
This is ridiculous.
He lost
dude.
both heroes again, just like earlier.
A player's forces
But he's
are
still
under
mining.
attack.
Poncho is at 13 food. And he's making the plays. Unbelievable.
The Demon Hunter, when he uses the ult, he gains 500 HP.
Yep. That's a lot. Nighttime starts now, finally. Don't... Wait, with Purge? Oh, Trank!
Ult!
Oh god, dude, this Dolly!
Bro, what? Bro, what is
Don't
what?
tell me.
30
He wins
minutes
this.
in. Range attacks now! The old 1, 2, 3 kills! Blade, where is he? 20 seconds for the Blade. Dryad getting hit by the tower. Has to micro it. Oh my god. Double Orb of Venom, bro. Double Orb of Venom, it's pretty good, I heard.
AoE is so crazy!
But the mirror images. Blade's gonna be back with mirror images, and they're gonna be damn good.
Demon Hunter's close to level 7. Getting more kills. kills, dude. Evasion 3 is gonna be mental.
Ult over.
No staff.
Oh,
Going for the keeper. Exactly.
Keeper. Oh, he knows who the real one is, who the real blade is. Staff pass. Holy shit, bro.
Can he kill the demon hunter?
Bro.
I mean, there's a staff. He should be fine.
Trank is ready in 30. Panda back in 80.
And then Poncho, what do? I don't think there's a world where you can kill the heroes again for the third time.
There should be a ton of mirror images. Right now the blade is out of mana. He needs clarities. He needs clarities really, really badly. They're cheap, man. They're cheap. 70 gold. I think he's got one running.
Razor in the chat, imagining sitting next to Delius witnessing this live. It is crazy, man. What a game. We were supposed to be in the playoff stage 15 minutes ago and on stage, but man, this is such cinema.
Oh, keeper if he gets caught again with the purges. And he is.
Demon has the
Staff
staff. Oh. No way he gets the demon. Is there?
Dryad. Oh, forgot about it.
That was the last one.
Panda back in 15. Come on. The DISE has to have it now, surely.
Yeah, Poncho,
Surely.
Poncho literally only has the heroes. If he just sends mirror images to the buildings, he wins.
Bring the ancients. About to get double level 7 here. Demon is 7. Heal pots, mana pots though, clarities.
This LAN Warcraft, man. This is LAN Warcraft. Fighting for the playoffs, fighting till the last building, the last unit, with ultimates, all the craziness. The beauty of this game.
A player's forces
Oh, here's Trank. In we go. He skilled. He reskilled to Immolation.
Okay!
Not gonna have mana for long though. Keeper is dead with a crit. Mirror image is being resummoned. It is only the Demon Hunter left against an entire Orc army.
Is literally the only pipe supply, and the Delius takes it! 1-2-1.
Holy.
Oh, the fight for the playoffs between the two is still raging. What a match. Peak Warcraft entertainment. You know, as I say many times, you don't have to play perfect to provide entertaining games, and these two absolute banger of a match.
Yeah, that was super cool. Really, really amazing. Ena beats Tetster.
What?
In Group F.
What?
With that, we have Ena in the top 8 in the playoffs.
What?
Ena, the legend. Ena 1337.
Who uninstalled the game this week because he got too addicted. Didn't practice. The modern day Kriolophos.
Ena now in the top 8 with Kevin. With Leon.
Unbelievable.
With Techo.
666 City. GG Ena. Vene Vici, man.
Toxy, Tsog.
DICE, of course. And we have one more map. So it's the question of if we have to go to the stage due to time constraints, or if we go for the final one.
Yeah. I guess if we don't go to the stage, then we're kind of holding up the stage, right?
Yeah, but this is kind of epic. But we do. We definitely do. Benny, are you listening? What would you suggest? Mr. Producer Man, should we show the last qualifier match, or do we have to go to the stage now, Mr. Producer Man? I don't know. I guess until someone tells us that we go to the stage, we go into Poncho and Delius.
Oh, Benny's coming.
Oh, Benny is coming. Okay, Mr. Producer Man, the executive decision. There's one last qualifier game for the playoffs. One last map. We just started. Yeah. Yeah.
The players on stage are basically ready. Play everything, so I would rather go for another 40-minute game. We start very late on the stage.
Yep, we are 20 minutes late already. Okay.
But would you like to finish the series? I mean, we can delay if you say you need to end the storyline.
It would be sweet to do. What do you say, Mr. Demo Man?
Okay. Then finish the series. I think we are here for fun and community efforts.
Yeah.
And people enjoy it.
Tell them it's the last map. 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Go.
More or less.
The best of 3. I will let the stage know that they have a little more break. All right.
You know what they say, right? More Warcraft is always more good.
Hells yeah. Is this the very last map of the group stage?
Yes.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
All right. Last decision of who joins the top 8, the best players in the tournament. Almost all of the favorites made it so far. We had one serious upset so far. That was Ina beating Tetster.
Unbelievable,
and
man.
kicking him out of the playoffs.
Unbelievable.
And our third map decider here is coming up in a moment. It's going to be an old classic. It's going to be springtime. We're fast forwarding right now. We're going to be jumping into it a little bit later on because we kind of have other schedule running as well, as you know. And we're going to take a look here in a moment.
Okay, we can jump right in, I think. How much fast forwarding is there left? I don't know. We'll see. All right. We got that push, we got the Expo, we got the Keeper once again, we got the Blade Master, we got the Mirror Image. Everything is as it was in the past couple of matches as well.
Yeah, exactly. Same strat by Poncho here. Seems to be quite fond of that one. Archer save here would be big. Oh! A little bit too late. Could have saved that one. Was he a bit faster? Tier 2 finishing up in a moment for the Orc. He could go for the Panda again if he wants to keep on pressing. The expansion is standing. The Entangled, however, not yet. We got the Keeper at the shop, selling an item. Got the Claws +8, got the Staff. Ooh, he's a bit afraid right now. Getting chased, getting singed with that Breath of Fire.
Is Poncho running a bit out of steam here. Doesn't have level 3. Second Archer lost already. And he knows the defense is inbound. And necessary. Can just go for the Entangled without risking anything.
Yeah, Keeper has almost nothing.
Yep.
He's low HP, low mana. There is a single Archer out on the field right now. The Delius is a bit hurt as well. He's a bit apprehensive. How deep does he want to go here? What is he willing to risk? Grunts and Headhunters could certainly easily die here.
Is that the push into the playoffs? Into maybe the prize money ranks? Entangle. Okay, he's trying to entangle his way level 3 at Blade Master. Okay, dude. Deny by Delius. Tate on Fuego.
Second deny there, I think. Got one earlier as well. Keeper still pretty far from 3. Would love to see a Tavern here this time. If it's a Demon Hunter again, it just takes so damn long. And it's a Fire Lord this time. Alright, here we go. Time for the Lava Spawn.
Fight fire with fire was the idea by Delius behind the Panda. Now it's Poncho's idea against the Panda. Stays true, man. Okay, he needs those summons to split. These Headhunters are doing a wonderful job to prevent the Goldmine from entangling, but they also do a wonderful job in keeping these lava spawns from splitting.
Blade Master's putting out so much damage. I love those boots on the blade. Also with boots on illusions, can block in front as he's doing now. Oh. One more hit will get the kill. Close to a double kill, maybe. Keeper has the TP. May have to use it, but he is running it off towards the main base. Oh, he's turning around. That's a crit. He's dead. He's dead. Double kill. That's GG. And that game did end, in fact, a lot faster than the previous maps. Tate does it again. The back-to-back playoffs player. Poncho so close to the top 8. What a 6 series that was. Great play by Poncho, but it's Tate who will not give this away.
Oh man, that was heartbreaking. Poncho with the 1-0 lead, 1 map away, 1 play maybe away from the victory, and then Delius steals it from him. The Dutch stealer, the Dutch magpie.
If thievery is what it takes, then so be it. You want to get into the top 8, you want to get deep in this tournament, $2,500 on the line, $1,000 for first place.
Promised me 15 minutes.
It's over.
7.
It's
I know. But you said 15. Otherwise they can go to the toilet.
yeah. I mean,
We'll be ready in a minute.
we'll be ready in a minute. How much?
Well, they are both on their seats
Okay. Yes.
Aye.
Should I try to find Mr. Casterman?
Mr. Cast, let
join us.
me do it. I have to go quickly. Okay, I have to set it up. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. We got Toxy and Tsog coming up. Thank you, Sika Boy 666 for the sub. And here the first image of the venue, of the players. Toxy, a force behind War 3 champions. Very, very good player. He also played the ESL Meisterschaft first season, coming all the way from Berlin, only in for today. He's a grand player, switching from the Night Elves to the Pally Rifle, and on the other side, Tsog, not on the chair at the moment. That is a quarter final. Do we have a bracket ready? Because I didn't see them yet, certainly. But we must have a bracket, right? Yes. Okay, then. I will show you the bracket, everybody. It is DICE versus the Delius. Tough, tough, tough bracket for the Delius. Then Tsog versus Toxy. Kevin versus Techo. And Leon versus Ina. What a freaking game that is, man. This should just be single elimination. I think it's just reusing an old one. I guess everything else would be crazy surprising. Just reusing an old format. But it is supposed to be single elimination. If that format has changed your production, please let me know if we're playing double elimination all of a sudden. Mr. Ape Man, I pass it over to a wonderful, wonderful caster duo of Remo Demo and the Ape.
Yes, sir. Alrighty. You can take a seat here. Yeah, take this one. Oh, I forgot to mute the other one. Whoopsie, my bad. Here he is! Saul Casterman with us once again, second time on stream. You had a decent time in the group stage as well, right? How did the group stage go for you?
Well, the group stage went very fast. So shout out to the tournament organizers. And games were interesting. Even the games versus like better and lower players. Because even if you play versus somebody better or worse, you need to try your best. And yes, I have some insights on Mr. Toxy, but in versus humans, he played Night Elf. So I'm wondering what he's going to play versus Mr. Tsog.
Tsog, exactly. Trying to find the game name right now. Oh, we got so many information.
Toxy 1.
Yes, yes, yes. All right, we just got the game name.
Oh.
Yeah. If you want, you can watch from that PC, or you can watch with me as you wish.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, we have a confirmation. Now we are in the lobby, and Mr. Toxy, I don't know if it's a misclick or not, but his race is not Night Elf.
Oh, he's playing human, baby. If we can trust the first sign, and that means that would you see him as one of your students?
Well,
a student of the Pala Rifle University.
Well, can you name teacher of Albert Einstein? I don't think so.
No, I cannot.
Because you only remember Albert Einstein, so he's already dominating. He's already playing very good. He has the same MMR with his human. Can we even call him human player? He's a Pala Rifle player.
Pala Rifle player, yes sir.
As he has with Night Elf. So definitely, and that's the funny story. I was talking with him a little bit before the game.
Yeah.
And he was actually texting Lemes, so he didn't want to talk with me.
Gets an expert opinion in. Yeah, Lemes, he's been at RARALAN a couple of times. Not this time, unfortunately. But he was playing Pala Rifle before it was cool, before everybody was doing it. Yeah, maybe even before you.
With Lemes, yeah, I'm the same. I got inspired by Mr. Lemes, and why Lemes is interesting addition to Pali Rifle players, because he tested a lot of solutions. For example, you play versus Undead and you wonder what to do, and Lemes out of the nowhere says, expand now. Tier 2 you expand now because he's playing Fiends, you know? And he already tested it, and he knows there is an interesting idea. For example, versus a Night Elf, if you can't break Night Elf with just rifles, Professor Lemes would say, just make Sorks. 0 priests, you have enough healing from Paladin, just Sork. So he can be a good mentor for those like high micro-skilled players like Mr. Toxy. Mr. Rimodimo, I have a question. Have you ever played yourself versus a poly rifle player?
Oh, yeah. Plenty of times.
But was it a recent, or is like on patch?
No, it wasn't recent at all.
Okay.
When was the last time? Maybe like 1.5 years ago. That was definitely before everyone was so enamored with the strategy. And back then, the thinking was, well, you expand first, of course, and then you just play hit and run all day. You just make ghouls, skellies, teleportation staff, maybe a zeppelin, and you play hit and run all day. Until you got tier 3, you got frenzy, and maybe even A-bombs, and then you just A-click.
Yes, with Pala Rifle, one thing is, you know, the theory that we can develop, like myself, Professor Lemes. The other part is like when pro players try this strategy, they can bring their creativity, small details.
Yeah.
And for example, recently I have been watching Happy on KK platform, and he's trying to play as Undead versus Palio Rifle, a Lich expansion into Fiends. And he's staying on tier 2 for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Because if you can survive until tier 3, ghouls are very fragile. So ghouls can die all with Pala Rifle player is kiting, all the ghouls will die. A Fiends, you can just stay in towers. And this is what Mr. Happy is testing. And Happy would love to play Dreadlord, but versus players that I call them a Pala Rifle hybrids. So a human hybrid, so he can play Archmage and Pala Rifle.
Yeah.
Then you can't open Dreadlord probably. So yes, with Lich he plays Fiends, which is interesting.
By the way, we got some more subs coming in. Sorry guys, I have to turn way to the left to see it, so I might be a little bit late on some of them. We had Anora with the resub, 7G with the resub, Heiner Müller with the resub as well, Sika Boy 666, good name, with the resub, and Kenny G 6050 with the 10 gifted subs. Yo, thank you very much guys, you're coming in here with the subs just at the right time, right as we're gonna start with the Pala Rifle University. Yeah, Toxy, I never thought I would see him switch from Night Elf. Always seemed like a through and through Night Elf player, but apparently not.
I have played a lot of Hearthstone back in the day, and with Hearthstone you have different classes, but you were not like that involved into one class, as in Warcraft 3.
Yeah.
And I think Toxy strikes me like a guy who, if he sees something like different, something like interesting to try, something that maybe on surface is easy to counter, but with some special addition you can like still win with some special move. Maybe that's why he got interested with Pala Rifle. I'm not expecting that he will just play Pala Rifle forever for now, but you know it's important in games like that have something interesting, something exotic that will bring you to the table. How much you can play Demon Hunter Naga Dryad Bear? I think you played 20 years of that, so
exotic and exciting the strategy will be. We got Toxy and Tsog in the lobby right now. I think they're doing the vetoes somewhere. They're not doing them in the lobby though.
Well, we are on the land. They can do them on paper if they want, of course. But
yeah, our map pool here is rather modern. No Amazonia, no Echo Isles, no Last Refuge. We got the new maps pretty much in the pool. We got Shallowgrave, for example. We've been seeing a little bit of Shallowgrave, but not too much yet. I feel like many players are still hesitant to play the map.
yes, Shallowgrave is a very interesting map in Pala Rifle versus Orc, because you really want to creep with Lightning Shield. Lightning Shield creeping is amazing with Palio Rifle because your Rifleman is a little bit out faster than Paladin. You can prepare this lovely double militia, Rifleman in the middle, Lightning Shield creep setup. And Orc can just play blindly Blade Master, and it's a big, big steal. So I like Shadowgrave because it brings mind games to the table.
We got our maps here now, by the way. We got Autumn Leaves, Shallowgrave, and I forgot the last one already. I just read it, bro. What is up with my
Okay, but
memory?
it is
Shadowgrave
best of 3,
Tidehunters.
right?
Tidehunters. It is best of 3 indeed. It is best of 3.
Double elimination, right?
Single elimination.
Single?
Single
Okay.
elimination, baby. There's no plan B. There's no safety net. There's no rescue for you if
Okay.
you misstep.
Techo says go.
Oh, and go it is.
1500 MMR human. What is he doing here?
1500
But he's
MMR.
playing polar rifle.
He's playing polar rifle.
Yeah,
So,
be fine.
how hard can it be, really? All right, gotta...
Yes, the game is loading. We are on Autumn Leaves, and I don't see altar for the human player. Where is this altar, Mr. Rimodimo? Why the altar is so late?
1 second. We still gotta do some setup here.
Yes, guys, it's polar rifle, by the way.
It is polar rifle. It's not too surprising. Shouldn't be too surprising for us.
Okay, there we go.
Alrighty.
We have the lovely in-game sound.
We don't have the player cams here though, but we do have Pala rifles.
Yes, Autumn Leaves is an interesting map in this matchup for 2 things. Polar rifle players won't really avoid maps with multiple expansions that are possible, and Autumn Leaves provides 2 possible expansions. I'm not talking about fast expansion versus orc, but we have seen like a double expand at times by orcs. So definitely that's the map that usually polar rifle players want to veto, so a little bit surprising. And yes, Mr. Toxy with his creativity, he's already working on this base layout. Mr. Neo has some nice imagination when he's talking what this shape reminds him, but maybe let's not mention this, of course, in the late game. And yes, the plan is that orc is going to lame, so we need to start investing into the defense early.
Yesterday there was a lot of talk of the town, what is going to be the counter to Pally rifles, and on the pro level, especially in the tournaments, mostly the successful strategy that we've seen was double bestiary, mass raiders, mass hit and run, with pillage and lame, lame, lame all day. There is another thought out there, which I would love to see tried. I don't know if it works, but there's also a possibility of not going just pure lamer mode with TC, but go Farseer Headhunters into tier 3, triple hero, with Panda and Firelord, and fight the Farseer Headhunters. This is something, the Pally Rifle, excuse me. Something I've seen a whole lot less, especially in the tournament circuit, and possibly even, this is what Hitman told me, you can try to play, lagging. You can try to play torrents with this.
We all dropped?
I think everyone dropped.
Okay. The internet works, so it's not a problem. Okay, the lovely production is here. Mr. Neo is now freed.
That's just a desync.
Am I fired
Whoops.
now? Is it a bad charm?
Did you curse us? Soul Cursor Man?
I'm sorry. Okay, so maybe I will talk a little bit. So yes, that's interesting that you are on the LAN. You have the LAN event, and of course we still play online, right? There is still a need to go to the server, and things like that can happen, of course.
Cam is still on. Why is it not working? Alright, we're trying to fix... What was that timing as well? We disconnected and then the cam died.
Do you want to sit, Mr. New? Yes, we are alive. I see the camera.
We
Well.
disconnected and the camera disconnected as well, Mr. Benny.
What is we disconnected from what?
The game. Then we are disconnected. Oh, I can't get the camera.
It just happened.
Try troubleshooting this. I mean, I see it there. I just don't see it there.
And, should be visible here, the camera.
Yeah, it's a DSLR thingy.
Sorry for the technical hiccup, guys. We got the lads on the case trying to get the fix here going. Would be good if somebody could be telling them not to start without us, of course. They should be waiting for us. Let's take a look at Discord. Seemed like...
Auf der Bühne auch? Ja, die sind vom Server geflogen. Okay.
Also alle disconnected, oder?
Ja, beide gleichzeitig disconnected.
Okay. Kannst du mal gucken, ob im Restvenue noch irgendwas...
Things happen on LAN, everybody. You're not alone. We're in the lobby again. Apparently, the stage crashed as well, so we're gonna have a regame. I didn't see a single second of that game, so I don't know how bad it actually was. I met a person outside. His name is Xodorico, and he's already a freaking legend. Hasn't played this for 20 years. He took 2 flights to get here. Long travel. Hasn't played in 20 years. Not a single... There we are. Didn't do a single game to prep or warm up, and he won a game in the open bracket. Isn't that a story that only LAN events can write? Xodorico, my new favorite player here today. And we're in the lobby again. Did you just turn it on and off again, Benny, or what did you do? I did reset it to standard, so we... Okay. Okay. I see the clan war scores also getting closer and closer and closer. Prior to today, we had like 120 MMR difference. Is Remo coming back? You don't know? Mr. Aitman, take the seat. This is yours. Taking a break. This is chaotic.
Okay, Mr. Neo, can you rate my debut?
Well, Sol, as always, you ruin everything, just like your puppy ruined Ape News.
And Pala Rifle ruined Warcraft 3, but
No.
it was a group effort.
That is not what I say. You know me, Mr. Apeman. I've been bad in the past, and I was at odds with the Pala Rifle University, but I have seen the light. I have seen the holy light, and now I'm not negative anymore. I think...
Yes, some players have seen the holy light and other can be blinded by it, and even, so it will be very interesting. I can't wait for your lovely stream with Mr. Don Delore when the PTR hits with the first balance changes iterations. I would love to see this stream. Okay, we have the game name. We are in the lobby. Maybe I want to join. Okay.
You are joined in already. So it's just a straight-up regame. Did anybody have an advantage? I didn't see the game, unfortunately.
No, it was just the start. Farsir was just crossing the map for the first time, and he was about to start right-clicking this poor paladin.
The poor paladin. He has a tough start into every game. He's a grower, though.
Okay.
All right. It looks like we're loading in again. Remo is also back. I'm just setting up the production for you guys, and then you take it away once more. Once I move Toxy a bit to the side.
We have the lovely player cameras. I can see they're both very focused. And we are happy to see that high level of Warcraft 3. So, ladies and gentlemen, the bottom left, we have an orc player playing in yellow.
All right.
And welcome back, Mr. Remo Dimo.
I was just gone for a moment. Was like the entire internet gone of the venue?
I'm just the Pala Rifle guy.
Fair enough. Well, and it's good to have you here as the Pala Rifle guy, because we got, of course, that strategy. Toxy is a student of the Pala Rifle University.
So yes, again, the base layout, I like to say that the human base needs to be thick versus Orc, because the most important part is, at tier 2, you need to block your base. Because hybrid lane can start from Orc, and by hybrid lane I mean no raiders, just headhunters, but they can steal with spells, with chain lightning, with shockwave, they can steal kill your peasants, but if you block your base, piercing damage versus fortified armor is not that good. So even one hero farm can block the Orc army. And that's what is important. So that's base layout is basically investment into the future.
Tsog. Displayed as French here. He's not actually French. Do you know where Tsog is from?
Oh, that's a very good question. I will bet on some Baltic country.
Yes.
So Lithuania, maybe?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I heard a rumor online on the internet, on Reddit apparently. You are from the glorious country of Poland. And
Yes,
I read
sir.
that especially in Poland and in the Baltic countries, femboy culture is very popular.
Sir, I'm not kidding. I don't know what does it mean. But what I know, ladies and gentlemen, that Farseer is coming to this base and actually Mr. Toxy is quite brave to creep in front of the Farseer harass, because I don't know, was it worth it? A lot of HP.
Oh, nice.
We are trading already, and remember, it's a long mana trade. You want to deal a lot of damage with wolves, so Paladin will spend all of mana on Holy Lights and beautiful micro from Mr. Tsog, 0 additional experience to the Paladin.
Headhunter's starting to stream in. He is going for the heavy investment, by the way, with 1-0 attack upgrade before the tech. Wow. He's delaying the tech by a long time.
That actually looks very interesting. It's maybe it's his idea to do Farseer Naga, tier 2 Alin, because then the early attack upgrade would make sense, right?
Yeah. With like towers?
That's a very interesting question. Focus tried this recently.
Oh, bro.
Mamma mia. Okay, we are back.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so Focus
What
actually...
is going on?
Okay, as we can see the preview. Players are talking with the admins. Maybe there is some problem, but yes, the IT crew is very, very, very good. By the way, what the viewers see? Do they see the player camera or the in-game? Can you tell me? What the Twitch chat sees now?
No, they're seeing in-game.
Okay.
Surely. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So yes, Focus recently on Turtle Rock. He was playing versus Fortitude. Maybe you actually casted this game, if I recall.
Yep. He tried a tower push, and that did not work out in the slightest, not even a little bit.
But the idea is that Pala Rifle is very vulnerable before Blood Mage is out and before you have long rifle range. And also, if you make a very thick base, your base works against you because you want to go in to your base, you know, to like save low HP rifles, and they block the healthy rifles. And it's like the panic when you need to evacuate the public space, you know, everybody going to different directions and you are blocked and we have a disaster.
I hope that we don't have a disaster with our connection. Toxy's talking to the admins right now, trying to figure out what's going on. Bit of a rough start to our playoffs. We are experiencing clearly some connection troubles. Yesterday everything was working smoothly. No problems there, but hopefully that is not a sign of things to come.
And yes, you know, you need to be patient in real life. You need to be patient also in online world.
Yep.
And yes,
patience is a virtue.
Yes. Speaking about virtue, Pala Rifle, of course.
True.
Very virtuous hero, but yes, the entire LAN is basically the tournament organizers, the admins. They're doing amazing job, and this small IT hiccup, of course, I hope soon will be solved. If it can be solved, maybe it's just some Blizzard things.
I wonder if we should tap out of the in-game. This could take a minute. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to us for now. We got our eyes on the game, of course, guys. Once they resume, if they resume, hopefully, then we're gonna jump right back in. How much have you seen of Toxy's Pala Rifle play? Not today, I mean, but before. Have you seen him perhaps ladder or stream some of it?
So all of it started with Mr. Toxy. Basically, he wanted to find interesting solutions against Pala Rifle. This is like this is like the biggest trap that Polar Rifle University can set up for potential new students. They just came from another race. They want to like show, oh, I can beat you with Pit Lord first as undead, ha ha ha. And few games later, they think as Polar Rifle player and they play themselves. So Polar strategy is threading.
So you trap them.
Yes, yes. So he was trapped by his own creativity.
Like a fly in honey.
Yes, yes.
You are the honey badger.
The Polish Polar Rifle University is a group effort. Shadow, of course, to Professor Lemes. Shadow to Starbuck for making it popular. Shadow to Mr. Forzane, who's playing it versus Happy on a different patch long time ago. And probably in 2004, on original Binet, there was some guy that was playing Polar Rifle already. So shadow to him as well.
Yeah, Forzane really was the first guy who ever made it look good on top level. His series against Happy, it wasn't even that many. I think they had like 4 or 5 series maybe against each other, but he was able to beat him in some of them, which basically nobody was able to do. And only he, Thorzane, was able to play Polar Rifle back then on that level. He had exceptional micro. Back then it was all about Fiends, One Base, Dark Ranger. I don't think they played Banshees.
Yeah, there were different values, you know, like the build order was different a little bit, and Undead was playing One Base. For Polar Rifle players, we think that One Base is like not optimal versus Polar Rifle. And yes, that was a good old times with usually Tetfins versus humans. So
Yes.
Polar Rifle really shines versus Tetfins, but it's not that easy because there is still in the university we have different specialities. For example, I special with Zeppelin drops. For example, Mr. Rimodimo, imagine haunted gold mine surrounded with ziggurats.
Yes.
Okay, and you drop behind, and yes, the ghouls can't even like connect. They just block each other, and you turn this impeccable undead base against the undead.
Oh God.
Yes. And you go behind expansion or tier 3 and you have good late game.
It sounds rough. Sounds very dangerous.
And the others say that versus One Base undead as Polar Rifle, you just expand tier 2. Because he's waiting for this tier 3 power spike and he can't break your expo. And just Rifle Caster on tier 2 with big numbers is enough to win versus big MMR undeads anyway.
Yeah, Happy had 2 very interesting games recently against Polar Rifle Fortitude. One game he won very narrowly, after initially being insanely far ahead, but then still almost losing. And then the second game they played just a couple of days ago, where he lost very, very clearly. And you mentioned it earlier that Happy's playing the Fiend, 2 base, heavy tier 2, which I also thought might work out. You have lots of resources. You can upgrade perhaps the Fiends, which however he doesn't do very much, and maybe buy lots of Rod of Necromancy, but it hasn't really looked promising at all. I don't think that is the style to beat Polar Rifles.
Yeah, if you are yourself an undead player, you want to try Fiends, Burrow. Burrow is a very good ability versus Polar Rifle. Hard to micro against, you know, Burrow Fiends. And for Polar Rifle, you can buy Dust, but yes, not that efficient. So yes, definitely Burrow is the upgrade that can really make Polar Rifle player angry.
Yeah. I think it's going to win you the game, though. I would like to see more counterattack stuff.
Well, what I can tell you that it's actually for me is like exploring the Amazon deep jungle now, because we have new strategy in town. You know, some players say it's imba, some players say it's very easy to counter, and pro players are actually forced to think. You know, in the past you had like this very, very small. Okay, we have an update from Mr. Neo.
We should host the lobby? Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we keep lagging here. Or, yeah. So we are going to regame. I can leave.
That's the call right now. I mean, it's not getting better, right?
All right.
Okay, it's hard to be an admin.
What was the name? All right. We will have a technician on the way, guys. Our connection from the stage has been a little bit difficult, but not just on the stage. Also here we've been lagging. All of a sudden, we are lagging. Sometimes life comes at you fast, and then it throws problem in your face, and it can be a little bit annoying. But you have to deal with it. You have to say, okay, this is all right. We now deal with this and we take care of it, and then over time you will find the answer.
Yeah,
You find the solution.
Mr. Rimodimo, have you been rewatching maybe Bob Ross series recently? Because you sound inspired by Mr. Bob Ross. Do you remember, by the way, when the Bob Ross was popular for the first time on Twitch? It was I don't know, 50,000 viewers?
Absolutely.
Live? Mr. Bob Ross.
I have not seen Bob Ross's amazing work in a long time, but of course, as for you and for me and for everyone, the first time one sees it, it is transformational. Just like the Pala rifle strategy.
Well, that's a bold statement, and yes, well, what I was about to say before is like we have new strategy in time, and pro players, they are forced to be creative, and I'm very curious what they will develop.
Yeah, I feel like against Night Elf we've been seeing it less and less, but then again, Fortitude and Starbuck were able to find wins with it against Night Elf as well. I wonder how much exactly of it is going to be played in this tournament. We're trying to restart War 3 Champions right now, and it's failing to at the moment.
Okay, we got the gift subs. I mean, thank you, Mr.
Oh, indeed we do. Where did we leave off? Klinza with the resub. I'm not sure if I said that already. Perhaps I did. Kodyi also with the gift with the resub, and J Salarax with a 10 gifted subs. My. Very, very generous. J Salarax not coming in for the first time this weekend. Has been supporting us yesterday already and for a long, long time. Thank you so very much, J Salarax.
Okay,
I'm trying to restart again. Trying to get our game going. I have this at home as well, where very often it fails to initialize, and I have to restart over and over, and it's pretty annoying. Do you have that as well? No, right? It probably has something to do with our streaming.
Well, I have a confession to share.
Okay.
I'm a BNet player now.
You're a BNet player? Oh, Lord. Yeah, I just it fails to.
We can't
right
connect
now.
to.
Yeah, I'm trying to get War 3 Champions restarted, but it takes some time.
You want to sit, sir?
Yeah, we gotta.
Doesn't initialize, right?
Yep, it normally takes a few minutes.
Here it's.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you have it, try to hit quit instead of.
Yeah, I did that as well before. Oh, testing LAN.
Okay, so we see some. So, well, Mr. Rimodimo,
Yes.
I want to develop my casting skills, okay? I
Okay.
want to be able to cast Warcraft 3 better, to entertain the Twitch chat better.
Oh,
Tell
yes.
me, from your experience, because you
yes.
casted Warcraft 3 games during like Reforge, like a launch, you know, so I presume there was a lot of downtime as well there. What do you do as a caster when you have breaks like that?
When there's downtime like this, normally you try to keep the conversation engaged, lighthearted, and honestly, you can talk about anything. As long as you, I don't know, have some chemistry, you get some ideas, maybe some funny stories you can share, some opinions perhaps that are intriguing to the listener. But in general, anything goes.
Okay, so for example, have you ever casted a Warcraft 3 game with Grubby? Live?
No, I'm pretty sure I haven't.
So there is still something for you to reach in your casting career.
I've done some interviews with him. I'm very forgetful as well. Maybe there was at some event at some point. I don't think so, though. No, I don't think I have.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've casted with Todd and Carson and Neo, of course.
I remember DreamHack 2021. You had this beloved by every StarCraft 2 or Warcraft 3 caster multimedia board, and you could draw.
Yeah.
And we all know what kind of shape is quite popular on those multimedia boards.
Stars. Stars, what I drew.
Yes.
To point out the value of the mountain giant. Nope. It's not initializing. Hopefully this is not too frustrating for the players. We're trying to test the lobby right now. Okay, that seems to be working. Okay. And then restart the tool, right? Okay. So, Laban, thank you very much for your patience still with us here. We're still trying to see the first real Pally rifle game. We have not been here yet. You can rejoin again if you want to.
Okay, sometimes in life,
Yes.
you want to find like other person, like people from history that you want to follow, and imagine how patient Professor Lemes, the Pala rifle developer, had to be to finally prove that on high level Pala rifle can be playable, and he waited for years. He have been
waited
listening for that basically he should play Archmage, but now he is the smart one.
Okay, well, we got the lobby hosted. We are trying to see if this one might work a little bit better. We had a lot of lag issues, as you saw earlier. All right, player saying 1 second, please. I wonder if the other games are started already, or...
That's a good question.
They probably should be starting at least 1 or 2 games, because we are starting to fall a little bit behind schedule. Quite a bit behind schedule, to be honest. We might have a long day ahead here today.
Players are ready, Mr. Rimodimo. I think that we are going to start
Ready?
the game. And
Go,
fingers
go.
crossed, guys, we need your energy.
All right.
We need this miracle to finally be able to enjoy this beautiful dance between harassing orcs and defensive Pala rifle players.
All right. Let's jump in game. Here we go. We have in the bottom left Tsog.
For the third time.
Yeah, bottom left every time, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you also a player who much prefers to go from bottom to top because you see more when you go that way?
I have
Or
never thought about this. I don't know. Is it?
I think especially in MOBAs it's a big deal.
Okay.
The team in the bottom left always likes to play there more because you can like see more in the direction that you are, looking towards.
In my case, it was only about the can I see if my workers, peasants on lumber, are blocking each other or not. Because on some spawns you don't really see that well if they're blocked or not.
Yeah.
That is a small detail.
As an undead player, that's something you rarely have to be concerned with because normally you only have like 3 or 4 ghouls at home.
Or a night elf player.
Night elves. For night elves, everything is easier. That's just how it is.
Well, I remember previous series I was watching. Very exciting game between Mr. Poncho and Mr. Delius when Demon Hunter was trying to fight the entire orc army. But we have again the fig base. I already told my shared my thoughts about this base layout. And yes, there are 2 different types of Pally rifle players.
Oh yes.
Some of them are just waiting for the orc to come,
Yes.
because you can't really creep that good. You'll be damaged on your paladin, and we saw already that Mr. Toxy, he doesn't want to wait. He will start creeping, and he will say, "I can micro good enough that it will be worth it." Because the biggest mistake that Pally rifle player can do is to lose a lot of HP early on the paladin, and then it can escalate quickly. You are power building the shop, you have no gold, and less rifles in general.
Yeah.
So you need to, those small moves are very important because it can dictate entire momentum in the game. So myself, because I click slowly, I usually just stay and wait to see if the farser is coming or not. And let's see what Mr. Toxy is going to do.
Speaking of clicking slowly, we checked out a replay or the stats of a replay earlier where Izzy was playing. Izzy had a game where he had 35 APM.
Is it possible?
That is possible. It was quite impressive, to be honest. You also mentioned the Pally losing lots of HP. You would think, right? There's Pally, there's rifles. The Pally keeps healing the rifles all the time. What about perhaps you change targets and you try to focus the Paladin? That is a thought that perhaps can or cannot work. I've not seen any pro players seriously trying to focus on the Paladin.
That's a good point. I think it's an interesting PhD, subject in our university. How to defend by it. But as we can see already, Mr. Toxy is trying to be quite defensive. Can you hit Control A, maybe?
You mean, wait,
We don't see the values.
which values?
Like food?
Oh, okay, wait, I can...
I mean, I can do... Don't break it, don't break it. Sorry. But it's okay, it's okay. Forget about it.
Where's the other thing?
Yeah, for the viewers, we don't see the supply. But it's okay. We are experienced casters, right? And ladies and gentlemen, one headhunter went too deep.
In the main base.
The thick base.
The thick base.
The maze. Pala rifle maze.
Trying to start a step here with the headhunters is Tsog. Ideally with the headhunters you want to always be moving and attacking as well. That sounds weird, but you want to be stutter stepping at all times. You hit, you move, you hit, you move, you hit, you move.
Oh yes, beautiful dance. And now look at this farces. The base layout is working against.
The thick base.
It's now not really helping. This one rifleman on the left will be healed for the one time.
Light.
But for now,
cooldown, glorious.
Oh no.
That must have been a disconnect.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that must have been a disconnect. The weird thing is, though, normally when you disconnect like this...
There is a countdown.
Yeah, War 3... Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. War 3 Champions tries to reconnect you.
Okay, so for the Twitch chat,
What happened here? What happened?
Okay, I usually don't believe in such things, but maybe I brought the
Kirks?
Casters, can you hear me? Casters?
Yes, we can hear.
I guess so. Casters, can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Yeah,
hear.
this was not a GG. It was an error again. So it's not 1-0. It's still 0-0, and we will fix the network now entirely. We will have a longer break now to fix everything because we have to reset stuff and so forth and so on. So I'm very sorry for that. Maybe Remo takes Neo's phone again and you walk around a little bit. We will have a little break coming up to fix the network issue.
All right, we have some good and some bad news. The good news is they're working on fixing the network and trying to finally make this proper playing conditions. Obviously, the connections have been plaguing the stage, and the network has been performing poorly. So, trying to figure out what's going wrong and fixing everything. Unfortunately, that's going to take a little while. This is going to be a bit of a longer break, probably. So, it's going to take a little bit for us to be able to show the next games. Speaking of the next games, I'm not sure if we even have shown the bracket so far. I don't think it's updated here. Nope. But there is...
By the way, I was called a caster by a professional tournament organizer. I need to put it in my CV.
Of course you are. Streamer, caster, soon professional.
And Pala Rifle developer.
Co-developer. Pala Rifle University. It's a team effort.
But look, this is beautiful. We are cooperating, you know. There is in Warcraft 3, you know, there are rumors that some players can have huge ego, but in Polish Pala Rifle University, just pure cooperation. That's how humans won versus Neanderthals. So. Don't want to say which race is like.
But you know, it seems like maybe the Pala Rifle is the Neanderthals. The way it works.
Maybe after the new balance patch, yes, we will be only remembered in some kind of history books as this interesting period that, oh, this guy had 1,000 years ago, his like friend was a Pala Rifle player.
Would that make you sad if a new patch comes around or a counter strat gets discovered that is so good against Pala Rifles that Pala Rifles is unplayable on the high level?
Mr. Rimo,
would that make you sad, or would you find that interesting because the answer has been found?
Can I share a story that will put me in a good light for a moment?
Please.
I need to like share this story. So I spoke with Mr. Fortitude at beautiful RARALAN number 3. So he was here in Dortmund.
Yes, sir.
And my friend printed out in Chinese that sentence that Pala Rifle is strong. because me, as you know, a Pala rifle popularizer teacher, I wanted to like convince him to give it a try. You know, it was a hard task, but I wanted to try. And I spoke with him, and he told me that Pala rifle is bad, and there was no balance patch. And now he's playing Pala rifle himself, often winning versus happy.
True.
And I didn't know that Pala rifle was that good, but pro players trying new things, that excites me.
Yeah.
And
Me too.
you are talking about like, am I going to be sad or you know, we I think in Warcraft 3 want to see a little bit of a new things, and this Pala rifle sensation is exciting, and you know, it's polarizing players, which is good at some point because there is something to talk about. So yes, more new strategies like Blade Master Mirror Image can be fun as well. And
what's your prediction for 2025? Can Pala rifle survive 2025?
Oh, yes, I'm very curious to see how much effort the Blizzard team will put into the PTR balance patch. They put a lot of effort into the hotkeys.
Yeah.
They were trying to polish the hotkeys to the like perfection, and actually they changed things that were hard coded in Warcraft 3. So, for example, in the past, the only strategy to have inventory hotkeys was to trick your computer to think that when you press for example, letter K, it's a numlock 7. But now you can just change this, and Warcraft wants K as this particular inventory hotkey spot, not numlock 7 anymore. And you don't even need to restart Warcraft 3 anymore to like load the hotkeys again. For example, if you see that I want to change this hotkey really quickly, you can pause the game. You can go to the settings on the live server. Of course, your opponent is good mannered, and you can then change the hotkey on the fly. You don't need to Google what is this code for this particular hotkey and change the text file, and it takes a second. So they put a lot of effort, and I hope they will put a lot of effort into the balance patch. And yes, I'm excited to see what they figured out.
Yeah, it's a new year, it's a new dawn. Hopefully there's going to be a balance patch soon that will see even more exciting exotic strategies. Maybe you can make some suggestions as well. I'm sure I'm going to be giving some suggestions. Dondo, for example, is going to be giving some suggestions.
Well, I'm laughing because like for me, it's so hard to think about like how you can be certain that something is overpowered. You know, for example, like of course I have my own like experience, but I'm not a professional player, and I don't know what is like the best way to find those answers. Mr. Don Delore is trying to find them in the numbers, in the beautiful world of numbers, statistics.
I also think it's more difficult to find out what's overpowered, but it's pretty easy, I think, to find out what's underpowered.
Well, it's something is like not very popular, like Tinker. If you name the matchup when you use Tinker as a second hero, even. With Talons, sometimes Nidelf goes for Tinker, right?
Third, yeah. Tinker definitely pretty weak. Many other weak ones out there. I've been talking about the Keeper for a long time. I think Keeper is garbage right now. Maybe something to look at in the future. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what is wrong exactly with the network. Over in the stage matches, we had lots of lags, lots of disconnects as well. Feeling bad for the players here that were trying to get ready. They were trying to play their game 3 times, but every time the connection was messing up. Sometimes, unfortunately, that happens. We were told that the technician was on the way, so we're going to have professional help on the case.
Yes, definitely, you want to have, like after what happened in Poncho versus Delius. I was so excited, like I was sitting on the venue. A lot of players were like cheering when we saw like Blade Master dying, so there is still hope. There's 13 supply, Nidelf army can break 50 supply org, but yes, we need to see more moments like that, and yes, I hope that's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward also to see how our Clan War is going. At the moment, the 8-click All-Stars still having a lead over the low upkeep Legends. 640 points versus 556 points. The gap has certainly narrowed quite a bit. Neo and Benny
working hard,
furiously looking for a solution. How did you do last night at the pub quiz, by the way?
I have the best story from pub quiz.
Please tell me.
So I had the best team ever.
Who was it?
Mr. DISE. Mr. Techo, who is playing now versus Toxy, Link, who is like a tournament organizer, admin, Mr. Poncho, and Mr. Techo. And if I forgot somebody, sorry about that, it was a late night. And, I participated in the first stage, and then I got tired and went to bed. And when I woke up, I got a message that, hey, Sol, our team won.
Oh.
But, okay, so that was an interesting question. I can ask the Twitch chat and you, Mr. Remo Demo. So the question was, you are playing 1v1 in Warcraft 3. You can name your race and opponent race, and you treat this opponent like a, computer. You can farm him, do whatever. What is the possible, and nobody knows the answer, possible highest armor on a hero? So that was the question. So you can imagine, the hero has 6 inventory spots. So what items you put there, right?
Interesting.
And also,
So no tomes.
Well, that's a good question because it should be like, I think it was written down, it's on 1v1 melee map pool. So we were talking like how many agility books you can, because agility gives you 0.3 armor, right? So and basically our idea was to, later of course, to basically play human versus undead and take paladin, devotion aura, and, play undead and basically possess human worker and combine Paladin Aura with Criplord. But yes, so thinking like that was interesting in the pub quiz, of course.
By the way, before I forget, thank you, Cone666, with the €10 donations. This awesome event. Thank you very much. We've had lots of fun already. We are right now experiencing a little hiccup, unfortunately. Yes, indeed, the network connection is pretty weak at the moment at the stage. We're trying to fix that so we can get our stage matches rolling soon.
Yeah, it's really awesome. Like so many people work on fixing this problem. Like maybe it looks like it's like you try to fix this and it didn't work, but they're trying like different attempts, and there is like this network technician coming. So I'm optimistic, of course.
But wait, we haven't heard enough about the pub quiz yet. So what was the answer to that question, first of all?
The answer that we gave was wrong, but
what answer did you give?
Well, we had some answer because you should give the value, and I don't even know like how much armor like naked level 10 hero can have. So I have no idea who remembers values like that. But yes, a Criplord was the answer.
Criplord was the answer. Okay.
Yes. Because of the Frost Armor, you have a Criplord, Leech for Frost Armor, and Paladin.
Yeah.
Triple hero combination.
Inner Fire.
Inner Fire, 6 times ring plus 5. Yeah. Stuff like that. By the way, with Pala Rifle...
Can you find 6 times ring plus 5?
There is Marketplace.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's so in theory you have every item you want.
But you don't know the number. You don't remember the number. Okay.
Yeah, it was like around over 50.
So it's 6 times ring plus 5. That's 30 armor already. Then we got Carapace 3. That is 12. So that's 42. Then we got Frost Armor.
7. It was.
Is it 7?
I don't
even. Is it 3, 5, 7?
Yeah, that's
probably. Wait, what do we say? 52? No, wait. 42?
It was a big number, and to be honest, like I never seen a hero with armor like that. By the way, what I wanted to tell you with Pala Rifle, item management is very important with Pala Rifle, and like when you play Pala Rifle, you usually have Blood Mage in front.
Yeah.
And that's why it's quite interesting to give a Blood Mage HP items and armor. And when I used to play Pala Rifle in 4v4, I was stacking like Pripets of Vitality on Blood Mage to have like over 1000 HP. And yes, that was a beautiful experience when entire army wants to nuke your Blood Mage. Just heal. Yeah. That's an amazing experience. And Pala Rifle actually, usually when you talk about in Warcraft 3 about items, everybody wants cloths plus 5 damage. Oh, he got his main stat, right? Plus 3 intelligence equals plus 3 attack. Amazing. But with Pala Rifle, we sell cloths. We sell Glove of Haste. We don't need this. Because Paladin usually is staying in the back. Paladin is like, a healer, a support, hiding from the damage. And Blood Mage doesn't attack because like Blood Mage is basically like money in real life.
Money.
Like, Like, imagine you have $100,000 laying on this table.
Yeah.
Is it a good investment? Not really. You have to spend this $100,000 in some investment. So the same with Blood Mage. If Blood Mage is just attacking, yeah, it's something, but it's not stealing the mana. Blood Mage should work on stealing the mana all the time.
So he's like money.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, and I would like to shout out Mr. Random Bad Gamer. He's a fellow Pala Rifle enthusiast with the gifted subs.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
big
3
fan.
gifted subs. Random Bad Gamer, to Mamako, Kinza Soup, and Tactical Warden 24. Thank you very much, Ape Economics.
We now try BNet.
We're playing on BNet.
Try.
Okay.
See if there's the same issue.
Do you have skins available?
Yeah, for sure. You can pick your skin.
Okay, maybe in the I can use this opportunity to ask back to Warcraft Twitch chat a question. Do you guys like to when you watch Warcraft 3? Do you prefer to see with skins or without the skins? What about you, Mr. Rimodimo?
What about you, Twitch chat? Do you like to see skins? Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. I do like the skins. I don't really like any of the reforged assets, the graphical assets.
Classic HD.
Classic HD, I like quite a bit. Unfortunately, not yet operational on War 3 Champions.
Yes, when you watch a replay from Warcraft 3 Champions, you can have the skins, but yes, on live server there is. But I saw the news that they are working on it, so maybe in the new season, who knows what's going to happen. And for the viewers, they don't know actually, there is a new skin for Archmage that is a beautiful lady, and she's not riding on the horse. And usually Archmage used to be called an old man on the horse, and it's a young lady running. So
yeah, that's true. We got Jaina in the house. That was the last patch, right? The latest patch, I think.
yes, we got 3 new skins for free. Double ghost skin, so it's like a ghostly Archmage from campaign and ghostly keeper, and Jaina. And what was important and funny, there is this saying that all mounted heroes, they're traveling on some kind of an animal, some kind of a beast, like Farseer, Archmage, they all have bonus movement speed. And I saw people asking, is the Jaina, skin has the same movement speed as Archmage, but yeah, because there is no horse, but she's just running very fast.
She's just a good athlete, maybe. She's track and field. Speaking of animals, we had this discussion in the German scene for a long time, years ago. Talking about mounts and animals. The Death Knight also is riding a mount. But what is that kind of an animal?
Well, the Death Knight is a dead paladin, and paladin Archmage used to ride the horse, so I would say it's dead horse. Do you think it's a dead goat or a camel?
Yeah, they used to say it's a goat.
A goat?
Yeah, a goat. Have you played World of Warcraft?
Never.
I almost expect you to say yes.
Why? Why? Do I look like a gamer to you?
We're all gamers here.
Yeah,
Come on,
of course.
bro.
Kidding.
But because in World of Warcraft you can buy those mounts, right? And there should be some description of what they are. Wait.
Have you seen this dinosaur mount recently?
I think maybe on a stream.
Yeah, because
but they have a million different mounts these days. They also have robots and stuff, right?
You need a little more time for tests and stuff. You could stream some games that are happening at the same time.
Yeah, sure. We could do that.
Okay, because when there was a rumor about the Warcraft 3 part 2.0, there was also a news from Blizzard. There will be a new World of Warcraft mount for €90 available, and the joke was that this Warcraft 3 speculation was only to sell this dinosaur mount. Okay, so Mr. Rimodimo is looking for a game to suspect. And I don't know why he's laughing, maybe because
Ina's
he's
name
enjoying time
is
with...
glorious as ever.
Yes.
Analysis, he's calling himself.
Well, it's good to analyze things. Like Polaris will build orders.
It is very good to analyze things, that's true. All right then, let me...
Okay, so yes, Mr. Ina is like an orc player from Germany that usually plays FFA, and he has a love-hate relationship with Warcraft 3, from my experience. I don't know him well, but sometimes he plays a lot, and sometimes he wants to uninstall this game. And Mr. Leon, of course, we know he's playing on KK platform recently, so he's very active. He wants to get a good practice against top players, including Koreans, Chinese. And now, finally, he will play on low ping.
Yeah. Sorry again for the delay, my friends. The stage isn't yet fixed. Our next game, or the game we wanted to see, Toxy versus Tsog, not yet starting. That's going to have to be delayed a little bit. But other players were playing in, not at the stage area, but in the players area. There, everything seems to be working fine, so that's good. And so we're going to be able to jump into the series of Ina versus Leon. Leon here, the favorite certainly, 400 MMR ahead of Ina, is one of the big favorites for this tournament. What do you expect from Leon in this tournament? He is one of the humans who doesn't really like the Pala Rifle University.
Sometimes you don't like things, but you still need to do them, like going to work that you enjoy, maybe. You don't enjoy that much, and maybe for Mr. Leon, the Pala
Taking
Rifle...
out the trash, cleaning the apartment.
Yes, or yes. So sometimes you need to do those things for your own sake. And in order to win with human, maybe you need to play Pala Rifle from time to time.
Depending on the map, perhaps it is. The map is Tidehunters, by the way. I would say this is not a very good Pally Rifle map.
This is also a controversial subject. There is of course, one clear indication that, if, for example, like if there is like lost tempo, you don't even know where your opponent is. With Pala Rifle, you can't really scout that well. Of course, you can send militia, but you really need this fast tier 2, so you need a lot of lumber. And your opponent can make 2 expansions before you find him. So like Lost Temple is like the worst Pala Rifle map.
Yeah.
But if we put outside, you know, those a number of expansions, then it's getting a little bit more tricky because we need to talk about the creep roads and stuff like that. And I'm expecting Archmage.
I would expect that too. All right, boys. We finally have a game again. It's a different one from the one we were expecting, but we're going to have a chance to see Leon. First time we're going to be seeing Leon in this tournament. Is the game sound gone?
Control S, maybe?
It did.
Yes, I'm really bringing good luck to this cast.
Everything going wrong now. Why is there no sound? Do we need to go in-game? All right, let's go in-game.
Perfection.
Okay. Didn't know it only worked like this. All right, Leon is leading with 1-0. Let me fix the overlay here real quick. There we have it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tidehunters, the second map. Ina is, of course, is the underdog here. Single elimination, Mr. Saul Apeman. This means if you lose here, you're out. This also means if you want to win the tournament, you have to win every single game. At the end of this tournament, there's going to be one winner, and that player will have 0 losses throughout all of it.
And that's amazing. And as we can see, Mr. Ina is playing something that is very non-standard versus
Oh my
human.
goodness.
It looks like a fast tech, but is he brave enough to do it? Because orcs are scared for one thing only, the Archmage with level 3.
Archmage level 3, that's true.
I remember when Mr. Grabby was trying to play Blademaster Mirror Image versus Infi on Twisted Meadows. And let me tell you, Grabby had fun until Archmage level 3 showed up in his base and destroyed every single burrow.
We had a similar game earlier today when... Ooh, who was it playing again? So many names, so many games. Mr. Saul Apeman, I'm having difficulty remembering. But we saw Human versus Orc. I think it was the first game of the day where Human played on Twisted Meadows, got level 3, got Sobi Musk. And you know what that means? That means unlimited mana, unlimited water elementals, and unlimited danger for the Orc.
Okay, so it's Blademaster, right? So he's looking for some Creepjacks, but Mr. Leon grabbed the first camp. And let's see how is he going to adapt. What do you do versus Blade Master? Still power creep to level 3?
Yeah, I think you just try to creep up as much as you can. You can especially try to split your forces. Put Archmage on one side, put the
Clean play by Leon.
peasants on another. Because the Blade Master can only be in one place at the same time. You could, for example, threaten an attack into the Orc base and then use the Militia to creep the green camp. You would love to get a quick level 3. And double ring, by the way. Pretty unlucky with his Archmage here.
Yeah, that's for sure. The right click on the Archmage not good enough when you don't have follow-up. But Mr. Ina is actually trying to attack the Archmage, which
Yeah,
now we
he's
can...
face tanking the damage. Okay, maybe these rings better than I thought. Plus 8 armor. Oh my
Okay,
lord.
let's speculate about the follow-up. Is it going to be like a Raider laming, or do you think he's make like the Nord? Okay, it's actually Headhunters.
Headhunters. Fast tech Headhunters.
Okay, it's interesting. In the past, versus Undead Orcs, they used to do similar stuff, but with Farseer. Basically, the idea was to not make that many Headhunters before tier 3, because you didn't want to lose them before you have Berserker upgrade.
Blade Master here. Oh, gets a footy and gets a creep steal. Not bad. Low HP now, but
And
cells will be available.
As you mentioned, now the green camp is almost done. And Blade Master is, yes, not... He can't be in the two places at the same time, and Mr. Leon will get level 3. Maybe not now, but he's on a good path to it, and this Blade Master is in danger.
Good windwalk before he got the healing cancelled.
That's true. But still, one mistake and he will get surrounded.
Got him.
Almost.
Ooh, almost surrounded. He's got boots of speed, by the way. Old school with those boots. Once you get the last hit, would be level 2.
Level 2, of course, a big game changer, not even because of the crit, but you get like a free circlet basically when you level up.
Oh yes.
So it gives a lot of survivability, and is it going to be fast tier 3? That's what I wonder about.
One Headhunter, Shadow, and it is tier 3.
Okay,
Indeed,
so
indeed.
Berserkers, like versus Undead.
Oh, Blake will get the footy back here. That would be the level up. Once you get the creep though, oh, and he gets it, and that's a tome as well. And he wants the footy as well.
Denied.
Ooh, denied. This is a good early game. This is a really good early game by Ina.
Yes, Human is not in the Orc base. Mr. Ina will survive until tier 3, and at tier 3, by the way, question for you.
Yes.
You pick one. A Shaman, one Shaman, or Orb on Blade Master. I think we know this is going to be Orb on the Blade Master, Mr. Rimodimo, and he can purge those Wood Elementals.
He can. But Shaman can also purge.
Yes, but you have additional damage, and you love damage, and is it Hex on Il? Okay. The right click
Speed
potential.
scroll. He's getting blocked.
Mr.
Getting
Leon, like
blocked
small
by the
moves like
footman.
that, just to block the Shadow Hunter from hexing again. Amazing play by Leon.
Blade Master now following around the Archmage. Boots versus Boots, so he's going to have to run. MK though, about to come out.
Oh, Mass
Things get more
Casters.
difficult.
What do you think about Mass Casters? Is he going to retrain for Blizzard?
Not for a while, I guess. Especially since there's no Shaman. No Shaman yet.
And yes, now it's Headhunters will have a hard time. Blade Master died!
Blade Master died!
What
Oh
MK?
no!
Ninja MK out of the sudden.
It was a great early game so far for Ina, but that is a painful loss. Blade Master now benched for a long time. But the footy's taken out here, by the way. Hex to deactivate the defend upgrade. Ooh. Trying to get this footy as well. And look at that. Got almost all the footmen. Oh, but it's hammer time again.
Okay,
It is
4
hammer
units.
time again.
And surround with
Surround.
4 units. Beautiful.
Oh.
And now with body blocks.
Oh no.
Another bolt.
Oh, and that's how things can turn around in a game of Warcraft 3.
Yes, Org will have tier 3, but his heroes are on tier 0, because this is the amount of active heroes on the map for Mr. Ina, and of course Mr. Leon.
Oh, the water elemental. Good save, maybe. No, here comes the Archmage. Oh, bonk.
Oh. Okay,
On
Blade
him.
Master, Orb, Mass Creed, Mass Purge. Let's go. That's the Hail Mary that Mr. Ina wants to see.
He has one Stormbolt. Could be an easy kill here. Yup. Archmage getting kind of blocked in the main base, but he's fighting his way out.
Yeah, he's okay. There was an opening. Yeah, I think that the militia is here to make a shop, probably. Or maybe proxy workshop. Okay, he's starting with the tower. So yes, Mr. Leon is not going anywhere from here. He'll just pressure, force repair, and outvalue Mr. Ina. But maybe Hex Crit can change this game. Is unlikely, but that's what Mr. Ina wants to do. And versus no Dispel, we have the first Sork. And let me tell you, it feels very good to slow down like Demon Hunter, but slowing down Blade Master also feels very nice.
Still some time before the towers finish. Does not want to give them that time. Oh, that's a lot of kills. And the repair. Oh, the repair. It's just enough.
Oh.
And Ina lost everything. He lost basically everything he had. He lost the heroes earlier. He has lost all the headhunters that he made.
Is it a surround on the Shadow Hunter?
It's a surround again. Oh my god. Keeping the surround
Leon.
closed with the Hexed MK. Leon. Amazing play here. Looking for the next surround. Oh! And he's got it! Oh, open it up! No! Holds it closed! Mana potion!
Mana potion to escape. Usually you want to buy healing, but when you surround that and you can go into Windwalk, why not to buy mana potion?
Crazy surround moves by Leon, though. God damn.
Yeah, it's a good indicator. Like, for example, in my opinion, even if you play versus somebody like weaker than you can still focus on yourself, right? So Mr. Leon is not just trying a move and get the win. He's thinking about surrounds.
Yeah.
He's thinking about how to put himself into like good mindset, into like good shape, in order to play versus equal like DISE and the other amazing players in this tournament.
Leon and DISE seem to be the two big favorites for this tournament. We have some others also in the running. Kevin, a big name. Tsog, big name. Ina, a surprise to see in this top 8. If he loses this map, he's out though.
Yeah. Mr. Tester definitely much more experienced 1v1 player. Amazing orc from Germany. And yes, in Blade Master we trust.
Normally Blade Master very hard to make work against human. The early game was good though. If he doesn't lose the Blade Master, Mr. Saul Apeman, what do you think this game would have been like? It would have been so different.
Yes, definitely what Ina missed. He missed this opportunity to finally get full value from tier 3, right? His army was always like split, all his heroes were dead. So this tier 3 didn't pay off.
The
and
bash! Bash kills him! The Blade Master falls the 3rd time. He's got a Burning Oil Demolisher, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, there is a queue in this altar, and no, it's not a good indicator.
No,
there will be queue, yeah, but we have 0 active heroes, right, for the orc player.
26 supply, all that he has to work with here. It is not a super dangerous tower push, only 1 arcane. Indeed, this is not necessarily game over, but
I mean, it's getting there. So a little bit off meta question. What do you do as a caster if you cast a game and somebody is hiding buildings? Do you cast to the end or what's that?
Yeah, I mean, normally you can kind of make a joke out of it. It's kind of funny when it happens because it's so rare. Double Demolisher, getting caught in the back of the base.
Yeah, those Demolishers, when they connect into the casters, they can melt them in like 1 rally. But Mr. Leon is aware, he's keeping his casters behind, putting breakers in front, connecting to the Demolishers. And this orc army was demolished.
Yeah, Demolishers, in my opinion, even with Burning Oil, still pretty garbage compared to wagons and mortar teams especially. Oh, he's trying to catch the Archmage over here. Little peon surround. Cute play.
Yeah, I'm
Ina probably having a laugh right now. We don't have them on the player cam, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes when you play yourself, and your opponent is losing, but he wants to put this one final statement, kill one of your hero, kill one of your important units, and then GG out. I think that Mr. Ina is in this mode. He's trying to get this Archmage, but who is on top? I think Mr. Leon is on top because this Archmage is a survivor.
Oh, the Demolisher! Come
He's
on,
burning
give him the
his
kill.
own peons.
Give him the kill. Come on, bro.
And Archmage
Don't
is
TP.
still alive.
Don't TP. Give him the kill.
I think Mr. Leon is laughing
Oh, the
now.
priest heal. The priest heal.
Clap, clap, clap.
Imba.
Oh.
Imba priest. You cannot stop the Catholic Church.
Mr. Ina is like, oh no, I stayed in this
Oi.
game for this one thing. And it didn't work.
Did not work. It was Leon successful in the end. And with that, he advances. In the bracket, the single elimination bracket, Leon moves
In
on.
good shape, in good shape. This is important. It wasn't like Leon struggling, you know, like in the late game. It was Leon from the start, game plan, surrounds, into the pressure. And he kept his Archmage alive versus mass peon surround with burning oil.
Ina still has a chance for third place. This will also be played here for the bronze medal at RARALAN 2025. We have another update as well. DICE did defeat the Delius, but the Delius took a map.
What?
Took a map from DICE, the 2,700 MMR player, Techo, with another great showing. Didn't see the game, unfortunately.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yes.
Is this, because we know Delius as a Blade Master Mirror Image player, let's assume that it was Blade Master Mirror Image. Do you think that this like early spark of a competitive strategy? For example, imagine 6 months ago, if like let's say Lemes would take one map from like, you know, some orc, and maybe you may say that actually Blade Master Mirror Image is a strategy that is worth trying because Mr. Delius made it work versus DICE in one games. So it would be cool to see like
yeah, I think the strat has been around for quite a while, at least like a year. We don't see it as much as some other strategies, but you can certainly find on the right map as well a use case for mirror image. In fact, I think against Night Elf we see it all the time. We don't see it so much with Tier 3 and Bloodlust and all that. But
yeah, but Delius he plays differently, right? Yeah. He's more like a Tier 3 player. For example, yes, I understand that sometimes you stay Tier 2 with Blade Master Mirror Image. You play like a classic thing. What's the plan, by the way? Are we going to cast the stage?
Not sure what the plan is. Neo or Benny will probably inform us soon. Yeah, so far we have 2 winners in the first round, DICE and Leon. They are on opposite sides of the bracket. Tsog and Toxy, their game we tried to start earlier. Of course, that took a little while, and we haven't been able to fix that yet. We're working on it, guys. We promise. We're working on it. The winner of that game, by the way, winner of Toxy versus Tsog will go up against DICE. So that will be a tough opponent. This means that on the other side of the bracket, you might have a better chance of reaching the finals because there you won't face DICE. Leon is on that side of the bracket, also Kevin and Techo. Kevin versus Techo happening perhaps right now as well. Let's take a look at War 3 Champions Flow TV. What do we have in here?
I think they're testing the thing.
The testing, yeah. They're playing random, they're testing. They're playing 2v2.
Okay, we are watching on the list on Flow TV Games just to make sure that some cool action is not maybe just sorted by MMR.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't see the games on the list.
Nothing up at the moment. Would love to know what's going on with Kevin and Techo. Maybe they thought that they were going to be the next stage match, you know? Maybe it was supposed to be Tsog versus Toxy first, and then Kevin versus Techo next.
Yeah, the hour is still young, right? So there is also a lot of time to cast the games. So, by the way, I do remember a long time ago when I used to watch Hearthstone.
Hearthstone, yes. Sorry. I forgot earlier. We were talking about World of Warcraft, and I said I would have thought you would play World of Warcraft, but you said you didn't play.
Never.
Reason. You seemed, from the things you've told me, to rather be a big Blizzard fan. You told me you played. You said lots of Diablo 3.
Oh yes.
And also quite a bit of Hearthstone.
Yes.
And of course Warcraft 3.
Yes.
So, are you still a big Blizzard fan, or were you a big Blizzard fan?
I mean, it's kind of. Actually, I don't have an strong opinion here. Definitely, I can react to things. So, for example, what Blizzard did to Warcraft 3 is like
disgraceful.
disgraceful, but also now you have a sparks of this like new treatment of Warcraft 3, even though the game is old, even though they can't sell 90 euro mount in Warcraft 3. I hope that so my opinion changes often. You know, it's not like that. Yes, Remo, I went in 2007. It was my first BlizzCon. I spent my entire money to go there. No, like, but for some reason I just like their games.
Have you been to BlizzCon?
Never.
Oh, okay.
Have you been to TwitchCon?
No. Have you been?
No, but I'm thinking about going to
Really?
represent Warcraft 3.
Are you gonna bring Makrura?
Of course.
Of course. By the way, have you brought Makrura here? I haven't seen any yet.
Mr. Remo
Did you
Demo.
not bring them?
Mr. Remo Demo.
How dare you?
You don't watch my streams.
How
okay?
dare you? No, I do sometimes.
When I go somewhere, there is always Makura with me present.
Okay.
Different shapes or form. And for the viewers, they don't know what Makura is. Maybe let's not go into it.
Makrura is a creep in Warcraft 3 and your mascot.
Okay,
is
trivia
that
question.
fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Your
Trivia
mascot.
question. How many Makuras are in Warcraft 3 melee?
I
Okay.
only know one, Makrura Snapper.
Okay, in 1v1 melee mode on Warcraft 3 Champions, how many Makuras you can find? I mean, different ones. Is there maybe Makura on the Lost
1v1
Temple?
melee.
Yeah, on Warcraft 3 Champions. You open Warcraft 3 Champions 1v1 map from the map pool, and you look for Makura. How many different kinds of
Okay, there's one on
Makuras?
Tidehunters, that's the big one. Then there's a smaller one, I think, on Hammerfall. Or is it the same one? It might be the same one, actually.
Yeah. Tell me.
3.
3 different kinds?
Yeah.
No, it's 2.
It's 2? Okay.
Yeah, Hammerfall is my favorite map because it contains 4 different Makuras. And by the way, you know there is connection between Makrura universe and Pala Rifle universe because the biggest Makrura Tidal Lord, has Devotion Aura. And they say that life is, doesn't give you clues.
What else does he have? Except for Devotion Aura.
A Cleave.
Cleave.
It's huge. Chaos damage. So yes, what is also interesting...
No, wait. What are the 2 Makruras? There's the Makrura Snapper, and what's the other one?
Tight Collar is a small caster on Hammerfall. It's actually
with Frost Armor.
Frost Armor and Heal.
Yes.
Okay, another
True.
trivia question about Makura. So we established there are 6 different Makuras, okay?
Yeah.
How many icons?
No, we didn't establish.
Okay, so...
wait. I wanted to know them all. Makrura Tight Collar, Makrura Snapper, and Makrura Tight Lord.
And there is okay, I don't know the names, but there is Makura that can
You
summon...
don't know the names?
Okay, there is
Mr.
like...
Saul Aikman.
Okay, there is like Farseer Makrura. It can spawn small Makruras, okay?
Okay.
Toxy 1 is the game.
Okay. All right, we're trying again, boys. It is working.
Okay, Mr. Neo, maybe if you...
If anybody needs a break, I'm ready.
Like it's your decision, sir.
You're our guest. I don't know if anyone wants a break, if you want to go.
Maybe make a poll in the Twitch chat.
I mean, we haven't seen Pala Rifle University yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, you invite me to your house and I say I want to live here. What do you do?
Yeah, I will do the series.
Okay.
With Mr. Saul Aikman.
Thank
Yes,
you,
sir,
thank
yes,
you.
sir.
Means a lot to me. Thank you.
If it's gonna work, let's see if it will. All right, that means we are skipping over to our other game. Guys, it is hopefully finally time for Makrura. No, I'm just kidding. For Pala Rifle
Finally.
Excellence.
That's the reason why I'm here.
Exciting strategy.
So we need to promote it somehow. By the way, have you noticed that Mr. Moon is playing often in like this hoodie? He has like a bank is his sponsor. You know, he's like he has a lot of different sponsors. So I was joking a little bit with Toxy that we should like put him in the Pala Rifle like jersey. That we have like those Pala Rifle University representant Makrura on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Because definitely he is the walking commercial of Pala Rifle strategy.
Moon. Is the walking commercial?
No, Toxy.
Ah,
Talking
Toxy,
about Toxy.
okay.
So we need to have similar jersey for Toxy as Mr. Moon has for like his real reasons. But I digress. Yes, he's the best commercial.
I understand.
Easy to master strategy. Something different. So if you look to like hit up your Warcraft 3, to like bigger your, wider your strategy arsenal. That's a
Hell yeah.
good thing. And yes, I'm excited to see.
You guys still tell me what are the other two Makrura though?
I need to work on this. But there are 3 different icons. Okay, that was my point. That I was kind of surprised that you can have in Warcraft 3 different units, but they have the same icons sometimes.
Really?
Really. But ladies and gentlemen, the game is loading.
The game is loading. I'm hoping that it is going to be fine this time and no disconnects. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Saul Aitman,
It's my pleasure.
let us
That's why I'm here.
pray together. What god do you pray to, Mr. Saul Aitman?
Lemes. His name is Lemes. He's from Poznań, Poland, and he's grande.
He is grande, and we have our game ready. May the Lemes Legionnaires bless Toxy here with the glorious Pala rifle strategy. Oh! What is this? What is this?
Can we check if it's the same player? It's
Ah, wait. Ah, no, it's okay. I thought you made the farm later with Pala rifle.
maybe he's hungry.
Hungry?
Yes. you wait a
Hungry for
long
power?
time, you are not warm up, and now, but ladies and gentlemen, even if you make a small mistake with Pala Rifle, of course you can still go back to the game because the strategy can carry you. And we have a little bit worrying news in the chat in game about the possible spikes.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's okay. We're gonna find something to talk about. Makrura, for example.
No.
How many Makrura are on this map?
It can be improved because it's 0.
It is 0. It is. There's not many ocean creatures here, but there are forest creatures. There are lots of wolves on this map. Interesting. Did you know at the red camp those wolves don't have corpses?
Really?
It looks like they have corpses, but those are fake corpses. If you kill them with Dark Ranger, no skelly.
No, scary.
No skelly.
Okay. You learn every day.
Okay. I wonder, didn't they test this earlier? I would have. No, they did. They were testing with random, right?
Maybe it's like, you feel fine, until you need to do something. And then it, of course, breaks. But it happens in real life sometimes.
Today is one of those tests in life, guys. Today is one of those tests where God, aka Lemes, tests us and tries.
No, if
our
Lemes,
patience.
if Polish Pararifle University would organize, Pala Rifle show match, maybe yes. You are right. Maybe the just pure Lemes presence would benefit the servers, and in this magic way, it will be run very smoothly. And
Hey,
there was a
and
drop.
that is that. Okay, that didn't quite work out. Too bad.
My MMR with IT is quite low, so I don't know. But what I do know is definitely
What are you Silver League MMR or Bronze League?
1000 MMR IT. Okay,
1000.
I can use ChatGPT. It can write an auto hotkey script for me with beautiful hotkeys. For example, what is special for me, I don't click escape because I had these unfortunate moments when I canceled something with escape. I want to have my cancel hotkey as a combination of 2 different hotkeys.
Combination of 2 different hotkeys.
So I have shift something.
Yeah.
By the way, name the moment on pro level when somebody cancelled something in a really embarrassing way at the start of the game. For me, it was Tsog on Eco Isles, and he was trying to put the rally point for his Archmage, and when his Archmage was literally 99% done, he cancelled it.
When was this?
That was half year ago, but he stayed in the game, and when he got
still win.
Crypt Jack, he just left.
Ah,
So
okay. I thought he was gonna win.
no.
Then there's no story here.
I mean, because it's he could leave anyway after he cancelled. So, but he stayed to just show that yes, guys,
Okay.
you can't really win on pro level if you cancel your hero like that. Maybe he could go for a tavern hero.
I had a very painful moment in Direct Strike when we were playing here. No, wait, it's not true. This was 2 days ago when I was streaming. I
Okay.
had the perfect draft, and then I clicked the third draft card,
Okay.
and I double click because sometimes I double click for no reason. I don't know why. And then the next card came right away, and then I picked the wrong side by accident, and then that was the bad part of the draft. It made me very sad. And I was just losing. But here we won the silver medal. So we lost the final, but that's okay.
Congratulations. I remember when I was in elementary school, my school organized like a big lottery for all of the kids, you know, like pays like $1 and you can win like a bicycle. And you know who won? A son of a school principal.
Suspicious.
No, the principal went to the scene and he said, "I will buy my son another bike," and we reshuffle. So it was a good man.
And then did you win?
No.
Damn, too bad.
I don't even win in Warcraft 3.
You have 1900 MMR. You win sometimes.
2000 MMR sometimes.
2000.
Yeah. By the way, with MMR is actually funny, like that.
Wait, but I thought you were playing Battle.net.
Yes, it's like you have many platforms to try, different things. And yes, BNet is active, Warcraft Champions is active as well. I don't have a Chinese phone number, so I can't play on KK. Of course, there are ways to, maybe ask somebody, but But yes, I don't want to promote Polar Rifle on KK platform because we have other guys for that. Fortitude, maybe you heard about him. He's playing Polar Rifle there.
Yeah.
By the way, have you seen Sowin playing Polar Rifle?
I've seen Lawliot play, but not so.
Okay, I will tell you a story. That was a beautiful story. I was like, I'm wondering, should I start the stream or not? Okay, I open Flow TV. I look. Sowin is playing on Warcraft Champions as human.
That's strange.
Custom Games versus Ali Luna.
Ali Luna.
Ali Luna
Undead.
is like Korean Undead, yes.
Korean Undead, yeah.
And Sowin was streaming. And somebody told me that it's like happening because of Sowin stream, but it was Warcraft Champions, so I could watch, myself. And Sowin was testing Polar Rifle himself, and he had good rounds versus Ali Luna, so which was very funny. And later,
what was Ali Luna playing against it? Do you remember?
He was playing Fins, similar to Happy, so expansion Fins. Yeah.
Okay.
And yes, Mr. Sowin was trying to do what we call in the Polish Parallel University the brute force approach. You see undead, you want to eliminate undead, right? So you get your blood mage, you get your rifles, you bring militia, you make proxy workshop, proxy shop, and you just push. No tier 3, no expo, brute force. And what is fun in Warcraft 3, these fights can take forever. Because in StarCraft 2, I used to watch a lot of StarCraft 2. It's interesting game, complicated game, but the fights are quite slow, quick, There is like HP to damage relation, like stuff is done quickly. In Warcraft 3, you can fight for 10 minutes straight. And this is how Polar Rifle versus Undead push can look.
And here you probably would like to mention that Burrow can be good for Undead, right?
Of course.
Yeah, I heard. It's new secret tech that I'm receiving from the university president. Right?
I mean, it sounds simple enough, right? But when you watch boxing, you have this boxing coach in your corner, and you may say it's like a world championship fight, and this boxing coach is just shouting more right hand, to this professional boxer. So sometimes, this simple tip can help even professionals.
Yeah, it's true.
Basically, to use Burrow more. Everybody knows that Burrow is a good upgrade.
I think I told you already, but when Hitman was trying to find an answer to Pally Rifles, he was playing, he told me for a while, Dark Ranger to silence as third hero.
Okay.
And then he said, it came from you, the suggestion of Firelord. And
the nicest thing that somebody told me recently, that I influenced Mr. Hitman. Thank you, Mr. Rimodimo. I'm now even a bigger fan of you. Thank you.
You're welcome. See a lot of players. I'm looking at the Flow TV right now. Lots of players playing random here.
Maybe it's Tetster is having fun in the amateur bracket because he sadly was eliminated from the pro bracket, so maybe he just want to have fun in the amateur bracket.
That was the big surprise of the tournament so far. We still have lots of stuff to come, of course, here at RARALAN. We're going to be finishing with the 1v1 tournament today. It will be pretty late, probably, when we finish. We are experiencing, indeed, bit of a delay. To be honest, we are 2 hours behind schedule. Which
I was talking about Hearthstone. I was watching DreamHack in Hearthstone. It was like casted by Artosis, you know, he was one of the casters. And why I remember this event, because they had to finish it and they were playing until 5 a.m.
late 5 a.m.
Yeah,
oh
and
my
the
God.
cast was going still.
We play Warcraft 3 LAN mode.
We play Warcraft 3 LAN mode. Okay, sir. Hopefully that will work.
Is it like the final?
Nobody has ever tested that.
Yeah. Let's test it then. 5 a.m. That's some hardcore gamers. I
Okay,
like
what
that.
is your record
Record for
as a
what?
caster? For like,
How long to cast?
I mean, not how long, but for example, you're casting an event and it's still like.
We never really went very late. We once had a like 14-hour cast day at Take TV. That was
the
I
Iron
do
Couch,
remember
or
that.
was something different?
Yeah, Iron Couch. We were doing 2 tournaments in one day.
And it was in Krefeld, Germany.
Krefeld, Germany.
Yes, I would like to go there.
One of the ugliest cities in Germany.
Ugliest? Well,
Yes.
small city.
But Take TV, very nice. And the bar, very nice. But a horrible city.
Yeah, I was always waiting for like StarCraft 2 events there because there's a home story cup, you know, for
Have
the
you been?
viewers.
Have you been there?
I'm a gamer. I rarely leave my house, but
We are so honored that you are here, though.
well, Warcraft is an amazing
Yeah,
game, and
You left the house to come here, and before you left the house to go to the barber shop. To get
that was a big event.
To
Yes,
get a wonderful haircut, I want to say.
Yes, thank you.
You look so sharp. You look so fresh.
Mr. Neo, like Remo is saying that I influence Hitman. Now he's saying that I look nice, Mr. Remo. Like this.
You deserve all the compliments.
Yes, you should change the stream title to Grabby stream. The positivity is spreading. I love it.
Wonderful. We're gonna receive more positivity from the universe as well.
I
Once
hope.
we get the game to start, we're gonna try everything at our disposal. We tried the Water Champion solution. That was a bit too laggy. Now we're gonna try it with some LAN games. Don't want to have Reforged on.
Like classic HD. No, there's Reforged environment. It's up to the viewers. By the way, there was some Korean organized tournament, and because when the patch 2.0 was released, you have like 6 different options because you can mix
The visuals.
Reforged assets and classic HD assets. And I was comparing this to like a bartender. He can order you a drink, and he can like mix different proportions of different like parts of the drink.
Yeah.
So do you like to have Reforged environment and everything else classic HD? I think that was a big fan favorite. And there is one Korean tournament I remember hosted on Bnet just to mix those options for the viewers.
That's kind of interesting.
You know what is the most funny part? I saw the commercial. I saw one game like that, and Impale was used, and because of this weird combination, there was the bug that after the Impale, the hero that got hit by the Impale lost the skin.
Ah.
So he was like running as a pirate rifle, and it was just Paladin. And I see
Interesting.
that we are having gift subs.
Oh, indeed we do. We had a resub as well. JD earlier. Thank you for that, saying, so cool to see you have Saul on stream. Saul has been an absolute enrichment, JD. We agree. Anon, Warcraft 3 with a 5 gifted subs. PogChamp, thank you very much. And Dreamy Warrior coming in again with a 100 bits. Thank you guys very, very much.
I remember first time Ninja, the Fortnite Ninja, when Prime was introduced to Twitch. I remember he broke this sub record, and he had like this message on stream that, guys, thank you for subs, but I can't even read them, because if I would read them, I would just read them all the time, like Mr. Beast when he is like reading the, I don't know, phone book or something. Do you remember those
Reading
Mr. Beast
phone book?
challenges?
I've never seen a Mr. Beast video.
Okay, it's not about, because now Mr. Beast videos are different. But when Mr. Beast started, he was like saying Logan Paul for 10 hours. So like saying Manuel Schwarzschild. How do you say Grabby name? Maybe I should
We
do
Germans can't say it properly either.
it. Okay.
I would say Schenkhuizen, but I think that's wrong.
Schenkhuizen.
Schenkhausen.
Yes. So we
Schenkhausen?
imagine challenge like that. Remo, Neo, and me. We say grabby name for 10 hours in like sentence. Remo first, me and Neo.
There was a funny moment that
Good
comes
YouTube video idea. Right?
that comes to mind. In the Dota scene, I think it was last year, they were waiting for a battle pass to come out, and Valve was late on the release as always, and so a streamer was just running his stream and was saying battle pass endlessly to force Valve to release battle pass. He would not stop saying battle pass until released. So he said on stream and said battle pass for 9 hours. Battle pass, battle pass, battle pass, battle pass, battle pass, battle pass.
Yes, Mr. Neo is. I remember Knocks Out. Do you know Knocks Out meme?
Yeah, from Hearthstone.
Yes, when the first like expansion for Hearthstone was released, it was of course huge, grounded, technical difficulties.
Yeah, Hearthstone used to be so huge, and now it's much smaller.
I mean, like old game, right? So, but the meme was like that Twitch chat. I remember was spamming on some like big streamer like Blizzard, please take my money, because they couldn't buy the packs, you know. Just explain, please allow me to pay you. I want my packs.
Yeah, and many people did. Did you keep track how much money you spent on Hearthstone?
In my case, it wasn't much because of I was playing a lot, so I was farming gold, and then I switched to Arena. By the way, I saw a Reddit post. I never look at Reddit, but I remember this one post for some reason. There was a guy in Hearthstone that his entire life goal, like Hearthstone, like source of enjoyment, okay, was to collect packs from Arena and never open them. He was playing Arena for years just in order to farm all of those different Hearthstone like card packs.
Wait. But when you won Arena,
you get the cards, but you also can get the pack.
Because I remember like there used to be this 5 ring of cards, no? At the end? No? Okay.
When you open a pack, you get 5 cards.
Yeah.
When you open like Arena loot, you can get like gold, dust, a card or a pack. And you always get a pack.
Okay.
Because the pack gold was 100 and Arena entry ticket was 150. So if you just went 0-3, you lost 50 gold, something like that.
Yeah, why? If you got 7 wins in Arena, you would break even, right? Isn't that
I
how it
mean,
works?
the math like changed, and I'm bad at math, so. But yes, according to pro players and the data they gathered, it was like between 7 and 8 wins to be like they called it infinite Arena player. So you could like play Arena all the time without spending the normal money, in real life money.
Yeah, and nowadays Hearthstone is all about battlegrounds, right?
I don't know, but probably.
So.
If it's still alive.
I think it is.
By the way, I had this question. So we had this World of Warcraft mounts, okay? I'm on back to Warcraft now. I want to use this, maybe not moment, because thank you for keeping me for a long time, but I want to use this
Thank you for being
moment,
here.
okay?
We're all hanging
for to promote my idea. So if somebody from Blizzard is listening to this, okay? Listen to and rate my idea and be honest, okay?
Okay.
Listen to this.
I'm listening.
How to make Warcraft 3 it's a small idea, but how to make Warcraft 3 exciting again.
Exciting, yes, and exotic.
In Tavern, you put additional like field with, you just add random hero option to Tavern as a question mark.
Yeah.
You may say, so like random Tavern hero, why it's exciting. Sometimes you don't know which hero you want to play. Sometimes you want to like just try you know, just you can't decide like you play random race, right? It's the same idea, but Blizzard can like reward you for being that bold or that stupid to play random Tavern hero. By in the moment when you go for random hero, you get a skin. It would be like golden skin for the hero, and your opponent can see the skin. So, for example, Tinker is going to lame your base, and it's a golden Tinker, and you know that guy had the bravery to click the random hero option, and I think that can save Warcraft 3.
Back in the day in Dota, when you used to random a hero, you would get like 100 bonus gold or something like that.
It's probably too strong, yeah. Because I don't want to change the balance. I just want to have visual effect, you know.
I mean, but choosing a random hero is a big handicap to yourself already, because there's like 2 good heroes probably for any strategy you could pick, but then would it be just a random hero from the tavern or a random hero from all races?
I mean, you have an additional option for a random hero.
Yeah.
That you can click.
Yes.
Or you can just click normal option, but then you don't get the skin. And the skin makes it exciting.
Yeah, but it's the hero you can get is only a tavern hero.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, I got it.
It wasn't that good, but I think it's good. Okay?
I was thinking that tavern heroes, like tavern first heroes, they seem kind of not terrible. There's some maps, there's some strategies where they work, but they all seem kind of weak. Violet first used to be a thing, not so much anymore. Dark Ranger, we never see. Beastmaster, good maybe on LLR against humans specifically, but also not that good. Panda we see on some maps, but also not that good. Who else we got? Tinker, terrible.
Naga first, the worst,
Naga,
probably.
Garbage, yeah. So I think since they're all kind of bad as first heroes, it might not be a bad idea to give them all a small buff. What if you could get them 5 seconds earlier? Or maybe even 10 seconds. 10 seconds might be a bit much, but what if you could just get them 5 seconds earlier? I think that would make sense.
Yeah, we are going into the balance discussion now, and I don't have strong opinions, but yes, maybe the first tavern hero should be available a little bit earlier. Now it's 2 minutes 15 seconds. I remember because when I screwed up my build order, I'm always angry when I click the tavern hero later than 2 minutes 15 seconds. And yes, there are still some mad guys that want to play tavern hero first in every matchup. For example, versus Undead as Nidelf, you can try to make tavern hero work. Jens was playing versus.
Beastmaster. Beastmaster first and Demon Hunter second, right?
Yeah.
Against Pink or PCG.
Yeah. Mr. Jens was trying to play the tavern hero.
Yeah. Jens also a very interesting player. I kept getting his country wrong. Yeah. I finally know what it is. Do you know what it is?
Of course. I interviewed him at RARALAN number 3. Beautiful exotic country of Chile.
Right. I kept thinking it was Peru, but it's not Peru. It's Chile.
Well, to be honest, I don't know what is the biggest difference between those two countries, but yeah.
Chile is very long and very thin.
Okay.
And Peru is more together.
Okay. So
and Danger is from Peru.
Danger, okay.
Danger. Fascinating orc player. Very funny, very kind-hearted. He's been playing a bit as well lately. Where did I see him? Was it in a qualifier? B-Cup qualifier, maybe? B-Cup tournament has also been happening, always stretched out a lot over the days. That's where... Starbuck. We're in the lobby now. War 3 champions? They will open the lobby, okay. Okie dokie. We're going to refresh and hopefully see the lobby in a moment. Not yet. Not yet.
So yes, what Mr. Rimodimo is doing now, he's trying to click on local network games and the list is empty.
The inbuilt LAN apparently is still a feature in Warcraft 3. Oh, there's one there. Oh, it disappeared. That might have just been a Flow TV game.
Okay, are you ready?
There's a bit of fresh air coming in. That feels good.
That feels good indeed. Mr. Rimodimo, hard question for you.
Yes, I'm ready.
In the last 2 years, have you played more 1v1 Warcraft 3 games or Dire Strike games?
Strike.
No,
wait, 2 years?
2 years, yes.
If you say 1 year, it's definitely Direct Strike.
Okay.
2 years? 2 years, it might be close.
Yeah, I'm asking because I saw that you are into the mode, and can you because myself, I was too shy to start learning, Dire Strike, so I decided to maybe stay with 1v1.
And that shocks me because you are such a academic scholar of the Pala Rifle University. So I thought that curiosity would also extend to Direct Strike.
But then you have expectations.
You can play Pala Rifle also in Direct Strike if you get lucky.
Yeah, but imagine I get 1000 MMR in Dire Strike and everybody Soul, what went wrong? You should have more MMR. So there is additional pressure. But what was the fact that made you interested? Is it about that you don't need to micro that well and it's not that you make one mistake and you lose? Or
it's very chill, yeah. I view it as a very fun, casual game. Ho! They hosted without
nice
observers.
So yes, in the game it's showed 999 ping. Load? Should I click load or?
I don't think you can join, can you? No, it's full.
Ah, it's full. Okay.
We need to host
Ah, there is no ops.
with observers.
Yeah.
All right. We do see the game. That
Yes.
is good news.
And speaking of skins, so my Tavern Hero idea skins maybe will work because skins in Dire Strike are very popular, aren't they?
Yeah, they're super popular. And they got some amazing skins as well. I wonder, how did they make those skins? Like, is this just from Dire Strike, or did they import them from some other games? Because for every hero, they have like at least 3. For every unit, they have like at least 4. It's like so much content, Mr. Saul 8-Man. So much content, so much chase potential.
That's true, sir. Okay, so we are in the lobby.
We are in the lobby,
ladies
baby.
and gentlemen. Should I join?
Yeah, you can join. Saul Casterman still here, holding down the fort. Very good. We had some more subs. Thank you very much, Zenichta90 with the resub, Bad Kiwi with the resub, and Ryan C coming in all with the resub. Thank you. By the way, I know that there was some rumor swirling around that the LAN feature in Warcraft 3 was kind of implemented poorly. That apparently in LAN there's an artificial ping added to the LAN latency. Have you heard this as well, or
No.
no? Okay.
But what I can tell you, I remember. Okay, so there is this concept that it's called lost digital media. For example, on Twitch, after some time, you know, the VODs will be deleted,
Yeah.
for example. And I remember Mr. Todd streaming a tournament on Autumn Leaves 2.0, because for the viewers that used to be Autumn Leaves were like 1.0, when the camps were like a little bit different and the layout between those natural easy expansions was a little bit different. And Mr. Todd, of course, as a Warcraft streamer, he wanted to the story is over, ladies and gentlemen. The point was that
You can finish the story if you want.
they was playing on 1 ping, and the pro players asked for more ping, basically, because it was so weird to play on 1 ping. But ladies and gentlemen, the game is loading.
They asked for more ping.
Yes, and I can't prove it because it's lost digital media. Or maybe
Lost digital media.
we'll never know.
Guys, we are trying again. We are now in the LAN settings of Warcraft 3, and we have Classic HD, by the way. And I must say, it looks quite nice.
For me, I'm so used to it. Let me tell you, after playing 500 games on Classic HD...
500 games on Classic HD.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Even more now. When I go to normal Warcraft, it looks like, you know, sometimes you wake up and the weather outside is like, there is no sun.
The
you know?
weather outside.
There is no sun, you know, it's just gray. So when I play normal Warcraft 3 without Classic HD, it's just gray, because those new assets are more shiny.
They are more shiny, aren't they?
So that's the biggest difference. But of course, what we are like to see is the hero skins that you need to select yourself. Or
I don't think they did that. I don't think they set up the hero skin. I think they just tried to get it to work. And it seems like it is working. Finally. Just the camera is off. Right. Alright, we're just fixing everything in the overlay, and then we're about to get rolling here. Hopefully this is going to be stable now. What is this, Mr. Saul 8-Man? Our 4th try of the Pala Rifle University?
Well, Pala Rifle University was good at first try. As you can see, the strategy is spreading, but yes, I hope that we are going to see why Pala Rifle strategy has spread that much. And let's maybe talk a little bit about Mr. Toxy. Again, to remind everybody, he is a native player by heart. Very smart person, very quick learner, and he gets interested into Pala Rifle strategy first because he was trying to find counter to it. Now, he's a full-grown Pala Rifle player himself, and he's playing versus Techo, who is amazing as well. A young guy for Warcraft 3 standards, like a student, you know, over 20, barely. in early 20s, and definitely he has some good moves. 2,300 MMR on Warcraft Champions is not a joke. Let's see what he's going to do.
Do the wolves look a bit bigger in Classic HD? What's it called?
And do you hear that the sound is a little bit different, right? Because for some reason you have Classic HD sounds as well, and they sound different.
Oh. Yeah, the Farseer right click is really strange.
Yes.
It sounds like a serpent ward.
I think there is an option to turn it off, but I'm just pointing it out. Like, for me, it doesn't bother me that much. And what does not bother me is as well Mr. Toxy position, because as you can see, he's hiding inside of his base. But Mr. Techo knows that the weakest link, the weakest point of human base, of course, farm in front. And Mr. Toxy in this fig base, he needs to find a way to challenge the orc.
3 entrances to the base, one here, one here, one here. You can outrange in the early game with headhunters against the riflemen.
And yes, human is forced to use a little bit of militia, and remember, on pro level it matters a lot because you need your lumber later. Of course, it's better to use militia than lose your lovely farm. Let's see how this trade will go. So far, players are just dancing a little bit. The most HP actually in this game was lost to a farm, which is quite...
Look at those beautiful shadows, by the way. You see those beautiful shadows?
Oh yes, this is like... And it's quite controversial because the buildings, they can have like very weird shadows, but let's see how this trade will go.
Does the position of the shadows change with daytime? Probably not. I mean, it's nighttime right now, there should be shadows, but...
There should be an option that it changes according to weather in your like location. Like shiny outside, you have more shadows.
True.
Okay, so I would say that Pala Rifle player is doing fine. What I recommend to like new Pala Rifle players versus Orc is usually to make early Arcane Tower, but if you are like you know, good Pala Rifle player, like Professor Lemons, like Mr. Toxy, Starbuck, Fortitude, Infi, many good Pala Rifle players, they skip the tower, because tower slows down your tech so much, and you need to be defensive anyway, right? As we can see, Pala Rifle player can't creep, he's just hanging out around his base, but at some time, he will lose HP, lose mana, and now what?
Whoops, misclick, attacking the wolf right there. You want to have excellent stutter stepping micro if you can. It's easier for the Pally Rifle to stutter step because they have a very fast attack animation. Headhunter is also pretty fast, but nothing is faster than the Rifleman.
As we can see, we have 2 workers, not in militia form. That's a clear indication that Toxy is not a human player by heart, that he is an idle player, so it's going to be more exciting to see how he can drive the Pala Rifle strategy, how he can control it. So far, as we can see, we are trading a lot, and actually Fortitude started to popularize making the shop after a lot of trades, the human shop, because in the past I thought myself, I was so convinced that, you know, by playing passive, you can skip the shop, but as we can see, this shop can bring a lot of value. Speaking of value, Paladin left his army behind, and is Mr. Techo going to creep check him. His army is very bruised though. And he's going back. This is a great situation for Pally Rifle.
Going back with the Farseer, towing the tavern.
Ooh,
He's
aggression.
going for the Naga. He had
Aggression.
the PC queued for just a moment, but now it's time for Naga. Creeping the Merc camp. Can
Tier
add in
3?
mercenaries.
Mamma mia.
He is going tier 3.
Okay, the problem with Naga. Of course, you can say that Fork Lightning, you know, on level 3 on the Naga is good, but the problem with Naga is that it's not quite a big impact. By the way, Healing Ward's the best item in slot for the Orc. He doesn't need to spend gold in the Voodoo Lounge. He can just heal while creeping.
Yeah, absolutely excellent. Pally finally got level 2. Needs that level 3 though to really fully get to his power level. So still lacking a bit there.
Beautiful move to keep the Orc on the low HP.
More mana.
As we can see, yes, the mana. Well, we should publish a Pala Rifle puzzle book. You basically present the creep camp with different units, and you just pick the order of killing them in order to maximize the mana. But the healing wards are amazing to creep, especially versus poison damage from the Gnoll Assassin, and another item and a lot of experience goes to the Orc.
That is mana that could be stolen as well from the other side.
So yes, as we can see, I think Toxy is getting ready for the push. And it's a good habit, of course. With Pala Rifle you have very powerful tier 2 timing. And he can hit before Berserker will go online. And level 2-2 Farsir Naga, this is not very threatening. You have no single way to cancel Siphon Mana, there is no Hex, there is no Stomp. So definitely you will suffer from Siphon a lot. The only way to stop the Siphon is to kill the Blood Mage.
And how are you gonna do that when there's level 2 Holy Light? It will be hard. Tier 3 finishing now. Berserker upgrade being queued right away. No losses so far for Tsog. He's got the burrows very far back, by the way. He did this intentionally to not expose them too easily. Lots of gold on Tsog. I would love to see him go for like a Fire Lord here. Fire Lord's over, maybe.
I'm a little bit confused about Mr. Techo's plan. Maybe he's confused as well. Maybe he doesn't have that much experience. But I like what he's doing. He knows that Toxy can like fight him easily, so he's wasting Toxy time, and actually Toxy is going for it. There was no reinforced defense on those burrows, so Mr. Toxy could just stay in the orc base, I feel like, but he wants to buy additional item. We have a heal scroll, which can be amazing versus Chain Lightning, Forg of Lightning as well. But we have Berserker upgrade, so let's call Orc that he got some value from the tier 3 before the big fight.
2-1 upgrades also about to be done on the Burzies. 2.3 on the Orc Heroes. Toxy is one full level ahead on the Paladin. 50 supply, pretty much on both sides, going in with the Speed Scroll. Summoning the Wolves, buying an Orb of Lightning to have more catch with Purges from the right clicks.
Orb of Lightning is pretty expensive, so I don't know about this decision, but let's highlight that Mr. Toxy haven't decided on the second spell on the Blood Mage. Maybe he's looking for the opportunity, and now he picked Banish to save the Headhunter. And yes, what is very important with Pala Rifle is to kite a lot, because you want to start fighting for real only when the opponent lost almost all of the mana. But the Forg Lightning connected.
Double Lightning. Fork Lightning, Chain Lightning, and now there's no mana left on the Orc Heroes, so that also means no mana can be stolen from the Blood Mage. Not looking the worst so far for Tsog. Oh, Farseer taking lots of damage here. One more rifle goes down. 2 rifle kills versus 2 Berserker kills. Very even so far. We have a heal ward in the back. Can heal from that, but we got a shop. We got a shop, and it means lots of mana still for the Orc. For the human, excuse me.
Yes, shop is amazing, because like if you produce only rifles in the late game, you will have a little bit additional gold. You can spend it either or on mana or HP immediately, right? So this is amazing, and as we can see, kiting continues.
Now 1 kill here, possibly. Did he try to?
Supply is still even, there is no third hero for the Orc, so I think still Orc is in a pretty bad situation. Farseer level 3 can be a big game changer, because dire wolves are very dangerous versus Pali Rifle, and Mr. Toxy can't close this game just yet. I think the game is even, and let's see how they are going to micro.
Got an Arcane Tower here now as well for even more mana burn. Chain Lightning comes in. Siphon cannot steal so much here. The Purge is working out pretty well, actually. It's hard to kite with these riflemen. Look at that.
I'm surprised it's working great. So sorry, Mr. Techo, for not believing into you. Another Banish. The perfect moment.
Oh, good Purge again. There is Holy Light, I mean, but might still be able to kill it. It's good DPS from these Berserkers.
Yes, that's true. And Mr. Toxy in a little bit awkward position, because like his new reinforcements are basically going into the Orc, but now Tsog is changing his position. We don't see more towers, and let's see how this push will end. We have double Barak, okay.
Yeah.
So it's 2 heroes, mass headhunters.
Who needs that? Heal self and heal potion both. Farseer is almost dead. 2 shots and he's gone.
And the rifles can connect easily, but Mr. Toxy is busy microing through the back.
Oh my god, the Farseer. Oh, can he save himself? Level up! For the wolves it can be really good. By the way, the Soul Mask also is regenerating all the time. But now we have level 2 Siphon mana. It's being stolen right away. Chain Lightning comes in, but the mana is gone. Is it level 2 Chain Lightning? Oh, indeed it is.
He wanted to have this big burst of damage, maybe to keep Farseer alive. And Pala Rifle with the supply lead, so it's not looking too good for Orc, to be honest. There is no this big power spike with like TC level 3, Naga level 2 or 3 without mana is basically the same.
Got one more kill. Is he gonna go Cold Arrow? Oh, yes, he is, because he's out of mana.
Yes, there is something to work. It's similar like versus Demon Hunter, right? When Demon Hunter is burning Naga over and over again, sometimes you go for Cold Arrow on level 3. And yes, this shop is giving a lot of value
the
to
shop
Mr.
is the biggest
Toxy.
problem. The shop is the problem that the human is never running out of mana. Never, ever, ever running out of mana.
The only fact that I don't like about Pala Rifle is that level 5 Paladin versus Orc is not that amazing, because you usually go for the aura. Of course, we like armor, but you don't have like big enough units to heal them with Holy Light, and this fight is intensifying. Another banish on point. Now Mr. Toxy is trying to kill Headhunters. Farseer is on full HP, so he changed his mind a little bit, but this time mana is low, and yes, what you want to do with Blood Mage, you need to manually cancel the Siphon to not get Blood Mage to 0 mana, but it doesn't matter because Orc needs to reposition, and I think Mr. Toxy is getting more and more momentum. He's now sitting close to the shop. Orc can't really deal damage. He used the Speed Crow defensively. This is never a good sign when Orc is doing it.
Oh yeah, it looks like the noose is tightening. Toxy trying to finish off this game. He's gotten so many kills already. Blood Mage 3, Pally 4, good levels, good upgrades. 2-2 on these rifles, 3-1 also on the Berserkers, so great upgrades also on the other side. And
GG is called.
GG is called. I was very worried that this was a disconnect again, but this time it was a
The
real
real
GG
GG.
called.
Real GG, yes.
And for real, the 1-0 lead.
Okay, I have one comment for the record here. In the Pala Rifle University meeting, we can discuss this, but Flamestrike. Usually, when your opponent is playing just Headhunters, you like AoE damage versus them. Toxy was waiting, he was hesitating to go Banish or a Flamestrike when he was level 2. He saw that his rifleman was about to die, and he decided to save him by the Banish.
Yeah.
But Infi recently showed versus Fortitude, versus Starbuck. Infi was playing Pala Rifle, Starbuck was playing Orc. That indeed Flamestrike can be very strong, especially when you have Blood Mage with a lot of mana. You just skill Flamestrike on level, when you get level 3, Flamestrike level 2, and you do even sacrifice the mana drain. Because killing Headhunters faster is better than just trying to heal damage they deal, For example, in 4v4, sometimes when you play Pala Rifle and your ally has Panda, you want to give mana to the Panda, not to Paladin, because it's more impactful.
Okay. Can you try to see if there's a game in the LAN for you? Because I can't see one right now. No. Not yet.
There is a Shallow Grave game.
Now there is. Yes. All right. Getting ready for the second map.
Mr. Neo, how are the players like morals? Are they on the scene?
Are
they
very good. They had a little bit of food. They got a little bit hungry after 2 hours of waiting, unfortunately. But
Did they eat together?
Yeah.
Together? Okay, and now they need to fight for death. Well, for example, in the UFC, sometimes in these fighting sports, sometimes they fight for real, and after the fight is over, they just hug each other, the fighters. So
They left it all on the canvas. They gave it their best, and Tsog, I think, also gave it his best shot. He got kind of close, but there was no stopping the Pally rifles there. Let's see if now he can find a way to stop them.
On the bottom right, on the Shallow Grave, we see an Orc player that sadly lost to Pala Rifle in the game before. It was an interesting idea, but I think that problem with Naga was that Naga is not scaling. You know that TC Stomp range ability is scaling. You get Stomp to level 2, 3, the area is bigger, right? And Stomp can be very impactful. With Naga, it's just pure damage that you can out-heal easily with the Holy Light.
I would still like to see a fast tech into Torrens, Triple Hero, Fire Lord, Panda. I've been asking for that for 3 days here at the tournament.
Okay.
I've been trying to influence all the orcs, but nobody has tried it yet. Not that I've seen, anyways.
Okay, it's going to be a Headhunter opener. But it still can be with Blade Master, but knowing Mr. Techo is probably going to be far serious. So he'll try to do similar thing, and the real story begins at tier 2 for the orc. Is he going double bestiary? One bestiary shamans. Tier 3. Which hero is going to be?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
And now we need to look really closely to Mr. Toxy, because on Shallow Grave the lightning creep possibility with an Renegade Wizard on the orange camp close to your base is a possibility. And of course you can be creepjack there. If you are a little bit like low skilled, you can like screw up the, the lightning shield creeping, which of course won't happen in this game because Mr. Toxy is a great player. And yes, I never know what to do on this map. I'm sometimes waiting for the orc, is he coming or not, but then my militia uptime is getting to disappear, so it's bittersweet map for Pala Rifle.
I wonder if this could also be a good map for Raider Hit and Run, because it's such a big map. It's very hard to cover everything with towers. Such a big main base, I mean.
Yes, this is true. For example, Northern Isles is one of the easiest maps to wall off the base as a human player, but on Shallow Grave, yes, the tree layout is a little bit problematic. And Mist, okay, is going to be Lightning Shield, but I think he should like abort this where in the moment he sees the Farseer, and he screwed up the Lightning Shield proc, but he's going to pull back anyway.
감사합니다.
This is your impression of Korean casters?
Inspired by Leon, I watched
oh yes, I saw this as well.
On the way.
I haven't known that he knows Korean language that well.
Leon has so many talents, you don't even know where to start.
This is true. Okay, so as we can see, the game looks very similar to game number 1. Mr. Toxy is
exactly the same, also +1 early.
Okay, so it looks to be a headhunter heavy game, and I'm quite curious what Mr. Techo is going to do with those headhunters. Is he going to pressure? Is he going to creep later?
For the time being, he wants to slow down the Pally's creeping, of course. Pally is a lot weaker before level 2. It doesn't even sound like that big of a thing, you know, +2 armor for everyone, but it makes a big difference when it comes to how much damage is actually being received, how effective you're healing.
It benefits your militia as well, you know, when you creep with militia, when you defend with militia. So that's something that Paladin can offer. And yes, Mr. Techo needs to be very, very careful with like going too deep. He's splitting his army, that was nice.
I like that. The big open base here, as we can see, is hard for the human to defend everything. When you only have 400 range on those riflemen, it's hard for them to get into range to get the attacks off.
Yes, but we need to remember that headhunters are quite fragile, so as we can see, one of them is already on half HP. There is no troll regen yet. We're probably going to see troll regen soon, when he reached tier 2. And yes, they are trading as well as they can. So far, Mr. Toxy is not going for the shop, because his army is looking okay. And if you can, you know, avoid making the shop, it would be good. But now he decided that yes, Orc is not pulling back. Orc is going to pressure. So he is investing into the early shop, and Mr. Fortitude would do exactly the same. One worker is dead though.
Got one. Good play by Tsog. Again, we see the split on left and right. Gave both wolves away though, got experience.
Paladin is getting red HP, and this is one of the rare moments when Paladin can think about devotion, Divine Shield on level 2, but he's just level 1. And look at this!
Oh, rifle goes down. Uh-oh. Oh, my lordy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Tsog really putting on the gas here.
Just a pure micro. They had the same strategy, but maybe the base layout, like different open base layout. Maybe Mr. Toxy is not used to having base layout like that.
Peasant. That's 3 kills. He got 2 peasants and a rifleman, and the shop is cancelled.
Exactly.
Oh, the Pally is hurt. This is a terrible start.
And this is a perfect game to follow up with the Naga, but with offensive Naga, right? You buy Naga now, you bring 3 peasants, and you basically tower rush. But Mr. Techo maybe will make you know, different decision, and he's pulling back. Even though Paladin is on red HP.
Needs shop desperately. Power build might not be a bad idea, but lumber is low. Oh my god, look how low the lumber is. With the peasants dying, with the shop cancelled.
And he investing into the shop, right? So he's not getting...
Panda second!
Okay.
Oh, is it time for Panda second? Fire Lord third, I would love to see it.
I think Mr. Techo knows that Paladin player is Mr. Toxy is so behind that Panda will creep level 3 comfortably, and there will be like no rifleman in his face, so he will just enjoy this moment.
You can also creep the Merc camp and get a Shadow Priest, probably.
Oh, Drunken Haze first. This is what
for creeping.
is
Really
interesting, that
A
it's
player's
more
forces
cost
are
efficient
under
than Breath of Fire.
Yeah, makes creeping a lot easier. Only now the first creep camp for Toxy. This game is looking truly terrible for the human.
But in Pala Rifle we trust.
Pala Rifle is a good comeback strategy. Once you get level 3 Paladin and 50 supply rifles with some upgrades, all of a sudden it gets very strong. But look at the Panda. Level 2.5 already. I think now the smaller orange outside his main would be level 3.
Oh no.
Item on
Oh
the
no.
ground! Tsog! Item!
Ay, 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 ay.
Ward of Mana Seal. That can be just enough to use the one and use the Breath of Fire, you know?
Okay, but we need to make a clip from this moment.
Double Torn Totem!
Ooh.
This is the strat!
forces are under attack.
This is the strat I was talking about.
Okay, so this is exciting because we are going to see a powerful late game unit composition. Believe it or not, like rifles can't counter Taurens in equal numbers, and the lightning shield. Ay, 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 ay. But level 3 on the Panda is good. What I wanted to say, because of the item that was forgotten, if Pala Rifle player wins, it's not the Pala Rifle is imba, but the item.
Ah, okay. I see, I see.
No points here. And yes, what do you do as a Pala Rifle player versus Taurens? First thing first, you would like to push...
Vanish?
You would like to push early, and yes, if there is only 1 or 2 Taurens out, you can spend your mana on Banish to like disable them. For the viewers, Banish is actually like pulling like, you know, into like Zeppelin, hijacking a unit for like 12 seconds. So this powerful Tauren can't attack for 12 seconds and he's basically useless. But when the opponent makes more than 1...
He didn't get the reinforced defenses upgrade though. Oh.
And yes, going for
and tier 3
Taurens
is not
requires
done
a lot of
yet.
time,
Not
right?
done yet,
Exactly.
true.
But
Throw speed on the Panda.
Paladin is just level 2.4. And he got... he forgot the item. Okay, there is no item on the
player's
inventory,
forces
so
are
an
under
item
attack.
is still laying
A
there.
town is under siege.
And he's forced to fight. There is no reinforced defense. Let's see how
Tier
this
3
fight
done.
will go.
Where are the Torrents? Where are the Torrents? He's going Fire Lord.
Okay. Okay, he's waiting for Phylor to arrive.
Where are the Torrents? Here's one. Oh, bad movement by Tsog. Let's see if heal selves. Oh, he couldn't get to the shop to get the heal selves. Oh, another burrows. Oh, another burrow so exposed.
The shop on the way for the human player, and from this amazing looking game at start, as we can see, going Taurens can take a lot, and now Mr. Techo realized this and that he needs to fight, and now he's investing
Drunken
into
Haze,
Berserker.
Breath of Fire.
And yes, for the
Lot of
first time,
damage.
Panda connected. There is no dispel on the
Got a
human
mana potion.
army, so you can't dispel the Drunken Haze combination.
Soul burn one more time.
And the
Torrent
first
is out.
Tauren,
I think now he has to go in.
keep eye on this Pulverize, because it can destroy rifles really quickly. But Banish
Farseer
on
almost
the
dead.
TC.
Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, big damage. We have Banish, indeed, on the Torrent. First rifle goes down, second rifle goes down. Level 2 on the Farseer can resummon the wolves soon if he wants. The Torrent strat might be working. The shop is prevented. This is big. This
Yes.
is huge.
Pala Rifle player needs to go back now, and he can't go really back because there is no tier 3 coming. Mr. Toxy is committed into tier 2, and I think if he's going to lose this fight, he's going to lose the game.
Oh, baby, the Torrents is today the day. Torrents, my favorite unit in the game. Perhaps they have finally found their place in the meta. They received many buffs over the years. In the most recent patch, they got more move speed. But we've seen Pally Rifles come back from crazy, crazy games. Is there a possibility here? Mana, basically, gone everywhere. Almost everywhere. Only the Farseer has a spell left.
Supply is still almost even for both players, but yes, the Tauren unit combination with the Panda looks very scary versus just pure rifles. And yes, Mr. Toxy is not going tier 3. He's still going to push with pure rifles.
Bell of Giant Strength found here, not too bad. Invo Potion could be used to break a Siphon as well. Fire level 2. Incinerate. What do we think about Incinerate?
I mean, you spent all of your mana on Soulburn anyway, so Incinerate basically is very cheap way to add a little bit of damage. And I don't really know about how it scales with these AoE explosions, but definitely if you think about Fire Lord, you just think about how to spend mana in the right moment in order to cancel the Siphon or healing. Are we going to see Tiny Great Hall?
Oh, yes, indeed we do. Tiny Great Hall has been purchased. Tsog feeling great about this game, even without that Wand of Mana stealing that he left behind.
Exactly.
Fire Lord, the Soulburn seems great.
Yes, and this is a skill that requires, this is a hero skill that requires a lot of player skill, because it's similar with Silence with Dark Ranger. When I see that Happy is buying Dark Ranger as a third hero with Silence first, you need to time it well. For example, on my level, when I play like Undead, I like to go for Criplord second for Impale, because it's much easier to use, similar with Fire Lord. If you silence in the right moment, it can like punish the Polar Rifle player really well.
But the burrows are caught. They have no reinforced defenses still. Tsog has to buy a TP to get back to the main base. Big item here dropped. Lion Horn, pretty good. More ammo for everyone. But that is 2 burrows down already. That's a big supply block. 2 Torrents on the way, I think. Oh yeah, 2 Torrents on the way.
Oh yes, and again, Mr. Toxy, he's pulling back, staying on a 53 supply now versus 60 supply of Orc, and now he realized that yes, indeed, Orc has too much, and he is going tier 3. We don't see Spirit Walkers yet, it's just Tower and Army. So we don't need, as a Polar Rifle player, we don't need Fire Lord, because Fire Lord can work well in order to explode Tauren corpses, and you can or can't resurrect them.
Tsog supply blocked right now, but that shouldn't bother him too much. He's got a strong army right here. He's got 60 supply sitting pretty with those Torrents that just came out. He's got 3 Torrents now on the field. He's got improved Pulverize, I think, right? Yeah,
yes,
yeah, he does. All right, Speed Scroll. In we go.
Yeah, he's ready. Orc is ready to fight. Orc just wants to connect.
He's off lightning. Love it.
Oh,
let's
yes.
catch.
Yes. In the previous game, when Polar Rifle had such much better, early game, the Orb of Lightning was still working, and yet it connects.
Oh, hold it on cooldown. Oh, if he gets purged there, he might be dead.
Yes, Toxy goes back now. He has this tier 3 going, but to be honest, I don't even know what to add here. Maybe, maybe third hero will be, of course, important. But we can't really add Gryphons versus Deadman and Berserkers, because they would just snipe them. So I don't know, maybe Sorks, but there is no even Arcane Sanctum for the human.
I really like this Orb of Lightning, by the way. Farseer, of course, played a sacrificial early game. He didn't creep, it was the Panda creeping, so Farseer isn't very high level. But having this catch is so good. Because yeah, he's got no Ensnare, he's got no Hex.
The Tauren in the Worker line is amazing with the Breath of Fire. The Workers needs to go back, and if you pull me, he's going Mass Gryphons. I don't think it's going to work, and yes, Orc is going to push before anyway. And because, as we can see in this game, Polar Rifle player is actually the one that lames.
Seems like Tsog should just be going into the economy back here. Force the humans to TP back. Taking out the Blacksmith. Does he have a TP? I guess he doesn't have a TP. Farseer is trying to get one now. TP and heal scroll. Oi, look at that pulverize. Triple kill, baby.
Yes, the peasants.
So many peasants
They
dead.
can't go to the burrows. Speaking of the burrows, there is not that many left, and players are going into the base race. 62 supply for the Orc, 48 for the Polar Rifle player, and yes, Mr. Toxy realizes that he can't win the base race, and now they're going to fight for real.
Drunken Ace, Breath of Fire. Oh, Cyclone. Good Cyclone. Farseer taking quite a bit of damage, getting blocked by his own units. Needs the heal scroll. Big Breath of Fire, big damage. Level 3 Fire Lord. I don't even know what your skill here. But the Torrents are still doing huge damage when they get to pulverize.
But actually TP was forced on the Farseer, but I think Mr. Techo is very ahead, and he just doesn't want to make like a silly mistake, like losing the Farseer. But yes, he has still expansion going, and I think that now he's going to heal, he's going to buy important items like Speed Scroll and Mana Potions, and he's just going to finish this game.
Lots of gold, in fact, on Toxy. Could make a bunch of Griffins, but not much lumber. In fact, almost no lumber. Losing all those peasants now really hurts. Lots of peons were saved. They're being sent back into the main base. They can be mining more again. But yeah, there's certainly also a big supply lock on Tsog. Needs to make more burrows. But next attack by the Orc. And that keep is... I mean, that castle is very low HP already.
Yes. Interesting move by Mr. Toxy. He's going to connect into Orc expansion. Maybe it will force the Orc base, but I think Mr. Techo knows that he's in position to just finish. He has 2 bases, he can sacrifice 1, and this Pala Rifle player army is quite small. And I think we are going to see GG soon. Toxy is waiting for his Gryphons to join him. Are they going to be that impactful?
Magic damage is very strong against the Torrents.
Chain Lightning, rifles can't really attack. The castle is exposed and Panda on level 4 with Drunken Haste, Breath of Fire combination, so much damage. The Gryphon is trying to fly in like a secure position to not die to Berserkers immediately, but now he went too deep. The Gryphon is dead. The last hope for the Pala Rifle player to kill the Taurens is gone. And with castle dying, GG will be called soon.
Getting mana drained, he doesn't care anymore, he knows this game is won. GG well played is said, and we have the 1-1 equalizer by Tsog.
Yes, we need to remember how the early game went. Maybe Mr. Toxy felt a little bit too confident, because yes, as we can see, the game can escalate it quickly. A few small moves into the wrong direction, like 100 HP here, 200 HP there, lost. And he was playing defensively, he had the Paladin on half HP, and then Orc had the comfort of going Taurens. Usually, when Orc is going Taurens versus you, you are happy about it, because it's easy to crush such grid, but in this game, there was no such thing.
Yeah, that little push there with a level 3 Paladin, really not scary. Level 2 Paladin, excuse me.
And it was basically the supply. Usually the Pala Rifle player is the one with bigger supply, because you pump one unit over and over again. You don't need to wait for additional tier 2 building. You just spend your resources on Blood Mage, on upgrades, and on those rifles, and you try to finish the game around 50 supply when your opponent is like 40. But in this game, he was behind. He had to make it shop. And because of that, Mr. Toxy really struggled in the late game.
Ooh, excited for this. Are we going to see another strategic adaptation now? It was Toxy winning first, then Tsog making the adaptation, and then seemingly finding the answer. The Torrents, bro, I am so happy. The Torrents and the Panda Firelord strat has worked at least once. But of course, the big question for any strategy always is, can it work again? If it works once, it doesn't mean nothing. If it can work repeatedly, then it's a good strategy.
You need to remember that I think if I could read like what Mr. Techo is thinking now, is that he will be rewarded for the good early game. So I think that he will pull all of his like awareness, all of his like attention into those perfect, you know, shadow stepping, perfect kiting in the early game, because he saw and he proved that if you can pressure enough, if you can like punish the maybe, you know, a little bit like bad base layout, or maybe the lack of the tower, because even pro players, they added the tower after they tech, you know, to like not be bullied as Mr. Toxy was bullied before. I think that Mr. Techo is going to put a lot of attention into it, and we'll see how Toxy will react.
Alright then, we got the Farseer started already. The Paladin, of course, as we know, always a little bit slower. On this map,
by the way, sorry to interrupt you, but I see questions in the Twitch chat that the player's camera are like switched. Is it like something you can do about this?
Yeah, that's just...
No, now it's fine. Now it's fine, actually.
No, it's fine.
Now it's
Perfect.
fine. Okay.
You see? The universe fixes everything.
My bad.
We had some more subs, by the way. Thank you, Piano Torius with the resub, Jorko with the resub, Darkness with the resub, says monthly delayed sub message. Nice, less than 3. And Mick Noise with the resub. Thank you, guys.
So I'm glad that cameras are fine. Sorry, my bad. And let's see how this game is going to develop. What I can tell you about Tidehunters versus Orc, the maps, in my opinion, are not that important in the early game. They are important in the late game, right? Because so far we have seen only aggression in the early game from the Orc, right? So Pala Rifle can't really creep. but in the mid game we can see expansion. So far, Mr. Techo is not going into the laming mode. He's playing the honorable mode of fighting, and Mr. Toxy is not scared. After the previous game, he still wants to start the game with creeping, and let's see if he can avoid situations that happened in game number 2, if he can avoid getting low in the early game on everything.
He's gonna get 2 lasses here, probably minimum. Picks up the item as well, claws of attack. Losing 1 peasant though. How painful is it losing a peasant early?
I think it's still worth it because he got experience and item, and his mana is still fine, and you know, you can just remake 1 peasant because if you're creeping with 3 militia, your lumber will be low anyway. So it's not the end of the world. And now question is how the Techo will... Is he going to attack the paladin? Is he going to attack the rifles? Let's see.
Militia called again to help defend here against this pressure from the headhunters. Tech has started also on the Orc side. Orc Tech a little bit ahead, but just by a few seconds. The challenge will be to reach tier 3 again and get to those Tauren.
Yes,
not die
early
on the way.
+1 upgrade for the headhunters, so definitely it's going to be headhunter heavy game. We don't know yet about the Tauren's potential.
A player's forces
And
are
yes,
under
Techo is back. It's hardly a creep jack, but still. Paladin a little bit out of position.
Some damage on these rifles here, certainly.
Militia is coming, so good micro by Mr. Toxy. And Orc has to kite back, even with the deny, which is important. Deny Paladin on level 1.8. Soon to be level 2, and Holy Light forced again.
Paladin with 75 mana left now, has at least 1 more Holy. We'll resummon ready now.
So yes, this game is definitely going much better to Mr. Toxy. He is not forced to power build the shop, his shop is not being cancelled, and he's just dancing with Orc as he should in the middle of the map. The mana, my observation is usually that mana on Paladin, if the game is going fine, is usually similar to mana to the Farseer, because when Farseer is going to summon wolves now, he will be almost without mana, but yes.
Deep with the headhunter. Oh, and he got the kill. Big for level 2. Micro mistake by Tsog.
Yeah, but great micro by Toxy. He saved 2 red HP rifles. That's why Orc decided to dive that deep. And remember, when Blood Mage goes out, Paladin will get huge mana boost, and mana on Paladin means healing. So those rifles are going to be fine. And I'm afraid that we are not going to see Taurens again, because the push from the Pala rifle player will come much earlier. But who knows, maybe this
rifles. That should be 1 rifle kill. Can just send in the wolves. Alright, this is a good move by Tsog.
It was just a green camp, but as we can see...
2 rifles killed.
Yeah,
And
but
a deny
denied headhunter. Definitely.
Oh, brawly.
Yes. Even though it was a small green camp, when you have rifles that low and you don't have mana on the Paladin, right, it can escalate quickly. And now we are using the shop heal, like scroll of regen, and would love to use it on the rifles, but they are sadly dead. And now the big moment, the same strategy for Mr. Techo.
Again.
And look at your favorite building.
Oh, Torto, baby!
A player's
Here's the
forces are
first.
under attack.
I wonder if he can afford also the reinforced defenses. Maybe not. He didn't get it in the last game.
I think that he's going to fight, you know, like reinforced defense is amazing when you lame, because of course laming or hybrid laming just to buy some time to get those towers can be the solution, but so far Mr. Techo, he's not laming at all. Usually he's trying to be in defensive position close to his base, so he's like never letting the Pala rifle player to go too deep.
Great item here. One of illusion. Helps with creeping. It's
Oh,
all
yes.
about creeping the Panda 3 right now. And there we go. Here comes the mana battery. The Blood Mage is in, and we got a lot of juice for this Pally. He's getting level 3 from this camp. Huge!
Yes, Toxy was even giving full experience to the Paladin. He wanted to make sure that Paladin is level 3 as soon as possible. And I think he's getting ready for push, and tier 3 is not done yet. We don't have towers in production yet, and the push is going to hit.
Quite late with the shop here as well, saving lots of resources on that. And oh, it's creepjack time.
Aye, aye, aye.
Blood Mage coming from behind.
There is no
That's-
speed scroll, there is no TP.
under
And
siege.
remember, we have long rifle range. Long rifle range is amazing to chase. And Toxy is splitting his army. He's forcing Panda to run into like uncharted territory, basically. Where is the Farseer?
Oh, the creeps.
They can
Waking
slow
up
as well.
as
Okay,
well.
Farseer is here.
It's gonna be 1 kill minimum.
Okay, but tier 3 is almost done, and if we are not going Berserkers, because we are going Taurens, we can lose some Headhunters, but Panda is on level 2.
Yeah.
He's
He just needs the screen camp back at home to get the level up.
And he's just waiting for the... He's buying time for the Taurens.
Oh, the screen camp also would be enough, I guess.
But Pala Rifle player is going to attack. He
And
will
now having reinforced defenses would help probably, but his lumber's low. His lumber's very low. We got 1 Tauren on the way. He wants to get the Blood Mage, the Fire Lord, excuse me, as well.
This is a good point. That's probably why he have sent the wolves there. But is this
There's the
enough
Fire
time? The first Tauren's in production. But Blood Mage doesn't have banish, so Tauren will actually make a lot of impact. But remember, if you give human player time, he'll start to spreading. The shop will be built, power build towers, maybe even proxy workshop. We'll see about that. There is no concrete, so probably not.
Needs to make another Tauren.
Yes.
Oh.
And Panda drained immediately. 1 Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze combination. Is it going to be enough? We have 1 heal scroll on Mr. Toxy, so I think he's still in a very, very good position. But of course, he need to move his army around a little bit.
He ignited it the second time.
The Tauren is out.
The Drunken Haze was ignited twice. You can do that if you do it fast enough.
That's perfect. And yes, and now it's
Siphon.
supply is actually even, which is a good thing for the Orc. And
Oh, Blood Mage. Very hurt here.
okay, nice save by Toxy. The game is still more than open, and mana on the Panda is done, but the shop was cancelled as well for the human player, so there is no this sustain. And now is when this game is going to be decided.
Get a mana potion on the Panda. Could use that. At a point.
Oh, the Panda.
Panda dropping low, yeah.
This Tauren is not on the rifles, he's on the hero, which is of course fine, but not optimal.
Siphon. He needs a soul burn.
Another
Mana
Breath of
potion,
Fire,
yeah.
the heal scroll is gone.
Got 1 more Tauren joining here.
Yes, Orc
Oh,
needs
it's close.
the amount of Taurens is improving.
close
Toxy
so far.
staying on tier 2 again.
Oh, Breath of Fire again before the mana is gone.
So
That wasn't too bad. Everything's hurt. He needs a heal scroll.
yeah, Pala Rifle player
Toxy
needs to fight.
needs a heal scroll desperately.
But he can't, yes, because he needs the heal scroll. And what's now?
This one available. It should be. Indeed. Heal scroll and invuln are ready. And Tsog, he might have held. Has he done it? He's got lightning orb again. He's got purge. He's got catch. There it is. Oh, soul burn. A little bit late there.
But now he has the perfect position to kite the Pala Rifle player. As we can see, there is a lot of space, but he went a little bit too close to the turtles. And the Blood Mage will have to be healed again. No soul burn, sorry
Certainly.
for yelling a little bit. And supply is still even. Can the Pala
Mana's
Rifle
low.
player do it? Yes, exactly.
Mana's very low. This rifle probably dead. Yep. Got a kill. Oh, the Taurens might be taking over again. We get improved Pulverize being researched right now. Tsog sitting at 50 supply. He has not been losing anything for a while. Perhaps he has weathered the storm here. We got a bit more Hoylite, but the rifles are taking so much damage. The Orb of Lightning. I love this Orb of Lightning. Wonderful to provide that catch that the Orc army otherwise doesn't have.
Yes, Orb of Lightning looks like this final touch for this army composition. You don't have ensnare on raiders, right? So you would like to see some way of crowd control, and when you purge the riflemen like that, the Taurens can connect with entire rest of the army. Scroll of Healing
Oh,
stalled.
stolen! Big move by Tsog.
Toxy is not giving up, still pushing.
Oh, if he makes a shop here, this would be big actually.
It's pretty ambitious shop.
Could just try to kill the peasant or cancel the shop. I guess that works as well. 1 Berserker went down, but I don't think a single Tauren has died so far this game. They're all still alive.
Yes,
3 of them.
But mana is looking better now for the Pala Rifle player.
Speed scroll, in we go. Dangerous Taurens with speed scroll and some purges.
Yeah, Orb can of course
Breath of Fire.
connect now. No heal scroll
Soul
for
burn. Oh, didn't even need it. Just Drunken Haze 1 single rifle, I guess to use his mana before it was gone. And now relying on the procs again. Relying on the Orb of Lightning. Not seeing too many of those at the moment. There's a mana potion on the Panda. Still, he's waiting for the right time to use it. One Tauren is about to go down now, I think.
Okay,
Yep.
the first Tauren is
That's
down.
a level up, level 2.
Holy Light on point, mana potion used.
Oh, lots of hurt rifles though.
Oh no, the 2 Taurens are coming.
He's
And
making a mistake with the soul burn. Oh, but almost getting the kill here.
But what's next? The Blood Mage is in danger.
Soul burn,
Invul
no.
passed, okay.
No Holy Light right now.
No, those rifles.
Oh, the rifle's all in trouble. It's going to be a couple of kills. Level up for the Fire Lord. Now he's got the Incinerate as well. And it's going to be a TP forced. One more rifle at the outskirts, almost going down. This one doesn't make it back home. Uh-oh, the university is burning.
Definitely there's some more DMs between Toxy and Lemes. They need to be exchanged because, in my opinion, this game was looking quite good for the Powerful player. And for some reason, Mr. Toxy could not break the Orc before Taurens. And it works.
Now some more time to creep for Tsog. He's down here at the Turtle Camp. Would love to get something like a big healing, big mana. Even a Scroll of the Beast is really good with this army. Because, of course, let's remember, there is no Dispel in the human army. There's no tier 3, there's no Torrents, it's just tier 2 Pally Rifles. That is a winning strategy often, but not necessarily this game.
Yes, that's the mistake that I often do myself. I just make rifles for too long, and Professor Lemes would probably say that you need to add something. You need to add tier 3 or Sorks, and slow lasts 60 seconds on Taurens. They are not, the slow duration is not reduced, right? Like it's 60 seconds on like almost every unit. So if you just, you know, target Taurens with slow, it can work very well. But Toxy is playing just rifles, and he'll try again. Maybe this time he'll show will finish, and he got a flute.
And a flute.
Yes, he wants
Oh my
to.
god. If he lands the Sapper here, this could be 3 burrow kills.
Okay, but I think he's going to Sapper the shop, but I'm not sure.
Well, let's see. Orc army creeping for a long time here at the red camp. This is taking forever. Doesn't have a TP. Level up for the Farseer and the... Don't leave the item behind. Thank you. Ankh. Actually pretty good to have on the Panda. Sapper. Sorry, I missed it, but did blow up one of the burrows.
You were right.
That is a supply block.
But my question is,
also gone.
Can Pala Rifle player fight here? Because if you invest into Sapper, it's more like, you know, you want to buy time, kill some burrows and go back. But can you go back as a Pala Rifle player? You want to fight.
Oh my god, so much damage on the Blood Mage right away. Drunken Haze on those rifles. Breath of Fire does ignite them. They're burning up a little bit. No mana on the Panda anymore. Almost a surround on the Blood Mage.
HP on the rifles went down, so it forced the heal scroll use.
Panda does not have a mana potion. Doesn't care about being siphoned apparently at the moment. The Expo is mining. We got a shop here as well. New burrows have to be made. Peon count seems to be low. Burrows now coming up. No shop anymore in the main base. There's a human shop over here.
Remember that Orc has expansion, Orc has Taurens. So again, Toxy, you need to do something. And is he going to do something in this fight? He used his gold on the shop, at least we have that. Panda on low HP, but can he push? Can he make the impact? Pala Rifle player 10 supply behind.
Getting down here to the shop for Tsog would be huge. Heal selves, clarities, and probably a mana potion on the Panda to pop at the right time.
And now, Toxy knows about the expansion. That's for sure. And is he going to break it?
Fire also doing decent damage here with a level 2 Incinerate. Breath of Fire comes in, good damage. Chain Lightning, more AoE. One Tauren though, might be going down. Could be a lot of experience. Level up for the Blood Mage, maybe to level 3. He's pretty close.
Level 3.
There it is.
Level 3 Blood Mage is pretty good versus Panda.
Panda 4. Would love to see the passive here, but he goes to Drunken Haze.
And the Orb connected again. We have an Arcane Tower, which is an interesting development here. Mana on Farseer gone.
Used the wolves though, before he lost all the mana.
And Baby Wolves just level 1 so
the
far.
Baby Wolves, that's right. Again, Soul Burn. And it's just so much HP that the human has to chew through with these Taurens and the Panda. The Panda's also a tanky hero on the front line.
Now Paladin is in trouble. There is an invul on the Paladin. That's fine. What about the Panda? Panda with the healing potion with the Ankh. This Panda is unkillable and...
Yeah. Heal scroll again had to be used. Ankh is forced. Oh, but now, no mana for Soulburn anymore. Now the Blood Mage can really spread the mana around, but he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Oh, the banish and the heal. Woo, saves him last second. And we're not quite done yet. But there's more reinforcements coming. Every new Tauren is a big addition.
Okay, this game is looking like 300 Spartans because Org is pushing with those like with double income, with a lot of very good units. Toxy is trying to split. Toxy is trying to kite.
Oh, Panda!
Yes.
Where's the heal scroll? There's a heal scroll on the Fire Lord. He has to use it. There we go. Finally. Still more Holy Light available.
It's a long fight. It's a hard fight.
61 supply, up by 20. Panda super hurt here as well. Tauren's wrapping from the other side, doing more damage. One more might be going down here, but pulled back also nicely. Now the Taurens wish they were A-bombs if they had cannibalized. Oh my god, how wonderful it would be. One Tauren goes down. That rifle though is beyond saving.
Panda exposed for the moment, but Techo has a good microwave. He's like, you know, provoking the human play a little bit with the Panda. Now he needs to go back for sure.
Oh, he's almost dead.
No,
he's gonna buy a TP. Would be worth it probably. Heal scroll again. Oh, and he's keeping the heal scrolls away from the human the whole time. Scroll protection as well. Oh, the Panda! He does go down! But the Pally as well!
Oh.
The Pally falls, no divine shield for him. He didn't use the invul in time. Could have survived at least for 7 seconds, but the Pally goes down. Well played. Good luck next as Tsog, our last orc in the running, is able to survive against the Pally Rifle University.
Game number 3.
Exciting.
Game number 3 is interesting. That's the word that I'm looking for. Interesting, because I don't know what Mr. Toxy could like do better. Maybe push a little bit earlier. He was trying to get level 3. Definitely, very good performance by Mr. Techo. Very good performance by Mr. Toxy, and I can't wait for the next game. What's the next series going to be?
I don't know if Techo and Kevin have played already. Let's take a look at the sheet here in a second. I'm gonna update this one. According to the sheet, Kevin and Techo have not played yet, so I would assume that they're gonna play on the stage next. Here we have Benny. Yeah, we're gonna go into the interview. Yeah. We should have an interview then, in a moment, from Tsog, our winner, and maybe even from Toxy, if we go to the losers interview as well.
Definitely loser interviews, an interesting format.
This is the camera, I think. Oh, hey, wait.
We saw the
Mr. Remo, that was too fast.
A little bit too early.
Are we in the frame now?
We're trying to get them ready. Where's the interview? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think so, if you can hear me. Yeah.
All right, then we give it over to Neo.
We can't see you. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Remo Demo. Okay, is this the camera then? Yeah, this is the camera. Wonderful. Tsog, congrats, man. Finally your return to RARALAN and immediately semifinal.
Yeah, lucky me.
Lucky, huh?
I mean, prior to the game, I was really not confident against Pally rifles. Actually, I didn't practice much this strat, and Remo in the bar told me about it. And after the first game, I felt completely smacked around. So yeah, figured I should try it, and yeah.
Yeah, did it have to do with the technical difficulties? Maybe that the start to the series was a little rougher than usual.
I would say for me personally that actually helped, since it's my first time on the stage, so I got used to the so-called pressure, right? And at first game when we started, my hands were a little bit shaky, so 3 hours or 2 hours of technical difficulties turned out to be great, yeah.
Yeah, we only did that now. There were actually no technical difficulties. We just wanted to help you a little bit to smack out the Pally rifle player.
Yes, sir.
So there's thousands and thousands of people out there who struggle against the Pally rifle as well. So what's the secret to beat them?
I don't know, I guess this, I would say meta might switch often, and And previously it was mass headhunters as I played on the first map, at least as I remember it. But now it's completely different. It might change again. Probably some the professor himself or Sol Apeman might figure something out. So yeah, we'll see. But that is quite strong. And thanks Hitman for inventing this, I think. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Hitman, shout out. A lot of people are trying mass raiders and lame and stuff, but that's just not your style?
Yeah, that's not my jazz. I'm not good at laming, so I think players like Starbuck are really good at it, and therefore they pull it off. But for plebs like me, it's not the style, I would say. So.
Pleb, screw you, dude. You're the final four.
Hell yeah.
You're up against DISE now?
Yeah.
You are probably the underdog, right? But how do you see your chances?
Yeah. I know I will try my best. I'm not confident against him, or like I don't have a good record at all against him. But we'll see. It's on stage probably, so we'll see.
Yeah, and always on RARALAN, you put on a hell of a show, so I'm quite excited about that one. Is there anything you want to add? Anything you want to say to the scene, to the people, to the viewers?
I know, just play the game. It's the best there is out there. So yeah, I'm just thankful to meet everybody out there, and I know the crowd, the people, everyone's so nice. More tournaments I hope to come like this.
Hopefully. Dortmund, give it up for Tsog, your semi-finalist. Lovely. And I hope I give back to Remo or whoever is there. I don't know.
Indeed, we are back. We heard from Tsog. Yeah, maybe we have found one answer to the possible Pally rifle play. I am so glad to see Torrens work. Yeah, I was, like I said, I was trying to yell in everyone's ear, hey, has anybody here heard about the strategy? I would love to see it played on a high level. Like I said, only I had heard it from Hitman, but I haven't seen it anywhere before. I think Tsog played it here really well. I think there's some improvements to be made, like on how you play the transition from tier 2 to tier 3. How do you involve the panda? How do you creep when you get the firelord? Do you need 2 turns at the start, 1 turn at the start? Do you need another burrow? Do you need reinforced defenses? You know, some min-maxing can be found. But yeah, exciting and exotic.
Yes, Warcraft is a pretty complicated game, as we can see. For example, I have no idea what Mr. Toxy could make better. Probably it's like, I remember before the chess computers, you know, the chess solvers, those like Stockfish engines. I remember Garry Kasparov was talking about this, that for example, he lost a game, like important game, and after 2 weeks, a chess like grandmaster jury produced a document about why he lost. Because they had to like analyze every single angle, and it took him forever. And now you have computer. Sadly, there is no Pala rifle computer solver yet, but yes, it's interesting how Mr. Techo was able to pull it off, because in theory, this sharp push from Pala rifle should work, but it did not. So congratulations to him.
Indeed, it seemed like he had just enough to hold on. It was kind of sketchy. Heroes were low, healing was difficult, mana was low. But I feel like especially Soulburn, if you time that perfectly, it has big potential.
Big impact in the hands of skillful player.
Yeah.
There are skills, you know, that like easy to use, like Nova. You see a lot of units because the Nova, but
I doubt Lin is watching this broadcast. In fact, the chances are less than 0.1%. But I would love to see Lin play this. I would love to see Lin try his hand at that. Neo's back in the booth. Do we know what our next game is going to be? Is it Kevin versus Techo?
Kevin versus Techo is running. I'm trying to figure out if it's on
Kevin versus Techo is running right now. Okay. Gonna check out if it's on Flow TV. All right, let's close Warcraft. It was fun to see it as well on Battle. Let's see the classic HD models. They look quite nice. They look quite sharp. I've seen them a little bit, of course, but not too much, really. I'm always on War 3 Champions or on the KK. Okay,
you need to challenge yourself to 10 games of human with Jaina skin.
That does sound very tempting. Oh, wait, I gotta close the tool first and stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah.
So yes, I would like to say thank you for giving me this opportunity. A quick best of 3 series lasted like for 2 or 3 hours. So
yeah, you did great. It was a lot of fun. We learned a lot from the Pally Rifle University.
Yeah. So thank you, Twitch chat. It was a pleasure as usual. For the viewers, thank you for the opportunity. And yes, this is an amazing event, and I met so many like friendly people, like new people to the scene. Like I share the like a PC room with some very cool guys as well. So I'm going back to them. I'm going back to playing myself. And thank you guys. It was a blast. Ovation.
Oh, Mr. Ape Man, Mr. Marathon Man. Hell of a show, as always. This guy is getting so much praise this weekend. Maybe if you would like to see him back for the grand final, spam the Twitch chat, everybody. Grande finale. But these guys need a little bit of break. That was 3 hours plus of technical difficulties and then gaming.
3 hours and one game.
As LAN tournaments tend to be, we know it. But it was a new one playing it on Battle.net LAN.
Yeah, true.
So
only took us like 5 years for that to happen.
You know, the memories I had with Warcraft 3 LAN mode from Anaheim aren't necessarily the best, so I tried to avoid it as much as possible. But good news for us is that we have another game. It is Kevin versus Techo, another quarterfinal, and you would think that Kevin is the big favorite here, but I gotta say, in the group stage, Kevin already lost a map to Hambam.
Yeah, I actually talked to Kevin about this game, and he said that he made quite a huge mistake when he wanted to buy Boots of Speed with his Demon Hunter. He accidentally triggered the creeps, lost a lot of hit points, didn't have enough gold to buy the boots, and then ran into his opponent who just called militias and towered him. So that was a very tough game for Kevin, but a bit of a wake-up call, I guess. And it also was very interesting to see because Techo and Leon were actually talking a bit about the strategies that Techo could play. So a lot of preparation on Techo's side. So that could be an interesting game for sure.
All right, we're going to fast forward a little bit as the game has started in parallel. We have to catch up a bit to the schedule due to the network difficulties we had. But Mr. Fishy,
yes,
just in case, you know, it's a very, very small possibility, but just in case people haven't seen you yesterday and don't know who you are, would you please introduce yourself and your wonderful project to the world?
Yeah, well, as Neil said, my name is Fishy. I've been a caster for like, I don't know, way too many years now. I think we talked about it yesterday. We started at roughly about the same time, 2008. And yeah, since Reforged came out, I started a little channel here on Twitch called W3 History. Yeah, where I cast old school Warcraft 3 tournaments, like yeah, from Reign of Chaos competitive games to the Frozen Throne. So jumping through the years, I think the last tournament I casted was from the year 2005. A little bit of in-cup finals, for those of you who remember those tournaments. Was a lot of fun. And yeah, that's what I'm doing on Twitch most of the time. And yeah, lovely to be here.
Lovely to be here with these fine players as well. This is our last quarterfinal. We got Tsog versus DISE, and now we need the opponent for Leon. It could be a rematch of the Dach Inferno Grand Finals of Leon versus Kevin, or the new kid in town, the winner of Dach Inferno Division 2,
right?
Who gets promoted into the Dach Inferno, challenges his master, his teacher in Leon. That would be Techo. Kevin, I guess everybody knows the legend that is Kevin Schwem, but what can you tell the folks about Techo?
Yeah, as I said, kind of an up-and-coming player. Finished first place in the second division, now getting promoted to the Dach Inferno. Very talented player who put a lot of effort into this game and yeah, improved quite a lot over the last couple of months or the last year, we could say. And yeah, definitely a player that Kevin was also scared about. I was talking, we were talking a lot during the break, and he said, "Oh well, I haven't played too much. Techo played quite a bit, and he said it wouldn't be surprising if Techo would win against him." So,
this guy has grinded so much in the past couple of years or whatever it is, like prior to the last Rara, so he was already hyped, but unfortunately was not able to make it into the playoffs. But it's really, really cool to see that despite him getting a little slap on the wrist at the Rara, that just motivated him.
Yeah, absolutely.
He didn't stop the grind. He started streaming with the new PC, with the new mic. This guy's on fire.
Yeah, absolutely. He is on fire. and yeah, made his way to the playoffs here, and maybe we'll see him on the stage as well. And it was just lovely to hear the interview of Tsog. So his first, yeah, well, not his first offline event. It was at the first Rara, which was also a nice story because Spotter actually did a Kickstarter, or, well, not a Kickstarter, but they collected donations.
It's a Kickstarter.
A Kickstarter! There we go. Yeah, that's what you guys have been waiting for the last 3 hours. So yeah, they actually gathered a bit of money for Tsog to make it to Hamburg, which was pretty cool. And yeah, now he is back and had his first match on the stage, and yeah, was a bit nervous, but in the end he was able to beat those damn Hala Rifleman players, and yeah, advances to the next round. So pretty cool for him.
Giving people hope indeed. We get new support, and thank you very much, Smokin' Jesus, for the €8. Lithuania represent. Let's go, Tsog. Herr von West with the 19 months, and Franz W89 with the 5 gifted subs. Shout out. Now, into the game. We introduced the players, we read the donations, and now it's game time. Kevin with the classic opener for him. Demon Hunter heavy on the archers, and adding the Naga. I think in the Dach Inferno finals he even played Naga with Mana Shield.
True, true, he did that. And yeah, as you can see, Techo here with the expansion. So yeah, he's still teching to tier 2, but as you can see on the right hand side of the screen, this tech will finish soon. But yeah, Techo is under a lot of pressure. The Demon Hunter with Immolation, and those archers applying a lot of pressure to this first Arcane Tower, and this tower drops. And it's just very important because it drains the mana on the Demon Hunter, and yeah, Demon Hunter with Immolation and mana, that's just brutal for those peasants.
Nighttime is over soon. Let's see how long this push lasts. Demon Hunter doesn't have a staff, just reached tier 2, is taking to tier 3. On the other side, Techo has finally survived for tier 1. Defend is up now. The longevity for archers not really existent anymore. But Techo is arriving at tier 2 without the blacksmith.
Oh, that is not good. Yeah, he's trying to build the blacksmith now at the expansion. Demon Hunter, yeah, trying to kill those footies. He gathered enough mana for a next Immolation, and Kevin gets another kill. So the Naga inching closer and closer to level 2 here. So yeah, that's not looking too bad right now, this attack here for Kevin. And ooh, we see the Blood Mage here as the second hero.
Exactly. Siphon against the Demon Hunter to take his fuel away for the Immolation. No counter mana burn, just physical damage mostly. Techo fighting back. Archers get the sign to retreat, to heal up a little bit, go to the shop. But oh, you don't actually need to retreat to your base because the healing is coming in form of a Care Bear.
Yeah, there he is. So he will probably supply the Naga with the first Immolation here very soon. Footies once again under attack here. Yeah, it's a very tough time now for Techo. I mean, he has the expansion, he has the economy advantage, so he just needs to hold on for a bit longer than his advantage fully kicks in. But oh boy, he has to retreat into his main base, and now the Blood Mage pops out in the worst position ever. Archmage is trapped outside of his main base. He gets a few hits, but he's able to get out of there. And yeah, as you can see, tier 2 buildings coming up now as well. Archmage is forced out of his own main base, and yeah, Kevin having a field day here, cancels the Arcane Sanctum and is applying more pressure to the human main base, which is actually a pretty good building placement because there's just one entrance to the main base right now.
Oh yeah, oh, the Archmage is missing a shop if I'm not mistaken. Yep, summons another Water Elemental, still only level 3. So much pressure from the German vice champion. Finally wants to make an impact again on a Rara stage. It's been some time, and we all know that this is probably not his most favored matchup of them all, given the recent results against Leon. But man, he is coming out swinging with lots of tempo, lots of pressure, never let the human game unfold, still struggling for level 3, still struggling to get rifles and casters, but maybe Techo stabilizing now.
Yeah, Kevin stopped with the pressure for now at least. He's taking a creep camp and got a double level up, so Demon Hunter now level 3, Naga Sea Witch level 2. And yeah, as you can see, also great micro here by Kevin. He has a lot of hurt archers, and he still has a ton of archers, so hasn't lost too many in the beginning. And yeah, he's at 50 supply, he has a few bears, he has archers, and Techo now this Expo finally with the Arcane Sanctum and the Blacksmith.
Okay, then the rifle caster army is coming, and we all know it doesn't take that much time to get the 70 food army on. And 800 gold, not too bad. Techo might want to be sure and get some items to prevent the pressure on the Archmage afterwards. Big invo potion for the demon. Very well equipped with the Ring of the Archmagi as well. Naga looking fine, creeping up the 2 neutral camps in the middle. So just so that Techo doesn't get the idea to contest this.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking 2 very important camps here. And yeah, looking for the next item. He gets the healing wards.
Ooh, that's so good.
That's an awesome item. Immediately using 1 item here. 1 healing ward to heal up his army. And yeah, Techo made his way out of his main base. He is going to the laboratory here on the right hand side. Also looking for an item. He gets the level up and yeah, Ring of Regen, Gloves of Haste, the Mana pendant now in his inventory. And yeah, immediately Kevin once again all over him and stealing the last remaining creeps here.
Those heal ward drops, absolutely fantastic. You want to stay out on the map. You want to make sure that Techo can't gobble up the camps left and right. And then, of course, getting healing for another creep camp is the most perfect thing you can get. What's Techo's way out of this? He didn't have the greatest start. He doesn't have the greatest level. It took him 11 minutes to get level 3 on the Archmage. And rifle numbers, obviously, due to the blacksmith being late, relatively low. Also, upgrades relatively low. But a human army is still better than your army.
Yeah, old saying. That stays true. We will find out in this game, I guess. But yeah, if you check out the supply right now, Kevin is at 59 supply and Techo made his way up to 71 supply already. As I said, yeah, it's very quick for the human to get a decently sized army. The upgrades, of course, a bit lacking, but he's working on that, getting yeah. The long rifles upgrade is already in the pipeline, getting an attack upgrade, improved lumber harvesting, and also working on an armor upgrade here.
Alrighty. So, will they both go for the red spot? Techo scouting, saying, oh, Kevin's here, should I be a bit more careful? Not too sure. So he can use that now, of course, since Kevin has to invest some time into creeping this camp to get the red spot. Damage up output by rifles, pretty good. Still a big camp. Yeah, Kevin didn't scout the top, if anything was up there. No wisp, no roaming units. But as the units retreating, maybe there's still a chance for Kevin to get that creep check.
Maybe there's a chance. The big one is still standing. And yeah, Kevin is actually going in for a creep check, but he will be too late. Maybe he can catch Techo in a bad position here on Oliora is the item. And yeah, there we go. Not the best positioning here for Techo. He TPs out of there with a nice Spanish, I wanted to say, but the priest in the end goes down. So yeah, not too many losses here. He got the item and of course he got the experience points. Yeah, level 3 Archmage, level 2.8 now on the second hero.
Kevin and Techo fighting. We've seen this yesterday already in the 2-on-2 tournament with their allies, respectively, of course. But eventually, Kevin and DISE were able to take it. Let's see if he stays successful here. More production buildings being taken out. Kevin decides to stay on one base the entire time, right? Not a single expansion attempt. He seems to be very low on gold. Lumber is for once actually fine for a Night Elf. That's a rare sight, despite not having a Shredder. Maybe Wisp didn't roam too much. Oh, Expo is up, actually.
Yep.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Expo is up, starting to entangle the gold mine now. Yeah, 66 against 76 supply. We might get the next confrontation here. Archmage Illusion scouts Kevin's army. And, yeah, okay, turns around for now.
That was a very good move by Techo. We know the Night Elves often fall for the illusions.
Yeah,
throw all their spells. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised if a Fork Lightning is raining down that illusion, but not this time. Not Kevin. Kevin's not getting fooled.
No, maybe a second time, because another illusion is making his way to the Night Elf army here. Let's see if he's throwing something this time. Nope, okay, he realizes that this is an illusion and kills it right away. But yeah, Kevin, as you said, still on one base. He's working on his expansion. Will be up soon, but yeah, this doesn't want to give Techo too much air to breathe here. Stays close, but not really willing to engage just yet.
Techo also on the way to tier 3. That unlocks a lot of upgrades. We get mortars, we get frag shards, knights, inner fire, third hero, invisible Archmage. Sneaky, sneaky. For Tome of Retraining and Scroll of Healing, I love that. If the Archmage is in a defensive position and can't be reached, Blizzard will tear these bears apart.
Yeah, absolutely. And this could actually be a very good position here for Techo. Oh, Flying Machine gets caught off guard right away, gets ensnared and killed. Because, yeah, it's a very narrow gap here for Kevin to attack, and good Archmage positioning could be brutal for those bears, as you said, with the blizzards. But, yeah, Kevin, of course, knows this. He's not engaging just yet. Just get us everyone around the tavern. His expo is up, so both players now mining from 2 bases here. And yeah, more Druids of the Claw in production. This will be one huge fight here. 74 versus 80 supply at the moment. Hero levels, of course, still in favor of Kevin. And yeah, will be interesting to see how this next fight will turn out.
Oh, I know. It is Mongrathot, the Pit Lord. Little bit Sonic style. Love it. Bit of meat in front of that army. With Rain of Fire, this is actually Sonic style.
Yeah, it absolutely is Sonic style. And yeah, as you said, bit of mute shield, but the Rain of Fire, this could be brutal for those casters if he's able to reach them. That is, of course, always, yeah, the big thing with the Pit Lords. Next Red Camp now looks like is going to Kevin. He pulls the creeps, and yeah, looks like he's solo creeping the Pit Lord for now. I mean, yeah, there's no level up inside for the Demon or the Naga, so right call to creep up the third hero. Hoping for a good item here. Let's see what he is actually picking up. He picks up, oh, Claws plus 12. There we go. Level up. And that is some serious damage right now.
Well, well, well. Let's see how good Techo is against the Pit Lord. That can actually, that can be banished, of course, to get rid of him. Techo responds with another workshop and another sanctum for Inner Fire, Frag Shards, all done now. It's actually impressive how Techo was able to get back into the game. He had the supply lead, cuts back now, queues more upgrades to stay below 50. Kevin breaks into high upkeep now. No Chimeras, it's just more Bears Archers, right? There isn't even too many Dryads. And then there could be banished against the Pit Lord, and then it's kind of useless.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Of course, upgrades in the pipeline now. Level 3 now for the Pit Lord. So that was some very, very quick leveling here. Oh, once again, the Invisible Archmage at the shop. He buys the Dust of Appearance. And yeah, Pit Lord now stacked with items here.
2 heal scrolls on each side. Kevin didn't use the heal ward yet. Archmage still needs to reposition. Army not in place. Where is that army? Okay, it's coming in now. That's a bit of free damage for Kevin. Can he close out the game or get a enormous advantage now? Look at the Pit Lord inventory. I'm getting quite aroused just looking at that.
Yeah, insane inventory here. And we actually saw a TP by Techo, if I saw it correctly, or was it just a fake? No, it was actually a TP. Interesting. And yeah, Kevin ignoring the expansion, and now he's going for the main base here. And there are 2 production buildings that he could easily attack here. Yeah, goes for the workshop. We see one knight is coming out. 93 supply for the human player, 90 for the Night Elf. Militias are called. Let's see who has the better position now. Mortar teams with the first shots here. Militias in front getting eaten alive. Oh, the Sealing Ward is doing a nice job, but there we go. Rain of Fire and Blizzard at the same time. Druids of the Claw not really able to get too many kills. They take out a few militias here. Yeah, we saw the Staff of Sanctuary as well. And as you said, Banish is coming in.
Heal ward at the perfect position. This is so disgustingly good. Blood Mage finally levels up to 3. No Flame Strike for Song of Ice and Fire, but Inner Fire rifles are bringing the heat regardless. Bears up front, getting shocked by Blizzard. This time, no. Oh my god, we do get the Song of Ice and Fire, but on both sides. Unbelievable. Techo kiting, supply still narrow. Who got more heal scrolls? Kevin certainly does. I wonder how Techo wants to clean this up. He could kill 12 supply here. Oh, the Bears are running into the Blizzard again. Here comes the Pit Lord though. 4,600 damage already. Cleave, 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 and Howl on top. Whoever makes the next mistake will lose this fight. But Techo, I don't know who you want to save him now. Level 4, the Pit Lord. Are you kidding me?
And
There's a banish. onto the Demon Hunter, but that ain't stopping that Pit Lord.
This Pit Lord is taking no prisoners here, getting a lot of kills. Oh, not a beautiful Blizzard here, taking out the first bear. 2 more could easily die, but Yarkmage is under pressure here as well. Yeah, Techo is trying to do as much damage as he can. The Blood Mage Banish is used, Immo Potion as well. Next Blizzard is coming in, the castles are dying, the bears are dying, everybody is dying here. Staff once again is used on the Demon Hunter, and Techo leaves the game, and Kevin was victorious.
Man, that was a sick game by Kevin.
Yeah.
High pressure, high octane, never letting Techo unfold, really. He had leveling problems, he had tech tree problems, and Kevin takes the W. I thought for a second, once the Blizzard was up and the push was coming, ooh, Kevin, are you struggling a bit here? Are you giving the game away? But Kevin, by now, a lot of routine, and he knows his solution. 183 supply fight. I like.
Yeah, absolutely. And those are very entertaining fights. Night Elf versus Human with the Inner Fire, with the Blizzard, with the scroll timing, with the staffs. Everything going, happening at once. And in the end, also the slow was a bit of a problem. You mentioned it during the game. Not too many Dryads, actually. So the display was kind of limited. But yeah, this Pit Lord meant business and just pushed through and
so
did
sick.
so much damage. The items, of course, also perfect. Healing wards at the back couldn't get any better for Kevin in this situation.
Very, very lovely. And if I'm informed correctly, that was the 2-0 and not the 1-0. So Techo unfortunately eliminated. This was one of the biggest games of his career. Yeah, my dear producer Benny is in the door. I hope you heard that, chat. Kevin is extremely ready for the next game. Just takes a little bit of a break after it, and we get our rematch of the Dach Inferno Grand Final in Kevin versus Leon. War 3 Champions. Aha. Aha. Aha.
Okay.
All right, then we tinker a little. If War 3 Champions is failing, we go LAN. All right. I'm like, Kevin must feel incredibly hyped now. He knew this would be a human opponent. I mean, if you look at the lineup of this LAN, 16 players are humans, and a lot of top players are also humans. If you want to go far at this LAN, you have to have some special prep for the humans.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, really looking forward to this one. I mean, Kevin maybe with a bit of an advantage now, actually, because he played against Techo. Well, that is a human player, so he knows what to expect now. Leon had a bit of a longer break, so yeah, Kevin is just in the flow. Maybe he can transition this into this semi-final. And as you said, it was the Dach Inferno Grand Final. That was very, very one-sided. So what do you think? Will we see a closer game now? That is a good question,
man. Leon feels good, but Leon has always underperformed at Rara.
That's true.
So, will he finally break the curse? He only arrived today. I haven't seen a single game of his yet. I know he defeated Ina, but I heard it was closer than one would expect. I heard that from Ina, though, so I don't know if I can trust that information.
Well, I saw a bit of the second game. And yeah, Ina... How can I put it? Ina... he threw everything he had into the mix.
That is a lot. That is a lot, indeed.
Yeah, he threw everything he had at Leon and tried different strategies. Blade Master first, fast tech, typical Ina stuff. And yeah, it was definitely an entertaining series, and it will be interesting to see how Leon recovered from this game. Not too sure if he played any games in the break time, because I think he was setting up his PC for the stage match, so probably not. So yeah, maybe little advantage here for Kevin, but Leon, I mean, he's playing so many games, he's streaming a ton, and he's playing against all the top players in the world, and yeah, definitely has a lot of practice.
Man, I wonder, I'm not sure, is Leon's camera off or is he just not moving?
He's blinking, so
Wow.
there.
Oh, there he is. Hello, 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 Mr. Leon. Okay, they can still hear the cast.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, and we're joining. Nice, nice, nice. Man, whenever these two guys face each other, I am having a lot of fun, of course, because
Yeah.
it's great gamers, but my heart also breaks a bit because I like them so much. It's one of my favorite Night Elf players, and Kevin's one of my favorite human players, and Leon, both two of my favorite personalities in the entire scene,
Yeah.
but there can only be one of them in the grand final.
There can only be one, yeah. Also, for me, the same. Leon, of course, a very nice guy, and also, yeah, my teammate. As you can see, his lovely shirt here. And Kevin, yeah, I mean, Kevin, just an awesome guy, and he would deserve a good performance here. And yeah, maybe even an upset. That would be pretty cool. And yeah. I can join the game as well, right?
Leon is asking, is Fishy coming? I say, he's coming. He's just a bit slow. You know, ...
Of course I am.
Habt Spaß, Kinder.
Okay. So, looks like springtime will be the first map.
Yes, they said it here. Springtime, Northern Isles was also in the mix. This is, oh my god! Wait for a joke, 25 euros. Thank you guys, as always. That is much, 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 much appreciated. Also, into the Alte Rinde community legend, 82 month of a sub. Rah, 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 rah. There's a lot of rah, rah, rah here. And of course, a lot of action. No bloodlust in this matchup, but plenty, plenty, plenty of other spells. This is for the grand final, the first semi-final of the RARALAN 2024. I expected both of these players to be here when I was theory crafting if a LAN like this would work, and I knew they would come far. And now they're in the top 4. Dach Inferno grand final rematch. You've seen the results between the two. Leon hasn't dropped the map in a long, long, long time against Kevin. But maybe Kevin turns into the LAN monster. Maybe Leon is underperforming as he often does at Rara. We'll see about that. Kevin in the upper left-hand side as the challenger. Leon as the big favorite on the right-hand side. And a little bit of chatter coming in. 2,500 zoom set in by Kevin. Leon says crazy zoom. And then he doesn't see the rifle otherwise. All right, all right. So we see the zoom values of both players. Leon, obviously. Well, not obviously. It's an Archmage.
Yeah.
Leon, no Peli rifle.
Yeah, no Peli rifle. He is sticking with the old man on the horse. And yeah, Kevin on the other side with the Demon Hunter. No big surprises right there. Kevin already with his Ancient of War. Pretty close to the gold mine here. So that will be definitely at least an indicator which creep camps he's going for first. And yeah. Will be interesting to see how Leon is reacting to this. If he's scouting it or if he's just, yeah, YOLOing it because he already knows what Kevin is doing. We will see. Archmage will be out soon. First Footman already making his way to the mercenary camp on the right-hand side of the map. Ancient of War also uprooted, also going to the first creep camp here.
A little bit of storytelling here, maybe. Yesterday, Kevin was in the 2-on-2 grand final, while Leon was just lazy at home. And of course, Kevin spent some time with DISE here, as they played 2-on-2 together, and it's, they're both part of the Night Elf Cabal, everybody knows. So I wonder, both know that Leon is one of the big challengers for this title. Kevin and DISE, both Night Elves, did they probably theory craft a little bit against Leon? They're like conspiring against Leon.
So the Night Elves uniting to beat the almighty Leon. Maybe, it could be. Yeah, they were, as I said, they were playing 2-on-2 and pretty good. Won the entire thing. Not playing double Night Elf though. They played human Night Elf. Actually not too sure who played human. Was it DISE or was it Kevin?
Yes,
DISE.
yes.
Okay, so yeah, Kevin sticking to the Night Elves. Level 2 Demon Hunter was actually able to get the last hit here on the Water Mantle. Both heroes now level 2. We have the Ice Troll Priest here for Leon spells, well, we have the Brilliance Aura, we have the Water Mantle for the Archmage, nothing too surprising. Evasion and Immolation, sorry, for the Demon.
Alrighty. So we burn away. For once, we don't really contest the green in the middle. Militia have been called, and so far, Leon seems pretty sharp. There's nothing about the classic Rara slacken by Leon. Kevin also playing the pressure as he did before.
Yeah, and as we can see, Militia creeping now here by Leon, and beautiful body block here with the Footman, Jesus Christ. So this Demon Hunter is not getting anywhere near. Let's see if he's at least able to get the Water Mantle. Oh, he's going for the item. This might be a mistake. He gets the item, but is there a way out for him? No, there is not. So this will be a TP out. Yikes, that. Was that worth it for a Ring of Protection?
A Ring of Protection is one of the best Demon Hunter items there is. A lot of people would give their left hand for a Ring of Protection. Some Night Elves even say a Ring of Protection is the only way to win against human these days.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe it was worth it then after all. Leon with the second work now. He purchased the Ice Troll Priest at the beginning. Now we have the Ice Troll Berserker. And yeah, this creeping his gold mine, or the gold mine on the left-hand side. In the meantime, Kevin is going for the Merc Camp, and he's also stacking up on those Mercs. He's also getting the Berserker and the Priest.
Okay then. Are we expanding? We kind of have to, right? This was also Leon's recipe to success in the Dach Inferno Finals Best of 7. Expo Rifle Caster push, Expo Rifle Caster push, and over and over and over. So what is Kevin's solution against that is the question in this matchup. Mercs, okay. A strong Demon Hunter, okay. Got a pretty perfect inventory so far, except that his Town Portal is obviously not there anymore.
Yeah.
But Leon is coming in with the push and the defense and the level 3 Archmage. He's just made for a push like this.
Absolutely. He went to the shop, sold the Talisman of Evasion, got himself the Boots of Speed, the Dust of Appearance, so he is ready for the first bigger fight in this game. Kevin gets the Wisp ready for some detonates. Yeah, going after the first Water Mantle here. We get the Naga Sea Witch now as the second hero coming in for Kevin. And Leon, well, he keeps the pressure up, but only with a Footman and the second Water Mantle here. Let's see if Kevin is able to get this last hit. Of course not. Leon with the deny.
Damn, Leon playing crisp Warcraft here in Dortmund. Nothing like Rara last time. Just the dominance that we've seen from the online Dach Inferno Finals, for now at least. Scouting for an expansion, doesn't see it, picks up the Tome to get a little smarter. And in the meantime, he's mining already with the Arcane Tower up. A wonderful counter pressure play to buy his Expo some time and to keep Kevin at bay.
Yeah, also like the army split that Leon is going for here. He's attacking on the right-hand side with the Water Mantles and the Archmage, and on the left-hand side, the Footies just go into the main base, go after the first tier 2 building, the Ancient of Lore. So this should be at least one cancel, maybe even a second one. The Archmage is coming in, he has mana for another Water Mantle, he summons it right away. And yeah, this Ancient of Lore is not going anywhere, gets cancelled here. And let's see if Kevin is able to get some revenge kills here. Oh, needs to be careful. One archer a bit out of position. No, okay, Water Mantle gets the last hit here. Yeah, there's also no use in Shadow Melting them really, because there is Dust of Appearance. Moon Juice gets used. Ancient of Lore rebuilt on the right-hand side of the map, but the fight continues here. And Leon, is he going straight for the building? Looks like he is, but the Archmage, he's taking a lot of damage. He is out of mana, so he can't summon another Water Mantle, but he still has 2 Footies and a Water Mantle, and that's once again enough damage for the cancel, I guess. Yeah, he goes in for one last hit with the Archmage. Oh boy, that was calculated. 75 hit points remaining. The Archmage is going back to his main base, where the tier 2 tech is almost done. We get a shop at the Expo, we get the Blacksmith. So yeah, there's just nothing that throws Leon off in this situation.
Disastrous mid-game for Kevin, losing all momentum, losing one of the lore. At least he got one lore up, so he can go for Bears and Reju, which is essential at this stage in the game. Trying to get a connection to the Archmage didn't really work because Leon was so prepared, got the boots up already. Now, similar to Kevin played against Techo, a counter expansion, but last time he bought the time for that with aggression himself. This time it kind of seems impossible.
Oh, Watermetal gets killed right before it reaches the Tree of Life. But yeah, that also shows you how much Leon knows about this matchup. He sends the Watermetal in at the perfect time and realizes that there is an expansion coming up, even though the Watermetal was not able to really scout it. Archmage continues to creep. He's at level 3.5 and picks up a big Invo Potion here, and also stacking up on more items. Gets another Invo Potion and another Heal Scroll. And in the meantime, Kevin, yeah, selling the Scroll of the Beast. Not the best item for him when he's going for bears, but well, at least he has a level 3 Demon now, level 2 Naga, and 42 supply against 45.
And we got more support coming in. Thank you, Rigor Mortis with the €10. Great community event. Back to Warcraft keeps Warcraft 3 alive and kicking. As I said yesterday at the pub quiz already, we would be nothing without all our helpers. Of course, Plushy, Soul8man, co-casting, so many people doing admin work and Orga work and all of that together. It's not just us guys, even though we're in front of the camera, but Rigor, thank you very much. Also, Quick CD for the sub. Zug only in the second semifinal when Tsog is making an appearance once again. Leon is he's just never leaving Kevin's half of the map anymore.
No, he isn't. The Watermantle goes after the Tree of Life. This will be not enough damage here to get a cancel. Archmage is quick with the Brutal Speed, of course. He can get out of there. And yeah, Kevin, well, he's trying to creep, and he is doing that rather successfully. Gets an Naga Sea Witch to level 3, but yeah, expansion for the human player is running, and the second hero for Leon is out. It is the Blood Mage, and he's also creeping with him. He is going for the Goblin Laboratory. And by the way, I don't think that we have the APM in the overlay that we have on stream right now, because what Leon is doing right now is absolutely freaking insane. He at the moment has 477 APM. What the hell is he doing? I mean, he's almost at 500. And look at Kevin. This chart, it looks like ridiculous. Like Kevin is playing like Icy with 35 APM, but Kevin is at 203.
That is not little. I mean, it is enough if it's all effective APM, but
absolutely.
Yeah. Leon probably has to switch his keyboard after this one map.
Yeah, probably.
Just freaking destroying that thing.
Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. And yeah, I mean, we talked about Leon's RARALAN performance earlier. He wasn't really able to get his full potential out. And I think one of the biggest problems was that he was playing all of the time. He was spamming a lot of games. Even when there were no tournament matches, he was laddering. And in the end, sometimes it looked like he was a bit burned out. But this time he's taking a slower approach. Yeah, just getting prepared, doing the matches that he needs to do, of course. And yeah, talk to the people a little bit, taking some breaks. And that definitely makes a huge difference here for him. Oh, this is a... Oh boy, oh, good reaction here by Kevin. Nice army split. Leon was running in from the right-hand side here and yeah, almost caught Kevin's army off guard. We have a Tomb of Retraining now on the Archmage, so now Blizzard is ready. And well, looks like we are going into the next fight here. There was a bit of mana drain on the Demon Hunter, but nothing to write home about. The Peasants ignoring the fight, now going to the Tree of Life, and oh boy, we get the towers.
Okay, Kevin, what can you do? What's left in the tank? He's 16, 17 supply down, 18 supply down. The Ancient of War that's supposed to buy some time is already in shambles on the ground. Expo is at half point because the Water Elementals did so much damage, and towers are coming up. Kevin, this is looking desperate. The hero levels not as great as they were before, trying to flank with the Naga on the left-hand side. Rest of the army is coming in. At least he will be able to deny the towers. Wisp for the flood. He has all the mana spent on.
Oh, nice block!
Sweet! Wisp block answers with the Blizzard to get rid of all of them, and with the Invo Potion running, you can't burn the mana, of course. Banish is coming in, but this was something Leon did not expect.
Yeah, absolutely, but the Druid of the Claw not in the best position here, trying to reach Leon's army, but that's a very small gap they are fighting right now. What the Blizzard coming in, clutch of course, getting a few kills here. That's over 4 for the Archmage of Leon. Fog Lightning is coming in, once again Banish here on the Demon Hunter. The Archmage is very low on health, he's getting attacked. Scroll of Healing was used, Demon Hunter now with the Evo Potion. Kevin is trying to get this Archmage out of this fight, and he's successful in doing that, but now, well, what's left of the Knight of Army? It's not much. Naga is getting drained. Almost no mana points left. Druid of the Claw is going down. We have 66 against 46 supply right now, and this is not looking good for Kevin. He gets another kill here on the Spellbreaker, but he's losing a Dryad. This poor Ice Troll Berserker is under attack, goes down as well, and, well, only the heroes left at the moment, and they're a bit sandwiched. Archmage comes in once again. That's, of course, at the moment the weakest link here in his army, but he goes to the shop, gets a potion of Invu, gets a scroll of healing. Oh, Bear comes in for a block, but Invu potion used at the perfect timing here. Druid of the Claw was slowed, but staffed out by the Naga Sea Witch.
I love how Kevin is trying to challenge Leon. He's definitely giving us his all. The Wisp block before the Bear block here. Unfortunately for Kevin, Leon is always ready for the next task that he doesn't even know what that is. Super prepared, all the potions, all the shop control, all the timings. He is super broke now, so also macroing up. I mean, he's getting income. He's just spending it the entire time.
Yeah.
And Kevin is floating a couple of resources, bit of mismanaged resources as well, with the lumber being so low after the detonate. Those are the wisps that were missing in the forest. And now, yeah, it has to come via hero action. But it's not the most impressive levels compared to the last game.
That is absolutely true. Archmage, yeah, still down to half HP, but we have a few priests here that help with the healing. Ancient Protector is going down. Demon Hunter gets banished. Druids of the Claw coming in, but they're taking out immediately. Level 4 now on the Blood Mage. Once again, Spanish here on the Demon Hunter. Scroll of Healing was used, and the Druids of the Claw are dropping one by one. We're once again down to the 2 heroes, and Kevin calls it GG's and leaves the game.
Man. What a performance by this handsome lad. Leon unleashed, it feels like. After weeks and weeks of practice on the KK server with 200 MS and crappy opponents and crappy conditions, this man is performing really, really well, I want to say. I'm not going to judge it too quickly, but this was impressive.
Yeah, that was absolutely impressive. And, yeah, what can you say? I mean... let me just quickly, there we go. Yeah, what can you say? Leon just exactly knew what was happening all of the time. He was always just one step ahead. And yeah, that's something that I think it was last RARALAN where I was talking to Scars. And he said, I was talking to him about playing against Happy, and he said it's crazy when you play like against an undead, even a better undead. It's like you know what he's doing, at which time he's doing that. And when he is playing against Happy, it's like he's doing the same things, but 5 times quicker. So everything is just out of order for you. And I think it's the same with Leon, because he exactly knows what's happening, what to do at the right time. And this is so hard to overcome. And yeah, by the way, I checked the APM. He peaked at 500 during the last fight.
And that was just his first game warm-up, basically. It's
True
scary.
that. True that.
Scary fishy.
It is really scary.
Kevin, I think semi-final is pretty much where he saw himself, and winning 2-on-2, of course. Kevin, I think, participated in all the tournaments here. Can he finally win a map against Leon? This is kind of where it has come to. I trust in my Night Elf friend. He has something special prepared, I'm sure. This is Shallow Grave. It's an awesome map that should be played way, way, way more. If Leon wins, he's in the grand final. If Kevin wins, we get game 3 and the curse has been broken. Let's go.
Let's go, indeed. Getting kind of foggy happy vibes here with Leon's winning streak right now. But yeah, let's see. As you can see, we have Leon, the man with the quick fingers. Bottom right here, as human, as usual, getting his Altar of Kings, 2 farms, and the barracks. And the Night Elf player on the other side of the map. You see a Moonwell, you see an Ancient of War, but you don't see an Altar of Elders because it's just coming right now. This means we get a Tavern first hero. And Neo, what will it be?
The big guessing game, eh? What did the Night Elves come up with? I mean, if you follow a certain Reddit poster, Night Elves can't put any variancy in the first hero picks. It has to be Demon Hunter all the time. Kevin says, screw that, you're wrong. We can pick pretty much every single Tavern hero there is. Is it a Beastmaster? That would be the classic. Is it a Firelord? Is it maybe something completely crazy like a Tinker? With Kevin, you never know. I would say it's the Beastmaster.
You know what? I think he will go for the Dark Ranger.
Ooh, old school 2007 Night Elf play.
Yeah, because, I mean, he basically he expects Leon to go for an expansion.
Yep.
And you can creep smaller camps and bigger camp, when a bigger camp right after that, or with Ancient War support, you can immediately creep like the Merc camp. You get a lot of Skeleton Warriors, and if you have a good timing with a lot of Skeleton Warriors, you can put a ton of pressure on the human player, and maybe that's what Kevin is going for. We will see. He's at the tavern waiting with the Wisp. In the meantime, Leon, of course,
And
already
that's
starting.
why
his
they
creep.
call me the Prophet.
There we go.
Everybody says so. With the bear, I like it. Let's see where it's going. Goes full creeping. You can always go creeping or full harass, or split the summon to the creep and harass with the Beastmaster, or vice versa. Full creeping. What does that tell us? Not too sure yet. Rushing level 3 and then attack, maybe. Not willing to attack just yet without the Cool Beast. Leon has played against this before, but certainly not as often as against the Demon Hunter.
That is absolutely true. Yeah, Kevin is about to finish the 4-straw Warlord here. Of course, waiting for the big item. Let's see what's he getting. He gets, once again, a Scroll of the Beast here. I mean, for now, not the worst item ever, because you can squeeze a lot of damage out of your archers and the summoning units. Later on, of course, if he's going for the Roots of the Claw, super useless item, but for now, yeah, could be worse. Well, could be way better. So, you know, never know. And yeah, Archmage level 2.5, sends some militia backs to his main base. Kevin continues to creep here. He's level 2.5 already, and he is working on that level 3.
Okay then, chat is asking if nobody's going Quill Beast first anymore since the patch. On this map you have Mercenaries, you have the Shadow Priest, you can go for the Dispel, and dispelling a Shadow Priest is way easier than dispelling a Bash Bear. So everybody is going for the Bash Bear. Nice detonate to burn mana for an additional Water Elemental. Kevin heads up play. Militia coming in now, and yeah, that's the reason for the Bash Bear. It's just infinitely harder to get rid of, and it's super tanky, and you can position it in front of the archers. Here we have the Shadow Priest, but Leon on the other side didn't even go for the Merc camp.
No, he did not. He gets the level up now. He gets yeah, a bit of scouting potential here, and uses this item right away. He gets the Expo up, but this time Kevin knows what's happening, and he is engaging. Defend is ready though, but we have the bears in front. Let's see how much Kevin can do here. Dispel comes in, Water Metal is gone, and yeah, we're at the moment at 70 mana points, so we'll take quite a while for the next Water Metal to appear. Creeps are involved here as well, and we have the 2 bears now. We have a level 1 bear and a level 2 bear, and Kevin engages into this fight.
And he has to. Beastmaster's not scaling too well into the late game, even though the Blink Bash Bear is also fantastic. But Archmage, Bloodmage, you saw it on the past map. It's gonna be, it is quite fantastic. It's going for the workers now. Expo not up, no additional mining. Defend Footman also can be countered by, can reflect the Quillbee's projectiles. It doesn't happen with the bear. Gets the bash out immediately. That is, of course, bonus damage. If Kevin takes good care of his Beastmaster now, this is a fantastic push, but his Shadow Priest has fallen or is out of the fight, and so he can't heal the Beastmaster, continued pushing, and the bear is surrounded, and with that, the initial wave of attack seems stopped.
Yeah, he was able to do a bit of damage here when the bear family was attacking the Expo, but yeah, lost a lot of hit points on his first hero. Now he is going in with an illusion, trying to catch Leon off guard maybe, but he's not falling for that. And yeah, Kevin in the meantime continues to creep, level 4, and oh boy, he gets the True Shot Aura as well as the Staff of Teleportation. Steps back to his main base. Yeah, we just have another reveal here. The Beastmaster using the Moon Juice, going back to full health, and yeah, is rejoining his army that is fighting against this poor footman who gets bullied in the middle. And yeah, he will go down. And more experience points here for the Beastmaster. Damn, already level 4 Beastmaster here, but oh boy, once again, perfectly timed attack here by Leon. He goes into the main base right as the tier 2 tech finishes and the buildings are coming up. And yeah, that's once again a huge delay. Wisp comes in for the detonate, so burning mana points on the Archmage and also taking a few hit points off the Water Elemental.
Frustrating moment for Kevin, being down a map, the initial harass, not really super successful. His expansion, his lore is getting cancelled for the 3rd time on this map, and he can't really play a tempo Beastmaster level 4, where he's supposed to be the one that's pushing the human expansion. Leon just finds a way to rush across the map and doing the damage that needs to be done from the human perspective. Phenomenal timing, phenomenal execution, barely any losses, and Expo's up, Tech is running. Leon with 1 lag in the grand final?
Yeah. Looks like it, looks like it. His tier 2 tech is almost done. First, the Cane Tower in the main base is up as well. He's getting a second Scout Tower, has a Lumber Mill in the back, so he's getting ready for another attack here. And oh boy, Leon, if I have no units, then I take the creeps to kill those tier 2 buildings. Another lore gets cancelled. And yeah, Leon, come on. For real, he scouts the second one as well, the hidden one. He knows absolutely everything about this matchup, it feels like. He sees it, but there's not too much he can do. The lore is up. We get the first riot here. And yeah, Naga Sea Witch now, second hero for Kevin. Finally, a bit of slow here against those footies, so he will be able to take them out, I guess. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, I should be able to get the kill here anyway.
This is disgustingly well played by Leon. I love to criticize him, because he loves to criticize me as well. It's a little back and forth friendly banter. But what's even there to criticize? He is finding the damage where he needs to find them. He is where he's supposed to be. And Kevin can't really get a foot on the ground or a lore in the base. It's so rough. Finally, some Dryads are coming in. The Dispel upgrade is coming in. But Archmage again, good damage, 3.4. Tech is done. Mountain King is coming. No Blood Mage this time. But yeah, this is going to be a rough way. Kevin needs some help.
Yeah, Kevin needs a lot of help. And, well, he is trying to find his help in form of hero levels, it looks like. Trying to get the Naga to level 2. Gets a level up now here at the Goblin Laboratory. And yeah, the Archmage once again checking out the main base here. We get the Ancient of Wonders now in the Knight of main base, but there's not too much he can do. Maybe Harris the Wisp a bit, that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, Water Mantle goes in, gets dispelled, but this is also so expensive. Those were 3 Wisp just gone, and we had a bit of a lumber situation here in game number 1. Are we getting the same thing here on map 2? We will see. But before we see that, we get an attack at the Expo, but the entrance is blocked. There's not much he can do. He cannot throw a Fog Lightning, but that's pretty much all the damage he can do. He gets another Footman kill, but the Blacksmith is blocking the entrance here. We have 3 Arcane Towers at the Expo, so those summoning units taking so much damage here. Oh man, that's just tough.
Incredible base build by Leon. It looks like it's open, but it's actually not. I thought at first the Beastmaster was blocking the entrance, but no, he wasn't. It's just that tight here. And Kevin didn't anticipate that. Berserker falling as well. Very rare to see triple arcane, but for that position, it was the perfect building placement. Dryad coming in, okay. First little flaw right there as the Mountain King falls, and the Beastmaster's level 5. And now floodgates are open, because we had Bash Bear before, but now it's the Blinking Bash Bear, and then build order doesn't matter, you can't get blocked no more.
That is absolutely true. Beastmaster, yeah, losing all of his mana points here, but once again a beautiful healing ward in the back. The archers are able to reach the workers, and he's getting a few kills here. Oh boy, what's the Archmage doing? He's coming in, takes a few hits here. Unfortunately, Naga only had mana for 1 slow arrow, so the human first hero is able to get out of there. But Kevin, he is trying, but the peasants are cuddling here at the towers, trying to get away. Staff of Teleportation now by the Beastmaster. He's going back into his main base, probably trying to stack up on some mana items here, because he definitely needs them. But I have to say, a bit of damage done here at the Human Expo.
Yeah, all of a sudden, I don't want to say Leon looked shaky, but Archmage movement certainly got him some hits in, and a couple of units were maybe a bit misrallied, and lots of footmen are falling. Naga gets up to level 3. Mana is a huge issue, but thanks to Moonwells, we got the bear up. There's still 3 Arcane Towers, of course, but it's also like 1,200 HP.
Oh, there it is!
On the Blink Bash Bear!
Going in the back of the main, the Expo here. And now it's go time for this bear. Of course, he's taking a lot of damage here, but he gets 2 kills. He will get 3 kills. Maybe he will be able to kill all of the peasants here. Let's see. Oh, a beautiful block here by Leon. Saves one peasant. It was super hurt. And now, yeah, he's trying to get an entrance to this expansion. He's going for those farms. Gets the first kill on the farm. And, well, in the meantime, Leon gathered quite a lot of units here in his main base. 3 priests, the Sorks, and the Mount King now moving out to the human main base, to the Night Elf main base, of course, because the human first hero is attacking the main base, going for this Ancient of Lore. But at the Expo, the brawl continues here. Next farm is going down, and yeah, even supply, level 5 Beastmaster, level 3 Naga Sea Witch against a level 3 Archmage and a level 1 Mountain King.
It's so fascinating how Leon is not stressed by this push, by the summons, by the Beastmaster's presence whatsoever. He went for the counter attack when a big level 3 bear was in his expansion's peasant line, and then he even body blocks it, so another peasant getting saved. Like, the confidence on Leon, he's just oozing it right now. Mountain King is back, completely underleveled, of course, but doesn't matter. He's at tier 3, as is going for Inner Fire, got the frag shards up. And then the human army is again better than your army. Kevin, thankfully, was not stuck on tier 2, but only starts the expansion now. This will be 2 solid minutes before he gets any value of that.
Yeah, that's a very long time. And yeah, what's the human player up to? Paladin now the 3rd hero, so he went tier 3, adds a workshop and an arcade waltz to his main base. Of course, Warlord and the Merc Camp now going down. Let's see what's the item. He gets a Scroll of the Beast. Yeah, supply-wise at the moment, Kevin with the advantage here. 56 against 50, and oh boy, we might get a creep check here. Beastmaster in front, there's the Bash Bear. We get a level up on the Archmage here. Oh no, the Ensnare on the Bash Bear, Bash Blink Bear, but TP forced now on the Archmage. Stormbolt even used to get the Spirit Bear, but it didn't work out. It was not enough damage here, so Kevin still with his summoning gold.
Alright. Can we get Stampede in this game? The human levels are very under leveled due to the Mountain King being killed. Expo is saturated again, of course. We get Polymorph in the mix. Ooh. And Leon got a knight stuck in the base.
Oh boy.
He built a little backyard for him and then he lost the key.
Okay, that is of course unfortunate here for Leon that he's not getting the knight here. So yeah, will take a while maybe with the staff to get him out of there, but for now he has to work without this units. But I mean, he has a Mountain King, he has a Paladin, he has an Archmage, so he can creep even the biggest spots, which he's doing right now. He's keeping the red camp on the right hand side, and of course he gets the Walk Drums.
Not bad, but he's on full casters right now, so it only helps the heroes and maybe the mortar teams, not necessarily the casters too much. 5.4, we have Flute and Claws plus 12, so kind of sweet for the Naga, who's an absolute beast. Wonder if it's time for the Mana Shield and to put to make her a carry hero down the line.
Yeah, especially with the with the item that she has in inventory. She has the Claws plus 12, so plus 17 damage when the Roar is active. So that is actually really nice on the Naga Sea Witch. So yeah, a bit of a sniper here in the back. Book of the Dead, next item that is dropped here. Yeah, we have Priests, we have the Master upgrade, so this spell is there, so this will probably be sold very soon, but we're actually getting into the late game right now. Both players now getting a big army, 70 supply for Leon, 64 for Kevin. Hero levels, level 4 to 2 for the human, level 5, 4 for the Night Elf.
4 production buildings on Leon as well. He can pump out the units a lot quicker, even though he is at 80. He also gets Seal Scrolls. Still, Kevin needs time. I'm really curious how he's planning on buying that time, because at some point Leon will be satisfied with what he got and click across the base, and at the moment I see nothing that's stopping him from wrecking Kevin's base. The Moonwell upgrade is kind of nice, but everything is dry anyway, so not even at home there's the big defense. But Leon, this could be a fight right here. Inner Fire Knights with 1/1 upgrades, 14 armor.
That is just insane. So much armor here on the human army. One Druid of Claw gets caught off guard. Kevin is not satisfied with this fighting position or, well, the overall position in his game right now, so that he's not willing to take this fight. And yeah, slowly but surely, all of the creeps are gone. We only have 2 creep camps left, 3 creep camps left, if I see that correctly. And yeah, this means that it will be go time soon here for Leon. It looks like that it is now, because he's using the Tomb of Retrain. We have Blizzard once again. Spirit Bear in the front, blinks back. His duration is almost over. Maybe we see another spell thrown here on this bear. Nope, but also no kill here for the human players, so no experience points. Now the attack, now the big fight. The peasants are in the front line, so is the Beastmaster and the Druids of the Claw. Naga Sea Witch level 5 here in the back. Blizzard is coming in, as well as the Fork Lightning. This was coming in. Oh, those strides are just splattering the Modder teams in a perfect position here. 4 Modder teams just wrecking the backline of the Night of Player. Beastmaster in front trying his best. Another Blizzard is coming in. Mountain King lost quite a few hit points here. Next Fork Lightning is coming in. The Naga Sea Witch is trying as much as she can, but is it enough? One Knight goes down. The Modder team's getting so many kills here, and the Beastmaster in the middle of it all, not looking too healthy.
Kevin is face tanking with the Dryads. They're not dancing. Oh, they gotta dodge these shots. There's plenty of time, but no, maybe a bit overwhelmed. Maybe it's getting rather late. This is looking like Splatter TD, my dude. Kevin hanging on to a thread. The tournament life on the line here. It's do or die. It's single elimination and best of 3 semi-finals, of course. Leon is playing so great. No flaws, hits the timings, and it's not shaky at all. The old Rara Leon out the window. This is the new sheriff in town who's killing every single bear. He's the hunter, level 3 on the paladin, heals everything that just has remotely any damage on them. And to me, as to you, Mortar Team's MVP.
Absolutely, Mountain King gets focused, but yeah, someone has to call Peter, because this is just animal cruelty right there. All of those poor bears getting annihilated. The Mountain King going back, gets healed by those priests, and yeah, the Mortar Team's just firing away those shots, doing so much. And yeah, he is running out of steam. Kevin, that is 53 supply, but he will drop very soon. 49 supply, another Fork Lightning comes in. Next ride goes down, 47 supply. Beastmaster is hurt. GG, well played, good luck. And Leon makes his way to the final.
Look at this handsome man. He makes it without dropping a map into the final indeed. Finally overcoming the curse that he had before at Rara. Finally making us all proud. A human in the final, and it's not going to be a mirror match. That is fantastic for the two of us, as of course the second semi-final is Tsog and DISE. So if I were DISE, I would feel pretty comfortable versus Orc in general, but if I saw that performance, I'd also be shaking in my boots.
Yeah, absolutely, because there was just almost no flaw in those games. I mean, okay, he trapped one of his knights.
That was just a little handicap he put on himself, I think.
He lost his MK at one point, but besides that, there was just no real struggles for him. So yeah, awesome performance here by Leon, and I think we will see him and hear him now.
See and hear him, and the wonderful Mr. Remo Demo as well. What a pair! My eyes are getting like a little. Let that talk.
Here we have guys, give a round of applause to Leon, our first finalist. Leon, congratulations. Grand final for you. RARALAN, this time you do make it all the way. We talked about a little bit before, we saw you before at different RARALAN tournaments, and there it did sometimes seem like you were underperforming a little. How was that for you, the past experiences before coming to this tournament?
I think it was very important to make those experiences. I feel way more comfortable now, especially playing offline. I know what I have to focus on. Also, my preparation got way better. I knew exactly who will play here, so I studied lots of replays, and I knew that the Night Elves will be the most dangerous ones, so I had time to prepare better, and that helps a lot.
You were facing Kevin, of course, a player you're familiar with from the Dach Inferno League, a fellow German. You are now likely the best German player or one of the best German players. What's your outlook on that? Where do you see yourself standing in the scene? Are you just the best player right now from Germany, or is there someone else who is seriously
threatening you in that position?
Well, in Germany, I think for sure. If Xlord is watching now, he should be angry because if you're not showing up, we don't know who's the best in Germany. But yeah, until then, I will be the best. And I think internationally, I'm working my way up. I think I did poorly so far, but it was important to do those mistakes to get better. So I think like in the future, you will see more and better games internationally by me as well. So that's my focus, to play against the best and to learn from the best. So it's my journey to get better and better, and today is one part of it.
You looked really good just a moment ago against Kevin. There seemed like you knew all the answers against the Night Elf. How do you feel against Night Elf in general in that matchup? And like, how did that series a moment ago go for you? Was everything going according to plan? Were there some issues, some panic moments coming up for you? What was the series like?
Yeah, the series felt very comfortable for me, to be honest. I had the advantage to see Kevin against Techo, so I knew what kind of strategies he might go for. He played Beastmaster against Techo as well. I lost against Lawlight back then, I think a lot against every Tavern hero, so I studied a lot of Tavern hero approaches as human to play against Night Elf, so that helped a lot. And yeah, I felt very comfortable. I was in control. I knew what his plan is, and I just could play the better strategy. Against Night Elf, overall, I think it's a lot about openings and to study your opponent, to know what he's up to, and just to focus on your game plan. So
it seems like you and DISE are on a collision course here to meet in the grand final. DISE hasn't played yet, but it seems rather likely you're going to face him as well. It would be another Night Elf. Do you think there's going to be a difference between Kevin and DISE? What's the difference in their style? What would you expect from him?
I think they are playing both very aggressive. I think that Kevin is more I think he's more playing different styles sometimes. I don't know. This replays of DISE I just saw. I think it was just one time Beastmaster, but overall lots of Demon Hunter. But I can play against every first hero. Warden would be great as well. I don't care. I'm ready. DISE is a great player. I know that it will be a rough grand final, but mentally I'm prepared for that. And I know what to do. And it's about execution. And he got better strategy up, or I will make it.
All right. Thank you very much for your time, Leon. We are looking forward to seeing you in the grand final and see how you do there.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Grande Leon. I like it. I like the confidence. I like the call out to the X-Lord, and I like what I saw. Yeah. This is a different Leon than last Rara.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I really admire about Leon is the fact that he's he has a great mindset, and he really learns more from his defeats than from his wins. And he takes every loss as an opportunity to improve, and he's doing exactly this, and it just shows. And it's also lovely to see that there are a lot of people in the viewer area watching those games and enjoying those games.
Freaking Coloss, by the way. Absolute legend, man. It's like 0 degrees outside. This scares, like, you can see a lot of chest.
Yes.
With Coloss. He has a lot of chest, and he goes to show it. Man, this guy is so wholesome. He just has the kindest words, and he's so appreciative of what we do. It's so awesome. Yeah, you see the camaraderie here on stream? Isn't it lovely, man? I just love LAN Warcraft. It's so cool.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And, well, there was a call out to X-Lord.
Yep.
And let's be honest, I would like to ask you this. Do you think Leon is the best German player that we ever had?
Ooh, we ever had. Like, skill-wise?
Yeah. Because well, that's of course a lot of if and whens, but I think a Prime X-Lord would have some problems against the Prime Leon we have nowadays.
Prime Leon, yeah. I guess that's right. I can barely remember good performances by X-Lord, of course. It's been so long, and my memory is so bad. He needs to remind me of how good he is, because there's also a lot of sympathy involved, you know, with Leon. There's a lot of sympathy with X-Lord. There's a lot of whining in the chat, so you can see my sympathy is there. But I wouldn't say no. I mean, the last match between them remind me, but I think Leon won.
I think so.
I think so too.
I think so. Yeah.
I want to call out someone else who I haven't seen in one-on-one competition in our Dach Inferno. Because, of course, we're talking about who's the best German player,
Yeah.
But what about the freaking Kaiser? What about Francis?
True.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, there are a few Austrian guys here, but yeah. We had Austrian guys. Oh yeah, I love the chat talking about the players now. Mio, of course, also legendary. Jaws.
Lots of people saying yours. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Boy, imagine getting that. Getting Mio, Jaws, and Spell for the next RARALAN.
Yeah,
That
you
would
can
be-
cast all these human mirrors, my
Oh,
dude.
I would
You can
love
cast 12
that.
breaker mirrors in a row, my dude.
That would
We
be
ain't doing that. But yeah, I love what you said. Like this seems to be peak Leon, definitely peak offline Leon.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love to see us rise, not getting discouraged by the developments around the servers. The KK server probably not too comfortable for him. We know that. But yeah, maybe it can help. As I said, man, Leon Unleashed, love to see it. And he could walk home with 3 trophies this weekend. As the 2 trophies you see behind me, that's the trophy for the first Dach Inferno season that I wanted to bring him to the last Rara, but he was gone before I could hand it to him. That's the trophy for the second season of Dach Inferno. And now, of course, the wonderful trophy here in the room. Can I enhance on this? There's people now standing. Yeah, Benny is in the way, but there's a little trophy. I posted it on socials. The trophy is beautiful. It's big. It will go to a trophy case. And Leon, yeah, I don't even know if he has that much space in his backpack.
That's a very good question. And if Leon is taking the trophies, I'm taking this lava lamp. I haven't seen one.
People love the lava lamp, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's absolutely crazy. Beautiful. Yeah, will be interesting to see if he's going home with 3 trophies. DICE definitely has a very steep mountain to climb if he wants to win. It is best of 5 final, right?
The grand final is best of 5. Hell
yeah.
yeah.
That will be very, very interesting.
So, I want to shout out Kevin. Again, semi-final, very, very, very good after last Rara not being part of the playoffs, if I remember that correctly, being stopped there. Now, 2-2 was a win. He obviously participates in all of the competition. 3-3, he went in as the favorite, being eliminated first round. That was an upset.
Yep.
Maybe not necessarily his tournament, but I think a Kevin Schwem always has a good time at a Rara event.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's also awesome about this event. I mean, for those of you who are not here, first of all, shame on you.
Yeah,
because
shame on
it's
you. All of you.
absolutely lovely. And the vibe, I mean, RARALAN, of course, there's this the huge tournament with the Asian players and players from all over the world and very competitive. I mean, those games we were seeing are also very, very competitive. But the overall vibe is just like a LAN party in the good old days. It's like having fun. I mean, Kevin, for example, they kicked Kevin and the other guys out of the venue because they were playing the Risk game at like 2 o'clock. And they were like, I thought he said, yeah, they just needed 1 or 1.5 more hours, then this game would have been over. And it's just lovely. I mean, people sitting around playing fun games, playing fun maps, and it's just awesome stuff. And also, the spirit shows with all the tournaments. Like, of course, there are a lot of tournaments organized, but people just saying, hey, I want to do a fun game Olympics. I want to do a 2-on-2 tournament. We had a D&D session here as well.
True.
By Shorty, which was awesome. It's just all of this awesome stuff that you had have at LAN parties. And we almost won the pub quiz yesterday.
Yeah, Fishy. Did we almost win the pub quiz yesterday?
We almost did. We almost did.
Fishy,
yeah.
can the moderator, the caster, Fiery Fox, he announced us as the winner.
True.
But I never got a trophy. Can you maybe tell the people how that came to happen?
Well...
Yeah, well...
maybe I corrected the piece... Well, first of all, we had to trade papers.
Yes.
So, like, after each round, you swap the paper with a different team, and then you correct the answers that they had. But unfortunately, no one wanted to trade the paper with us, so we had to correct our own answers, which we, of course, did absolutely beautifully. By the way, shout out to you, because you knew stuff that was insane. Like, what was the top speed of the units?
Maximum movement speed in Warcraft 3 is obviously 522.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course it is. And like a good person I am, I wanted to keep track of all the answers. So I saw our answer. Okay, was wrong. I crossed it out and wrote the right answer right next to it. But I made a check mark and just a line like, okay, we have points here, but no points here. And we gave the paper with the points added, I might add, to Firefox, and he counted them, and he saw, well, that is right, that is right, that is right, that is right. And all of a sudden, we had like 10 points more than we should have had.
Yeah, all of a sudden we were announced as the winner. I mean, that's how you correct papers, right? You cross
Absolutely.
out the wrong answers, you write down the right answers, and then you win a pub quiz.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
we were honest people, of course, correct the mistake. Yeah. And the disbelief on Fiery Fox's face when you told him what was up was gold. Was gold.
Yeah, absolutely. Because we already, well, at least we got the round of applause that we definitely deserved for.
True, we absolutely deserved.
Yeah.
Question for the people in the chat. That was one of the questions earlier. On what map do we have an orca?
Oh, yes. That is a very good question.
Yeah. Do people know? I asked Remo already. Let's see if chat knows. And I'll show you. Funny Warcraft 3. He did a short about that. So I want to test. I want to test the people as Tsog and DISE are setting up. Save orcas, give the answer. Yep. Hey, move that arm. There we go. DISE, by the way, all the way from Russia. Pretty damn crazy that he made it. He just loves the game. He just loves the vibe. It is so cool. And Tsog, it's so nice that he made his Rara return.
Yeah.
Rara return after such a long time. Wait, can I not find? Oh, I gotta click on that thing first. Shorts. Where is it? There it is. Stop.
Ooh. Do you have any?
Okay. Nobody wants to guess in the chat. Shame on you. There it is. Oh!
Oh boy.
Chop Top Best Sawyer. Thank you for the 200 bits. Also Canon user for the 17 months. Zoy's Klette 37 months. New Hero gifting a sub to save orcas. Fitting. Sumyana with the 32 and Arkan class. Thank you for the 3-month. Gradient, thank you for the raid. Pamir for the sub. Bremen Esports, you lovely folks. We miss you here for the 14. And Hype Train inbound. So here is the answer. How to find the orca on Twisted Meadows. That would have been the answer. Run like the dogs you are. Thank you for the sub as well. There it is.
Oh,
in the little pond. But you don't see it. You just see, you know, the splat.
Yeah.
But if you zoom in and go below the surface, there it is!
Oh boy.
An orca on Twisted Meadows. Very few people knew this.
That is beautiful, actually.
It is a wonderful. It is Willy.
Yeah.
It's Free Willy.
Free Willy.
Question answered. And of course I knew this.
Of course you did.
Because everybody should follow the shorts of Funny Warcraft.
Yeah, absolutely. As well as your YouTube channel, by the way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah,
So it was just asking.
Which was interesting because on my YouTube channel, it's, well, W for History, but apparently W for History also refers to the history of the World Wide Web. Maybe I should have Googled it before I took my name. Oh!
Mr. Kolos gives us bows to us. So nice. Yeah, come in, Kolos.
Come in.
I don't know if you fit on the camera.
Want to say ciao?
I want to say ciao. Oh, you have to say something to the people.
What can I say?
Whatever you want.
Yes, back to Warcraft, the best channel. We all support them, and I wish you a very nice day and keep Warcraft 3 alive, my friend.
Will do, my friend. Will do.
We see us.
Oh, thank you so much.
And I hopefully the Raki is good.
The Raki will be good, my friend.
Take care.
We'll be celebrating with that. Take care.
Ciao.
See, when I said Kolos is one of the kindest people in the scene, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. And absolutely is that the Tauren chieftain himself.
Is that Batista?
Yeah. For once, it's a fitting name.
It is, man. It is.
Yeah, absolutely. That is, the legend that is Kolos.
Freaking these orcs, man. Knopf, Koloss. Crazy people.
Yeah, Ina.
Ina, of course.
Yeah.
Dude, Ina's so sexy this weekend. Unbelievable. He eliminated Tetsuta. Do people even, like, is that
appreciate that?
Yeah, can people appreciate that? Freaking Ina eliminates Tetsuta.
And it's also a lovely soul. Come to think of it, all the guys that we have in the scene that are like pumped up, like North, for example, except Sparta. Sparta is, no, I love Sparta. No, but those are the loveliest guys. I mean, we have Reaver as well, who's a freaking MMA fighter.
True.
And if you see some videos where he's fighting, he's like giving it all. And sometimes it looks like you have to stop him before he's murdering the guy. But he's the loveliest soul ever. He absolutely is. And
all the Swedes as well. Buff folk.
True.
Doesn't go for these two fellas, but look at them. DICE and Tsog waiting for the semi to start. Hopefully everything is alright. Looks like Tsog is very, very chill.
Yeah.
Gotta say, we talked a lot about Leon underperforming at Rara. Let's spin this around a little bit. Freaking DICE's performance at the Rara he's been.
Yeah.
Semi-final every single time. No grand final yet, but of course at Rara the competition was a little fiercer. His goal must be #1.
Absolutely. And I'm not sure, last time he was super close to the final as well, right?
Yes.
He was in the semifinal, but the games were also pretty close. I'm not sure who did he play again.
It's all a blur. He definitely kicked out Focus, didn't he?
I think so. Well, let me just quickly check that.
I would say he lost the semi to Colorful. Because we had 2 mirror matches, right? Fortitude and Tsog and Colorful and DICE.
He won against Jens, and he won against Labyrinth, and he won against Focus.
Yep.
Yeah, and then he played 3-1. This was this Night of Mirror against Colorful.
Yep.
So that was the series. Yeah.
So currently I'm waiting for the game name. Benny, if you have a game name for me, that would of course be very, very nice. If we have other issues we don't really know just yet. Oh, DICE is fine. All right.
Looks good.
Tsog also had a little bit of break. He knows how it is on the stage right now after being there for 2 hours during the tech difficulties.
Yeah. But I mean, for the players, of course, it is, I can imagine, very annoying. But since it's everything, we already mentioned that a couple of times, but it is very chill. So, not the biggest issue, I would say. And also we got the lovely Soul Ape Man and Rio philosophing over Warcraft 3.
Oh
and
yeah,
life
it
and
was a
everything
wonderful
else.
time, man.
It
It was
perfect.
a lovely, lovely time. These two together, what a match. Soul Apeman so happy, Remo also laughing his ass off.
Yeah.
I wonder if we see Soul Apeman back today. Or if maybe I'm going to be replaced with Soul Apeman.
Maybe. Who knows?
Remo and Soul Apeman on a new honeymoon this weekend, I think.
Could be, yeah.
Well, then I just join you at War 3 History. Fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Wow, don't be overjoyous. Okay, I see how it is.
I would love that.
Yes, of course, of
yeah,
course.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Because I knew that the people would tune in because of you and not because of me anymore. Yeah. How tall is Tsog? He is actually... He's taller than you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, I would say 190.
Really? That tall?
Yes. Sorry, guys, I don't know freedom units. Gotta convert that yourself.
Have you seen, I think it was a Saturday Night Live sketch where they had like the American Civil War and they were talking like, yeah, we have a free country and we're getting like all the things that are weird, like, yeah, we have measurements and like 10 inches or 1 feet. So no, it's not that easy. Like having this speech, what everything will be great, and it's just the weirdest stuff ever. But yeah.
I think I got a DM.
We have a game name.
Nuhiro Masuda providing us with the game name.
Nice. Okay, so let's jump in. There we go.
Ooh. Okay then, ready to start whenever you are, gentlemen.
You're so nice.
And no rush. You think they have the game phases on? Are they ready?
We need maps.
Do they look focused to you? Ah, okay.
For vetoing. Ah, okay. They have to veto the maps first.
Can we help them out, maybe? I got the Discord ready.
Probably.
Last best of 3 of the tournament.
True that.
And it is AB.
Perfect.
Gotta check who's A and who's B.
I think it would be DISE, right?
I think so too.
Yeah, DISE it is.
Tell them.
Yeah, they already figured it out.
Okay,
So,
okay.
Perfect.
Holy smokes! €20 by Shaq3445. Thanks for your content, guys. Hashtag make Night Elf great again. Hashtag balance patch. You got 2 Night Elves in the final 4. What more do you want? Come on.
5.
It is fine though. I will lobby for you thanks to your $20 donation, but only if that stays the top dono with that tagline. Otherwise, of course, it always goes to the highest bidder.
Yeah.
That's how Happy kept Undead on top for 6 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good to know that.
Lots of donations by Happy.
Yeah. So it's easy. You can just buy love and appreciation.
Of course. For me, you can buy my love any day.
Interesting.
You know that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I still have some outstanding payments to you.
It's all right.
That's all right. Okay, good. Okay.
You did well that night. I give you a discount. We're down to the maps, everybody.
That's something I've never heard before. So, loser's pick will be TH.
I'm going to write that down real quick. Yeah, DICE is loser's pick. TH.
Yeah, of course. By the way, do you know DICE 22, what 22 stands for?
No clue.
Maybe someone in the chat knows.
Maybe the others were taken already.
Maybe.
So, ST it is. We stick with Northern Isles. Have fun, have fun, have fun.
There we
Boom.
go.
Holy smokes, man.
That
That was
quick.
so fast all of a sudden. It is the second RARALAN semi-final. It's a fight for the grand final, obviously. It's another best of 3. Leon is waiting in the grand final where the winner gets $1,000. Euros. Even. Tsog has quite a rise here. He eliminated Toxy with the Pally rifle in the quarterfinal. DICE went through the Delius, but he lost a map there already.
True that.
Nobody's flawless anymore except Mr. Leon.
Yeah, maybe this will change as well. We will find out after this game. But for now, as you can see, it's raining, it is cold, and we have the Orc player on the left-hand side. Top right, we have his opponent. We have the Night Elf player. We have the lovely DICE, and he's kicking things off with the Altar of Elders, the Moonwell, and the Ancient of War next to the Ogre Magi Tusker Warrior camp. So we will see some Ancient of War creeping here early on. For the Orc player, we get a War Mill and we get the Barracks, so this could be the Blade Master. Yes, and it is of course the Blade Master.
Damn, dude. Blade Master, Headhunters versus DICE. This is of course the Delius style that was introduced like half a year ago here at Rara, and if the Delius can take a map, Tsog can definitely do it too. Right-hand side for DICE, we get a Keeper of the Grove. Where this, it's kind of a miracle to me, or mystery to me, where this matchup stands at the moment. Of course, for the old school people, Mass Talents is long gone.
True that.
So it is between Keeper and Mass Tier 1 with maybe expansions or a Tier 3 tag, and the good old Dryad Bears with making a return, not only on Twisted, but on every other map in this matchup. And for Orcs, they can pretty much play it all. They can play regular Blade Master, they can play Fastia, they can play Mirror Image now. It's quite a fascinating matchup these days.
It absolutely is, and it's a lot of fun because, well, for a very long time, if you went into a matchup like Orc versus Night Elf, it was like, yeah, okay, we get the Night Elf with the Demon Hunter, with the Beastmaster talents, Orc trying to counter it, and you basically just knew what was happening. But nowadays, it's, yeah, very agile matchup here. You don't really know what you will see, and that's also very entertaining. Both players now taking their first creep camps. DISE here with a bit of tree cannibalism, pushing the hit point regeneration here. He's already at level 2. First item win, the Wand of Mana stealing. And the York player, well, he went, or he goes for the Morlocks here. Already picked up the first item. He gets the Cloak of Shadows. With the illusion, of course, those camps are super easy to creep. And yeah, picks up the next item. He gets the replenishment potion.
It is indeed mirror image. Lovely, lovely. That helps in the harass for the Keeper. Wand of Mana stealing obviously also very fine. It's an arms race now for the level 3. You want to unlock Critical Strike. You want to unlock Entangle, I'd say. It's a little bit up in the air for the Keeper of the Groove. DISE so far a very strong tournament. Of course, also winning the 2-on-2 tournament where he defeated Tsog already, just like Kevin defeated Techo before. A couple of rematches here from the 2-on-2 tourney yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, we see the Treant killing one of the last creeps here. And yeah, you said it, it's a race for level 3, and looks like that the Keeper is winning this race because he is going for the Gnoll Warden or the Warrior Camp next to his main base. Yeah, we'll pick up the next item. In this case, he gets the gloves, if I saw this correctly. And yeah, the Orc player looks like he is going on the offensive here with level 2. He has the Blade Master, he has the Critical Strike, and he goes in for the creep check. Let's see if he's able to do some damage here. Shadow Melt, oh, Dust of Appearance, the creep, actually denying the Archer kill, but yeah, he gets the kill. That is good. It is nighttime, but the Moonwells are, there's only one full Moonwell here, so maybe the Orc player is able to do something here. We will see, but on the other side of the map, the Keeper, he's on the attack as well, and he's chasing those poor headhunters. They're trying to get away from the Keeper with his Entangle. So far, they're doing a nice job. Oh, we get the reveal now for more vision. And the Entangle comes in, and the Treants are coming. Oh, those headhunters, they are in trouble, but the Blade Master comes in to help them out. First headhunter goes down. That's level 3 now for the Keeper. Next Entangle comes in, and yeah, DISE here with perfect execution. Uses the Wand of Mana stealing as well, so we will see even more spells. Needs to be careful not to get trapped in the York main base, but he turns around, gets out of there, and secures 2 more headhunter kills.
Okay, nice back and forth between them. Both get a couple of kills, a bit of damage. Good that Tsog had the staff up already. You would think I just control the Blade Master with Entangle. It's a disable, isn't it? Yeah, but with Mirror Image, you can get out of that. And only on level 2, Tsog's damage is quite significant here. 1.9 at the beginning, saved most of the headhunters. Nice comeback by DISE after being under pressure, where he deals very well with, but the Blade is in the base with the lures. Doesn't want to commit, doesn't want to cancel.
That's a bit weird. Okay. Could have easily gotten at least one cancel here, if not both, but okay. We have the Pendant Brewmaster now as the second hero, and the Night Elf player is creeping one camp close to the Orc main base. He's going for the natural gold mine here. Keeper sends in some reinforcements, sends in 2 Treants, and yeah, what's the Orc up to? Keeping his headhunters in the main base, gets the Spirit Lodge, gets the Shadow Hunter, and yeah, the Blade Master. Well, what is he doing? He is now also going for the gold mine. So they're stealing each other gold mine creeps here. And yeah, will be level 2 for the Pandaren Brewmaster, and for the Blade Master, he is on his way to level 3.
Yeah, Tsog pretty much playing like he did in the quarterfinal versus Toxy against the Pally Rifle with Shaman, with Headhunters. Wonder if we see the tier 3 here as well. That would be quite unique. Panda keeping up the leveling on the way to level 2. Blade Master is stealing some items with the ring +5, which does scale onto the illusions as well, so kind of nice to have, even though it's not damage. But yeah, leveling the Shadow Hunter is absolute key now, and this is where losing 3 Headhunters really hurts.
Yeah, definitely. And, well, since the Keeper is around, Shadow Hunter can't really move out too far of his own main base, so he's trying to keep the small green camp right next to his base, but oh boy, the Keeper goes in with the first entangle, gets another hit, so that will be another Headhunter kill in this situation. And the Blade Master, well, he's just chilling at the gold mine here. He killed the Wisp, now he's on his way looking for something more to do here. We have the first Shaman out now, so there's something against the Entangle, but still another Headhunter goes down. No experience points so for the Knight of Flame because it gets denied. Hunter is creeping, Keeper stabs him, Blade Master goes in with the crit here. Gets one archer kill, but there is the Entangle, and Blade Master needs to be careful that he is not losing too many hit points here. Keeper is chasing. Oh, Blade Master stands still. Okay. But yeah, he gets out of there also thanks to the Boots of Speed.
Only for a second, the Blade Master never really stands still, at least in his mind. It's rattling, but DICE's army is coming together nicely. Bears as well, and then Tsog. It was an interesting choice that he went for Shaman, because the meta would be to go for Walkers, as they have higher damage by themselves when they auto-attack the Bears, quite significant. With Shaman, you don't really have that. The Walkers lay it in a little bit more. Maybe Lightning Shield, maybe with the Purges for control. But man, Tsog is under a lot of pressure already, especially on the Blade, trying to fight through. He has a potion there as well, risking it. Entangle, potion used, as there's no mana for the mirror image. But my lord, Tsog, half his army is about to die.
Yeah, that was a beautiful breath of fire here. So Pandaren Brewmaster did a great job here. Keeper, well, still looking for some trouble. But yeah, Healing Self, of course, now active. And that was a very, very close call here for Tsog. Almost lost 3 Shamans here. But yeah, he was able to save them. So he is still in this game, even though he only has 36 supply and his opponent has 47. So 11 supply advantage here. And oh boy, this will be tough.
He needs a couple of crits, I would say. We need Tsog, Saint Sword. He keeps on harassing. I like it. He's playing this very, very, very annoying style. Of course, you would love to have level 2 crit, but you need these Serpent Wards a bit more. Ensnare is ready, so a little bit of a transition, getting a bit more control into this, so the Dryads and the Keeper can't really do whatever they want. But at the same time, their Master Training is ready.
Their Master Training is indeed ready. Pandaren Brewmaster goes to the shop, buys a Nimbu Potion, picks up the item, and of course he gets the Scourge both times. Oh boy, the Empiric Aura now for the Druids of the Claw, for the Pandaren Brewmaster, so hit point regeneration with every hit. We have level 2 now on the Shadow Hunter, which is also very important. They have a bit of healing against those preps, but it's only a level 1 heal wave, so that's not doing too much here. But Tsog, he is getting ready for the fight. Let's see if he's able to hold here. 42 against 49 of life. And then Brewmaster going on the offensive here right away. There's the first breath of fire hitting those Headhunters. Blade Master going after the first Riot, not getting the kill here. Focus now on the Blade Master. Oh boy, he's in trouble. He has a healing potion, uses the potion, and goes for the next hero image. Druid of the Claw gets focused, zapped out of there. Kodo Beast is coming in. Do we get a snack here? Maybe. Looks like Purge comes in, and there we go. But there's the tank on the Blade Master. The Blade Master's in trouble and goes down. And he calls it GG's.
God damn, DICE putting on a freaking clinic in map number 1. Doesn't even look overjoyed right there. Once the Keeper moved into the bottom left-hand side and got the 3 Headhunters, the game derailed a little bit. But that's a quality of a total pro. Never let that advantage go to your head. Never get in... or never think you got the win already. Just keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Good creeping tempo, good map control, got all the items that he wanted, and boom, baby. 1 step away from the Dream Grand Final versus Leon.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to say also lovely usage of his items that he found. He knew he got some good items. He could go on the offensive. He had the Wen of Mana stealing. So he knew that he could kill even more Headhunter. So yeah, went in there, stole the mana, got another Entangle out of there, and that worked out perfectly for DICE. And yeah, looking good for him. But it's not over yet, because Tsog still has a chance. Needs to win 2 maps in a row now, so back against the wall. But hey, you never know.
Just needs a little bit of momentum now, maybe, to make up for it. Once the Blade Master keeps on running, there it is. Here, the tail of the tape doesn't tell us too much. It does tell us that the previous encounters were also won by DICE. Not too many of them, but yeah, DICE absolute juggernaut in the Western scene, European scene. Haven't seen too much of him recently, but when he's on, and especially when he's at Rara, he is an absolute freaking beast. And let's see if he can continue his warpath, and let's see if Tsog can at least be as good as the Delius, who did take a map of DICE. So we have seen already he's not unbeatable. Just gotta have a better early game, scale into the late game, let the blade flow, and take the W to make this a full-out best of 3.
Let's go, everyone. Springtime is map number 2. It is the loser's choice of Tsog. And yeah, he's starting top left in yellow with the Altaf Storms, the Burrow, and the Barracks. So not going immediately for Headhunters here. But I guess we will see the Blade Master once again. And indeed, it is the Blade Master for the Night of Play, who starts bottom right. We see the Altaf Elders, we see the Moonwell, we see the Ancient of War once again close to a creep camp here. And it is, once again, the Keeper. Never change your winning team. And yeah, that's what DICE is doing right now.
Okay, 2 snow maps as well. Keeper feels comfortable here. No Demon Hunter versus Orc in general. This is oftentimes the contested camp in the middle, the little green one. There, Blade Master could definitely steal something, but also the Keeper has some tools to prevent the last hit. It's going to be a tight little dance in the middle of this map. A wonderful map who finally makes his way there. Voila, sorry, wrong scene, wrong button. Here we are back again. I just wanted to show the people in full again.
Yeah.
So, Tsog's main task, keep the Headhunters safe, but this time, it's not even Headhunters, dude. It's Grunts.
It is indeed the Grunt build that we see here by Tsog. Yeah, Keeper continues to creep here and already got the first experience points, the first item, the Gloves of Haste. Of course, need to be careful not to kill any creeps here with the Ancient of War, but he is doing that perfectly here. Blade Master's coming in though. Ooh, okay, not going in for the last hit here, but he goes after the Archer. And there is enough mana for another Windwalk. We will get another backstep, and one more hit is needed. No, he's not getting the Archer kill. Just in time to the Moonwell here. So the Moon Juice is gone. The Archer stays alive though, and that is pretty good here for DICE. And yeah, DICE is creeping to Green Camp in the middle, as you said. Blade Master, of course, coming in for some harassment, but yeah, DICE is not having any of that.
Yeah, Tsog a little indecisive. Do I want to go for the Archer? Do I want to go for the creep? And that one split second prevented him from getting the last hit and the kill. Quite nice done. And DICE is just so rock solid. But Tsog, he's in for a fight. You can feel it. It's still a Blade Master, but it's a different build. This should also then be the classic Raider Walker, with the walkers that are so strong against the bears, and maybe a little bit more time for the Shadow Hunter as well, as you get up the Raiders with control and map control a little earlier. And definitely a new challenge for DICE, as this time he won't see the Blade Master coming.
Yeah, and I'm kind of wondering if this was DICE's plan to really go to the Orc main base like that, because he just needed one more kill for the level up. I mean, yeah, he was creep check here, so he couldn't get the Force Trapper, but there was no entangle, so he couldn't do too much in the main base. Actually, just wasted a bit of time there. Now he finally gets a level 2, and well, in the meantime, the Blade Master is paying a visit to the Night of main base here. We get the Dust of Appearance here. Archers are under. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Oh boy. He's getting.
Oh no, he has no staff.
Oh no.
Oh, he has no dusted for now. 3 seconds, then he got it. Trying to find his way out. Oh,
he's trapped.
The trap by DICE is so nice. Now the dust is off of cooldown. Is it enough though? There's gonna be another entangle, isn't there? He got the mana, just playing around the cooldown. There it is. And Tsog, this semi-final is a little bit of a disaster for him. But DICE shows all his class, all his finesse. And boom, shades of Zokol on Springtime.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, that brings back some harsh memories for all the Orc fans. But yeah, what a great situation here for DICE, especially that it's nighttime, so the moon was regenerated there and just giving him a few yeah, a few drops of Mune Juice that he could heal up his units, and oh man, that's of course a huge setback here, especially because Tsog reached tier 2, so this means the Shadow Hunter will be delayed as well. Blade Master, of course, only level 1 hero. He is back. His tier 2 buildings are coming up, and as you said, Beastery and Torrent Totem, so we will see Raiders and Walkers. But yeah, Keeper close to level 3. His tier 2 tech is done. We get the Ancient of Wonders, and we get another Moonwell here.
Alrighty. Oh man, what a nice little trap by DICE, burning the mana away. Also, Tsog quite obsessed with that Archer, instead of going for Wisps, using that against him. We see a Beastmaster.
The grunts! 3 grunts trapped here!
Oh, no, disaster for Tsog continues. Beastmaster's coming in, 2 Ice Bears here, he just taps out! Record time, grand final has been reached. DICE, easy peasy lemon squeezy, what a performance, but Tsog, maybe the nerves couldn't keep it together here in the semi-final. Maybe he got nervous, but man, DICE, he's in that position for the 3rd time now. And after 2 semi-final eliminations at RARALAN, he is finally in the grand final where he freaking belongs.
Yeah, absolute great performance by him, but oh man, Tsog, 2 small mistakes here. The grunts, 3 grunts trapped at the shop, the Blade Master, and also the building placement. He was able to get the surround with just 2 archers, so he didn't even need the 3rd Wisp that he pulled there. And yeah, with the Entangle and everything else, that was just stellar performance here. Great execution by DICE, and yeah, makes his way to the grand final, and yeah.
God damn, yeah, DICE was a class too high for Tsog, who still should be happy about it. Man, Tsog comes pretty much out of nowhere, doesn't play too many other tournaments, and finishes top 4. That is amazing for him. But yeah, I mean, DICE is just an absolute monster. And if Mr. Remo Demo gives me the thumbs up, I'm gonna pass it over to the boys in the arena.
Here we are, and here is our second grand finalist. Guys, make some noise for DICE! You probably had the longest travel here coming from Russia, but I think you were also in Denmark or something. Well, you made the grand final. Does that make it worth your while? And would you have been disappointed if you didn't make the grand final?
Yeah, obviously I would be disappointed if I wouldn't make the grand final. It was like my goal to reach grand final at least, and yeah, of course, trying to show my best game and yeah, take a victory in the final.
There, Leon, of course, is waiting for you in the best of 5. Yeah. When you were coming here, calculating your chances, looking at the groups, how sure were you that you would make the grand final? Like 80%, 90%, 99%?
99%, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay, and how confident are you feeling for the grand final? How confident are you feeling for first place?
I still don't really know how can I feel myself, because like today before I like lost the map against the Delius, yeah, and I started to like lose my myself, yeah, my confidence. And I'm trying to like move away those thoughts about how confident am I right now. Yeah, so just will try to play my best game with my best strategy that I kind of prepared before the because I kind of assumed that we're gonna play in the final. So yeah, I had some time to prepare for this potential grand final.
Seems like your calculation is working out. Leon is indeed your opponent. Tell me about the matchup, Night Elf versus Human. A lot of Night Elves are complaining about it at the moment, some even complaining about Pally rifles. How do you feel about Night Elf versus Human right now?
Well, yeah, that's quite tricky matchup nowadays. And I feel that it's not that bad as people like talking about this, but if the Human like trying to play very, very aggressive, he can make you like a lot of stress, and you can like lose unnecessary HP on your Demon Hunter, for example, or on your archers, and then it's like a snowball for you. So just need to have a good start, and then you can like counter snowball the Human. So it's all about the first 5 or 6 minutes, yeah. If I have a good start, then I know what to do. But if I have a bad start, then Human lead the game, and he can do whatever he wants.
Okay, we don't want to take too much of your time anymore. The grand final is coming up shortly. What do you do now? How do you get ready in your mind, mentally, to get ready for the grand final?
Just gonna imagine all maps that we gonna play, and we'll try to remember all of those strats that I made in my head before. Yeah, something like this.
Thank you very much, DICE. Good luck in the grand final.
Yeah,
We will
thank
see you later.
Thank you, boys. Wonderfully done. Deserved applause as well. Fair play by the audience, who of course are used to DICE winning here at RARALAN. We gotta give DICE a little break. Of course, he just played a long and gruesome series. I mean, he needs a little bit of a break. He's also not the youngest anymore, right? We got to know him as a early 20-year-old guy called Stravik. Then the name change came, and now he's in his mid-20s already. Gotta take things slowly. Gotta think things through. And also, old man Leon is probably gonna do a lot of pictures here, a lot of autographs. That also needs time.
Yeah, absolutely. Some old man stretches, stuff like that. So yeah, of course we will give them the time because they should be perfectly prepared and well rested for the grand final. And yeah. It was the grand final that everybody hoped for and expected. And yeah, it will be awesome to see DICE and Leon, the two best players at this tournament, to duke it out in a best of 5. And yeah, we have seen some crazy series in best of 5. I hope that we go full distance.
Oh yeah.
That would be pretty cool and would be very fitting for this tournament. So yeah. Fingers crossed, everyone. And we have Mr. Remo.
Mr. Remo, the demo man, the interviewer man.
The interviewer man.
We're having quite some fun. I mean, Fishy is no ape man, but it's all right.
Yeah. Maybe an ape, but no man. Yeah.
Just checking in if any of you guys wanted to take a break, or if you guys are doing good.
I would like a smoke break and getting something to drink. If you want.
I mean, you guys can cast the final if you want. I mean, it's your tournament, after all.
Actually, I would like to give my grand final slot to Mr. Ape Man if he's not busy.
Ooh. So Ape Man and me casting the grand final? Yeah, sure.
Or we take turns or something, but I would like to have the Ape Man in the final for sure. And, I mean, I don't know if chat is fine with that. We should ask chat.
Sure they are.
You can never be 1000% sure with the thing. But I go up for a smoke and I ask Mr. Ape Man to get some drinks.
Do that. And in the meantime, Mr. Remo, Demo, and myself are talking a little bit about
yes,
everything.
hello.
Hello.
First time. Hello. Good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What is your name again?
Fishy.
Fishy.
What's your name again?
Fishy. That sounds fishy.
Yeah, that sounds very
They call me
fishy.
Raymond.
Raymond. Oh.
Raymond.
Raymond
Raymond out of Vermont.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they call me.
You could check if there's amateur games going on. Half an hour now till the grand final.
Oh, okay. So we got some time. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cage Man, with the resub. Only person I have dated longer is my wife. Hell yeah, shout out to the wife as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure also a big
Warcraft 3 fan.
Warcraft 3 fan.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you not be?
And I mean, also a shout out to all the lovely girlfriends and wives who endure their husbands and boyfriends watching Warcraft 3 and talking.
Who have to
talking
endure
weird
us.
stuff.
Yeah. Who have to listen to us shout and scream and probably
Do inappropriate
lose some sleep sometimes because of how loud we are.
True that.
Yeah, it's still amazing to me that some people listen to us while falling asleep. Now, I get the concept, watching a YouTube video or stream VOD and falling asleep to it. In fact, that is also my somewhat unhealthy sleep habit. That is how I fall asleep. But I do it to quiet, calm streamers. On quiet, and then put a sleep timer on, and then until...
It's actually the same for me. I couldn't imagine listening to a Warcraft 3 stream. That would be way too stressful to fall asleep, to be honest.
Yeah.
And but it's the same thing for me. I also listen to some podcasts and stuff like that. And I have to say, I did this my entire life. I'm not too sure. We are basically the same age. Did you also start with Benjamin Blümchen?
My first podcast was Benjamin Blümchen.
Yeah. Well, it was back then. Since then, I can't sleep with any noise in the background. It's weird.
Ah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't fall asleep
to like any stories being told or any media as a kid. How did we fall asleep back then? I think just like dead quiet. I do remember though
Really?
when I was like in elementary school and in high school, I had serious trouble falling asleep. Maybe that was the problem. I should have been listening to Benjamin Blümchen
yeah.
from the beginning. Because
Absolutely.
I would oftentimes lie awake in bed at night for like 3 hours and couldn't fall asleep. That was a bit of a, what's it called?
Sleep amnesia? No.
No,
That's something else.
Well, unhealthy sleep, certainly.
Yeah.
And that cost me many hours and attention hours also in school. Anyways, it's not about me so much. But yeah, Benjamin Blümchen could have perhaps been my solution.
Could have solved all of your problems.
No, I never listened to the stories, though. I always watched the cartoon.
Mm.
There used to be a cartoon as well. And I
never
remember...
watched the cartoon, actually.
And I remember as a little kid, I always thought the ice cream there looked so delicious.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Do you remember what flavor they had? No.
I remember that he was eating like small sugar cubes all of the time. This was like his go-to thing.
I don't remember that even anymore. Unfortunately,
Zuckerstückchen.
my brain is not very reliable. But I do remember that the ice cream it looked delicious.
Yeah.
I hope it was hazelnut ice cream, my favorite ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite ice cream?
I would say hazelnut as well.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah,
Let's go.
Absolutely. Because it's just the best.
Yeah, it's so good.
Best consistency, best flavor, just perfect ice cream.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Just speaking of it, I almost feel like ice cream. Although it's not the right weather for it outside. It is rather chilly
always
here.
the right weather for ice cream. By the way, I also enjoy this mochi ice cream.
Smochi.
Mochi. You know, this I'm not sure if it's Japanese or Chinese, those small things with the filling. Mochi? Know that?
Don't know what you mean. Wait, so is it like pieces of cookie in ice cream?
No. It's like I show you real quick. Just
show
show you a
me.
pure. You probably have seen it.
Google can tell us.
So what?
Just
on earth?
select.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. There we go.
Mochi.
Those things here.
I don't know
Rice
what
cake,
that is.
Japanese rice cake.
Rice cakes.
With filling, and they also have an ice cream variant of that, and it is freaking delicious. You have to try that. Especially also the green tea one is very good. I don't like green tea or matcha or whatever you want to call it, but it's actually pretty delicious. Yeah.
That is something to look forward to after the event is done when we get back home. When we get back home on Monday, that is going to be a very hungover day on Monday.
Yes.
I'm going to spend a lot of time in bed, but then after that, maybe mochi.
Yeah.
I'm also going to have
And
to
Benjamin Blümchen.
stream something in the evening, though, because we are on a 300 and...
Close to a year now, right?
20-day stream streak, I think.
That is awesome.
I actually don't know the exact date, but something like that.
Awesome. Green tea.
Green tea
not
is
matcha.
not matcha?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's not matcha, but yeah.
Are you not a real
No, of course
weebo?
not.
No, that's not the right word.
What?
Weeb is just the right word for anime fans, not for Japan.
Otaku.
What is that again?
What is the otaku or
Yeah.
something like that?
No.
No.
It's, we are talking out of our behinds. We don't.
Absolutely.
We do not have the
Yeah.
the lingo down.
No.
I must admit I have not really. I've not really been able to appreciate the Japanese culture, unlike many other people in the internet world. I have noticed that many love anime.
Yeah.
I
True.
feel like wait a minute, haven't we talked about anime before? I'm sorry, Chad, if I'm boring you with this. I think this is the second or third time I'm mentioning anime, but it has fascinated me for at least a year that the medium of anime, for some reason, this confuses me. I didn't get it. I didn't get it for the longest time because there's so many people who love anime.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know,
insane.
movies, TV shows, animes, and then of every art medium, there's always like great examples. This is the case for TV and movies, like I said. But for anime, whatever anime I tried, I felt like it was it didn't reach me, and it felt always like very samey to me. I didn't like the setup. Always, the teenage boy either losing his mom or losing someone. He's crying. He's so dramatic. I want to bring honor to the family. They always want to bring fucking honor to the family.
Yeah.
And it always I always found it boring until 2 days ago on the train right here. I thought, okay, I'm gonna give it one more chance, and I watched a couple of episodes of
what's it called? Cyberpunk Edgerunners on
Ah,
Netflix.
okay, yeah.
And I found it a little bit cringe again in the beginning because guess what? It was again, I want to bring honor to my family. My mother died. But it was kind of fun. It gets very ridiculous at some point. It's extremely bloody and brutal and vicious, but it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
My point is, I might be starting to get it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm gonna be at Anime Con next year.
Ooh, boy.
I'm gonna be
You
wearing,
actually have,
I'm gonna be wearing my cosplay, short little skirt.
Yeah, they actually have at Leipzig, like the book fair, the Messe, Leipziger Buchmesse. They have like 2 entire halls full of anime and manga stuff. So this would be the right place for you to go.
Wait, I thought Buchmesse was in Frankfurt.
They have 2, Frankfurt and Leipzig.
Oh.
Bigger one and a smaller
Okay.
one. Frankfurt is the bigger one.
Yeah.
But yeah, but the crazy thing is, the term anime also came up just, I don't know, beginning of the early 2000s or something like that. Because the first anime that I watched, and you probably did as well, or maybe not, Heidi. That was basically an anime because it was made by
Heidi
the Japanese.
the anime?
Yeah.
Wait, it was Japanese?
It was a Japanese.
Heidi was Japanese.
Heidi
bro.
was Japanese.
No way.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Dude, I remember that theme song. It's the most Bavarian thing I've ever heard.
And it was made by Chinese. And that's the first anime we.
Dunkle Tannen.
Sonnenschein.
Yeah.
Heidi.
That's Japanese.
It's Japanese.
No way.
Yeah.
You're blowing my mind right now.
It is absolutely.
Where are the
is
tentacles?
Yeah, that's probably in the director's cut version. Yeah.
You know, how am I supposed to know it's Japanese when there's no tentacles, bro?
That is a good point. But as I said,
Did you know
director's cut.
Heidi was made by Japanese? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I do have a kind of fitting announcement regarding a caster.
Uh-huh.
You guys are doing the first map.
Okay.
Second map,
Ina, let's go.
Okay. Okay, so we do map number 1, then Ina taking over.
I'm still looking for the ape man. I can't find him, but
Yeah, I didn't see him here either. Did he? I don't know.
I'm Mr. Find Ape Man.
Yeah.
Mr. Fine Ape Man. So yeah, Mr. Ape Man, if you're listening, please report yourself.
He did a great job, man.
He did
earlier
an
on
awesome
stream.
job. Yeah.
And especially he's not inexperienced in casting. He has his own stream and stuff. He knows how to talk to an audience and talk to a camera.
Yeah.
But we've also had like VIP casters in the past, where were like just people from a community who bought the VIP ticket. If they wanted to, they could co-cast some maps.
Yeah.
And I hope this doesn't sound mean. I don't think it does. But when you throw someone completely in the deep water who has never done it before,
Yeah.
when you're
it's
talking
tough.
to a camera and it's expected of you to talk, sometimes people freeze. You know,
Yeah.
it happens if you
It
don't have
happens.
experience.
Yeah.
And the most hilarious thing is, if there's no game going on, nothing to watch, and there's just downtime, and you have to fill time.
Yeah.
And then they really don't know what to do.
Absolutely.
And then they're
Absolutely.
like, and they freeze and like, yeah. Okay, And the cool thing was that, like, Saul Apen, he's such a funny guy to begin with, right?
Yeah, absolutely
and we had lots of downtime, bro. We were sitting here like for 2 hours,
Yeah.
where there was technical difficulties, and he was so good at like telling stories, being funny, being interesting, and doing his his persona, his
Yeah.
ape man persona.
Yeah.
He did so well. I was like, I could be the guest basically.
The
I was just
VIP,
sitting back. I was like, oh yeah, okay, interesting. Tell me more about that.
That would be, I think, Ape Man, his streams would be good to fall asleep to.
Ladies and gentlemen, he doesn't really start yelling. He doesn't really get loud.
Yeah. Maybe you
He's-
should do like an
Ah,
audio
there he
book.
is.
There he is.
He was found. He was
Ah.
found.
Yeah. Looking very pumped up right now.
Yeah, he's such a giant, by the way. Don't know if
He
you guys have
absolutely
noticed this. I think you saw it on camera.
Yeah.
But he's like
He's freaking huge.
190 centimeters, like at least, right? He's
Is
a
he taller than
giant.
Tetster? I think they're pretty close.
Yeah, giant. Tetster's also
Yeah,
huge.
People just disappear behind him.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah.
I
they're
also
gone.
asked him if he wanted to cast. He was like, I don't know, man, not today.
Yeah, I mean, he had a tough game against Ina. So he actually, I talked to him. I said he actually played quite a few games, and he felt moderately prepared for this event, but he didn't make it to the top 8 because Ina too owed him.
Mr. Grand
you go.
Final Man?
Yeah.
confirmed, everybody. The ape man will make a return for map 3 of the Grand Final.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. The Return of the Ape Man. Sounds like a movie I should watch.
What's it about? Grande. Something grande.
It will be grande, absolutely. So how was the event for you so far?
Before I forget, sorry, I will answer in a moment. You mentioned Ena. Ena
Yeah.
also defeated Techo.
He did.
In the Adept tournament,
Yeah.
apparently.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
sick, dude. Ena, crazy run here. Beating Tetster, beating Techo.
Yeah.
Ena, making top 8. Pretty sick.
That's actually pretty sick.
Wait. Ah, yeah. That wasn't initiate. What am I saying? This was
no.
The
open bracket?
the game for position.
Yeah. 5 and 5, 6.
It's 6 and 7. No, wait. 5 and 6. 5
and 6. Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Awesome stuff.
Do we have that open here?
Maybe.
No, that is something else. 2v2 results. What were you saying?
How was the event so far for you when you're not casting? Because you spend a lot of time here in this casting booth, but
yeah, it's fun. It's you get to meet a lot of people, some new people, some people from before, some veterans you might call them.
Yeah.
And I feel like
a lot of old people.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
And I feel like most people that I've been seeing have been returning people, which is cool, seeing them again after a long downtime, and it's been fun, dude. It's been a pleasure to reconnect again, share stories, and find out what they've been up to, and have a couple of beers, have a couple of laughs, tell a couple of stories. It's been very not quiet, but very relaxed.
Yeah,
it's been
relaxed
really chill. Nobody's been,
that,
super stressed that, Happy is going to start complaining or, Moon is going to be, I don't know, waiting for too long. So it's been very... What is this? Are you sending me money?
Oh, okay.
Ah, yes.
Okay. So we have a game name, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. I will.
Oh boy, they hosted the game already. Oh.
I put my phone here. It's charging right now.
I'm tangled up here in a ton of cables. Hope I don't unplug anything here.
Is that the first of many entangles? Perhaps it is.
Maybe it is. By the way, in which game have you joined?
Yeah, I'm in the wrong game. Oops,
yeah,
my
absolutely
bad.
are.
My bad.
Adam 1 after that.
Yep.
That looks good.
Okay, wait. They need the maps apparently.
Yeah.
We have Wikipedia open here. No.
I think you can go to the Discord. I think it should be open still, because
yeah, true.
He copied it out of there. Yeah, there we go. So best of 5. This means this also changes the videoing process. So only one map each gets vetoed by each player, if I see that correctly. Is there a map we haven't seen this tournament? I think we have seen games on all, right? So no certain bias. We saw some TM games. Yeah.
Springtime, Death Hunters, Twisted, Northern Isles, Hammerfall. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Seems to be a good mix.
Absolutely.
Can't find the bracket right now. No.
You're looking for the... What are you looking for? Can I help you somehow?
There it is.
Yeah.
Got it. So I think they might be wondering who's A. I think DISE is A. Pretty sure. If not, then yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. There you go. They figured it out already.
All right, they're doing their vetoes now. Indeed, 7-map pool. We're going to have 5 maps for the grand final. Hopefully all 5 played out. We would love to see a 5-mapper here. We had quite a few 2-0s, to be honest. Also, some close games. I loved seeing Tsog beating the Pally Rifles.
Yeah.
With the Torrents.
With the Torrents.
My favorite unit.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a cool hero mix as well.
Yeah.
With the Pandaren Brewmaster. Also, Drunken Haze, in my opinion, very underestimated spell. It was very good, especially against the Rifleman. And Firelord Third.
Yeah, really cool.
To disable the Pally or the Blood Mage.
Soulburn.
That's Soulburn. Play more Firelord.
Pretty damn nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
And when it comes to silencing crucial key heroes, Soulburn can be a really nice addition. I wonder if Soulburn cooldown should even be shorter. Shorten that cooldown a little bit.
Could be. I heard
May-
you are
may-
working on a video for some balance
Yeah,
suggestions.
we got some balance
so-
suggestions. This is going to be the most
Will-
daring yet. With the
How long
biggest
was the
changes.
last video? Like 3 hours or something?
Nah. No, the last one's actually pretty short. The last one was pretty short. The one
Yeah.
before that was really long.
like
That was like 2 hours something. Yeah.
It's an important topic.
But this time, I'm not just going to be considering balancing the game in terms of making things, weaker that are too strong. Not just about balancing out the strength, but also I'm thinking about just making the game better in general.
Yeah.
I talked about that before. I think Warcraft 3 made a big mistake in its design when it relied too much on one-base play. I think Warcraft, like most strategy games, gets much better on at least 2 bases. I think expansion play should be encouraged more.
Yeah. But I think it has to be a balance. I don't really like the expansion play of, for example, StarCraft, where it's all about expansions. In my opinion, I'm not too deep into the StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1 meta or something like that. But yeah, definitely. And I mean, we came a long way from that because back in those days, I mean, we're old guys. There was basically the only race you could expect to go for an expansion was human.
Yep.
Orc Expo was super uncommon. Undead almost never exploded.
Night Elf did.
Night Elf did, yeah. But besides that, it was Orc and Undead Expo was not really a thing.
And the reason why I've come to this epiphany for me is I thought that Undead versus Human used to be really boring. Human expands, Undead attacks. If Undead kills the Expo, he wins. If Undead doesn't kill the Expo, he loses, right? So it was very binary. Well, it's always the same.
Yeah.
And since the time that both races can expand, this matchup has become so interesting. And I think with more gold, that's more opportunity to tech. More gold, more tech, more heroes makes the game, in my opinion, almost always better. There's some exceptions, but almost always better. Case in point, best example, Human Mirror. Human Mirror on one base with breakers, very boring. Human Mirror with Fast Expo with tier 3, amazing.
Yeah, every Human Mirror with expansions. I mean, especially when one player is going for an expansion and the other isn't. Like going for breakers, we had some Echo Isles games where you go for an expo and then just try to get mercs, and then you have mercs versus the human tier 2 units, and this has to even out. Those were interesting games, but I agree, Breaker Wars were, I kind of missed the Night of Mirrors on Lost Temple though, with 50 supply hunts in the middle of the map. On Lost Temple? Oh, for quite a while, actually. The 120 days where you had Potem first and mass hunts, and then both players with like 50 supply meet in the middle.
1.20?
120.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they just meet in the middle around the fountain, and they are fighting and nothing happens, and the guy who reaches level 6 first on the Potem to get Starfall wins the game.
Yeah. Night of Mirror is always so weird, dude. Like,
it absolutely is.
It has so many different facets of being stupid.
Yeah, I mean, do you still remember the games where they built like mass Ancients of War on Turtle Rock?
And on Terranistan.
Yeah. That was the freakiest games ever. I mean, you had like 10 Ancients of War fighting in the middle, a few archers in the back, and talons. And that's what Night of Mirror was.
One moment. I think they're wondering about the picks and bans.
That's a very good question, because... so you pick first. It looks like Leon has figured it out. So A picks a map B, then A, B, and then C is the starting map. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
I don't know if he knows what I mean by that.
Oh, it's the last map? Really?
Like, normally it should be, but... you know what? If the two agree, it's fine.
Yeah.
Wait. Maybe I should write this down. Okay.
That's a good point, running it down.
Sometimes they don't.
Must be very interesting for the viewers right now. Seeing you struggle to figure out what's happening in the game. I'm just looking over your shoulder. But it looks good.
Yeah. That should make sense. Let's just put it in the browser. Okay.
Publications from members of the Geographic Institute. Interesting.
Oh. Would you know it?
Yeah. Okay, looks like they're ready. Oh boy.
Okay, do we got everything ready?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Hold
Looks
up,
like we are.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Your predictions. Lies. Leon versus DISE.
Strong Demon Hunter.
Mm.
Strong Demon Hunter, that's my prediction.
Okay.
And I hope I'm wrong.
Let's leave it at that.
Because I would like to see something else other than just Demon Hunter. But it's been a lot about Demon Hunter lately. This matchup and many other matchups.
Yeah.
And I think we got the first game ready. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We are starting with our grand final in our map 2. That's right.
Yeah.
Your map 2. All right. All good,
Okay.
all good.
So,
let's jump into our first map of the grand final. DISE versus Leon. Our 2 finalists.
Or
don't have game sound. Hold on. We're gonna figure it out. I have to activate it here.
looks very complicated what you're doing here. I have no idea. I couldn't even help you if I wanted.
It's not really.
Oh.
I don't have... Wait. No.
Well, you're not missing too much because they just started the first map, so we are in the starting phases of this game. So, yeah, just building the main bases. Nothing too exciting happening right now.
Ah, now I know why we didn't. Now we should. Okay.
Ah, there we go. Perfect.
I knew something was wrong.
There we go.
You see, guys, with a little bit of insistence, it all works out. And, Fishy, I'm afraid to say, my prediction might just be out the window right now because it's not going to be a Demon Hunter play. This is a neutral hero, baby. We're going to be visiting the tavern just like here in Dortmund.
Yeah, we absolutely are. Well, for Leon, starting bottom left, it is business as usual, I would say. We get the Archmage as the first hero. We get free farms, we get a few footies. But yeah, as you said, we get a late Altar of Elders, so we get a Tavern hero. And Kevin tried this against Leon. And he went for the Beastmaster. That it was closer to game number 1, but in the end, still a W for Leon. So let's see what DISE is picking, and he actually picks the Beastmaster as well. Okay.
He's back. All right, we saw that from Kevin earlier already. Didn't quite work out there when he played it on Shallow Grave. All right, since my prediction failed so horribly, miserably already, maybe you can do better, Fishy. What is your prediction for this series?
I think this could be a pretty similar game to the one that we saw between Leon and Kevin. Maybe with a bit of a better timing, with a bit more oomph when he's going for the Expo attack. I think that's what we will see here, but hey, maybe we'll see something completely different. I'm happy to find out what those guys are doing. For now, we get the level 2 on the Beastmaster, and yeah, with the summoning units, you can creep those early camps pretty easily. Talking about small camps, Leon also going for smaller camp, for next smaller camp. Now, his Archmage is level 2. Great items, by the way. Claws of Tech and the Mantle of Intelligence. And he's getting his next item, and he gets a replenishment potion, which is also, well, not too bad if the Archmage is getting in some scary situations here, so can rejuvenate your hero, get some mana points and some hit points back.
Yeah, in the interview, DISE said that he was pretty damn sure that he was going to make the grand final. He said 99%, and that also very likely he thought he would be facing Leon. So his calculations are working out. Everything is going the way he was expecting, and he said he was going to have some specifically prepared strategies. Is the Beastmaster that strategy? I wonder. He's been creeping up pretty well, close to level 3, but of course, as always, nobody creeps as fast as the human.
That's absolutely right. Oh, Wiz
Did he
comes
get
in.
experience? Oh, did he get the Watch Elemental, I wonder?
I think he did. I think he did with the Dispel. Beastmaster is close to level 3. Archmage is level 3. Summons the first level 2 Water Mantle here. So, yeah, Leon finished the expansion creep here. So, nothing to steal at the moment for the Beastmaster. And, yeah, Leon immediately getting the Scout Tower up here. In the meantime, archers are creeping. Oh, next to the Knight of Main base. But Leon with a Footman here. And this is actually a good harassment. Didn't prevent level 3.
At the expo.
Oh boy.
He's summoning the zoo. We got the pig, we got the bear, and we got the cancel. Lots of damage here just from the summons. By the way, also the Wand of Mana Steal, really good to have. More mana on the Beastmaster, very valuable. Prevents the next Water Elemental as well. He's surrounded, but maybe it's the Archmage who's in more trouble here.
Oh, let's see. The hit points are
so
ticking
close.
down. We'll be
Bash.
very close.
Bash!
Oh, the Cool Beast is still firing, but it's not enough. It is not enough. The Beastmaster gets out of there. Archmage survived with 50 hit points, and there we go. I was just talking about that. The replenishment potion, now the perfect item. The Archer looking for the Archmage to cancel the healing.
That would be huge.
That would be enormous, because there is, of course, no shop for the human player. All of the resources are invested in those towers, in the town hall. And yeah, DICE is on a mission. Beastmaster. Almost
Naga.
fully healed back up, picks up the Naga
Davai.
Sea Witch, and he goes on the offensive. Oh boy, this will be one big attack here by DICE. Let's see how Leon is able to deal with that.
Arcane, it's so close. It's so close. It's a lot of damage. Arcane is destroyed, but the other Arcane is still standing. And that is so much mana drain on the Beastmaster. One Archer had to be sent back. Archmage off to the side. But Aim has lots of mana. This is going to be a ton of Water Elementals. Seems like Leon should be able to stabilize here with all these Elementals.
Yeah, looks like it. But the Archmage needs to be careful, because there is still a Wand of Mana stealing, so the Beastmaster could steal some mana points. But yeah, this Arcane Tower, of course, helping up big time against the summons, against the Beastmaster, and of course against the Naga as well. But she was not really in range so far. We get a few more Frost Arrows here. Another Footman is going down, but yeah, looks like that Leon is stabilizing here. His expansion is up, running with full force. And in the meantime, the Archmage is going into the Knight of Main base, going for the Ancient of Lore. We saw that against Kevin. This worked out pretty nicely, but this Ancient of Lore is almost done. Is he able to get... Oh, nice dodge here. Dodges the Detonate. Next Wisp is coming in for the Detonate, but he doesn't need the Detonate, but one Lore gets cancelled. This one was almost done, so that is a huge setback here for the Knight of player.
Oh, nice Wand of Mana Steal. He took the mana away from the Archmage that prevents the next Water Elemental. And with that, the Tree of Life should be safe, I think. It was seen by Leon, though. So Leon is aware. He's not facing an all-in here. This is going to be a Night Elf counter expansion, most likely with Tier 3 bears coming up soon. And Leon himself on the way to Tier 2, but still a little ways to go. So he's now going to be annoying and try to slow down the Night Elf creeping as much as they can. Very pesky always for Night Elves to fight against the defend, especially the Dryads. They start throwing their own spears in their face, slowing themselves.
Yeah, but good scouting here by DICE. He sent one of those Wisps from the main base down the right-hand side, so he saw the Footman coming in. Oh, Archmage.
Oh, the Quill Beast! Oh my god, 30 HP. AM barely survives. I think he's gonna get the cancel though. The Water Elemental is just enough. Huge cancel. Stops the expansion in its tracks. Comes at the price of a couple of units and a lot of health on the Archmage. But DICE now, pretty much left alone on the map. He could just creep here and expand on the spot if he still wants to play that second base.
Yeah. But yeah, good timing here. Archmage now running back to the expansion. And once again, lovely item usage here by both players. Using the Wand of Mana Stealing at the perfect time, preventing the summoning of another Water Mantle. In the end, it didn't work out to save the Expo. But yeah, nicely done there. And also Leon with the replenishment potion worked out perfectly. And yeah, kept him in the game at his expo, and yeah, this expo is looking very, very safe now. We get the blacksmith, we get more farms, we get a scout tower in the back as well. And as I said, he's expanding on the spot, gets his Tree of Life again. We have both floors up now, and at the moment we have 46 against 38 supply, and it looks like that DICE is going on the offensive here.
Shredder on both sides, by the way. While he was getting attacked, DICE was going for the creep at the lab. I didn't even see it for the longest time. I wonder if he got all the experience there. That would have been great. Just one Ancient of War and one Shredder is enough there, as we saw. Now DICE trying to be aggressive again. He's trying to distract from his own gold mine, where he's trying to get that expo rolling. As the Archmage is finishing the lab creep as well. Item on the ground. Ring +5. Very good for the MK. Right now, Leon doesn't have much. He's going to get quite strong quite soon, but he's not there yet. And this is a dangerous attack that DICE is throwing towards the main base.
Absolutely. Good thing for Leon that the second Arcane Tower came up, but yeah, those archers and the droids doing a nice job here. And we have a Zeppelin now. There's the Archmage and there is the Shredder. And the MK, he is out of the altar, but he is trapped in his own main base. So maybe DICE is doing him a favor here by killing the altar, so that the human army is actually able to do something right now. Okay, the towers are exposed. Stormbolt thrown on the Night Elf first heroes. Water Mantle goes in, we get the first Fog Lightning here by the Nagasiewicz. So many kills around this tower, Jesus. So many pests going down. The Mountain King now under attack. There is nothing here to save him. There is no shot, but another Stormbolt. Focus fire on the Beastmaster. He is in trouble. He gets blocked. He gets blocked. Is he able to escape? It will be close. The Mountain King gets slowed. The Mountain King will probably die. The Beastmaster gets away.
My God.
Level up. Oh boy. Huge moment here for DICE. But, oh man, if you take a look at his expo, there's nothing there.
He got
anymore.
cancelled, precisely. He's expanding again up here towards the red camp. Interesting. So big play by Leon, getting the counter cancel on the other side. But I think DICE still did big damage. He killed the MK and the altar, remember. So this MK is dead for a long time. Has to remake the altar first and then get the Mountain King back. He's got no experience. He was so close to dying, by the way. One more Stormbolt and that Beastmaster falls. But he survived. He healed up again, thanks to Moonwells in the main base. And Tier 3 and Bears are now close by.
Absolutely. Nagasiewicz finishing off the marketplace creep here. She is close to level 4, and there it is. There is the level up. And yeah, good thing Leon has the Shredder, because he lost a ton of peasants here.
What's going on here, baby? We got a Sapper. Oh, is he going for the altar again? Trying to kneecap this MK again? We got some footies in the main base, but only these two. Can't do much.
Oh, the Sapper will be too late, though.
Oh, but he can blow up the entrance, perhaps. Oh, unless there's a Stormbolt. Unless there's a Stormbolt. Stormbolt on the bear. Oh, was that a mistake, maybe?
Yeah, maybe it was, but DICE now going to the expo here. Oh, is he going for the expo right away?
He could blow up the farms pretty easily.
Yeah.
And then the way is open.
Oh,
Sapper.
Oh, not getting attacked.
Boom!
There we
go. 2 farms
go.
gone. Entrance created. Trying to close it out, or close the wall once more. Build a wall.
Yeah, Leon definitely needs one wall. He is trying to keep this tower alive with a lot of repair. That didn't work out. The human army coming in from the left-hand side here with the Zeppelin. So expansion under attack now. The Droids in the front once again dealing quite a bit of damage here to the Mountain King. The Zeppelin is also pretty hurt, so Leon a bit indecisive if he's really picking up the MK. Gets a healing potion, saves him.
Oh, he unloaded just in time.
Jesus.
Didn't get dizzy as the Zeppelin died. So much pressure from DICE. It's so hard for Leon here to stabilize. Sure, he's got lots of gold streaming in from the expo, but he's been losing so much over and over. Night of Heroes, very well leveled. 4.2, both of them already. And by the way, now we have the Tree of Life as well ready, so counter expo might come soon. And I'm pretty sure both Elf Heroes will get level 5. Guess who's back? Sapper number 2. The brother is trying to get revenge.
Oh,
blow it up again. Oh, where you going, buddy? Explodes against the Archmage. Mana Potion, Bear summoned. But that was one of the worst mana stones I've seen in my life. Didn't really do too much. But still, more kills going the way of DICE. MK again in trouble, no Zeppelin. This time to save him, Watch Elements can be dispelled easily, and guess what? That's more experience. 4.4 on the Beastmaster now. I'm sure we will see the Blink Bash Bear at some point in this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, the expansion is still standing, but DICE did a ton of damage here. I mean, look at all those corpses at the expo. They are just laying all over the place. So a lot of kills here for the Night of player. Leon, he is scouting with 2 footmans here, and he sees the Tree of Life. So he knows that the Night of expansion is coming up once again. Nagasiewicz now creeping. We have the first Root of the Claw here. Mass upgrade is done. So yeah, the Bears are on the battlefield, 48 against 43 supply, and I think DICE It was a good attack, but I think he has to keep the pressure up, because if you give Leon time, he has the production buildings now. He will go to 60, 70 supply in no time.
Yeah, and perhaps most importantly, he wants to prevent the human from creeping. The biggest advantage for DICE right now is hero level advantage. 4.4 and 4.7. If you can always fight the human with level 1 MK, level 1 Pally, he can dominate those heroes.
Yeah.
But if he gives freedom to Leon to just creep up and get those levels, then that will be changing very soon. So DICE keeps on being aggressive, keeps on fighting. Love this aggressive Beastmaster play. Beastmaster also one of my favorite heroes, especially with the Polar Bear, which I wonder when he will be reaching that level 5 on.
Yeah, doesn't need too much. Level 4.5 already. TP in now by Leon. His blacksmith is under attack. There is an upgrade almost done. Is he able to get the upgrade through? He's repairing. He's repairing. It should finish. It should finish. It finishes just in time. And oh boy, those Druids of the Claw are not looking too healthy. Stormbolt, it's only level 1 Stormbolt, so not doing too much damage, but he gets the kill anyway. Paladin now with the Holy Light. Druids and the Beastmaster once again moving forward, trying to do as much damage as they can. Beautiful dispels here on the Water Elemental. Fog Lightning coming in. The Footy's taking a ton of damage. The Arcane Tower burning all the mana points here on the Beastmaster. Mountain King is getting focused. Is taking a lot of damage. Where's the next Holy Light? Comes in. The Fairy Dragon over the forest, dealing a bit of damage. But now the Beastmaster's on the attack. Gets somebody, gets focused. Healed up with the Scroll of Healing. Oh boy, this is very close. Staff just in time. And the Naga reaches level 5.
The staff just came off cooldown. It just came off cooldown. Like, he had half a second to use that staff. DICE really playing on the edge. Now he's level 5 on the Naga. Level 5 Beastmaster still a little bit away, but the Naga now putting out good damage even without mana, since she has that Orb of Venom. I would love to see a second Orb of Venom on the Beastmaster. He's not a fantastic Orb carrier, but he's alright. He's got decent attack speed. Fairy Dragon does actually go down. And maybe Leon can finally push back the Night Elf. He's been trying all game to get DICE out of his face, and it's been failing for the most part.
It absolutely is. Once again, the bear getting focused by those Arcane Towers now. Focus Fire shifting to the Beastmaster, burning all of those mana points. Dispel on the cool BC as well, but we get 2 kills now on the Priest. That rides in the back, trying their best, dealing a bit of damage here against the Spellbreaker. The expansion is still running. Beastmaster very, very offensive here. Mountain King in the back. Level 2 he is. So still a long way to go for the level 3 Stormbolt, but yeah, DICE has to retreat. He has to get out of there in his main base. He is getting more Fairy Dragons. He's getting more Druids of the Claw. His expansion, of course, is running both with even supply, 49 supply each. But as you already mentioned, the hero levels at the moment looking good for DICE.
Very fun game, dude. Super aggressive. DICE playing an entertaining style here on the first map of the Grand Final. And now, time is going to be on his side. The way that the expos work out with the gold count in the gold mines. On Northern Isles, normally, the main and the expo run out around the same time if you fast expanded. Let's take a look. We got 4,900 in here. In the main base, we have 4,200. So a little bit staggered, but pretty similar. That means that in a couple of minutes, Leon is going to be running out of gold, whereas DICE's natural is lasting a long time. We got 9,000 still over here in this sucker. So now there's going to be pressure mounting on Leon soon as the minutes pass by.
Absolutely. Once again, we get an attack here at Leon's expansion. The Fog Lightning, who's doing a ton of damage here on level 3. Once again, TP in by Leon. Will be a defensive TP, I guess. Yeah, very defensive.
The BBB. The Blink Bash Bear, baby. Where is it? I'm waiting for it. The BB, wait.
Blink
BBPB. The Blink Bash Polar Bear.
Okay, the Blink Bash Polar Bear. Let's see. Probably will see him now when he's engaging at the main base. Oh, he catches the peons off guard here. There it is.
No, that was the pleb bear. That was level 2 bear. This is level 3 bear.
Yeah,
12,
there it is.
1,200 HP. I thought you were talking about the
No.
Oh, catching the peasants here, getting more kills. The Blink Bash Bear doesn't care about a wall. He can blink over. He's fast. He can blink. He does bash and damage, and he is scary. I'm sure Leon has been terrified this game. He's just getting absolutely bullied by DICE. He's following him everywhere, punishing him everywhere. And Leon, if he just had some time to creep, to get stronger, he could be in such a good position, but DICE never gives him time. Never gives him time.
Now, and this is a huge attack now. We have 53 supply for Leon, 69 for DICE. This Fog Lightning is doing a ton of damage. Those Fairy Dragons also in a good position here, damaging all of those casters.
Not much repair. Peasants are dead. And Expo is dead now.
Gone.
Damn, what a performance by DISE on this first map.
Almost the kill on the Paladin, but the Staffs comes in just in time. And yeah, the Expo of Leon is gone. 57 supply for the human player, 68 for the Nihilif, level 5, 2 level 5 heroes. Naga Sea Witch is actually close to level 6 already. Well, beautiful deny here once again on the Quill Beast. Leon now with the first Knights, but check out Leon's army and compare it to the Nihilif army. This is just no match at the moment. Paladin healing in the main base. We get more mortar teams. But Leon, he's supply stuck. I mean, yeah, he lost the Expo and he can't build any more units. Oh boy, that is a tough situation here. And probably the worst position that Leon has been this entire tournament.
We got a Chim, baby. We got a Chimera in production. Behind the relentless pressure, the aggro play that DISE has been playing, he got up an expansion, and now also he's getting the ultimate Night Elf unit, the twin-headed dragon. Takes forever to get to because the Chim roost takes a long time, and then the Chim itself takes a long time, but it can be amazing in the late game against Mortars, against Casters, and against Knights.
Absolutely. And you know what? This situation is even worse for Leon than I thought, because after the attack on the main base, he lost a ton of his wood peasants. And since he's supply stuck now, he can't build anymore and he has to rebuild his expo. He only has 2 peasants here. So the fast build is very slow. So the continuous harassment of the economy now really paying off. Leon has a ton of lumber. He has, well, not too much gold, but he is lacking those peasants for the power build. And this will take forever to get the expo back up. And I think we're going into the last fight of this game.
Bear blinking forward, getting partly dispelled, but the thing is, that thing has so much HP, it takes forever to dispel. You need like 8 dispels or something on it. And DISE is once again pressing on, just never taking his foot off the gas, wants to keep fighting Davai. Super entertaining style.
Oh, the MK is getting focused. Oh, TP forced. Okay, let's see, is he positioning? Okay, once again a defensive TP here by Leon. And this Quill Beast, is he getting the kill here, or do we get a deny by DISE once again? Nope, he gets a kill, and it was an important kill actually, because it's level 2 now for the Paladin. Oh boy, the Expo.
And the Chim shows up just in time. Look at that magic damage. Boom! 3 hits and the tower is gone. Also thanks to 3 attack upgrades. Insane damage now on the Chim. Up to 160 max damage. That is crazy.
That is absolutely insane. Stormbolt now once again thrown here on this Druid of the Claw. Finally we get level 3 on the Mountain King. So yeah, Leon picking up the scraps here, getting a few kills here and there. He's actually pulling his Shredder now to have a bit more firepower in his next fight. We have 57 against 75 supply, and we have that Chim in the air. And oh boy, those poor mortar teams, they will get annihilated by that Chim if it's able to reach. Let's see. Oh, Polymorph!
Polymorph!
But this will right away. Now we get the Fury Drag with the flare going. There's the bear. Mountain King is getting focused. He's close to the shop, but there's a bit of mana. Okay, gets the Evo Potion, uses it right away. Human army is not looking good. Knights are in trouble. Holy Light comes in, but only level 1 Holy Light, so not doing too much here. Mortar teams running away, not even able to do too much. The ultimate, the Naga ultimate coming in. The Archmage is up in the air, and the bear going after the Mountain King. Stormbolt is used just in time. The Mountain King has to run away, but maybe he's able to get the kill. The bash comes in. Do we get another blink? Oh, there is the ultimate. GG, well played. And Leon loses map number 1. What a game.
Wow, dude. That was a sick game.
That was awesome. That was a great game, a perfect game to kick the finals off. And yeah, oh man, that was beautiful stuff.
What a performance. What a tempo game. Amazing tempo game that he was playing here with the Beastmaster. Sometimes you see the Beastmaster look good in the early game, but then late game he falls off heavily. He can't compete with the human heroes. He gets overpowered by Clap, Holy Light, Stormbolt. His summons just get dispelled. They're not enough. But here, just relentless pressure, ruthless aggression, as another great man once said. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That was wonderfully done by DISE.
Absolutely.
No question about it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was the strategy that Kevin tried to do, and DISE with perfect execution. And now we have a switch.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to cast? Or me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that works.
So finally, we get something on the stream that knows what he's talking about. The lovely Ina. So, yeah. Was it a lot of fun, Remo?
It was a great pleasure and a great honor, as
Absolutely.
always. My kind
So,
sir.
yeah. Ina, come on over.
Here he is, Ina, joining us for the grand final. I'm glad to have him here. The best analyzer in the business.
Let's do some analysis, guys.
Let's do some analysis. Shout out to all the Ina fanboys. You know who's a big Ina fanboy? I don't know.
Carson. I
okay.
knew you were gonna say that.
I say
I mean,
that
Carson
every
and I have some history. We have been very naughty boys back in the days.
Oh my god.
We have spent our nights doing naughty things on US East, on our W3 arena before getting banned. You know, all these things. By the way, thanks for
now
the
that
event.
you have a mustache, you also look more like a villain. Like a movie villain.
No,
I could see you in a James Bond movie, like playing with poker chips.
I mean, what is a villain, right? So it's all in the question of perspective.
That's true. What are you in your perspective?
I'm doing my best to analyze each situation properly and provide the best casting possible.
Give deep analysis.
Oh yeah. Where's Trunks? He has other priorities. I don't get this, but you got a beautiful name, Butt Fanboy.
Thank you very much. We got some. Oh damn! Wait, we got. Oh shit! Did I miss a lot of subs here? I guess that was Neo earlier. We had certainly Ivy with a 35 euro donation. That's amazing. Saying what an awesome event. We had Powell Core. That's a first time Prime sub. It's always nice to see the newcomers coming in, joining us. Nice to welcome you, Powell Core. Word Average with the resub as well. Thank you very much. And Blight Mag with a 500 bits.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's a great event. I'm here since today, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I can recommend, if you can take the time, come tomorrow, come now, and let's have a good time.
Closer to the mouth. All right.
Okie dokie.
You want to have it very... Yeah, okay. Close to the mouth. Oh my
It's,
god.
ASMR.
Me as a veteran, and I don't do this properly.
Game 2?
Embarrassing. Did you see game 1, Ina? What did you think?
I've seen good parts of it, the important parts of it. Oh my god, that has been some pressure of a bear master, a beast master with a lot of bears and quill beasts all over the place. And then there was a Naga, and she became level 6 before the beast master. And so much pressure, oh my god. But it's a beautiful style, and I've not seen many elves doing that in that manner.
Yeah. It was a really fun game. I was quite impressed, I gotta say. DICE there looking very strong going into the grand final here with the 1-0 lead. And again, playing a neutral hero build. I'm a fan. I was thinking he was gonna play lots of Demon Hunter because he normally has a strong Demon Hunter, and looking at the pro tournaments in Asia it's a lot about the Demon Hunter play. But as long as we have a chance, not too much is happening yet. I also wanna, get some insight from what happened to you. I mean, you made top 8, dude.
Oh yeah,
you beat Tetzer, and I heard you also beat Techo, bro.
Techo, yeah.
Good tournament. What's
yeah,
up?
I'm definitely proud of my performance. It was a good run. I wanted to reach top 8. That would have been a success, and top 6 would have been an even higher success. And I have the higher success. So top 4 is impossible in my eyes. For me,
yeah,
I would have needed a super good grid. But yeah, I mean, top 6 is super good. And what happened? I mean, I was thinking about the games before, and I had a game plan, and I followed it, and I tried my best, micro well. Yeah.
And I heard that all happened with an uninstalled game.
I uninstalled 4 days ago, so I can recommend. So if you go to a tournament, uninstall 4 days ago.
When are you going to reinstall?
Next question.
Next RARALAN, maybe.
Yeah.
We also saw the one map against Leon, Tide Hunters. If you don't lose the Blade Master, maybe that could have been a good game for you.
I agree.
The start wasn't bad.
You just have to play better, man. You just gotta play better. You can beat anyone in Warcraft. But yeah, Leon is very strong.
Have you seen Tsog's games against Piley Rifles?
Yeah.
He was playing against Toxy. Dude,
yeah.
I love that game.
He
bro,
knows what he's doing.
I love Torrents, bro.
Yeah.
It's my favorite unit.
He knows what he's doing. I like it. He's putting a lot of effort early game, but he's building a good late game, right? I like that.
What's your favorite unit in the game? Do you have a favorite unit?
Kodo.
Kodo?
Kodo.
Yeah. Kodo does a lot of analysis, I think.
Yeah, you can eat very big units.
It comes out of somewhere. Here comes the Archmage. Oh, he caught the Wisp, actually. Tried to get the deny.
Beastmaster is creeping on the other side, going for the bear, not yet with the bash, only level 1. But it seems like DICE has a favorite hero. We're talking about favorite units. DICE's favorite hero might be the Beastmaster's favorite unit might be the bash bear. And
speaking about game plans, Remo.
Yeah, tell me.
I told you like what was my approach or my success without bragging here. It's just I made my decisions. Like I wanted to play Blade Master. I think I can play him best. And look what DICE is doing. So map 2, same hero. Yeah. So it doesn't seem to be too map dependent. We will see in the next maximum 3 games, I guess. But it seems like he has made his thoughts and his own analysis on how to approach Leon.
Yeah.
And it worked very well on Northern Isles. We will see how it will be in this map. I think that Leon will go for an expansion and then the pressure, can it be handled?
Yeah, Beastmaster can be a good tempo hero. You get the summons, you creep early, you get level 3, you get the bash bear, and ideally I think you want to play him on a merc camp map. Like here now, going to the merc camp. So you have summons, you have a strong hero, you have archers, and you throw in mercs. So you have a lot of power early on. You can really punish an opponent if he's weak for a short time. And normally when you're expanding, you will be weak for a while, and there might be a window then to punish against that.
My personal thought would be, okay, so first of all, he is a scout, so a bear is aware that the expansion is being crept. My personal thought is, so what should the human think about weaknesses now? Like, what is the weakness of the Beastmaster? He's a strength hero, he has good auto attacks, he has a lot of health, so he's not gonna die with right clicks. He is going to have level 3 here, so he will have a good power spike. So what is the actual weakness? I'm unaware. I'm really unaware.
Yeah, I think the weakness is that he will be falling off a little bit later on. He's good early game, but if you drag him to the very late game, like 80 supply, everyone's level 4, level 5, maybe you got triple hero, you got tier 3, that's when the Beastmaster, someone who only has summons, will not be as good anymore. When you have super strong units already, having one more unit with a bear isn't gonna, you know, make all the difference.
So to make a logical chain here, I would say that the human might need a little more towers, a little more conservative play, give away a little more creep camps, 1 or 2, so that he can actually get it to the late game.
Yeah, absolutely. That could be the right approach, and especially don't start losing early. Don't start losing early and falling behind and having the Beastmaster overpower you. Yeah. He's gonna get a cancel though.
Yeah.
Cancel the Hunter's Hall. That's gonna delay the Dryads for a long time, man. That's not what the Knights want to see.
Yeah.
Good play here with the staff.
So that was already a good chunk of time he bought him for himself now. Leon did. By delaying the tech, by delaying the Hunter's Hall. Yep. Still the Moon Juice is very high. Archmage seems to have no boots on Beastmaster either, so they're just chasing each other.
I really like these mana items, by the way, on the Beastmaster. I think you can drop them, drink from the Moonwells, get lots of mana. I think mana very valuable on the hero. It's another cancel though. Dude, that's a huge delay. That's a gigantic delay on the Dryads. That does not bode well for DICE's mid-game.
Yeah, he also lost the Wisp, and keep in mind, we have 2 base against 1 base situation at the moment, so every Wisp is valuable. Tower will be down though, that's a good counter attack here. Militia is called, but I think he will chop off 1 or 2 Militia now.
He's going Winds. Oh. Plan B, double Ancient of Winds. It's too late for the Ancients of Lore. Militia trying to find the surround. Leon's such a gangster with that. He's so good at these snap surrounds with just a handful of units. Catches the Naga.
I felt that, yeah.
And the Naga will have to TP away. Does not sacrifice her. Will save the level 1 lady. Getting some kills here as well.
But okay, look at what is the current situation. So we will have Talon, most likely Talons. I don't think he's going to go for air. And Talons are really good against Footmen. Talons are really good against towers, especially if they are not built. Tower has been cancelled. Footmen, only 4 are alive. Archmage, low HP, there's no shop. Yep. So maybe the pressure that is going to come, I mean, it seems like an almost all-in. You could build an expansion in the middle behind, but it seems to be an almost all-in. That could work.
Yeah, I think this is going to force you to go all in. I don't think you have the luxury of going counter expansion, tier 3, Master Talons. Talons just get countered too hard by Breaker Caster in the late game, especially by Breakers. So
but it's late. It's far away.
Yeah,
we are both tier 1 on both bases here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but I think DICE, he is going to be forced to all in here. I don't think there's a transition possibility unless he goes lores still, like Hunter's Hall and then lores and then counter expansion. But it all seems very slow. The more straightforward play right now is go all in right here, right now. You got a strong army. You got strong Talons coming. Against Footy's Talons are indeed amazing.
Yeah.
And Leon needs to hunker down. He needs to tank up, tower up, and turtle up to hold on against his attack.
Yeah, but he's not able to do so. Look at it. Because the Footman, it's not the right amount. It's not the sufficient amount to actually flank off the archers. So the archers were able to get rid of one tower,
Yeah.
and as long as there are not a lot of towers, Talons can actually dive into the expansion and eventually contest the whole expansion and get rid of every peasant. And
Scary attack, even Ancient of War showing up. Leon needs Mercs and Militia to have a chance here. Right now he's only got 30 supply, he seems to be losing units, and DISE is finding kill after kill. He may not have wanted to go super all in here, but he was forced to. But even if he was forced to, this strat might still work out for him.
Yeah. Impressive to see. Militia, by the way, is also a heavy armor unit, so Talons will deal additional damage with their magic damage. By the way, they also use Fairy Fire, for the ones who don't know. It's minus armor, it's kind of like an Orb of Corruption, and that speeds up the killing process even more.
And this is a slaughter, dude. This is a slaughter. Footies, peasants, mercs. Leon is losing everything one by one. Cannot afford to lose the Archmage.
Oh, the Archmage.
TP might be triggered here, and that is basically good night for the Expo. This one is dead, isn't it?
So what would be the follow-up plan now? Maybe Blacksmith in the main and one base play?
And the problem is his tech is so late. His tech is really far away. Leon is just not able to survive against the pressure. I think for this reason also we saw many like Asian humans in the past not try to play expansion. You can see here, if you play Expo and you're weak for a short while, the Beastmaster and the summons can really punish you, along with mercenaries, you know. So maybe you just don't Expo. Maybe just go for one base. Maybe just play tech into rifles. That's another option that could have been open here, but Leon tried for the expansion, and this time it was shut down early.
Well, the Expo is standing, but I mean the Engine of War, which is, by the way, with Nature's Blessing, updated or upgraded, will chop it down. What will Leon do now? He will try to do something in the base of DISE. Doesn't seem to be effective.
He uprooted the Ancients of Wind. DISE is indeed intending to go for a tech switch. He has the Hunter's Hall coming, Lures soon to join, and continuing to creep again, working with a big level lead. 4.6 and 3.0 against 3.3. This is wild.
I like the switch here, because if you look at it from a trading standpoint, you have killed maybe, let's say, 10 footmen and maybe 10 militia. So if you count that up gold-wise, the tech switch is actually afforded here. If you ignore the experience points, that is even an additional plus point, so to say. You can already afford that, so that's a good, good decision for the late game.
Yeah, the lures are going to get cancelled here once, but if DISE wants to come home for the defense, he can easily deal with this Archmage threat, if you can call it a threat. I don't really think so. Leon is down to 26 supply only. He's got half the supply of the opponent. He's got less than half of the experience points of the opponent. DISE is just absolutely rocking this grand final so far.
Crazy, huh? Seems to be very prepared for Leon. This Talon play was not something he was preparing for.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if. It was a good reaction. I mean, Leon was diving very deep, and DISE made a good decision.
Even gonna catch him here in the middle, force the TP. Leon has to play defense mode basically this whole game. 3.5 only on the AM. If he can survive for a long time, if he can get to MK3, AM5, 60, 70 supply rifles, he's gonna get strong then, but that's still so far away, and complete freedom right now for DISE. He can do whatever he wants on the whole map.
Oh my god, the 2000 HP, I think it's 2000 HP bear, right? It's going to come soon. 4.8 at the moment. Beastmaster is.
Yeah, I mean 2000, it's not quite that high, that would be insane.
How much health points?
It's 1200.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
But still. It feels like a mountain giant.
Next patch maybe. 2000 HP, let's go.
It feels really like a mountain giant.
Yeah. Blinking mountain giant, no less. That's like the mountain giant from Footman Frenzy. Avalanche.
I love to play that hero.
There it is. Level 5, got it now. It is not yet the Bash Bear. Maybe he's considering the Quill Beast.
Nah, come on. I mean, you have enough. Look at this. You have a great ranged army.
He's got the big balls, baby. Big balls for the big bear.
1200, okay. Yeah. Right, it's so much damage. 38 till 40. Almost as much as Water Elemental. Oh, sorry.
Or certain boards.
However, it's not piercing, so it actually deals good damage against heroes also.
True. He could blink into the back. That's of course the craziest thing about the level 3 bear. Fast already, but with blink even more mobile.
Okay.
Leon trying to creep up. Maybe. What is this army? What is this army?
Yeah.
Is this a joke?
And also think about it from a theory craft now. You have gotten rid of the expo, so you just kill farms now. You don't have these additional, let's say, food Yeah, maximum food. So getting rid of farms is actually painful for the one base human here.
Oh, Scroll the Beast. That's a lot of damage. Militia help here is big. MK is half dead already. The Bears! The double blinking! See you later, baby. Good night!
Speaking of Avalanche Footman Frenzy, huh? That seemed like a situation of those. You know, he
Chops
just
his head off.
chops his heroes with one hit.
Yeah, yeah, I know. That used to be my hero back in the day.
With boots of speed. Huh? All these auras.
He was super slow.
Yeah, yeah.
Were there boots of speed that made you fast?
Yeah, I picked the boots of speed, I think, with Avalanche. And no, speed scroll. That was the funny thing with Avalanche. You get meant for speed scroll, and then he was suddenly running very fast. Oh.
And I mean, poor Leon, dude. He's trying to hold on, but he's just been behind all game. So many kills. Still got a heal scroll here. Still got an invuln here. Oh, getting kill after kill, dude.
Yep. A lot of militia has died this game, and also last game. Poor peasants.
And that is, when humans are losing, it always seems like it's a million peasants going down. And when human is winning and they're looking amazing, the peasants are having a great time.
Yeah, it's part of the game. I mean, you need them.
Okay, look how she's getting deleted, dude.
Yeah.
He shows up in the front line. 2 seconds later, he's red HP.
Yeah, 5 on 5. Almost 5 for the Naga. And DISE, by the way, I think he could afford any time staying 50 and going Expo. But yeah, he's sealing it off. It's over.
Yeah, GG, well played again. 2-0, nice and quick, and it seems like merciless.
Yeah.
DISE with a standout performance. Is he doing the happy impression? Is this going to be a 3-0 perfect final at the moment? That's what it's looking like.
He deserves. I hope not. I hope Leon will make his analysis and find his answers. But currently it seems like.
Thank you very much. Globetrotsky with the resub. Thank you. Geisterhose, a €25 donation. Holy shit, thanks. Says, thank you for hosting this pretty damn good event. Pretty damn good indeed. More than just pretty good, but amazing is this play so far by DISE. One map away now from becoming the RARALAN 2025 champion. $1,000 prize money for first place. Is he going to do it here? Or is it going to take a little bit longer? Or can Leon even get a full reverse sweep? We'll find out. We're going to switch on over now because Neo and the Soul Mega Man is here.
Guys, it was a blast. Ladies and gentlemen, Soul Ape Man time.
What a pleasure, what a pleasure, what a pleasure. The rising star of the Warcraft 3 caster scene for the grand final. And Mr. Apeman, a human player is in the final. He's down 0-2. Do you have any idea what Leon could possibly do to defeat DISE now?
First thing first, thank you for this warm entrance, guys. Thank you, thank you. And yes, when the human player is in need now, there is a strategy around the corner that can offer a lot of potential strength, but I don't know if Mr. Leon wants to play Polar Rifle versus Night Elf because he likes to expand. He's good with expand, and you know one thing that Polar Rifle strategy is missing is easy expansion. But he would be too strong probably with it.
So, do you have hope for Leon to turn it around? Do you think he has the mental strength?
Well, I would like to point out that actually, going back to your Polar Rifle question,
yes,
I observed that the Demon Hunter is not the same hero as Beastmaster, and actually Polar Rifle can be good versus Beastmaster. So if DICE have this strong Beastmaster like choice, maybe it can be actually tried. But you know, the time will tell.
I unfortunately wasn't told the game names. I'm trying to figure that out right now. Maybe people can help me, and we will be trying to figure out the sound levels as well. The chat is celebrating already. There's a strategy around the corner. People love you. Polar Rifle, let's go. Say it. So Apeman's voice will heal all. That's what they say.
Yes, you're too nice, guys. When the Twitch chat is that nice, you know that something is fishy, but really appreciate you. And yes, when you have a strategy that strong that, you know, people even speculate about the ability of the strategy to save the game, that's something special.
Right, we got the game name now. I got it. I have a crazy high ping at the moment, but let's see if this works. Do you want to join yourself, or do you want to rely on my observing?
I would like to rely on you, sir. So far, Beastmaster 2 times. Like Leon is trying to expand for the sometimes in the game number 1 a little bit faster, in the game number 2 a little bit later. But the DISE is prepared, DISE is clean. I spoke with him a little bit, and he told me that like he's like he wants to perform as good as he can, right? He's not spending that much time, you know, on other activities. He's like full in the zone into the 1v1. So Mr. DISE is ready for sure.
And I have to say, his playstyle is quite exotic. The first game with the Beastmaster, of course, but also so much pressure, so much tempo, mixing in the Fairy Dragons. We haven't seen too many Fairy Dragons in the past, but the way he positions them is incredible, and that's a huge asset for Game 1.
Yeah, but also the small details, like his Ancient of War, like, you know, the camera is on Leon, but I know that Ancient of War is somewhere going on the map to the next camp. And yes, if you are a little bit lower MMR Night Elf player, you always forget about the Ancient of War is just staying in the corner, like your fitness equipment that you got for Christmas or something.
It's lovely indeed. We see Leon here deep in the thoughts, the German champion.
Do you think he's a face of a player that is thinking about playing poly rifle?
You tell me, I mean, but you usually don't hang around with people who question themselves if they should be playing Pala Rifle, right? It's just a given. It's like a law of nature.
This is true. This is true. And I hope that Leon will play what feels best for him. And the game is loading. It's going to be hammerful. And I'm excited to see some Makruras, of course.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that perfect that they play Hammerfall when you're casting a map of the Grand Final? I absolutely love it. Love the series so far. DICE always with Dortmund magic. Whenever he's here in the city, he's playing his absolute best Warcraft. Can he do it for 3 times in a row, or will Leon finally find his stride? It is Leon's best Rara performance so far, but for DICE it is not enough. We'll take a look at the bases in a second once the overlay got the message as well. And then it's match points for the guy who had one of the farthest travels of all of the players here. DICE 2, Leon 0. It is game time, and DICE is challenging for the championship.
Yes, and this is going to be the normal build order, the Archmage build order, I presume. So Mr. Leon really believes that he can, with cleaner execution, he can counter the potential Beastmaster, but in this game, it's going to be a normal hero.
Alrighty, I checked the support because we get a lot from you madman. Baron with the €5 says Hotpot. Skimmy is an absolute madman with 50 euros. Thank you very much for this event. It's amazing. Let's go, Neo and Mr. Soul Casting. Skimmy, you cannot hide from a hug later. I love this, man. Jonesy, the Team Web. Benny, amazing. You are all awesome. Ben to back. Hovey with the raid. Geisterhose with the 25. And now we'll see if this is the last game of the one-on-one tournament grand final. Archmage Footy, so far so good, but there's a new challenge for Leon. That's the Keeper of the Grove.
Yes, and I wonder maybe Mr. DICE is like, okay, Leon is probably thinking really hard how to counter Beastmaster, but I'm going to play something else, and Keeper is quite an exotic strategy, but this is a special map because you can expand much quicker for some, you know, because of how the map looks like, and top Night Elves, they can even, like, you know, make this protective barrier with like 1 Moonwell, Ancient of War actually rooted in front of the Expo, and pull with the Archer to back the Golem, but did it work? Let's see. Is the Golem going to throw the bolt?
I don't think so. I
think
it's
perfect.
Perfect. Yeah. DICE is so clean, man. He took 3 showers today.
Well, he's taking them in human tears, as we can see, in Archmage tears. And you know, when Water Elemental dies, it's like a shower, basically. And he killed a lot of Water Elementals.
Absolutely. The Night Elves are waiting for a big tournament win for a long time, and DICE could be their savior. It's the little brother event of the RARALAN, but for sure giving some hope back to the Night Elves as we are getting more support. Professor Pac-Man, thank you. Uji, the Cave Boy, thank you as well. Henny, Hellhörig, Kassali as well. The hype train is running and running and running, and so are the expansion plans for Leon and Arcane Tower. Doesn't matter if it's against the Beastmaster or a Keeper, it's absolutely necessary.
Okay, and now the real question is how Mr. DISE can micro his like unit and position his buildings, because his expansion is on the way and Night Elf expansion can't be power built. And as we can see, Leon knows he is trying to ignore the Keeper, maybe not for long, but yes, he wants to cancel the Night Elf expansion. The question is how costly it's going to be for him. How many footmass is he going to lose?
One had to be denied already. Okay, that's a solid defense. And I love that he's producing archers here. Instant reinforcements, Keeper catching another footman, and that is going to be quite expensive. Wisps are coming in as well.
Yes, DICE is ready to sacrifice a lot in order to keep this as expansion alive, and the Entangle takes care of the footies as well. And I think that Expo will actually finish for the Night Elf, so I think it's a good start for DICE.
Oh man, very little mana on Leon. This almost looks desperate already. Ring of Regeneration for the Keeper, of course, amazing as well. That's the last Entangle now. Is that the end of the defense, or can Leon push through? There's another Water Elemental in the tank in a couple of seconds.
Yes, but the good news that Leon economy is strong, right? He's power building his own expansion, and he's definitely just trading here, so the game is open. But yes, and also I think that Mr. DICE will have to uproot his tree, you know, a little bit, in order, because he made it in like this safe position. It paid off, but still, his economy is not potent at Mr. Leon.
Okay, he is of course a smart player as well. He will be able to deduct from that his position is quite nice, because the Keeper wasn't able to roam across the map and spam the map with treants and push. No, looks like a safe position, and this gold mine has still to be entangled, and this is something that's very harassable.
Exactly, and I remember so many games when just one Blade Master level 1 was basically going to to the boxing bag. Basically, he was spark deck to the entangled gold mine, cancelling over and over again. Let's see if Mr. Leon has similar plan.
Yeah, Blade Master's a very good gardener. I would love to have him as well.
He has a hatchet, basically.
Yeah, very good scissor technology, knife technology. As we get more support, you guys are freaking crazy for this grand final. Thank you, Kenny G, for the 10 gifted subs, and Obson, you wonderful soul, for the 50 euros as well. Spend a round at the bar later. Mr. Obson, this will be for you for sure. Thank you. Hype Train level 5, you're all amazing. And so is this game. Hunter's Hall is coming, Tech is finishing, and for Leon, Tech has just started. So it seems like it's gonna even each other out.
Yeah, there is like this saying that Night Elf can expand the Tech at the same time without sacrificing too much. With Human is a little bit different, but yes, the game is getting a little bit passive, which is good, because maybe we'll see Leon in on high supply, because I think Leon is very experienced with those big armies. And I would like to see like a big fight, like, you know, 70 supply versus maybe 70, stuff like that. And I think this game has potential to become one.
Yeah, this is kind of the win condition for DICE in the two first maps, right? He always forced fight at around 50, 60 supply, but never the huge 70-foot human death ball. And there, Leon wasn't really online yet. The Beastmaster and the Bear were online, and then he won the fights. And Leon
Where is the Keeper going?
He's going home.
Okay, to use the Moonwards. Level 3 is here.
Very empty Moonwards.
Okay. So he just wanted to defend his economy and potential lores. That sound. Ultravision on the way. For a good player like DICE, huge value. For a player like me, very little value. You need to have Wisp on the maps and look at them as well. And Panda second. Oh, Panda means long game, because Panda is a creeping hero. He needs to get level 3, and he's prepared for the huge value in the late game. And let's see if Mr. Leon is going to be able to out-heal it. Because in my opinion, if he sees Panda, he's like already getting ready for this minute, I don't know, 12, 13. How?
Yeah, then we need heal scrolls for sure. At the moment, it's only Drunken Haze for the creeping, but the big mana potion will definitely help in the harass. It's kind of a nice power dynamic. The Keeper is strong early and falls off later. The Panda is weak early but becomes very strong, so it all again evens each other out. But Leon, with the second attempt, is finding his way towards the lures. Close to finishing. Next Water Elemental ready to be spammed in 6 seconds, but I wonder if that is enough. Nice Entangle right before the range is up. Oh, he's missing the damage from the Water Elemental. So much Entangle on the Archmage as well. This lore is so important. Footman can't decide if he should engage or not, and this lore is ready. Can be repaired, but doesn't even need to repair it now. Not the greatest success for Leon.
Yeah, but it still was costly. Like 2 Wisps were detonated. Keeper spent a lot of mana. But yes, Panda. This is the sign of a real player that like he was able, you know, to try to creep the Panda as well while dealing with the harass. In Warcraft you need to be able, maybe not as in StarCraft 2, but you still need to have this split attention to control 2 or maybe 3 different actions on the map. And look at this, Leon is trying to slow the Panda creeping.
Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Archmage not ignited, but definitely slowed down. Zeppelin stolen! Can't get the Shredder out now. Will be attacked is a #1 priority for DICE at the moment to take that away. Footmen are attacking the Shredder. The Shredder is essential for DICE, and Leon is investing so much for it. No second Zeppelin available here, but the Footmen are dying and the damage is gone, and DICE is saving the Shredder. And if you look at the golden lumber of DICE, this was crucial.
But Leon remembered this Shredder. I think that if we can see the Archmage, I think Leon may even try to drop, yes, but the Shredder went to the expansion, smart move. But maybe Mr. Leon is like on the hunt. He's trying to find this prey. But yes, Shredder is safe and MK will start creeping, but Breath of Fire.
Leon, maybe a bit too late here. He got a town portal slowed down. Dryad's not in range. They're trying to catch up.
Yeah, but it's good. It means that Leon feels the game, you know. The weaker player will just teleport immediately, but Mr. Leon was ready to take this risk. He's creeping his MK on the bottom, but okay, the Panda is creeping.
Excellent point from you, Leon. It's easy to get demotivated from 2 losses in a row and maybe playing it a little safer, but no, it's right on the edge. It's the grand final. You have to play your utter best, and if that means that you have to run away thrill-seeking with 30 HP, then this is what might be. Mountain King also not the greatest health. Leon needs some time to recover at the moment.
Yes, but the Priest with Brilliance Aura, and now 2 Priests are here, so, but it takes time, and Nidalf is pushing. Without the bears, just pressure. The Bear Master is actually on the way. And let's see if Mr. Leon can hold. Supply is even, but the Nidalf with anti-magic potion, with the Orb of Venom, he has the items, he's ready. It will be quite hard to hold for Leon, but let's see, maybe he can do it.
Very, very fast push again before Leon breaks upkeep even. Nice Orb of Venom distribution, and the Treants are finishing it up. This mass murder in the peasant line, economy diminished. But yeah, mortars are coming as well.
Oh, the mortar caught almost immediately Dispel, but Treants are blocking it. It's a super important unit. Can he save it? Last moment. This mortar could bring so much value just chilling behind the town hall, but now he's dead.
Mountain King, Panda, big battle right there. Needs a potion. Oh. Maybe, if only he had bash, but he doesn't. Massive Drunken Ace, Breath of Fire. He's firing up his way to victory. Oh my god, get the champagne ready for DICE. He's getting further and further ahead. A 20 supply lead. His economy is evening out as well. DICE has 1200 gold, and Leon with his back against the wall, literally.
Both players are healing now. Panda got Riju and went to the Moonwells and is back with a lot of mana, but Leon is healing as well with Priest and with the Scroll of Regen, but supply is going bigger and bigger for Mr. DICE, and he's not going to stop this push until Leon will figure out something else. Maybe
he's blocked. Is he not? Maybe? Oh.
Maybe the hero kill, maybe something, but yes, now Leon needs to defend, but how? I don't know.
The reinforcements from the main are getting intercepted by DICE as well. Such smart Warcraft. It's not pretty, but it's so effective. The young Russian on his way to victory right there. More Breath of Fire, more kills, more diminished economy. The Mortar team is finally there, getting some damage, but the Treant responds immediately. And what can take the victory away from DICE?
DICE in full force, he has double staff, he's trading very efficiently, he's saving units on low HP, and he's dealing this free damage to the Town Hall, and when Town Hall will die, the chance of Mr. Leon winning will die as well.
Incredible, the Night Elves haven't won too much in such a long time, and here he is, DICE 2-0ing Tsog in the semi-final, maybe even 3-0ing Leon in the grand final. We are not here for a long series, no, Leon needs a miracle and an Archmage TP! No! GG instead of TP! We have a RARALAN winner 2025, and it's DICE!
And now Mr. DICE can relax. Congratulations, you deserve this very clean performance. And of course, Mr. Leon trying the best to expand. But Mr. DICE, creative strategies, congratulations.
And hugs between the players, man. This is so cool to see. Would love to have a wider shot, but Leon, fair guy, of course. He would have loved to take the win as well, but 3-0 is a clear sign of who was the better player today. Not taken away from Leon's tournament. This was his best Rara for sure. He has to smile and say, but this is the story for the Night Elves. DICE basically turned the entire matchup on its head. It was the Night Elf death ball that arrived at the human expansion that took all the momentum away. Leon could never unfold his play. It was just too much pressure too early on.
Strong performance, something different, and you know, versus human you can play Warden. Demon Hunter is probably the meta, but Mr. DICE, he decided to play something different and it worked. So congratulations again.
This is 1,000 euro for DICE. Still 700 for Leon, who just moved into a new flat. This will certainly help decorate that. But for DICE, man, this is so cool. He got the trophy in his hand already, and Mr. Remo is getting the interview prepared. But yeah, I'm very, very happy that a Night Elf player has such a standout performance, and that he's able to not only shine at RARALAN 2 years ago, not only RARALAN last year, but also the LAN. Flawless victory. The only player who took a map of him was the Delius.
And with exotic strategy, so thumbs up for exotic strategies.
Thumbs up for exotic strategies for sure. Got a few microphone issues, but I think they will be solved. I would love to be on the Night Elf Discord right now, just to see how they celebrate DICE. And I hope that the arena is celebrating DICE as well, as our champion is ready with Remo and the interview.
Here we have him, our champion, Dortmund. Make some noise for DICE! You've been at RARALAN a bunch of times. Now at RARALAN, you take first place. You're our champion, almost unbeaten. What a performance. How do you feel, DICE?
I feel really good, especially with the crowd noise. It makes me really happy to feel, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for cheering me.
I hope that the smile is going to be staying on your face for a long time. Finally, the Night Elves have won something again. You seem to be the first Night Elf in a while.
Yeah, kinda. But I'm not thinking about that Night Elf should win some tournaments. No, it's just me, okay? Don't consider me as every single Night Elf player, okay?
You told me earlier you had some strategies prepared. You were expecting Leon to be in the final. The Beastmaster, was this your the main point of your preparation? Because you were playing Beastmaster twice. Much more than many other Night Elves. Do you think the Beastmaster is better than people are thinking? What's that thought with the Beastmaster?
Well, my general plan was actually not play DH, just about it. And I just know some maps where Beastmaster is really good in my hands, and I think I have a lot of experience with this. Unlike, I assume, Leon, because most of his streams when I saw against him, it's DH, except Last Refuge, where it's Night is playing Beastmaster first. But I think it's viable to play this hero on maps like Springtime, Northern Isles, yeah, Shallow Grave. So yeah, it was my strategy in general to not play DH, and then depends on the map, pick the hero, either Beastmaster or Keeper. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you played an amazing game. Especially, it felt just so merciless. When you got an opportunity, you kept fighting, kept pushing, and he never really could recover. You know, humans, they love to have some time, creep up, build a big army, but you were always there. Did you feel aggressive? Did you feel like you wanted to keep pushing, or what was your mindset?
Well, my preparation for this potential match was to understand when should I attack, when should I go back. So I thought about this a lot, and yeah, it was just my preparation before the games, yeah.
Interesting, I think the most interesting adjustment you made was map 2 on Springtime. You tried to go, you were Beastmaster again, you tried to go Lores, but you got the Hunter's Hall cancelled. You got Hunter's Hall cancelled again, 2 times. And then you went into Talons. What were you thinking at that time? You were like, okay, this is all right, I can still push this expansion with Talons, or were you thinking, oh, I'm in trouble, I don't have Dryads coming? What was that thought?
No, I had perfect situation, because this map, you have a Mercenary Camp without a Dispel, Troll without Dispel, so when he attacked me, he lost a couple of Footmans, couple of Watch Elementals, he fed my Beastmaster, and I had Pendant of Mana, so and Mantle. So my Beastmaster had like 400 mana, and it was like I don't know, like 6 summons in general, and I didn't lose any of my like archers, trolls. So I was in a perfect situation because it was overcommit from him to cancel like my Hunter's Horn twice. Yeah, he lost Footmans and couldn't defend. So yeah, I was like confident in this situation. Yeah.
And then map 3, with the keeper, you close it out. The perfect grand final, 3-0. Another Russian making the perfect grand final. This time it's not Happy, this time it's you. And we congratulate you on a great performance. Last question. When you go back home, what do you tell your friends about Germany this time and about RARALAN?
It was perfect.
It was perfect! Thank you very much, DICE. Congratulations, you deserve it. Back to you.
Oh, man, we're making improvements from it was all right to it was perfect. Ain't that lovely?
Yes, and definitely Mr. Dice game were perfect as well.
What a humble winner as well, like saying, I'm not like the other Night Elves. He kind of declared himself the 5th race.
I mean, maybe his point is that, like he doesn't say exactly that everybody can use Beastmaster, but definitely he knows how to use it. But yes, if you are bored with Demon Hunter and you don't want to play Pala Rifle, you can try Beastmaster.
Yeah, looks like the new hype strategy for the Night Elves. Maybe we need a Beastmaster University?
The more universities, the better, and we compete, to see who is the most creative.
Exactly. So we have to open up another Discord right now, maybe a split off of the Night Elf Discord. Would you agree it was perfect here at RARALAN so far?
What I can tell you, Mr. Neo, that I met like so many passionate players, because the viewers can't see, but in the player stations, everybody's playing, organized 1v1 tournament, amateur tournament, or just fun games, or just queuing ladder, and you can basically go around and oh, this guy is playing Polar Rifle, let me talk with him because he's playing Polar Rifle, and you can find a friend here. It's a very, very cool event.
Lovely to hear that from you. What's left in store for you? Will you be playing more games now?
I'm excited for tomorrow for all the randoms, and today I think I will start the Makura signing sessions.
Big Makura signing session right now, or maybe in 15 minutes, 20 minutes? Okay. Do you move around, or can people meet you somewhere?
I mean, I will be everywhere.
You will be everywhere. As you told Remo, you never go anywhere without Makura. It will be, hopefully I'm going to get one. I'm a certified Makura collector. So I got my fingers crossed. Mr. Aitman, it was a big pleasure to have you here. If you don't know this guy, he's streaming basically every day. Twitch.tv/Soul8man. People should follow you.
Thank you for that. Thank you for this plug. And Mr. Neo, why viewers should be excited for tomorrow?
Tomorrow is all the randoms. And we love that game mode since we covered Infi's Kuchiang tournament. Because we've seen a lot of 1-on-1 and 2-on-2 and 3-on-3 now. But usually you stick to the heroes of your race. Sometimes, Exotic Tavern Hero, very good, was fun, won the final. But tomorrow we're going to go a little wild. First, of course, we go wild at the bar tonight. And then tomorrow for a hangover competition, all the randoms where all players can get all the heroes. And we got random mercenaries with level 9 who have infernals and big flesh goblins, etc. It's going to be a hell of a fun. And then we have a 10 versus 10 match as well.
Yeah, all the randoms is amazing. I played a few games and I was doing fine, trading. And in one moment, my opponent came with huge centaur with aura and killed me. So.
My producer wants to say something. Ooh, okay. We have another final, actually, Mr. Aitman. If you're interested, and you can, of course, feel free to leave because you have important signing session. We have multiple brackets here at the tournament for the people who get eliminated early. So in the initiate bracket, we got the grand final coming up.
The more Warcraft, the better. This is a special event. How often do you have these offline Warcraft free events? Of course, we remember in China, in Dubai, and in Germany.
Exactly.
No events in NA. Maybe
Yeah, what's up with that, NA?
Yeah,
I mean, they are
exactly.
awake right now. Okay, we're going to have Tarmok versus Kefa. Very cool for Tarmok. He didn't play much recently, which is, of course, a shame, as a gamer should always play a lot of Warcraft. But still reaching the final says a lot about his talent. This guy can not only play custom games, but also regular melee Warcraft. And he's up against Kefa from, I think, the Rocket Beans clan.
Okay, so maybe I will explain the viewers that at the start of the day we had like open bracket for everybody, and of course top 6 players, you know, from every group, like Toxy, of course DICE, the winner, Mr. Leon, they advanced to the professional bracket later, but all of the other players were spread into other brackets, and the final of one of them is what it's going to be broadcasted.
Okay, let me see if I can find the stage here. We have huge Excel sheet. I mean, you're a fan of Excel as well.
This Excel is very well organized.
I don't know who's there. Wait. Yeah, sure. We are.
We have a football fan on the stream.
We have a stream up. Yeah.
Do you play Warcraft 3? No.
No. Oh, then you have to leave. If you don't play Warcraft 3,
so
you have to leave.
Warcraft, yes.
Only Warcraft. Have a good evening, buddy. Danke. They don't play Warcraft. Unbelievable. It's one of these FIFA.
Yeah, that's a simple question. You don't play Warcraft? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
No chance.
No security needed.
We got Soul Security Man.
Yes, with the Soul Pressure Man. Yes.
I guess we get a lobby. Do we have a lobby? Alright, final 1. Ja.
Viel Spaß.
Danke.
Dann natürlich sukzessiv, ne? Rara Final 2, 3.
Ja.
Hey, Mr. Neo, can you I know that you are busy hosting, but can you describe me those 2 players? Because I'm sorry to say, but I think they're both from Germany, but I don't know them well. So can you characterize them a little bit?
I know quite a bit about Tarmok. Tarmok, as I said, very custom game driven. In regular Warcraft, he's a little bit of a cheeser. He likes his tower pushes.
Oh, so it's a little bit like Freeway K, or?
A little bit, but the Orc version.
Orc so
version of that.
aggression and tower push.
Exactly. Sometimes he likes to lame as well, but I would bet it's a tower push.
Okay.
For Kefa, I don't really know, to be honest. I heard about him because he beat formerly famous streamer Flutschfinger in a very epic match.
Okay.
They have to do picks and bans. All right. But yeah, I don't know what his race is. I don't know anything about him, to be honest.
Okay, so we need to do we need to predict some stuff about him in the case of how is he playing.
Yeah. So his name is Kefa, which is basically bug in German.
But a bug like computer bug or like insect?
Like insect.
Okay.
So maybe he's playing undead.
But is it a good or bad insect?
It's all the insects.
All the insects.
All
like
the insects.
Biological name.
It's like
the category of animals, like mammals. Okay.
Exactly. What kind of bug? Yeah, beetle. Beetle bug. Maybe the community can tell me something about Kefa.
Maybe Kefa didn't say GG to you in one game. Share your story.
Kefa normally orc, says New Hero.
Normally, okay. What is the normal orc then?
Oh, he's picking orc now as well. Okay.
Okay, aggressive orc mirror, that can escalate quickly.
I mean, there are tower rushes possible in Orc Mirror. You could play that with Farseer. Wait. There we go. I'm still trying to find a bracket, how these players got here and what they accomplished in their group stages, but there's so many taps.
Yes, this computer is strong if he can handle that many tabs of Chrome, so congratulations.
I mean, you're an Excel expert, you know.
Yeah, but this Excel is well organized. It's graphically pleasing. My Excel is usually one color, another column, another color.
Did you hear from DICE that we made the mistake when we were checking the hotkeys, that one thing is missing?
I mean, there is still some things missing, but what was that?
You know, we did a lot of QA for the new hotkey system that is in the game. And
Okay.
we checked every button
Yes.
and every spell, and we thought of everything. We thought,
Yes.
but Entangle Goldmine.
Okay.
The
Okay.
button is not there.
But entangle goldmine on like when you have 3 of life
Yes.
and you want to uproot and entangle?
Yes.
Okay.
We missed that. We
Okay,
missed that.
interesting.
But we will make a forum thread, I think, about that one button.
Oh, I have a lot of ideas for forum threads on Bnet. But yes, for the viewers, they don't know, like setting up the hotkeys in 2025 is much better than setting up the hotkeys in 2023. Can you believe it?
That is right. The technology is advancing, and I have found the group. Tamok so far has defeated Physics. That's a pretty strong player. I played against him, and he beat me big time. Up against Guranga as well, who I think also beat me against Knuffy 2-0, and that's how he made it through Group B. And then we'll see what... Where's the... there's the bracket for Kefa as well. Who has he beaten on his way? Chemlut, Stan, Che, and Coltane. Coltane, very good human player. Like that guy a lot. So flawless tournament for Kefa and Tamok so far.
Okay, I'm excited to see this org mirror. The players are ready. The game is loading.
And we gotta have fun out as well. This is then the last one-on-one game that we got from the player area. Orc Mirror to close it out. The Orcs weren't in the grand final, so it's nice to have them represented here. And the first map is Autumn Leaves. Community battle from the lower bracket. It is the grand final. A best of 3. Tamok versus Kefa.
By the way, I remember when I was watching RARALAN number 1 or 2, you know, as a viewer, because I was at home, and Hitman did an interview about how to play Org Mirror, and it was so advanced that to this day I don't understand some points. He was like, has this fury to not waste healing solve when your Blade Master has like strength items. So yes, I need to maybe rewatch it, but that's my point, that Org Mirrors can be complicated. By the way, I remember watching Grabby's stream. And Grabby was on like this, you know, coaching mood.
Yes.
And he said that if your opponent scouts with peon in Org Mirror, he already lost.
Oh,
so let's
because
see.
you're losing so many resources.
Yeah, so let's see if somebody's going to scout with the peon.
So far, nobody does. We got.
It's good.
We
Yes.
got the War Mill, or it's a good first sign for sure. Both players should be around 1500 MMR, I think. So the starting point, but they didn't lose any MMR, and both are opening with the classic Farseer Headhunter.
Okay, so in general, when you see Farseer versus Farseer, the games can be long because it's not that easy to tower rush another Farseer player. Usually we see tier 3 with Berserkers and Shamans, so there is potential for Bloodlust.
Ooh, Rarara at RARALAN, for sure. If we get there, because reaching tier 3 when you're being tower pushed, it's quite tough.
Yes, but it's still more possible than with one player going Blade Master. And let's see. Of course, in this matchup, you can like try to creep because it's of course much better to already be done with one camp when your opponent just crosses the map and he has one item less, a little bit gold less, and his experience. So let's see if Mr. Tarmok is really that aggressive. Is he going to cross the map?
Look at this double barracks technology. I think
we have the answer. Yes.
The chances for Rarara is drastically lowered. All out aggression. It's of course a cheesy play, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. We've seen it from higher ranked orcs as well. And this is pretty much classic Tarmok style. He's gonna harass, he's gonna annoy you, then he doubles down with lots of headhunters, and then maybe the towers. Let's see if Kefa knows him as well as we do.
So far the game is going good for the blue orc, Mr. Kiefer. He got +5 cloves, he's pulling back, and he's waiting for the new wolves. He's ready to fight now.
You don't want to lose HP on your headhunters, only so they regenerate a little bit. You don't want to donate any wolves away to feed experience.
Early shop.
Okay.
It will work very well versus like a double headhunter, even though, you know, Mr. Kiefer doesn't know yet, but maybe he's the same read as you know, that something fishy may going on, and let me tell you, this shop can be quite important. When you have good micro, you can save your headhunter on low HP, pull it back and he'll be ready to go soon.
I also like that he builds it a bit further in the back, so it's not that easy to be attacked, because that will be the crucial building if Tarmok doubles down on the pressure. And there it is, the peon. It is the good old Tarmok tower push, like Techo back in the day.
Like when you play Warcraft 3, it's kind of cool to play like this very aggressive, oppressive strategy once versus your opponent to like feel a little bit of his micro, you know. For example, when I was like playing Orc versus Pala Rifle, I usually try to play very aggressive the first game just to see how good my opponent behaves under pressure, and let's see what Kiefer is going to do.
Okay, yeah, he has to survive until the tech is up, and then he can decide for a second hero. Could be a Shadow Hunter, of course, could also be a TC or a Panda.
Yeah, the problem is the Tavern is in the middle, right? And how do you find even a way to get the Panda? You would love to get Panda because it can counter the towers as well. And the pressure continues. The player that is attacking has the advantage because there is a lot of open space around the map, but around the base, but inside the base, it's, you know, it's quite crowded. You can't pull units back that well, and we have a proxy shop that is almost done for the yellow orc, and this Farsi will start healing soon. And the real test about how aggressive Mr. Tarmok is he going to sell the TP, because he doesn't want to use this TP. He should sell it and buy more items. Let's see. Oh yes, this is the aggressive orc.
He is an expert on aggression, that's for sure. He's done this push probably 1,000 times in the past couple of years. Let's see how often they meet each other on ladder, because Kiefer's tech is also almost finished, and then there's finally the rescue. Eating a lot of damage here, one hand hunter falling, maybe a second one with the chain lightning technology.
Supply is almost even, and remember that actually, even though there is a very aggressive style, the yellow orc, Mr. Tarmok, it's still teching, right? So he will have the follow-up of the Naga probably, or the Fire Lord.
Fire Lord sounds good to me. He has it, of course, a lot easier to reach the tavern. We have a TC out. Against Summon, I would say it's not that great.
I mean, you have instant value with the Shockwave. You don't need to go that close to cast the Shockwave, but I think if you are playing in defensive, usually you like to have a you know, AoE hero. So actually TC, but TC is like a weaker Panda.
A weaker Panda, that's for sure. Tech is soon to be done. At the moment, Tarmok doesn't have the resources. He's losing a lot of HP on his backline, but the supply is still the same.
Yeah, but this aggression is not looking good enough. The yellow orc is operating with one hero only. TC will go out from the altar soon, and let's see, what is he going to skill?
Could be Shockwave and it could be Aura. Oh, Wolves are eating another Headhunter. Farsia also quite hurt. For Tarmok, hero HP is looking very good, but his unit HP not that great. Kiefer also lost a lot, only one Headhunter remaining. And here come the towers on two opposite sides. Oh no, it's a Lodge. Lodge and Tower.
You know, it's the blue Lodge.
Yes.
So, okay.
Towers are like soaking up the damage, so it's not ending up on the Headhunters, keeping them safe. And you were right with the Shockwave call.
I mean, you want to spend your mana quickly, right? That is like, even though there is no Blood Mage, that can steal your mana. It's not like you are going to heal the TC from Moonwells, right? So like, if your TC is going to die, die well. And by dying well, I mean with empty mana.
That's exactly how we do it. And Tarmok, fan service, coming in with the Pit Lord. It is Brutalus.
Okay, I will leave the hero names meta to you and Mr. Baron, of course, more experience with that. But what Pit Lord can offer this AoE spell, the Rain of Fire, but can't he even use it that well? You like to lame the peons with it, right, to stop the gold, but is it bringing that much value to the table? I don't think so, let's see. But Headhunters are actually, he's connecting.
So far, so good. He can kill them when they retreat and think they're safe, and then he throws out another Rain of Fire, can reach what he usually couldn't. Spirit Lodge comes up, he'll finally get this spell against the Wolves at least.
Yeah, Farsi level 3 is quite strong. But the defending Orc also got level 3. He's actually healing his Farsi now, but the TC is about to die, but he's dying.
Well,
he's dying well.
He will be dying well. Farsia by Kiefer is also diving deep. It's a crazy tug of war between them. Town Portal this time, Kiefer able to take the tower down. This... oh!
He he's celebrating.
He's taking a shower in his own rain of
No,
fire.
it's like you can say fireworks. You know, what do you get from fireworks? You just use it to celebrate the moment, and this Finrod was definitely celebrating because yes, didn't bring that much value. And the question is, can Mr. Kiefer heal? Is Tarmog is going to give him the opportunity? He's on tier 2, so he can make demolishers as well. You know, to siege the blue orc base better. He's spending his gold on items, and we have a lot of melee peons.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. First against the tower, now against the backline, chipping away some HP from the headhunters. Looking good, looking good. Mr. Remo Demo is joining us. Oh, very good. This is one of the longest double racks headhunter pushes that I've seen personally. It just doesn't stop. Pitlord, my favorite hero, of course, getting healed by a potion. Then he can heal up a bit if he is granted the time, and then just continue.
What is the most fun in this game is like even though they're trading like for such a long time, the supply is still even.
It's always the same. It's crazy. It's so close between the two. Very even level.
Very even level, and the micro, okay, the Pitlord is dead, but the Shamans are exposed as well, but Yellow Orc is not really clicking on them. TC on level 2, Aura helps a lot. The Farseer, Speed Scroll used.
Close, 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 close. He sold his town portal on your advice. He's blocking himself a little bit. Kiefer on the hunt. Speed Scroll will be empty, but 30.
Yeah, but his structures, his shop is exposed, and he has to go back. And now Mr. Kiefer has the opportunity to go tier 3. He has Shamans already, and he can maybe even go for the Bloodlust. And yes,
you know, Mr. 8-Man, I made fun because of your predictions many times in tournaments. Because when you said something, it went the opposite side. You predicted Bloodlust here for Kiefer at the very first moment of the game, and now it's coming true. So today, sold prediction, man.
Do you want to know the secret of every good future teller?
Yes, please.
Okay. Soon, something very important will start. You don't say what, but something important. Or you made 20 predictions. Okay. Before RARALAN, I could name every player that he's going to win on 10 different streams and clip the one that was true.
Yeah, that's
good strategy, right?
It is a good strategy. And then at some point, they call you the prophet.
Exactly.
That's how it goes. You discovered the secret.
Okay, so Pitlord can be very strong in the late game, but he's just on level 1.9. And yes, Mr. Kiefer knows that he has the opportunity. He's going for tier 3. He will scale quite well with tier 3. He'll get Berserker, Bloodlust, maybe even third hero, like a Shadow Hunter. And yes, his TC is level 3 already. Is looking much better for him, but maybe some creepjack, maybe some aggression, maybe the Pitlord. Imagine if you get full inventory with a permanent item, clothes, rings, and the Pitlord will just go deep and clean everything.
Good call, good call. Is the time of aggression over? I definitely think so. The tier 3 will be too strong, but yeah, he has to force a fight, I guess, but he's down in supply, he's down in levels, he's down in tech. Tarmog struggling, just like with us yesterday because of me in the Direct Strike final.
Yeah, and actually the situation for the blue orc looks so good that he decided to fight before his tier 3 benefits, right? He should he could pull back and just wait for tier 3, but he thinks that he has the upper hand, and yes, he's just chasing Mr. Tarmog, and now he's the one who is aggressive.
Looking good. He's going for the GG, that's for sure. Tarmog only 30 food remaining. That's 2 headhunters and 1 shaman. Will we see the Bloodlust technology, or will the game be over before? Grasping for some mana, and this looks like the knockout punch. Finally, the tide turns.
Okay, in situations like that, you know, you can look for a hero kill. Because you need to force a mistake at your opponent. If you are dead behind as Mr. Tarmog, maybe a hero kill, maybe just to force TP, let's see. Definitely, he's not going tier 3, he's trying to produce, but look what is on the way.
Finally, Lightning Shield, first time. Yep, needs the second upgrade, then it's time. We still need some time, Berserkers are coming.
Okay, but yes, he has a lot of lumber, so definitely when he wants, he can go for it. And I know that crowd would love to just hear this sound, you know?
Yeah,
They deserve it also. It was a good crowd today.
That's for sure. And it brings memories, man. Like I remember playing like on old school BNet and just going bloodless because it looked cool, you know, this huge army. Brings good memories, but he's okay, the shamans.
Ooh, that's some big rain of fire. I like it. Howl of Terror as well. Good minus damage.
And Pitlord is in the middle of everything. That's where he should be, but yes, it's not enough.
Yeah, I realized this was probably a bit too much damage. Very nice defense by Kefa. He saw it coming early, and the shop was absolute key. And then he held on and did some damage here and a little bit of damage there. And Tamok could never get this overwhelming mass of headhunters that you kind of need. GG, Kefa, well done.
Yeah, but you're right. Aggressive approach with tier 2. So, and a lot of headhunters with double racks.
So, with Tamok, should he just do the same or should he switch something up? Next map is Tidehunters.
When somebody asks me, Sol, what should I play in Warcraft 3? You may say, you say Pala Rifles. But no, you should play what you like the most.
Right?
So if he enjoys aggression, go for it.
I'm fine. Nope, thank you. I feel the same. Just play what you're comfortable with.
Not even comfortable. Well, like what like interests you, you know? Because you need to enjoy like every game. For example, now I play Orc.
Yep.
Not to like play meta, but to play Blade Master Mirror Image like the Delius, because every new item on my Blade Master makes me excited because he's getting stronger, illusions are stronger. And if Mr. Tarmok just wants to be aggressive, so be it.
He said in the lobby chat that it was a hero misclick apparently. That
the Pit Lord?
Yeah, the Pit Lord. I don't know if it's about the Pit Lord or the skill. Maybe he wanted Howl of Terror earlier because let's be honest, Mr. 8-Man, I mean, you're an expert on Paladin, but I'm a bit of an expert on the Pit Lord. What's a Pit Lord without cleave? It's half a Pit Lord, in my opinion.
It is definitely true. We need cleave. That's why Pit Lord is exciting, because the late game, and of course Unholy Frenzy on him can work as well, but you need to play Undead for it.
Okay, here we go. It is a best of 3, so Kefa is on match points to win the Initiate bracket here at the RARALAN. This was the goal to give a little bit more showcase of the team games that are so awesome in Warcraft, and also on the lower league players, because amazing Warcraft is played here.
Yes, this time is going to be a ground opener for the aggressive Orc and Headhunter opener for Mr. Kefa.
True, no War Mill. This is different.
Let's count the barrows. Going to be 1 burrow tech or 2. We'll know soon.
So what's a tier 2 lame approach? It's not really lame. It's just a push, I would say. Could be a classic Firelord thing.
I mean, sorry for quoting Mr. Grabby, but of course he's a great guide in the Warcraft 3 universe. On one of his streams, Mr. Grabby said that if your opponent is making a lot of grunts are only good for one thing. Tower rush with them.
Right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, against raiders they can fight a little bit, but then they got this net around them and they can't walk anymore, and then they're getting killed as well by headhunters. Because they look very tanky and beefy, but against piercing damage, they still melt very quickly.
Yeah, but on tier 2, you get the instant bonus with brute strength.
Yep.
And then there is daytime to shine, like with rifles. You get the long rifle range and you go.
And you see already Kefa is playing a little more defensively, I think. He's not going towards the middle, but rather this Murloc camp. It's not the usual first creep camp.
I mean, that is a very smart idea, because if he's expecting his opponent to harass him, he's doing this exact like in. I will have one more item than you. I will have a little bit more gold than you, and it's like in chess. You make like you just open the game, you move like three moves, but the computer already gives advantage to one of the players. It's a very small advantage, but it was happening here. But if you creep like that, you put yourself vulnerable for like a creep camp stealing, and this is what Mr. Tarmok did. He dominated the middle, and now Mr. Kefa, half of the map doesn't look that good anymore, because one of the camps was stolen from him.
Exactly. Tamok though can't reach level 2 as well because Kefa is arriving just at the perfect time to have this one turtle for himself, and Tamok wanted level 2 for that chain line.
Yes, but look at the hero inventory. Mr. Tarmok with 2 decent permanent items, and for Mr. Kiefer only the cloak, and his Farseer needs to go to work. There is no time for holiday now. Under the Cloak of Shadows, he needs to act quickly, and yes, it's basically item that he needs to sell.
Tamok's hero tech far ahead. He is going for the War Mill. Of course, for a tower push, you need the War Mill. Also, if you want to go Headhunter adjustments, you want to need that as well. Kefa still playing a defensive role. Shop position, again, I like it very much, as long as he doesn't block his tier 2 buildings.
Yes, and the amount of grants is not that big for Tarmok, so he definitely invested in, you know, he invested into fast tech, so now he'll make his grants and he'll add a second hero maybe, as we think he will
Must
push.
Be second hero, yeah. I'm thinking Firelord. What's your prediction?
Yeah, you have the front line with grants, so range hero makes sense, and yes, Firelord with lava spawn, of course, is a nice addition. The question is Mr. Kiefer going to get level 3? Because level 3 is quite comfortable. And yes, both players are creeping so far, so there is not that much aggression, but let me tell you, Mr. Tarmok is getting ready. He's switching into Headhunters, okay.
Ooh. I mean, if you have a lot of grunts and he has... Oh, it's only 2.
Yeah, so that's a little bit surprised.
Yeah. He wasn't satisfied with his grunt performance.
But we are watching those games, you know, because as I said, I don't know these gentlemen, so I would like to, you know, learn more about them. And yes, it's a Panda.
Okay, not the Firelord that we expected. He will be up against Headhunter, and Panda, of course, a wonderful addition. Maybe that's what he wanted in the first game as well. Breath of Fire, no Drunken Haste, so no movement speed slowed down, but still damage done, and good Wolf Block.
Yes, both players are on a little bit on the same power spike now, you know, nobody has like big advantage. Where is Mr. Kiefer's second hero? Okay, TC is on the way, so this is the bonus of Tavern Hero, right? You have the instant effect. Panda is here already fighting, spending the mana, and you need to wait for the TC. Of course, Orc has strong heroes by design, right? So this TC, of course, is going to be a nice addition, but there is no like a tower, so Shockwave is not going to be that great. So maybe we're going to see Stomp this time.
I would advise that. Ooh, that Breath of Fire was really good.
Counter Panda.
Panda.
He cancelled the TC. Okay, maybe he got jealous. No, Panda looks good. I want one.
He's copying his opponent. I like that. Oh, that play worked well. Let's go. Maybe he thought TC would need some extra time, and I need help now. It's getting hot in here.
Oh yes, Panda can heat up the atmosphere, of course, especially when it's on high level.
Yeah, I don't know if they will creep, to be honest. I think they will just battle it out.
I think that Blue Orc would like to creep, but Mr. Tarmok has other plans, and yes, he will force some reaction here. And you know, when you are attacking and your opponent is out of position, you can cut him off guard. But this cancel was on point. And Mr. Kiefer is patiently creeping his camp because he sees that his economy is not suffering that much. Tarmok is not in his peon line. Okay, now he's looking for them, but it was probably worth it.
Okay, both players have a very different approach. We get Pillage. Wonder if that is a mystery.
It's probably just for the Twitch chat. We all know that Pillage is the most favorite upgrade of all of the Twitch chat, and even though you have only 2 grants, of course, it can work. I remember, by the way, some trivia. I played with Failio 2v2, like random game, and I told him to make Pillage in the Twitch in-game chat because he had mass Taurens. And he's like, why?
Yeah.
Because Taurens benefit from Pillage. And he's like, no. And to this day, he remembers.
Someone told me about that in Twitch chat, I don't know, last week, that they thought it must be melee orc. It must have Pillage.
Yeah, there's a nice balanced idea, right? Yes. Laming Taurens. Sounds fun, yes.
Also with the Pulverize, if they hit multiple buildings, multiple gold.
Yeah, that's a good trivia question. I don't know, can you damage the building with Pulverize or no? I think not. But maybe somebody in the Twitch chat knows.
Yeah, Twitch chat always knows.
Always know. They have access to ChatGPT now.
How did you do in the pub quiz yesterday?
It's a good story. I went in the... I had very strong team and I got carried.
Good. Very good. Oh, you had Link and DISE, right?
Yeah, and Techo.
The all-stars.
Smart guys, yes. Okay, again, supply was almost even now. Shadow Hunter, the third hero, is in production. So Mr. Keffer, very similar to game number 1. He was able to hold long enough to go tier 3, and now he'll get the benefits of tier 3 in the form of Shadow Hunter. But of course, I remember when Mr. Happy did his famous balance suggestion stream, and he said that Shadow Hunter is basically one of the best heroes in the game. He said that he's intelligence hero in his heart. Because he's a caster.
That's Happy is
The Shadow Hunter is an intelligence
caster,
hero,
yeah,
basically, not the agility.
Yeah, I don't think he needs more mana though, so let's keep him at agility. It's fine.
Okay, lovely Makrura in the middle.
What's your favorite Makrura?
The original one. Like, you know, the classic. Like it's like there's a lot of good hamburgers in McDonald's, but there's always cheeseburger.
Very classy answer. I appreciate that. My favorite is the purple one.
Okay. On the caster one, small supporter, and is dealing with this huge level 7 turtle and just casting Frost Armor on him. Great friend. Cooperation.
Especially in the summer. When he casts Frost Armor on you in the summer, it's perfect.
Okay. Panda will get level 3. As we can see, Mr. Keffer is thinking about the Panda. He pulled back his 2 other heroes. He has enough damage to afford it now. When Panda is level 3, he's bringing his Shadow Hunter in. And yes, he's looking better and better. Of course, supply is even, but he has the power spike of tier 3.
And more attack upgrades, and he's going Shaman now as well. That's currently missing, so we're on our way to Bloodlust finally with more attack upgrades, as we said, and the big healing, as you mentioned, plus the heal scroll. Shop control, by the way, very important. I don't know if you heard that yet, but especially when there's only one shop on a map, control it.
And also, if you are a big streamer and you have Grande Overlay, you can even display information about the shop control.
Only for the fans, you know, for the viewers, to give some extra service.
Yes, so as we can see now, there is one heal scroll available, and in 15-14 seconds now the Invul Potion will be available. So yes, and yes, this is true that in like some pro games, like shop control is that important that the big fights are happening around the shop, because neither player wants to give up the shop control.
When you have 2 Panda on the field and Lightning Shield, heal scrolls are advised to be used, and both got 1, so it's very, very fair. Big mana potion versus small mana potion. Before we go into the last fight, I want to thank a couple of people. Cone666 with the €5. Thank you for keeping this game alive. GG, DICE, Kova with the 37-month. Word Average with 5 gift subs. Invigorate with the gift sub to Ghost, and Blightmac also with the gift subs. You all lovely.
Okay, the Tarmog is going to attack now.
Kefa is still busy with the big turtle. Will he be home in time?
Yeah, he has a scroll of TP. I think Mr. Tarmog is not going to commit too much. He's pulling back. And they are not going to fight now. Interesting decision by Mr. Tarmog. Maybe he'll creep the big camp. Let's see about that.
He's not level 3 on the Panda. That really, really hurts him. He needs 1 more camp, 1 more kill, 1 more wolf would probably be enough. And he's waiting for the tier 3, so it would have been a bit odd to fight at this position.
It can happen even in professional games. I remember I was casting something and one player was like planting an expo, and his expo is about to start mining, and he decided to push opponent base. For real. And he just lost.
It's a good learning effect.
Yeah, of course. Like
some people.
Those mistakes you remember.
Either you learn from it, or you insult your opponent that his race is OP.
Well, you can approach life in different ways, of course. And at the end of the day, who am I to judge? But okay, so Panda is finally level 3, but this time Mr. Keffer, he feels confident enough. Panda with Mana Stone, by the way, that's a lovely item for the Panda. He'll have a lot of Bear's potential, and he's trying to reposition. This Christmas came early from the Panda because all of the yellow units are stuck together. Counter Brevo Fire is here, but there is Shadow Hunter with some heal waves, but damage is connecting quickly, and to be honest, Mr. Tarmok is looking okay, but he's still 10 supply behind.
Yes, and he's waiting for his upgrades. It's only the Headhunters, but there's not too many of them left. Kefa getting closer and closer to the championship, as it seems he still has so much mana. This Panda was a grand choice. It could have been a TC, but no, he switched it up, and now this Panda is carrying hard.
Yeah, the mana stone was used, but he needs to start spending his mana, and Panda is actually in a little bit of trouble. Shop is near, but can he click in time? Not really.
Oh, is that the nail in the coffin? The Fascia also down. Double G's. Kefa wins the initiate stage without dropping a map. Well done, Mr. Kefa. And Tarmok, like Leverkusen previously, getting another second place.
Okay, who was the Leverkusen?
Bayer Leverkusen is a German football club.
Okay.
They recently became champion last season,
Ah.
but before that...
with this series, the
yes,
Grande Series.
Grande Series, indeed. But before, in the 2000s, they got second place 3 times in a row.
Okay.
Very, very close. So we called them Weißkusen instead of Leverkusen.
Yes,
My
football MMR is not that high.
It's all right, it's all right. You know Lewandowski. And that's,
of course.
That's Kefa winning, GG, that's lovely. Now I gotta figure out who won the Adept stage, because we can't tell the people who wins the one-on-one pro division and who wins the Initiate stage and then not tell people about the Adept stage. That would be a disaster, almost.
Yes, sir. And are they going to get a medal? Because I see in the Twitch chat.
Yes, medals for the Bambinis. That is lovely, for sure. We got medals for everything but 2-on-2.
Okay, and yes, this is a great experience to win a reward like that, and there's also a cool part of RARALAN that you have this motivation, you know, even if you are an amateur league, there is medal waiting for you at the end, and definitely Mr. Tarmok, he showed, Mr. Tarmok showed aggression, but Mr. Kefer, he showed that he could wait until the aggression is over and then get his moment, and he waited patiently. It's looking quite nice.
Very good decisions indeed. Winner interview. Yeah, you can link if you're close to Kefa. You can send him to me for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We take a look at the Adept bracket. We got Poncho winning Group A with a 2-1 over Ikbencool.
Mm-hmm.
Good for Poncho, man. He was so close to make it to the finals, and then
Graham versus Delius, he will be remembered forever with fighting entire orc army with literally only 2 heroes. When you have 2 heroes and your supply count says 10, it means that you have nothing else.
Yeah, that was right. But okay, there was only one group then in the Adept stage, and he won it over Ikbencool. So that's a medal for Poncho to take home to Napoli.
That's for sure. Very friendly. Very friendly, you know, Nidal player, Mr. Poncho,
Yes.
and yesterday I played with him in the 2v2 bracket, and we lost every single game.
Why is
and
that?
our chemistry was like, I was like, okay, it was my fault, and Poncho was like, no, it was my fault. I was like, no,
At
it was
least
mine.
you know, you might have not won a game, but you made a friend.
Yes, very friendly individual.
All right, Mr. Aitman, I know you will be a very, very busy Makrura card signer now, and you will be everywhere, he said. So if you see this man here at the venue, maybe you get a Makrura card.
Yes, of course, tomorrow there is another day of action in Warcraft 3, but yes, if somebody is here for Saturday, yes, and you want Makrura card, hit me up.
Everybody needs Makrura cards in their life. I can tell you, I have one already. It made my life 10% better.
But you know what is interesting with Makrura cards? Imagine if somebody, for example, a few viewers of your Twitch may not know what is it, and how do you even explain this?
I mean, then it's the viewer's fault to not keep up with the 8-man stream. Because as I said before, everybody should be following the 8-man stream.
Yeah, but the meme is good if the meme is sophisticated, right?
Yes.
So, and it goes deeper into this absurd, so... Definitely Makrura meme belongs there.
You have to laugh yourself. I like it. I like it. So I don't know if Link, Neo and Soul serious bromance, they say.
Well,
I can say that's
it's a
true.
good observation.
Yeah, I gotta say the same. It's very nice. I don't know if Link sends Käfer to us now, otherwise we will be sitting here for just 2 more hours. So Poncho won Adept? Yes, Poncho won Adept 2-1 against Ikben Cool. Link with the gift sub to Helpstone, absolutely well, mega deserved. These admins have done such a phenomenal job, at least from what I can see. Helpstone, Link, maybe Nuhiro also helping out. Absolute flawless job from my perspective.
Yes, and like I could observe, what they do, the tournament admins, and basically they need to monitor the Discord, update every score, find the new pairing. They need to input a lot of numbers into the Excel sheet. So, what is also cool, they found time to play themselves. Because
Yes.
Mr. Link was participating as well into the 1v1 tournament. So.
And Helpstone was playing in the Direct Strike tournament.
Perfect.
Made it to semifinal. So at least they have some fun there as well.
So you want to come to RARALAN, you can also be an admin and play as well.
Exactly, at least a little bit, not too much. I mean, Fury Fox is also playing in his own games. It's really cool. That's exactly how it should be. So I still see Link in the chat. Did you send Käfer to us? Or should we go to Käfer?
Or you can meet in the middle. But I know if the setup can follow you.
Oh, sorry, let me try to find him. No problem, Link. Didn't hear. Yeah, overview of all the points. Yeah, we also have the teams going on, right? A-Click All-Stars and the Low Upkeep Legends. That means we have an MVP. It's 2 out of 3 days done. Let's see. Who is the MVP so far? DISE with the big one-on-one win, claiming a lot of points. Kevin right behind. Good to see that the top 2 are from different teams. What is your team, Mr. Apeman?
I got the red team at the start, but later I have been told that there was reshuffle, and then I forgot.
Okay, in the Low Upkeep Legends, 16 points for the team. Very nice, very nice. DICE the MVP at the moment. Kevin, second place. Leon also with this one turn. That's a lot of points for one-on-one.
Yeah, that was the most important tournament, so definitely they carry hard. But even though, we are separated into 2 different, clans, like everybody's basically there is no this clan rivalry.
Yeah,
Everybody's just having fun, basically. So probably that's why we don't pay that much attention into your competition, because the guy that is sitting close to you is very cool, but if he's from another clan,
it's all right. It's all right. Little bit of banter should be good. We got him here. Oh my, Mr. Apeman. Yep. You can put this on. Okay. Oh, if you have your medal.
This was from Bete for Discord.
Rocket Bean? There's so many medals here. Wait, I gotta find the right one. Can you untangle this? Yes, exactly. There we go. All right, now we put you on the big screen, Mr. Käfer.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Winner of the initiate bracket, man. Did you expect that from yourself when you arrived here?
No. I had good games before in the qualifier, but then I had a really close match against Fairy Fox, this was the decision that I go to the initial bracket, and I had most of the games 200 MMRs more than the others. But the rest, Tarmok, he was nearly the same as me, so it was close game. But yeah, that's why I got the success I get.
All right. So tell me a bit about yourself. How long have you been playing Warcraft, and what's your history with the game?
I started quite late in 2008, or late 2008. I played for 3 years, mostly 2-on-2, and then I make a long break
Yep.
till Reforged came, and Hambam, a friend of mine, yeah, he also was he was still playing between the before Reforged, and then decided let's do some 2-on-2, and that's was my in the game again.
Is he a
Playing.
real life friend of yours?
Yeah, he's a real life friend.
Oh,
We come
sick.
from the same village.
Ah,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Yeah, and yeah, played a lot of 2-on-2, and then also some 1-on-1. But I'm more, I prefer the 2-on-2, but the 1-on-1 is also really nice. Playing the creep camp, yeah.
Very nice, man. Nice to see your passion. Did you know how Tarmok plays before the grand final? Because he has a very distinct style.
Yeah, we played before in creep camp, and I know that he's very aggressive, and also sometimes with a tower push, like he did in the first map. Yeah, I had the feeling how he's playing. Yeah, and but I'm not really, or I try to adapt, but I'm mostly playing my stuff and then in the game deciding what's.
All right, all right. So on map 2, you started the TC, and then the fight went on. And you canceled the TC and went for the Panda.
Yes, I didn't recognize that I was tier 2 already, so I think I could have started the second tier earlier. But then he was already there with the Panda, and I decided, oh no, I have to hold this. I think the TC was 1/3 done, so I went to the tavern to get also a Panda and to have a better defense. Yeah, and then I think in the first half he had the lead in the game.
Yep.
And also when he pushed me with a Panda, I had like 5 EP missing for level 3 on the fast yet, and I couldn't kill anything to get the level. Yeah, but then I kind of defended it, and he was I could push him back and get the middle camp, and from this on I could race in levels, and I think he was doing the upper part, and so I had the big red spot, and also I had tier 3 earlier with Headhunter or Berserker upgrade, and yeah, from this point it went better for me, and then yeah, the fight at the end.
Yeah, a lot of great decisions led to the victory at the end. It was super fun to see. It was really, really close also on map 1.
Yeah.
A lot of back and
Yeah.
forth, and he
Yeah.
was in the lead. And the next
Definitely.
fight, you took like 2 or 3 headhunters.
Yeah.
It was always the same supply. It was an amazing match to watch. It's nice to see you smile, man.
Thank you.
It's amazing. So, a little party tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Some beers.
Nice. All right, man. Yeah, I have to
yeah.
take it off first. Winner of the initiate stage here at the RARALAN, Kefar, ladies and gentlemen. GG, and now you can get
And
your well-deserved beer.
I will do a shout out to the Rocket Beans and
about
Rocket
to
Bambinis.
I was about to ask the shout out Rocket Beans and Rocket Bambinis. Wonderful, Kefar.
Thank
It's
you.
a pleasure to have you here, mate. All right, that is, I think, the last moment. Oh, Poncho! Oh, nice. Nice. Do you want to do the interview with Poncho? Okay.
I mean, I figured it makes sense, right?
Yeah, wonderful. Mr. Poncho.
There he is. He's all yours now. I'm Audi.
You, the champion of the Adept stage. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Here, take this headset and sit down. There we go.
First time on B2E.
Yes, man. Mr. Poncho, it is my pleasure. The last time you were here, I was a guest on your stream.
Oh.
Now, you are the guest on my stream, finally, as the winner of a tournament.
Thank you. It's a huge honor to be as a guest in here. Yeah, and cheers, guys, from Kyrgyz Republic to every viewer. Thank you that you are with our community, and I wish you all the best. And thank you.
Yeah, so for people who don't know you, you're a caster yourself, right?
Yep. I cast on YouTube and sometimes stream on Twitch. I used to make content for RU community. Yeah.
What's the channel? You have to say the channel.
The channel name is Poncho Cast. That's easy. Yeah.
Follow that man. Follow that man because apparently he can play the game very well as well. So I know that you were one map away from making it into the playoffs. So does it still hurt a little bit that you were not part of the playoffs, or are you more happy that you won the second division now?
I think I'm more sad than I'm happy because it was so close yet to so far, and the last map was like totally disaster because I was I had some headache, and also I didn't bring with myself my devices, keyboard and mouse, and the main difference is the base stacks keyboard. There is short shift as you have, yeah, and a lot of mistakes. That's why you probably mentioned that I lost some groups, not single units, but groups of units. It was so horrible.
Yeah, I saw that. But I mean, still a success. At least you can take a medal home with you now. So,
At least, thank you.
So walk me through your tournament. Who did you defeat today?
It was Igbenkul. It was White Fang, and first one Tetsta. Yeah.
So you defeated all of them. God damn, that's quite an impressive run. Tetsta is one of the best German players, but you had no issue with him?
Actually, he misclicked on second map. It was hilarious. He picked like Shadow Shaman. Oh, yeah.
All right. And in the final, it was 2-1. Walk me through the games. What happened?
Well, I actually, there is one story about today. Like we played against Igbenkul in ladder, and last time he just stomped me on Echo Isles. I went to Warden. I used to play a lot of Warden against human, and of course he just tower rushed me. And then I thought like, okay, he's probably gonna think that I'm going to pick Warden to get my kind of revenge. But I didn't pick Warden. I played like all three maps, all different strategies, and second map was really fun to watch. I killed his expo. I also, as I mentioned before, lost my half of army, and he just killed my 2 heroes. I was in advantage like far 10, 12 like steps away, but I managed to lose my heroes because I divided my like 30 limits.
Ooh, that hurts. But this time, unlike in the first stage, you won the last map.
Yeah. I think like it's kind of how to say. Relaxation.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Okay. Oh man, so you're traveling here for the second time. It's a long trip from Kyrgyzstan, I think. How long did you travel the first time?
Kyrgyzstan. First time.
Yeah.
First time I was traveling for 14 hours to Köln. Yeah.
Yes.
And then I took a train from Köln, and if you remember, I went here at 10 p.m. or something like that.
Yeah.
It was so evening. And this time I came from Rome. I moved to Italy like for 3 weeks, and I didn't have any time to play these 3 weeks. Yeah.
Still, you won, man.
Well,
so you must have some talent for the game, and you must have an amazing passion for the game as well. So how did you start playing, and how did you get to learn the game?
Actually, it was started after COVID.
Really?
Yeah.
You never played when you were younger?
I played like 13 years in a row first Dota. Yeah, so I knew the mechanics, I knew the movement, and some, something about game I knew before I started to play 1v1. Firstly, I mentioned some content about 1v1 games, melee, and in COVID time, you do nothing and nothing to do, always scrolling the content. And then I mentioned the Warcraft 3 tournaments. Before I just heard something about it, like Moon, Grabby, Remind. Actually, it was a huge community in Kyrgyzstan, Warcraft 3 players.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them actually was just a bit of a story. One of them was my coach Dota, but he also played like really well melee. And
what's his name?
Retrosexual.
Okay.
His nickname was at the past. So he used to play in Garena, and 4 years ago I met him and I asked him like why wouldn't you come back to Warcraft 3? And he said, oh, I have no time, blah blah blah. And then he asked who is now dominant in pro scene. I said Happy, and he was like Kostya Dmitrin, Dmitriev, or no. I said Dmitry Kostin. Yeah, of course. He used to be like newbie. I was stomping him on the ladder. From where? He said in Garena. He was like, newbie. It was so fun. Yeah. So after COVID, I just started little by little practicing, and then I found the Foggy stream. Yeah, and his stream was like inspiring me to choose Night Elves. So after that, I was practicing a lot Night Elf by his streams, and that's why Foggy is my favorite streamers.
He's an amazing player as well.
Yeah, he's an amazing person.
That's true. That's true. So, last time you were here as a caster, now as a player, what was more fun?
Actually, I would say both of them. Like casting, last time I had a partner, but without partner, it's pretty hard to make some content like you. But playing is more entertainable, I would say. Yeah, and always like meeting each other in the lobby, and shaking hands and hugging, and that's cool,
That is super cool, man. You are one of the brightest smiles here. You're always smiling, man. You're always mega friendly to everyone. It's always nice to talk to you. So I think you're a very well-deserved winner of that medal.
Thank you, Neo. Thank you.
So make sure, everybody, to follow this man on his stream. And I think we see each other at the bar.
Yeah,
wonderful,
for sure. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much,
man. Huge pleasure. All right, Poncho winning the Adept bracket after long hours. We've done here 10 hours, 30 minutes. RARALAN Day 2. So the winners, DICE wins the 2,500 euro tournament. Poncho wins the Adept, and Kefa wins the Initiate stage. Man, this feels so good to give all of these players the spotlight after 3 episodes of Rara, where due to time constraints we couldn't really do this. They deserve it. It's so awesome to see how much fun they have playing the game. Yeah, this is why we did this LAN. It's the little brother sister event. It's exactly for moments like this, and I can't wait for tomorrow's all the random. Maybe with some more co-casting. Maybe we're gonna play ourselves. I don't know. What's happening. We also have a 10 versus 10 match, which will be absolutely utter chaotic. So if you're here, feel free to hit us up anytime, join us at the bar. Let's play some games later, maybe. I think the fun games will be going strong as always, as Fury Fox and everybody participating in the fun maps is an absolute madman. It was a huge pleasure. I hope you enjoyed it as well. And yeah, if you like it, follow the channel. Hopefully we can do more of that. Let's see. Okay. It's a little brother event. Okay, this is not a replacement for RARALAN. We still tried to make it work, but since this venue is closing down, we kind of have to find a new one. It is a challenge for sure, but I got grand partners. Once again, for this day, thank you very much, Link. Thank you very much, Helpstone. Thank you very much, admin team. Everybody at the bar, everybody at the check-in. You're doing a wonderful, wonderful job. Base Deck and Being Esports. We are here on the camera, but you are doing all the heavy lifting behind the scenes, and without you it wouldn't be possible. And this is a freaking amazing event so far, and it feels really good. At the moment, Clan A-Click All-Stars are leading, but tomorrow, last day, all the randoms and the 10 versus 10. See you guys then. Take care. Warcraft is freaking awesome.